The man was looking down at his mobile phone and reading a comic book when he heard a sharp brake sound, and a truck that lost control knocked him dozens of meters away. When he regained consciousness, he found himself standing on the busiest street in Yuanding City. He traveled to a world called Star Armor Soul General Legend, and this world was even crazier than he had imagined. Star Soul Masters controlling Star Soul Generals could be seen everywhere on the streets, and giant beasts flew across the sky from time to time. The most terrifying thing was that the city radio was playing an emergency notice in a loop. Countdown to the beast tide. 4 days. Su Xiang's legs began to tremble, and he realized that he had traveled to a dangerous world where he could die at any time. Just as despair enveloped my heart, a ding sound suddenly rang in my mind. Congratulations to the host for activating the Star Soul Mysterious Mecha system. As soon as the mechanical sound fell, the data of the 3 legendary Star Soul generals given by the system flooded into his mind. Lubu, Ao Bing, and Long Xie. Each of them possessed the power to destroy the world. Even more outrageous is the super copy skill. Just by looking at other people's moves once, he can perfectly replicate them. Although the cooldown time is as long as 15 days, it is enough for him to roam the alien world. This is not all. The system also greatly increases men's attraction to Star Soul generals. By the time others have gone through untold hardships to obtain a Star Soul general, a man's Star Soul generals have already filled up the system space. Ding! Feeling that the star armor will resonate with the host. Do you want to accept the connection? This really confused Su Xiang, thinking to himself. Su Xiang stood in front of his Wasi'ai statue, looking at it intently, and finally decided to resonate with Wasi'ai. He gave a brief command to the system. Accept. As soon as he finished speaking, a mysterious energy began to resonate with his body, and then a connection began. The statue of Wasi'ai seemed to have sensed the power of this resonance, and there was a slight vibration around it. Booz, 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 sha, sha, booz, sha, booz, booz, booz. Hian, who was walking in front, suddenly heard the vibration. She stopped and looked back. The scene before her made her unforgettable. She saw Su Xiang standing under the statue of Wasi'ai, staring at it, and the statue's eyes seemed to come alive, staring at Su Xiang, as if the two were staring at each other. After a while, the resonance between Su Xiang and the statue gradually stopped, and the surrounding fluctuations also subsided. The people around him still did not notice anything unusual, as if everything just now was just an illusion. Hian stared at Su Xiang in disbelief, her heart full of doubts. Is this the fluctuation of soul power resonance? Was Su Xiang chosen by Wasi'ai? But the people around me didn't notice anything unusual. Could it be that I was just having an illusion? However, Su Xiang didn't notice Hian's question. He had already resonated with Wasi'ai. When he began to resonate with Wasi's statue, he was suddenly pulled into a mysterious space. When Su Xiang opened his eyes, he found himself in a vast white space. He could feel the unusualness of this space, so he stepped in. After walking for an unknown amount of time, Su Xiang felt full of energy. Although he had been walking for 10 hours, he did not feel hungry or tired at all and was still full of energy. He stopped, sat on the ground, looked up at the white space above his head, and said in a deep voice, "I know it's you, Star Soul, Generals Wasi'ai. You pulled me into this space. What exactly do you want to do? Come out and talk." As soon as he finished speaking, a thick smoke suddenly filled the space. Su Xiang's gaze was fixed on the smoke, and he seemed to see a figure. The figure sensed Su Xiang's gaze and began to walk towards him. As the smoke gradually dissipated, Su Xiang saw the true face of the figure. The figure in front of him was not actually a person, but a robot with a body shape similar to that of a human. The robot is mainly purple and white, and wears a tall hat on its head, the main color of which is also purple, with white and red on both sides of the hat. Its eyes glowed emerald green, and there were green decorations on its shoulders, with an Inyong Baba diagram in the center of the shoulders. 4 sword-like weapons are floating behind it, and in its hand is a long brush, which is also shaped like a weapon and has the Inyong Baba diagram engraved on it. This robot was none other than Star Soul, Generals Wasi'ai. Su Xiang looked directly at it and asked, "Star Soul Generals Wasi'ai, what on earth did you bring me here for?" However, Xinghuan Generals Wasi'ai did not respond and continued to stare at him in silence. Su Xiang was stared at by those green eyes for a long time, but Xinghuan Generals Wasi'ai never said a word. Su Xiang became more and more confused and felt that the resonance between him and this mysterious being was full of mystery. He became impatient, and anger began to accumulate in his heart. It's really inexplicable. It actually resonated with the star-souled generals of CI and was brought here, but it doesn't speak. Su Xiang said. Just as Su Xiang was about to lose his temper, Xing suddenly raised his left hand and pointed it at his forehead. A ray of emerald green light shot into Su Xiang's brows. In an instant, he felt that he could not control his body, as if he was frozen. But strangely, he did not feel any threat. Instead, he felt a strange energy flowing in his body. Su Xiang looked at the star-souled generals with CI and suddenly realized that it was changing shape. The star-souled generals with CI gradually turned into an emerald green crystal stone. Seeing this scene, Su Xiang suddenly realized that it was not an ordinary crystal stone, but the soul jade of star-soul generals with CI. The soul jade flew towards Su Xiang's eyebrows, and the star-soul broke with C's energy in the space, and the entire space was also collapsing. At the same time, Hian was still paying attention to Su Xiang outside. She saw that he seemed to be in a daze, walked up to him with some worry, and waved her hand. Su Xiang, what's wrong with you? You have been in a daze. Hearing Hian's voice, Su Xiang quickly came back to his senses and said calmly, It's okay. I was just a little curious about Xinghuan's origins as with CI, but I accidentally let it go. Hian frowned, leaned close to Su Xiang's ear, and whispered, Did you resonate with the star-souled generals with CI just now? Su Xiang could smell the girl's body fragrance, and he took a step back unconsciously, avoiding her approach. No, how could I resonate with the star-soul generals with CI? When Hian saw Su Xiang's reaction, she suddenly realized, It seems that I have thought too much. Then, Su Xiang, how about I tell you about the origin of star-soul generals with CI? Hian looked at him expectantly. Su Xiang nodded and agreed. Okay. After seeing Su Xiang agreed, Hian began to explain, The origin of the star-soul general is like this. Thousands of years ago, the East continent was attacked by a huge beast, and intelligent life was almost devoured. The human race is on the verge of extinction. In despair, an immortal descends from the sky, gathers stars into bones, condenses soul shells, summons star-soul generals, and destroys the beast with supreme magical powers. While Hian was talking, Su Xiang was no longer listening to her narration. His eyes were fixed on the system panel in his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the star-soul generals with CI. System. Open the character panel. Su Xiang ordered. Okay, host. The panel appeared in front of Su Xiang. Host, Su Xiang. Race, human. Gender, male. Age, 18. Soul vein, undamaged. Appearance, 100. Star-soul generals. Lubu, not activated. Ao Bing, not activated. Long Qi, not activated. Swiss CI, not activated. Realm, Saint Stage 1. Skills, Super Copy, Pillmaster. Host's original skills, Flying Slash. Yeah, not bad. After reading the character panel, Su Xiang realized that he had arrived at the martial arts arena. He looked around. As if he was looking for something, his eyes swept left and right. Hian, who was standing next to him, saw this scene and asked in confusion, Su Xiang, what are you looking for? Nothing. Su Xiang was a little embarrassed and didn't know how to answer, so he could only touch his head. Seeing this, Hian couldn't help but laugh. Poochie. Su Xiang felt a little unhappy when he saw her laughing. He turned his head and stared at her. Huh? What are you laughing at? When Hian saw Su Xiang's gaze, her face turned red and she turned her head away, not daring to look him in the eye. Just then, Su Xiang heard a voice calling his name. Su Xiang. Hearing someone calling his name, Su Xiang turned around and saw a man and a woman staring at him. The woman had long black hair that reached down to her waist and was wearing gray clothes, while the man had orange hair and was also wearing gray clothes. At this time, Su Xiang noticed that the black-haired woman was staring at him, and the man next to her saw the black-haired woman's gaze and followed her line of sight to look at Su Xiang. Su Xiang was a little embarrassed. He walked to Hian and asked in a low voice, Hian, that black-haired woman is Instructor O, right? The orange-haired man next to her should be the assistant instructor, right? When Hian heard Su Xiang's words, she looked a little surprised. Su Xiang, how did you know? I can tell just by taking a look at it. Su Xiang unsev kachuiti. The two walked up to Instructor O, clasped their hands together, and bowed. Report. Class 10 student Hian and the new student Su Xiang are reporting in. Instructor O did not look at Hian, but locked his eyes on Su Xiang and asked, Are you the boy who passed the special recruitment test and entered the school? Isn't your cultivation level at the peak of the yellow rank? How come your cultivation level is already at the peak of the mysterious rank? Why is this not written in the information? When Xiang heard Instructor O's question, he calmly responded, Instructor O, everyone has their own little secrets. Instructor O helplessly held his forehead and turned to look at Hian. Hian. Yes. Hian responded immediately. Instructor O glanced at Xiang and continued to say to Hian, Next time, you will compete with Xiang. Hian was stunned for a moment and quickly retorted, But Instructor O, Xiang is at the peak of the Xian level, and I'm only at the late Huang level. How can I possibly beat him? After Hian finished speaking, she couldn't help but stare at Xiang, thinking to herself, Why are you so powerful? Xiang saw Hian's gaze and suddenly felt a little embarrassed. He turned his eyes away and stopped looking at her. At this time, before Instructor O could speak, the assistant instructor next to him interrupted and said, It's very simple. Xiang just needs to suppress his cultivation to the same level as Hian. Hian wanted to continue to refute, but she heard the classmates around her shouting, Oh, great. Come on, class monitor, don't be afraid. Teach the new guy a lesson. Newcomer, be careful. The class monitor is one of the best in the same realm. Hian looked at the atmosphere and finally nodded helplessly. Seeing Hian agreed, the students around her began to bet with each other. At this time, Xiang was talking to the system. Ding. Release the current task. 1. Accept the challenge and defeat Hian to obtain the 9 Heavens Mysterious Thunder Footwork. Note, the 9 Heavens Mysterious Thunder Footwork is a technique that allows practitioners to quickly adjust their body posture and steps to avoid enemy attacks or quickly approach the enemy to launch an attack. They move as fast as lightning, making it difficult for the enemy to catch their sight. 2nd, refused the challenge and was nicknamed Coward. Note, unique observation and perception ability, able to detect potential threats in advance. Well, the first reward is good, but the second reward is not very attractive. Xiang pondered for a moment and finally chose the first option. At this time, the assistant instructor looked at Xiang and asked softly, Xiang, are you familiar with the construction and control methods of the Star Soul General? Xiang took out a Soul General talisman from his pocket and handed it to the assistant instructor. Is this what you're talking about? Seeing the Soul General talisman in Xiang's hand, the assistant instructor sighed helplessly. Okay, then let's start your competition. As soon as the words fell, Xiang and Hian walked to the center of the martial arts arena and looked at each other. Instructor O said in a deep voice, The competition begins. Swish. Hian quickly took out her Soul General talisman, placed it in front of her, and said in a cold voice, Star Soul Construct. As she spoke, blue fluorescence flashed in front of Hian. Xiang also took out the Soul General talisman, stuck it between his eyebrows, closed his eyes, and whispered, Star Soul Construct. At this moment, Xiang's soul talisman suddenly floated up, and a blue light shone in front of him. As the light flickered, 2 trainee planes gradually emerged. The blue trainee plane held 2 swords, while the red trainee plane only held 1 sword. Xiang, I'm going to attack, Hian said loudly. After that, the blue trainee machine, which was Hian's Soul General, rushed towards the red trainee machine, which was Xiang's Soul General. When Xiang saw Hian launching an attack, he remained motionless, his eyes fixed on the opponent's attack trajectory. The students outside the court saw that Xiang did not make any moves, and they all started to discuss. Why didn't he defend? The class monitor's attack was almost in front of him. Didn't he see it? Just when the sword was 1 step away from Xiang finally moved. He quickly took a step back and easily dodged Hian's attack. Boom! There was a loud noise, the earth shook, dust flew, and gravel splashed everywhere. Seeing that one of her attacks was easily dodged, Hian shouted angrily, Xiang, where are you running? As soon as she finished speaking, she continued to swing her weapon, rushed towards Xiang, and launched a more fierce attack. However, Xiang still easily dodged every one of her attacks. Hian became increasingly anxious and shouted angrily, Xiang, don't run. The students outside the court were speechless when they saw this scene, especially Chang Yi. He watched the game and turned his gaze to instructor, Why didn't Xiang confront Hian head-on, but kept hiding? Before he could finish his words, interrupted him, Don't underestimate Xiang, didn't you notice? Every time he dodged, Hian's attack was only 1 step away from him. Even I couldn't dodge it so easily. Ah, is it really that powerful? Chung-yi asked in surprise. Suddenly, Chung-yi heard a loud sound of steel colliding. Bang! He turned around and saw Hian attacking Su Xiang with two swords, while Su Xiang blocked her attack with a single sword. The students outside the field saw this scene and started to talk. Hey, that new guy. What are you doing? Fight back. The classmate next to him whispered. Can't you see? This new guy isn't trying to attack at all. He's just competing with the class monitor in strength. Another classmate listened and immediately added. Yes. Su Xiang suppressed his cultivation to the same level as the class monitor, probably because he wanted to compete with the class monitor in strength. The squad leader's Wei Yuan armor is much stronger than the ordinary Wei Yuan armor. Boom! Hian launched another fierce attack, but this time, Su Xiang did not choose to dodge, but prepare to counterattack. Just as Hian approached, Su Xiang swung his sword towards her, and the two weapons collided with a loud bang. Pound! Hian was knocked back several steps, but Su Xiang still stood there without moving. The students outside the field were completely silent at this moment, even those who had discussed Su Xiang. Everyone was surprised that Su Xiang could block the attack of the class monitor so easily. At this moment, the most shocked person was Hian. She felt vaguely that Su Xiang had obviously shown mercy in the previous attack. If he hadn't shown mercy, I would not only have retreated a few steps, but would have been knocked flying. Chapter 5. Hong's Chamber of Commerce. In a fierce duel, Hian realized that she was at a disadvantage and finally decided to use her ultimate move. She looked at Su Xiang and said firmly, Su Xiang, take this move from me. She quickly crossed her swords over her shoulders and made a gesture of gathering strength. The students outside the field saw this scene and immediately became excited. Wow, here it comes. Hian is going to use that trick. A classmate stood up excitedly and pointed at her. Another classmate adjusted his glasses and said, this Su Xiang kid was able to force Hian to use this trick. He's quite capable. No, even a shield can't block this move. How can the sword in his hand possibly block it? Isn't this just asking for trouble? A classmate said worriedly. Chung-yi also looked at the field anxiously and whispered, not good. Hian is really ruthless. There's no way Su Xiang can easily dodge this move. The match continued. Hian quickly rushed towards Su Xiang, holding both swords high, and shouted, White Crow, cutting chi. As soon as she finished speaking, Hian's body instantly turned into a white feather, and then suddenly chopped down. At the same time, a loud bird cry was heard in the field, and Su Xiang was pounced upon by her attack. At this moment, Su Xiang showed a slight smile, bent down, prepared the sword behind his back, and muttered to himself, Flying slash. Suddenly, Su Xiang appeared in front of Hian like a stream of light. Everyone saw the sword in his hand turn into a dazzling light, like a meteor streaking through the night sky, and rushing towards Hian with unstoppable force. Two completely different forces collided in the air, making a deafening sound. At the moment when the energy intertwined, a huge shock wave swept across the entire battlefield, shaking the surroundings. Fortunately, there was a protective shield that blocked all of this, otherwise the students watching the game might have been affected long ago. At the same time, strong light and fire effects erupted in the field, illuminating the entire competition area and stunning everyone. Chung-yi looked at the scene in the arena with his eyes wide open. Their attack, has it surpassed the power of the late yellow rank? The students next to him were stunned for a moment before they realized, why is Su Xiang so strong? Who won? Instructor Up smiled calmly and replied, oh, of course Su Xiang won. Everyone was confused when they heard this. Huh? Instructor O, are you serious? The new guy and the squad leader fought, and the result was that both of them were better. Instructor O said calmly, look again carefully. As Instructor O finished speaking, all eyes turned to the field. When the smoke cleared, everyone's eyes widened instantly. Hian's two swords were knocked away, and Su Xiang's sword was already pointing at Hian's neck. Hian obviously couldn't believe that she would lose. At this time, Chung-yi made the final judgment. The winner of today's competition is Su Xiang. The two of them left the martial arts arena at the same time. Instructor Up walked to the front of the stage and said with a smile, everyone performed well in today's competition, especially the duel between Su Xiang and Hian. Su Xiang defeated Hian with the same cultivation level. Su Xiang, come and share your battle ideas with everyone. But Su Xiang did not respond to Instructor Up's invitation. His attention was completely focused on the conversation with the system. Ding! Congratulations to the host. The task is completed. Obtain the 9 Heavens Mysterious Thunder Footwork. Suddenly, the mantra of 9 Heavens Mysterious Thunder Footwork emerged in Xiang's mind. This footwork is extremely advanced, blending the power of thunder, and can make a person move as fast as lightning. The steps are agile and swift, as if the roar of thunder is erupting under the feet, making it impossible for the enemy to predict. Xiang sighed in his heart. 9 Heavens Mysterious Thunder Footwork is indeed extraordinary. At this moment, Instructor Up shouted, Xiang! Xiang! Xiang came back to his senses and looked at Up in confusion. Ah, what's wrong? Up said helplessly. I say, share with everyone your thoughts on the battle. Xiang smiled faintly. Actually, just observe the other party's movements more. This simple sentence made the whole audience fall into silence. Suddenly, Hian came over and asked in a gentle voice, Xiang, what's the name of that move you just made? Xiang smiled slightly and replied, Flying Slash. It's the sword move I've practiced since I was a child. Oh, it's the Flying Slash, Hian whispered. Then, Xiang turned to Ope. Instructor I want to take 3 days off. I have something to do. Cheng-Yi was about to speak, but Ope agreed first. Okay, leave is granted. When Xiang heard the approval, he quickly left the martial arts arena. He walked in a market on Yuanding Street, thinking to himself, there's still 1 day before Song Yunxiang is reborn, and the beast tide is about to hit, but I don't have enough money now. It seems that I have to go to the Hong Chamber of Commerce. Xiang came to the Yuanding City branch of the Nanzhou Pharmacy and saw a woman in red work clothes and short orange hair coming over. She greeted him with a smile. Guest, welcome. There are special offers on the golden moon powder and the body tempering liquid. In addition, there is a new Juxing pill, which is a second-level pill made by our Nanzhou chief priest himself. Xiang looked at her awkwardly and said, Well, I'm actually here to sell pills. Can you take me in to have a look? The woman in red was obviously a little surprised. Are you here to sell pills? She looked at Xiang and blushed slightly. Although she had some doubts about Xiang's age, she quickly reacted and enthusiastically invited him to the VIP area. After they sat down, a woman with long milky white hair walked up to Xiang and said, Mr. Su, you are here to sell pills. First, we need to check the quality of your pills. Before she finished speaking, Xiang interrupted her. Wait a moment. I'll take out the pill first. You can take a look for yourself. He took out 5 pills of different colors from his pocket and threw them away. The woman with milky white hair was obviously stunned when she saw these pills. She wanted to refuse, but as a faint floral scent spread, she stopped talking and looked carefully at the pills in Xiang's hand, especially the rejuvenation pill. She couldn't help but ask, Mr. Su, can I take a look? Xiang nodded in agreement. The woman gently opened the bottle cap and saw that the pills in the bottle were crystal clear and exuding an attractive luster. This rejuvenation pill can delay aging, keep people young, increase lifespan, improve the body's immunity, and slow down the progression of diseases by 80%. Xiang explained succinctly. The woman with milky white hair asked in surprise, Mr. Su, what grade is this pill? Xiang did not answer directly, but just raised 3 fingers. She gasped and was shocked. This is a 3rd-level elixir, and it is a 3rd-level elixir that she has never seen before. Chapter 6. Yin and Yang Furnace. The woman saw the red bead in her hand. It was bright in color, smooth and round in surface, and even had some delicate patterns on it, making it particularly unique. She couldn't help but look at Xiang, her eyes full of curiosity. Mr. Su, what is this bead? Xiang glanced at it and replied calmly. The red bead in your hand is called the Diamond Indestructible Pill, which is a 4th-level medicinal pill. After taking it, it has 5 functions. 1 is to strengthen the body, 2 is to recover from injuries, 3 is to provide energy, 4 is to improve combat effectiveness, and 5 is to enhance resistance. The woman looked at the Vajra Indestructible Pill and was shocked. The power of the 4th-level pill was so strong that it was amazing. She turned to the other pill in her hand. This pill was small and delicate, with a smooth surface and a faint blue light. She looked at Xiang and asked, What about this one? Xiang remained calm and said concisely, This is a spiritual energy pill. There are 4 effects of taking a spiritual energy pill. 1 is to increase spiritual energy reserves. 2 is to improve mental strength. 3 is to enhance physical fitness and blood levels. And 4 is to improve perception. The woman nodded thoughtfully and continued to look at another pill. The pill in her hand was transparent or light gold in color, with a smooth surface and no obvious patterns or lines. Under the light, a faint orange light could be vaguely seen emitting from it. She asked, "What is this?" "This is the Yang pill." Xiang answered simply and clearly. "It has four main functions. One is to strengthen the Yang, two is to improve physical fitness, three is to enhance mental strength, and four is to increase the power of spells." The woman couldn't help but be surprised after hearing this. "These pills, they're not fifth-level pills?" "Yes." Xiang nodded and confirmed. "These two pills, the spiritual chi pill and the Yang pill, are both fifth-level pills." The woman's eyes fell on the pill in her hand again, and she was obviously surprised and awed by the power of the fifth-level pill. She turned her eyes to the last pill, which was round and bright in color, as gorgeous as if it was made of pure gold. She couldn't help but ask Xiang again, "What about this pill?" Xiang looked at the pill in her hand and replied, "This pill is the 9-transformation Divine Heart pill, which is a 6th-level pill. Taking it has 4 effects. 1 is to enhance spiritual strength. 2 is to improve psychological quality. 3 is to enhance willpower. And 4 is to balance the inner world." After hearing this, the woman seemed to be shocked by the powerful effect of this 6th-level pill. Her hands trembled slightly, and her eyes were fixed on the golden pill, her eyes full of disbelief. Where do these pills come from?" she murmured softly. Seeing her so surprised, Xiang just said calmly, "These pills are nothing rare to me." Then, the woman asked unconfidently, These pills, are you really the ones you want to sell?" "Yes," Xiang replied. "If your Chamber of Commerce is willing to purchase it, you can take it back to show it to the chief manager." After hearing this, the woman hesitated a little and asked cautiously, "Mr. Su, can you let me take him to ask the manager?" "Of course." Xiang nodded. The woman nodded in agreement and turned to leave. After Xiang watched her leave, he suddenly remembered a question and called her. "Wait a moment." The woman turned around and asked, "Mr. Su, is there anything else you need? Do you have an alchemy room here? Can I borrow it?" Xiang asked. The woman thought for a moment and replied, "There's an alchemy room, but since there is no permanent alchemist in the store, it has not been used for a long time. It doesn't matter. I just need a quiet place that can isolate the fluctuations of soul power." Xiang replied. The woman nodded. "Okay, follow me." The two walked through the lobby of the Chamber of Commerce and came to a simple alchemy room. The room was empty except for an old-fashioned alchemy furnace standing in a corner. The furnace was rusty and looked shabby. Xiang looked at the alchemy furnace and frowned. "This furnace is too old. How can I make alchemy with it? And it's broken." He smiled bitterly, and suddenly the system's voice sounded in his mind. "Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the hidden mission, selling the elixir that does not exist in this world. Obtain the Inyong furnace." Note: using the power of Yin and Yang as energy, balancing the fire and temperature, making the elixir refining process more stable and accurate. Hearing the system's voice, Xiang's eyes suddenly lit up. "System, quickly take out the Inyong furnace and let me see it." As soon as he finished speaking, a unique alchemy furnace instantly appeared in front of Xiang. This alchemy furnace presented a peculiar geometric shape. The hole was round, and a huge black gem was embedded in the center. There is a pair of huge dragon wings under the furnace, as if spreading towards the sky, and the firebird holds a crystal that sparkles with purple light in its mouth. The entire furnace exudes a mysterious atmosphere, giving people an irresistible attraction. Seeing this furnace, Xiang finally breathed a sigh of relief and put aside his worries about the old furnace. Then, he began to prepare the materials for alchemy. He took out rare medicinal materials such as Ganoderma lucidum, dragon scale flower, 9-turn Ganoderma lucidum, black ice crystal stone, and fairy flower from his storage bag, and skillfully put them into the Inyong furnace. As the herbs were put in, the flame in the Inyong furnace began to burn. The flame took on a mysterious purple color, flickering with powerful energy. Every time the flame burned, it seemed to contain infinite power. Xiang knew that such a flame represented the balance of Yin and Yang and could help him accurately control the refining process. At this time, in the lobby of the Chamber of Commerce, the woman had returned to the shopkeeper. She carefully handed over the 5 kinds of elixirs that Xiang was selling to the shopkeeper. "Shopkeeper, look, all the elixirs that Mr. Su wants to sell are here, and I have never seen these 5 kinds of elixirs." The chief shopkeeper took the pills and carefully felt their auras. His face gradually became excited, and he murmured, "The fluctuations of these pills are indeed the auras of third-level pills. And this red bead, it is a fourth-level pill. As for this one is a fifth-level pill." He continued to look through the remaining pills and suddenly stood up excitedly. "This one is actually a sixth-level pill. The aura and fluctuations are completely consistent. The quality is extremely high." "Are you sure this guest wants to sell these pills to our Chamber of Commerce?" the head shopkeeper asked excitedly. "Yes, Mr. Su did say so," the woman replied. "Where is he now?" the shopkeeper asked anxiously. He is in the alchemy room. I took him there," the woman answered nervously. At this moment, she suddenly remembered something and said hurriedly, "Oh, I almost forgot to tell him that the furnace in the alchemy room is broken. But he looks so young. It's impossible for him to be able to make pills. He should just find a place to stay quietly for a while, or maybe communicate with others," the woman said a little uneasily. Chapter 7. Encounter with Asan. In the alchemy room, Xiang was sweating profusely, staring at the Inyong furnace in front of him. Not long after, he suddenly shouted, "Collect!" More than 20 crystal-clear pills slowly appeared in the Inyong furnace. Their shells emitted a light blue or emerald green light. The pills were smooth, soft, and exuded a rich aroma. These were the spiritual energy condensation pills. Xiang picked up a spiritual energy condensation pill and observed it. It had a light purple or dark purple surface, a soft texture, and exuded a rich aroma. It seems that this is actually a top-grade spiritual energy condensation pill. He collected all the spiritual energy condensation pills and put them in his pocket. There were 2 people standing outside the alchemy room. There has been no movement for an entire hour. "Are you sure that the guest has been refining the elixir in there?" the old man asked doubtfully. "Yes, boss. The customer seems to be making an elixir, and the smell of medicinal herbs wafted from the room," the woman replied. Ding! The door opened. Xiang came out and was stunned when he saw the 2 people. The woman immediately stepped forward and said, "Mr. Su, are you done? This is the head of our Chamber of Commerce, Hong Fong." Hong Fong clasped his hands together and smiled. "Mr. Su, nice to meet you. I am Hong Fong." Xiang also clasped his hands together and replied, "Nice to meet you, shopkeeper Hong. I wonder if you're satisfied with the elixir I provided." Hong Fong smiled and said, "Satisfied? More than satisfied." Hong Fong picked up the 9 Transformations Divine Heart Pill and asked with a smile, "I dare to guess that the silver pill in this bottle, is it a level 6 pill?" Xiang nodded. "Mr. Hong really has good eyes. This pill is called the 9 Transformation Divine Heart Pill." Hong Fong smiled and said, "Thank you for the compliment, Mr. Su. Are you really going to transfer such a valuable item to our store?" Xiang pretended to be distressed. "I can't help it. Money is tight recently. Mr. Hong, please give me a price." Hong Fong pondered for a moment and said, "This 9 Transformations Divine Heart Pill can quickly repair the damaged body and organs of a practitioner and restore physical strength and mental state. If it is taken to an auction house, it will definitely sell for a higher price. Mr. Su, would you consider it again?" Xiang waved his hand quickly. "Mr. Hong, I told you that I'm short of money, so don't say it's useless. Give me a price quickly." Hong Fong lowered his head and began to operate. "Since Mr. Su said so, I won't beat around the bush. The 9 Transformations Divine Heart Pill is a 6th-level pill. Our store is willing to offer 600,000 Tiandu coins. The Rejuvenation Pill is a 3rd-level pill. We will take half of the market price. 100,000 plus the other pills, the total price is 1.25 million Tiandu coins." Hong Fong raised his head and smiled. "However, I want to establish a good relationship with Mr. Su. As the head shopkeeper, I will take the initiative to give Mr. Su 1.3 million Tiandu coins. I wonder if you're satisfied." Xiang thought to himself, "Mr. Hong intends to underestimate the value of my elixirs by showing that I am young. Next, he will definitely try to find out the source of my elixirs." So he pretended to think, touched his chin, and said, 1.3 million. Seeing him thinking, Hong Fong sweated a little. "Mr. Su, to tell you the truth, these pills can only be sold for 1.4 million in our store. Giving you 1.3 million is the limit I can do. Otherwise, how about giving you medicinal materials worth 10,000 yuan?" Xiang said with satisfaction. "Mr. Hong, that's not what I meant. How about I sell 2 more 7th-level elixirs, spiritual energy condensation pills, for a total price of 3 million. After saying that, he took out 2 spiritual energy condensation pills from his pocket and handed them to Hong Fong. Hong Fong took the pill with shaking hands and said in surprise, "What? This is actually a level 7 pill? And the quality is extremely high. It's simply top grade." Hong Fong was surprised. Could there be a 7th level alchemist behind this young man? He began to doubt Su Xiang's identity. Su Xiang thought to himself, as one of the 3 largest chambers of commerce in the East Continent, the Hong Chamber of Commerce controls a large amount of resources and connections. It is obvious that they have a huge background to be able to contact these people. Hong Fong put away the pills and said with a smile, "Mr. Su, this is not the place to discuss. Why don't you come to my office and taste the good tea in my collection?" Su Xiang also nodded respectfully. "You're welcome, Mr. Hong. Please come in." In Hong Fong's office, Su Xiang and Hong Fong sat on the sofa, drinking tea and chatting. At this time, Su Xiang's mobile phone rang, and the screen showed, "Ding, your bank account has received a transfer of 3 million yuan." Su Xiang took a sip of tea happily. "Well, it is really good tea." Hong Fong looked at Su Xiang and turned to the waiter. "Go and get the gold card from the 3rd drawer under my table." The waiter responded and went to get it. When Su Xiang saw the waiter coming, he wondered, "Mr. Hong, what is this?" Hong Fong smiled. "Brother Su, I believe you know that Nanzhou Pharmacy is an asset of the Hong Chamber of Commerce." He glanced at the waitress and motioned for her to open the wooden box. The waiter opened the wooden box and took out a platinum-level membership Jade Talisman. "This is the platinum-level membership Jade Talisman of the Hong Chamber of Commerce," Hong Fong explained. Su Xiang took the Jade Talisman and understood immediately. With this card, any store of Hong's Chamber of Commerce can enjoy platinum membership treatment and discounts. Hong Fong smiled and said, "This is just a small token of my appreciation. You don't have to be polite, Mr. Su." A few hours later, Su Xiang stood outside the Hong Chamber of Commerce, waving goodbye to Hong Fong and the waiter. He picked up the platinum membership Jade Talisman he had just received and looked at the stars in the night sky. At this moment, Su Xiang didn't notice that on the road ahead, a girl in black clothes and red hair was walking towards him. The two gradually approached until, bang, the 2 of them collided and fell to the ground. Su Xiang rubbed his head and looked at the other person. The red-haired girl also looked up at Su Xiang, and the 2 looked at each other. The red-haired girl suddenly froze, her face slightly red, and she quickly turned her head away, not daring to look at Su Xiang again. Su Xiang didn't notice her change, smiled lightly, recognized her immediately, and subconsciously said, "Asan?" Chapter 8, Drawing Talismans Out of Thin Air. When Asan blushed just now, she suddenly heard Su Xiang calling her name. She immediately became alert. Her eyes became cold, and she quickly pulled out a dagger from her body, stabbed at Su Xiang, and shouted angrily, "Who are you? Why do you know my name?" Su Xiang saw her swinging the blade and reacted quickly. He grabbed her wrist and gently pulled her into his arms. He whispered in her ear, "Calm down. I'm not a bad person, nor am I your enemy." As soon as Su Xiang pulled Asan into his arms, she suddenly smelled a familiar scent. Her ears were tickled by his voice, and her cheeks instantly began to turn red again. She stuttered, I know you, let me go first." Seeing her blushing, Su Xiang couldn't help but smile and let go of her hand. Let's go to a place with fewer people to talk." Asan looked at Su Xiang in confusion, with a blush on her face. Su Xiang held her hand and noticed that her face was red again as they walked. Although her complexion had recovered a little, she became red again unconsciously when she was being pulled away. Su Xiang thought to himself, I remember that in the original plot, Asan was a female assassin from the mysterious organization Qin Yuan and the host of the Star Soul General Lubu. And she met Song Yunxiang 3 years later, when she was already a quasi-saint level warrior. Su Xiang thought distractedly. They soon came to a place with few people. Su Xiang let go of her hand, looked at her, and said, "If you have anything to say, just say it. I can answer you at any time." Asan felt her wrist suddenly loosen, and she couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. She quickly reacted and said, "Ah, I see." She answered a little confused. Seeing her confusion, Su Xiang wanted to say it again when the system's voice suddenly sounded, "Ding! Congratulations to the host for meeting the main character, Asan. Gain the Grandmaster Talisman Paper Master skill." Note: Grandmaster Talisman Paper Masters have extraordinary abilities and can create unique and powerful magic tools and formations. Suddenly, information about the Grandmaster Talisman Paper Master appeared in Su Xiang's mind, such as jade talisman manipulation, element control, space distortion, etc. Asan took a deep breath, trying to calm himself down, and looked at Su Xiang and said, "Who are you? Why do you know my name?" Su Xiang touched his chin, thought for a moment, and said, "Me? I am a student of the Mechanical and Military Academy. As you can see, I am wearing the uniform of the Mechanical and Military Academy. If you don't believe me, I can show you my Mechanical and Military Academy certificate." He took out the certificate from Jiwu Academy and handed it to Asan. Asan took the certificate, took a look, and confirmed the information on it. Name, Su Xiang. Gender, male. Age, 18. Realm, peak of Xian level. Academy, Jiwu Academy. After reading it, she pretended to cough and returned the certificate to Su Xiang. "Ahem, I know you are a student of the Mechanical and Military Academy, but why do you know my name?" Su Xiang was a little embarrassed. I don't know how to tell you. What do I know your name? It's a bit difficult." After hearing this, Asan couldn't help but chuckle. "Poochie, ha ha." Seeing her laugh, Su Xiang's face was full of black lines. "No. What are you laughing at? Am I that funny?" Asan wiped her tears and said with a smile, "No, it's mainly because of your cute contrast." Su Xiang looked helpless. "Okay, what cute contrast? I'll tell you why I know your name." As soon as Asan heard this, he immediately became nervous. "Okay, tell me quickly." Su Xiang sorted out his thoughts and said, "Actually, my master told me this." Asan was stunned and didn't react at all. "What? It's that simple?" "Yes, it's that simple." Su Xiang smiled. "By the way, here's this for you." He took out 5 spiritual energy condensation pills from his pocket and handed them to Asan. Asan took the pills and asked in confusion, "What is this?" "This is a 7th level elixir, the spiritual energy condensation pill. When used, it can absorb the surrounding spiritual energy of heaven and earth and convert it into its own energy, which can quickly restore physical strength and mental state." Su Xiang explained. "What? Level 7 elixirs?" Asan asked in surprise, "But why did you give me these?" Su Xiang shrugged indifferently. "It's just level 7 elixirs. My master has plenty. If you don't believe me, I'll show them to you." After that, Su Xiang took out the remaining spiritual energy condensation pills from his arms and shook them in front of Asan. Seeing so many, Asan was relieved. "By the way, I'll give you another gift." Su Xiang continued. Asan looked at him curiously, waiting for the next words. Su Xiang put his hands together, fingers slightly open, palms facing up, closed his eyes, and focused on sensing the power and peace in his heart. He recited the spell in a low and powerful voice, activating the power and wisdom in his body. After reciting the spell, Su Xiang drew a talisman out of thin air. Asan's eyes widened instantly, and he couldn't believe it in his heart. This is drawing talismans out of thin air. Isn't it only a master-level talisman paper master who can do this? And Su Xiang is only 18 years old, and he can actually draw talismans out of thin air. It's impossible. "Collect!" Su Xiang shouted, and the talisman paper began to float into his hands. He looked at the talisman paper in his hand and said with satisfaction, "Not bad. For you. These are defensive talisman paper, offensive talisman paper, healing talisman paper, detection talisman paper, auxiliary talisman paper, and some special effect talisman paper." Asan was completely shocked. She was still a little dazed when she took the talisman paper. These are talisman paper. Are you a master-level talisman paper master?" Su Xiang saw her surprised look, and he couldn't help but feel a little proud. He smiled and said, "Isn't it enough to have hands? Is it difficult?" Asan rolled her eyes. "Well, you are quite capable." She raised the corners of her mouth slightly. "If you don't want to tell me, then don't tell me. You have your own secrets anyway." Su Xiang nodded. "Okay, Asan. Whatever I call you, it should be okay, right?" Asan replied lazily. "You know my name? Just call me if you want." "Okay. Since you know my name, I won't introduce myself." Su Xiang smiled and handed her the pills and talisman paper. "Remember to use these when you encounter danger. I'll be leaving first." "I know, stop nagging," Asan said arrogantly. Su Xiang shook his head helplessly and turned away. Asan looked at the pills and talisman paper in his hand and felt a warm feeling in his heart. She looked at Su Xiang's back. A faint smile appeared on her face. She put the pills and talisman paper in her pocket, put on her hat, and left. She silently said in her heart, "Su Xiang, I will remember you." Chapter 9. The plot begins. After Su Xiang returned to the dormitory, he fell on the bed and recalled his experiences today. First, he met Zhuo Ci, and then he met Asan. He couldn't help but feel a lot of emotions in his heart. Finally, his eyelids gradually became heavy. He closed his eyes and fell into a deep sleep. The next morning, in Song Yunxiang's dormitory, a teenager suddenly opened his eyes, sat up dazedly, touched his head, and muttered to himself, "Where is this? What's going on? Didn't I die together with the enemy? Why am I not dead?" He looked around and suddenly looked at the mirror in front of him. His younger self appeared in the mirror, and he murmured in shock, "What is this body?" "This is the school uniform of the Mechanical and Military Academy. This is me when I was 18 years old." Song Yunxiang stood up suddenly and was stunned when he saw the scene outside the window. "What? Star calendar 1330. He hurried to the window, looked at the prosperous sky and city, and said in surprise, "This? Where is this? Tiandu Kingdom in the East Continent? Nanzhou Jiwu Academy? I went back to 60 years ago." At the same time, there were continuous knocks on Su Xiang's dormitory door, and someone was heard shouting outside, "Knock, knock, knock. Hey, Su Xiang, get up quickly. The dean asked me to call you over. Did you hear me?" Su Xiang got up from the bed in a daze, yawned, and walked towards the door. I'm coming. Stop knocking, or the door will break." With a creak, the door opened, and suddenly someone bumped into Su Xiang's chest. It was Hian. She looked at Su Xiang angrily and stammered, "Hey, Su Xiang, why did you suddenly knock on the door?" Su Xiang looked innocent. "No, didn't I tell you to stop knocking? Why did you continue knocking on the door? Blame me." He clapped his hands. Hian's face turned red with anger at Su Xiang's words. Suddenly, she noticed Su Xiang's abdominal muscles and biceps on his upper body, and her face instantly became even redder. She stammered and pointed at Su Xiang. Why are you not wearing any clothes?" "What? This is my dormitory. Why should I wear clothes?" Su Xiang responded lazily with a yawn. Hian blushed with anger. She lowered her head, but couldn't help but secretly glance at Su Xiang's upper body. Her face became even redder. "Go change your clothes." Su Xiang looked at Hian's angry expression and hurried to change his clothes. A few minutes later, he and Hian walked side by side to the principal's office, walked to the door, and knocked. "Knock, knock, knock. Come in." Su Xiang opened the door and saw a teenager tied up and lying on the ground. His face was so bad that he was almost unrecognizable. He was beaten into a pig's head. Su Xiang whispered to Hian beside him, "Hian, who is the boy tied on the ground?" "Humph, he's a pervert like you." Hian answered angrily. "What?" Su Xiang looked at the boy in confusion and felt that he looked familiar. Dingu saw Su Xiang coming in and said with a smile, "Su Xiang, you are here." Su Xiang nodded, pointed at the young man on the ground, and asked, "Who is?" "His name is Lu Yan. He has passed the special recruitment test, just like you, and is a new student," Dingu said playfully. "Then his face is—" Su Xiang looked at the young man and didn't finish his words. Everyone knew what he wanted to ask. At this moment, Lu Yan, who was underground, suddenly spoke up. "That classmate. Actually, when I first came here, I didn't know how to get to the dean's office, but the security guard told me to take this road, but I got here and found that it was a dead end. So I skipped the dead end." Su Xiang's heart twitched. What a security guard. What a Mr. Su. I don't know how many young people he has cheated. Su Xiang looked at Lu Yan with sympathy. Dingu looked at Su Xiang and said, "Su Xiang, help him untie the ropes." "Yes," Su Xiang replied. However, he and next to him disagreed. "No, he is a peeping Tom." Lu Yan immediately explained. "I really misunderstood. It was the security guard who pointed out. I was careless." When Hian heard what Lu Yan said, her face puffed up with anger, and she looked at him with anger. Seeing Hian like this, Su Xiang walked over and gently touched her head. "Okay, Hian, don't be angry. It's not good to be angry." When Su Xiang touched Hian's head, she was suddenly stunned and blushed. She didn't know how to respond. Lu Yan was shocked when he saw this scene. Why did that violent girl suddenly become as obedient as a kitten? After Su Xiang touched his head, he walked towards Lu Yan and helped him untie the ropes. Lu Yan quickly stood up and clasped his fists to Su Xiang, saying, "Thank you, senior, for helping me untie the ropes. It's okay. Be careful next time." Su Xiang waved his hand and patted Lu Yan's shoulder. Then he turned to Dingu. "Dingu, what do you want to talk to me about?" Dingu thought for a moment and said, "Yes, I want you to find a classmate." "Oh, who?" Su Xiang asked curiously. Xiaoya, who was standing next to Dingu, handed Su Xiang a document. Su Xiang took the document, opened it, and saw the name Song Yunxiang clearly written on it. Su Xiang smiled. It seems that Xiang has been reborn. The beast tide is coming. I have to go find him. Xiang nodded. I understand. Dingu, I will complete the task. Dingu nodded with satisfaction. Okay, you two take him to familiarize himself with the school. Let's go, Hian. Xiang turned to Hian and said. Hian looked at Lu Yin impatiently. Hurry up and explain clearly. Don't beat around the bush. Lu Yin looked left and right and didn't hear what Hian said at all. Xiang shook his head helplessly and followed Hian out of the principal's office. At this moment, Lu Yin suddenly stopped and looked at the statue of Zhuxiai. Hian didn't notice Lu Yin stop, and Xiang quietly poked her shoulder. What's wrong? Hian turned around and looked at Xiang. Xiang pointed in the direction of Lu Yin. Look. Hian looked in the direction Xiang pointed and saw Lu Yin looking at the statue in surprise. She looked at Xiang helplessly. Her eyes seemed to say, You go, I don't want to see him. I know. Xiang waved his hand helplessly and walked towards Lu Yin. Chapter 10. The plot begins. Xiang walked to Lu Yan's side, looked at his shocked expression, and said with a smile, What's wrong? Are you in a daze? Lu Yin pointed at the statue of Zhuxiai, his eyes full of admiration. Could this be the Star Soul, General Zhuxiai? Xiang nodded and explained, Yes, Star Soul General Zhuxiai was the hero chosen by the First Dean. He controlled Zhuxiai to conquer the Nanzhou territory for Tiandu Kingdom and founded the Nanzhou Jiwu Academy 400 years ago. Zhuxi's Star Soul will be transformed into a soul jade and sealed in this statue, guarding the Jiwu Academy, waiting for the arrival of the next hero. When Lu Yin heard Xiang's words, he said with admiration on his face, Oh, Senior, when I heard you say that, I felt a surge of power. It's decided. I, Lu Yin, swear here to become a hero like the First Dean, with the goal of becoming the 8 generals of Tiandu. Become the strongest Star Soul Master. Xiang patted Lu Yin on the shoulder and encouraged him with a smile. Come on, believe in yourself. You can do it. At this time, Xiang's system voice suddenly sounded. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the hidden task, encouraged Lu Yin, and obtaining the Grandmaster Array Master skill. Hey system, is this also considered a hidden mission? Xiang asked curiously. Yes, host. Forget it, as long as there is a mission. Xiang thought to himself. When Hian heard Lu Yan's words, she rolled her eyes and muttered, TSK, you want to be a hero like the First Dean, you wish for it. When Lu Yin heard what Hian said, he hurriedly walked up to her and retorted, I will definitely become a hero like the First Dean. Hian looked at him angrily and sneered. You? A peeping Tom. Lu Yin quickly explained, I've said it many times, it's all a misunderstanding. I was tricked by the security guard. Xiang saw the two people arguing and couldn't help but shook his head helplessly. At this moment, he suddenly felt a gaze falling on him. He turned his head and saw a young man standing in the distance staring at him. Xiang's heart moved, and he looked in that direction. The man felt Xiang's gaze and was also a little surprised. Interesting. This boy I have never seen before can actually see me. His sensitivity is quite strong. That person was Xiang. In Xiang's dormitory, he was staring at the calendar in a daze, muttering to himself, although I don't understand why the system was reborn with my soul. But as expected, the star souls that were copied before, as well as various things stored in the system space, are gone. Everything starts all over again. The day I was reborn is April 9th. April 11th. Tonight, the Mechanical Martial Academy will be destroyed by the beast tide. He walked to the window, looking in the direction of Tiandu country, and continued to talk to himself. The last formation. Let's set it up here. The formation techniques I learned in the Northern Continent are probably more than 100 years ahead of those in the Eastern Continent. Unfortunately, my realm is too low now, so I can only set up a deceleration formation to slow down the beast's movements. Just as Xiang was arranging the formation, he heard a voice from afar. Xinghuan Generals with CI is the First Dean. He conquered the territory of Nanzhou and founded the Nanzhou Mechanical and Military Academy. Xiang turned his head and frowned, wondering, who is he? Why have I never seen him before? Is it the butterfly effect of my reincarnation? Forget it, I don't want to think about it anymore. Let's get down to business first. Xiang turned around and sneered. Star Soul, Generals with CI? Today in my previous life, I ran to you like a stray dog, begging for your power, but in the end, there was no response. Xiang raised his right hand, revealing a system code-like symbol, and a smile appeared on his lips. This time it's different. Star Lord system. Scan this statue. Help me seize the Star Soul Jade. At this time, the robot next to Xiang suddenly spoke. Ding. The remaining Star Soul General Soul Jade has been detected. What? Star Lord system, what do you mean? What remaining Star Soul Jade? Xiang frowned and asked in confusion. The Star Lord system quickly replied, Masterless, when you asked me to detect the statue, just now, you did not detect the Star Soul General Soul Jade, but the remaining Star Soul General Soul Jade. After analysis, the remaining energy is from yesterday. What do you mean? Xiang frowned, his heart full of doubts. You mean the remaining energy? Yesterday's energy. He thought for a moment, and finally said, Yes, Wuju, you are right. The Star Soul Jade may have been obtained by someone yesterday. Xiang looked at the statue. A cold light flashed in his eyes. Star Soul, Generals Wasi, don't you recognize me? Just like in a last life. He glanced into the distance and saw Su Xiang with Hian and Lu Yin, and his heart moved. Interesting. This boy whom I have never seen before can actually see me. Is his sense quite strong? Xiang leaned against the pillar and whispered to himself. Su Xiang suddenly sensed a familiar aura, and he turned to look at Xiang's position. The two looked at each other, and Su Xiang's heart moved, and he recognized him instantly. It turned out to be Xiang. On Yuanding East Street, Xiang was walking on the street when he suddenly felt someone following him. He quickened his pace, and the man also quickened his pace. Xiang suddenly stopped and turned around, and he saw Su Xiang. Who are you? Xiang looked at Su Xiang warily. Su Xiang ignored Xiang's vigilance and smiled easily. Xiang, I finally found you. As he said that, Su Xiang hugged Xiang's neck without hesitation and said excitedly, Hey, Xiang, what a coincidence. Xiang was confused. Who am I? Where am I? What should I do? He didn't react at all. However, he soon calmed down and quickly pushed Su Xiang away. Who are you? You hugged me as soon as you came. Are we familiar with each other? Su Xiang smiled carelessly. Oh, don't mind. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Su Xiang. You can also call me Brother Su. Xiang's mouth twitched slightly. Calling you Brother Su? You wish. By the way, Su Xiang looked serious and continued. Don't change the subject. Tell me, how do you know my name? Xiang's eyes flashed with vigilance. How do you know my name? Su Xiang smiled, took out the information that Dingu gave him, and handed it to Xiang. I know, Dingu told me. Xiang took the information and saw his name written on it. He was relieved. Oh, it turns out that you are one of us. I am so sorry. Su Xiang saw Xiang apologizing to him and immediately waved his hands. I didn't explain it to you clearly. Chapter 11. The plot begins. By the way, Xiang, where are you going? Su Xiang asked curiously. Xiang scratched his head, a little embarrassed. Me? I'm going to Nanzhou Pharmacy to pick up the things I ordered before. I heard that they have arrived, so I plan to go get them. Oh, really? It happens that I know the head shopkeeper of the Yuandingcheng branch of Nanzhou Pharmacy. I'll take you there. Su Xiang smiled, and then took Xiang to the Hong's Chamber of Commerce. Outside the Nanzhou Pharmacy, the woman with short orange hair and a black bow on her head came up to Su Xiang and said respectfully, Mr. Su, you are here. What's the matter? Or do you want to see the chief storekeeper? Oh no, I'm here to pick up something for my friend. The things he ordered from your store have arrived. Su Xiang explained simply. The woman smiled and nodded. Okay, Mr. Su, please wait in the VIP area with your friend. I'll go and call the chief storekeeper. Xiang stood aside, watching this scene, and couldn't help being shocked. Who is Su Xiang? He can actually get the chief manager to come here in person. Come on, what are you daydreaming about? Su Xiang saw Xiang in a daze and said with a chuckle, Huh, here he comes. Xiang came back to his senses and hurriedly walked to Su Xiang's side. They soon came to the VIP area and sat on the sofa waiting for the chief manager to come. During this time, Xiang couldn't help but ask curiously, Su Xiang, what happened to that waiter just now? It's nothing. I just came here yesterday to sell some pills. Su Xiang explained with a smile. Really? Xiang was still a little confused. At this time, the head shopkeeper, Mr. Hong, came over with a smile on his face. Ha ha! Brother Su, how come you have time to come here in person today? Oh, Mr. Hong. Actually, my friend ordered something in your store and came to pick it up today. Su Xiang explained while drinking tea. So that's how it is. That person is your friend. Mr. Hong asked curiously. His name is Xiang, and what he ordered from your store is a Tianlong stock. Su Xiang replied. Oh, it's a Tian Long stock? Okay, I'll go get it for you. After Mr. Hong finished speaking, he immediately told the clerk to get it. After a while, the clerk took a rectangular wooden box and placed it in front of Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang. Mr. Hong, how much is this Tian Long stock? Su Xiang asked. Mr. Hong waved his hand and said with a smile, Mr. Su, since you are your friend, our store will give you a 50% discount, and the remaining 50% discount can be regarded as a good relationship. At this time, Song Yunxiang was a little dissatisfied and interrupted Mr. Hong. Mr. Hong was not angry, but smiled and asked, What's the matter? Mr. Song, is there anything you need? No. Song Yunxiang scratched his head a little embarrassedly. I want to ask, do you buy pills here? Pills? I have to look at the quality before deciding whether to buy them. Old Hong replied. Song Yunxiang took out 5 pills from his pocket. Old Hong took them, looked at them carefully, and said calmly, This is the 3rd level pill soul sustaining pill, the 4th level pill soul condensing pill, and the 5th level blood burning pill. Old Hong observed these pills. He was used to seeing high-level pills and did not react much to these level 5 pills. Mr. Su, I estimate that these pills of your friend are worth about 500,000 Tianu coins. I wonder if Mr. Song is satisfied. Old Hong asked. Song Yunxiang nodded and looked at Su Xiang. How is it? Are you satisfied? This. Song Yunxiang touched his chin. Mr. Hong, how about I sell 2 more blood-burning pills for a total of 1 million Tianu coins? When Old Hong heard this, he immediately nodded in agreement. Okay, then let's go with this price. Soon after, Song Yunxiang received a message from the system. Ding. Your bank account has received a transfer of 1 million yuan. Seeing the message, Su Xiang looked at Song Yunxiang and said to Mr. Hong with a smile, Thank you, Mr. Hong, for today. Mr. Hong smiled and replied, No problem, no problem. If you have new pills, remember to sell them to our store. Su Xiang nodded. Okay, Mr. Hong, we have something to do today, so we'll leave first. Okay, Mr. Su, I'll see you off. Mr. Hong said. After sending them to the gate, Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang waved goodbye and walked out of the Hong's Chamber of Commerce. Walking on the street, Song Yunxiang looked at Su Xiang and asked, Su Xiang, I have gained a lot today. I didn't expect you to be so familiar with Mr. Hong. It doesn't matter whether we are familiar or not. Anyway, we are all here for friends. Su Xiang replied with a smile. As the two were walking on the street, Su Xiang suddenly saw a familiar figure. The man also saw Su Xiang and showed a hint of excitement on his face, but soon turned around and wanted to take a detour. Su Xiang couldn't help but frowned. What's wrong with her? Why is she hiding from me? Song Yunxiang was excited, walked straight to the girl, and grabbed her wrist. Asan. Asan saw Su Xiang was a little stunned, but soon realized that she might implicate him, so she wanted to go around. But she had just taken a few steps when Song Yunxiang grabbed her wrist and heard him shouting, Who are you? Let go. Asan resisted the desire to break free, but found that she couldn't break free at all. At the same time, the system's voice suddenly sounded. Ding. The system detected that the host has contacted the holder of the Star Soul Sword. Reading. Reading completed. Star Soul General Lubu started to copy. Really? It's really you. Song Yunxiang looked at Asan with shock. Asan felt his wrist being grabbed and looked at Song Yunxiang angrily. What's wrong with you? Why did he grab me? Help pull him away. Su Xiang saw Asan so excited and was about to go forward to help, when he suddenly saw Asan kick Song Yunxiang's lower body with a bang. Song Yunxiang covered his lower body with both hands and fell to the ground in pain. Asan took the opportunity to break free from his wrist and quickly fled the scene. Su Xiang saw Song Yunxiang's miserable appearance and felt some sympathy. He was about to go over to help him, but he found that 6 people in black clothes and hats suddenly appeared behind Song Yunxiang. They must be chasing Asan. Su Xiang's heart moved, and he decided to pretend not to notice for the time being and pretend to help Song Yunxiang. He deliberately put his feet in front of a man in black and bumped into him. Bang! The man in black who was bumped shouted angrily, Asshole, don't you have eyes? Another man in black hurriedly stopped him. Hey, don't make trouble. The man in black who was bumped stared at Su Xiang with an unconvinced look. However, when a man in black was about to leave, Song Yunxiang suddenly stood up and shouted, Wait a minute, guys, you bumped into my brother and just left like that? One of the men in black shouted angrily, Who bumped into your uncle? It was obviously him. Another man in black took a look and suddenly said, Hey, I get it. Are you in the same group with that red-haired female thief? At this time, Su Xiang walked towards Song Yunxiang and said coldly, I was just about to ask who you are and what you were doing here in black clothes. I think you are the evil thief gang. When a man in black was about to refute, he was stopped by one of them, who took out a red certificate and said, the Tindu Secret Investigation Division is investigating a case. We are the suspected suspect. Please come with us. Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang looked at each other, and doubts arose in their hearts. They thought to themselves, almost at the same time, they're definitely not from the Tindu Secret Investigation Division. Chapter 12, Trap. So, Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang came to produce evidence from the Jiwu Academy at the same time. Isn't this a coincidence? We are one family. The color of the yellow pistol in the pot, they said. When a man in black heard the same words from the two of them, he thought with a grim expression on his face. The identification code used by the lower ranks of the Tinto Secret Investigation Division. So the black man continued what they were saying. The bowl turns into koji, dust flower. Turns out it's one of ours. My apologies. Song Yunxiang and Su Xiang said with their fists clasped. We are two secret agents of the Southern Province Secret Investigation Department, with numbers 54275 and 54188. What are your names? The man in black in front made some gestures at the back, and after being seen by the rest of the people, he left quickly. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Oh, we are agents directly under the Tindu Secret Investigation Department, and we are on a mission. Just now we saw you at contact with our target. Can you explain what happened? Said the man in black. Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang heard what the man in black said. You're looking for the female assassin from Taiyuan, right? Our Nanzhou Secret Investigation Division has been eyeing this target for a long time. If you hadn't shown up, my colleague next to me would have already caught her. Song Yunxiang and the man in black were surprised when they heard Su Xiang's words. Song Yunxiang was the most surprised. He stared at Su Xiang and thought, Su Xiang, how did you know about Asan's information? The man in black looked at Su Xiang with a gloomy face and murderous intent in his eyes. They actually knew that she was Taiyuan's assassin. It seems that these two guys in front of us might really be from the Nanzhou Secret Investigation Department. Damn, the intelligence didn't say that this woman was also targeted by the Nanzhou Secret Investigation Department. To prevent any complications, let's lure these two guys into the encirclement and kill them together. The murderous look in the black-clothed man's eyes disappeared in an instant. In that case, why don't you come with us, brother? We can talk while we walk. Song Yunxiang walked over and said, Okay, I'll ask our superiors for instructions first. When a man in black saw Song Yunxiang was about to take out the phone, he immediately came over to Song Yunxiang and stopped him. Brother, don't. We suspect that there may be spies from Taiyuan lurking inside your Nanzhou Secret Investigation Department, so we did not inform your people in advance of this operation. Please do not report it, yet to prevent affecting our closing operation. When Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang heard what the man in black said, they spoke in confusion. Oh, closing operation? Su Xiang walked over and said to the man in black with sharp eyes, You also set an ambush? And if the man in black didn't see Su Xiang's sharp eyes, he shouldn't run or talk. That's right. To be honest with you two, our people have set up a siege outside the city. We pretended to chase this female thief, but in fact we wanted to drive her into a trap. Oh, I see. As expected of an elite directly under the headquarters, you are indeed very thoughtful. They've gone far. We have to hurry. Oh, Su Xiang was looking at the man in black in front of him, then at Song Yunxiang and thinking, I don't know, Asan. Did she use the talisman paper and pills I gave her? Gulp, gulp. What's that sound? Su Xiang heard the strange sound and looked around. He saw Song Yunxiang eating candied haws, which tasted delicious. He. Su Xiang was a little speechless and looked at Song Yunxiang. Song Yunxiang felt someone was looking at him and saw Su Xiang staring at the other candied haws in his hand. So he handed it to Su Xiang and said, Do you want to eat? Su Xiang caught it subconsciously. Thank you. After Su Xiang found out, he took the candied haws and put it into the system space since he was not hungry. The man in black took a sneak peek and saw Song Yunxiang eating a candied haws, while Su Xiang next to him followed him with the candied haws. The man in black felt it was ridiculous and said, Oh, brother, I forgot to ask just now. I'm Jia Ming. You can call me Lao Jia. What do you call me, brother? Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang looked at each other, and both of them smiled in surprise and said, We are both busy. You can call me Lu Yan. And him? You can call him Cheng Yi or Xiao Cheng. In the Mechanical Weapons Academy, outside the training ground. Hey, are you okay, Instructor Cheng? Opie asked in surprise. Instructor Chung touched his nose and said, Suck, it's okay, it's okay. Ah, my nose is stained with snot, so disgusting. In the martial arts arena. Why do I suddenly feel like sneezing? Is someone thinking about me? Lu Yan, don't run. Boom! In a forest somewhere. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Swish, 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 swish. Damn, why are there some here too? Asan looked around with a bit of distress. So, Asan took out a square talisman from his pocket. It was the most common shape. It was usually a square with right angles at every corner, and the word teleport was written on the talisman. That's right, this talisman is the teleportation talisman. Asan released the teleportation talisman, and in an instant, the teleportation talisman in Asan's hand glowed, and in a flash, Asan disappeared. And a few kilometers away, Asan suddenly appeared. Oh, I didn't expect the talisman paper Xiang gave me is so useful. Squeak. Ooh, a man in black clothes appeared in the woods. We took off his hat. An old face, short gray hair, and green eyes appeared. It was obvious that he was not a good person. I've been waiting for you for a long time. Start Shun Fa. Buzz. Asan saw a formation appear in the sky, covering an area of several kilometers. Sand, sand, sand. Many men in black appeared and surrounded Asan. Asan looked around and found that there were enemies everywhere, so she took out some talisman paper. When the enemies saw Asan take out a talisman paper, they all burst into laughter. Look, this little bitch took out a piece of waste paper and is about to wipe her tears. Ha ha ha. But to be honest, this little bitch is pretty good looking. Why don't we let the brothers have some fun first? Swoosh, swoosh. Before the man could finish his words, he was sent away by Asan's flying knife. Is it good? When several people saw their companions fall, they all rushed towards Asan. Bitch, catch her, go. Asan picked up 3 detonating talismans and threw them down. What they saw were 3 pieces of waste paper, and they paid no attention to them. But after a while, someone discovered that there was light coming from those 3 pieces of waste paper. That person was before he could even say anything. Boom, boom, boom. There was a flash of light, and the earth fragments flew, bombing most of the enemies. The others hadn't rushed forward yet. When they saw this scene, they all couldn't believe that these 3 pieces of waste paper could have such powerful power. Everyone, separate quickly. The paper you just used can only be used in places with a lot of people. At this time, the enemies scattered and attacked Asan. Seeing this, Asan was not afraid, but took out an ice talisman and blew it. Then, a sharp ice cone condensed next to Asan and attacked the enemy. When the enemy saw so many ice cones, they were hit before they could react and instantly turned into ice sculptures. The others were frightened when they saw this scene. They didn't expect that she had other talismans. Before they could react, Asan took out another lightning talisman. When the others saw Asan take out another piece of talisman paper, they didn't dare to move forward. Chapter 13, Star Soul General Lubu. Sand, sand, sand. The formation has been activated. It seems that they have intercepted the assassin. Xiang felt the fluctuation of space folding. This is a level 5 barrier-type space formation. Suddenly, a flash of lightning split the sky and struck the front, followed by a deafening thunder, which seemed to shatter the entire universe. A series of crisp thunders made people's scalps tighten. When they arrived, they saw that all the men in black had fallen motionless, with a slight smell of burning on their bodies. Song Yunxiang was stunned by the scene. Boss! The man in black clasped his fist and said respectfully to the short, gray-haired man in front of him. Yeah, the short, gray-haired man nodded. Boom! Asan was still using different talismans to attack the enemies, so she turned her head and saw the short-haired man, Xiang, and the strange boy who caught her. When Song Yunxiang saw Asan looking at him, he spoke leisurely. Hey, beautiful lady, we meet again. The short, gray-haired man listened to Song Yunxiang's words, turned his head and looked at Xiang and Song Yunxiang and said, Who are these 2 people? The man in black walked up to the gray-haired man and spoke in a voice that both of them could hear. These 2 people are the secret agents of the Nanzhou Secret Investigation Department. Just now, the gray-haired man frowned and said after hearing this, Since they're just 2 small fry, it's their bad luck. Let's deal with this little bitch first, and then we can find a chance to get rid of the other 2 fry later. Yes, replied the man in black. At this time, someone said, No more playing. Hurry up and deal with this little bitch. Star Soul Construct. At this time, after the fluorescent light enveloped the enemies, 4 robots appeared. Xiang saw 4 robots. Aren't these 4 Wei Yuan models? They're the standard models of the city guards. It seems that these people got the Star Soul General Soul Talisman from some gray channels in Tiandu after entering the country. Among them, Wei Yuanshi picked up the knife behind him and chopped down Asan on the ground with force. Asan reacted quickly and jumped hard into the sky to avoid it. Boom! The Wei Yuan-style attack was at Asan's original position, and Asan in the sky put one hand and both hands in front of him and shouted, "Star Soul Construct!" With a loud bang, the blue fluorescence burst out brightly, making it impossible for the enemy to open their eyes. After the blue fluorescence disappears, then they saw the majestic Mecha Lubu appear in front of everyone. At this time, Lubu's Mecha picked up the 8-sided Fong Tianhua Ji and attacked his own Wei Yuanshi that had just attacked. Boom! The powerful attack turned into a blue photon and disappeared. After seeing his companion being defeated, another Wei Yuanshi picked up his weapon and rushed towards Asan's machine. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. After seeing this, Asan controlled the Lubu Mecha to sweep away thousands of troops with one move, splitting the Wei Yuan style that just rushed over into 2 and turned into blue photons and disappeared. At this time, a warning sounded from Lubu's Mecha. Enemy attack from the rear. When Asan saw this, he controlled the Lubu Mecha and turned it around suddenly, scaring the 2 Wei Yuan-style mechas that had just rushed down. The 2 Wei Yuan-style tanks were whipped back by Lubu before they could react. Just heard a bang. The 2 Wei Yuan-styles were swept away by Lubu's kick. They flew backwards for hundreds of meters, which shows how terrifying the power of this kick was. But the enemy is fearless and does not fear death, and their strength is not enough, but their numbers make up for it. Go. Keep going. Star Soul Construct. Swish. 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 Soon another group of powerful soldiers surrounded Lubu. Just then Asan looked at the display screen and found that the situation on Su Xiang's side had changed. Su Xiang said, "You guys are making such a big noise outside Yuanding City. Aren't you afraid of being discovered by the Yuanding City garrison?" Jiaming gave a wicked smile. A 5th-level space barrier formation has been set up here in advance. Even if the sky collapses and the earth breaks, no one outside will notice it. Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang laughed. That makes sense. That's very reassuring. As soon as he finished speaking, Jiaming suddenly chopped him down with a knife. Go to hell, Mr. Liu. Go to hell, and rest assured. Su Xiang, who was well prepared, took out a knife one step ahead to block Jiaming's attack, and then attacked Jiaming's neck with his backhand. Idiot! What a him! Just look at him dying with his eyes open. Thump! Su Xiang said with a smile. We can kill all of you here without any worries. Hearing this, the old man turned around in surprise and quickly called his subordinates. What? These 2 bastards. Someone, kill them both. Yes, the subordinate answered immediately. To encircle and suppress Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang. Unfortunately, these people are not a match for Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang. Swish, swish, swish. It was broken through in just a few seconds. At this time, the voice of the system sounded in Su Xiang's ears. Ding! Congratulations to the host for killing 3 men in black and obtaining 6 mysterious points. Oh, only 6? It seems that killing 1 will earn you 2 mysterious points. If you kill everyone, I don't know how many of them will survive. Seeing more enemies surrounding them, Song Yunxiang did not dare to fight and ran away, but Su Xiang did not run but stood where he was. The old man said hurriedly as he saw Song Yunxiang running away. Chase! Don't let this kid get away. A small number of people chased Song Yunxiang, while most of them attacked Su Xiang. Su Xiang saw 20 enemies attacking him without any fear, and looked at them excitedly. They are all experienced babies. Mine. Su Xiang said this as he squatted down and drew his sword. Fly slash. As soon as he finished speaking, Su Xiang suddenly turned into a stream of light and instantly appeared in front of the enemy. At the same time, they saw that the weapon in Su Xiang's hand would also turn into a ray of light, shining like a meteor across the night sky and attacking the enemy. Swish, 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 swish. Plop, plop, plop. 20 enemies fell instantly. And this is... The system voice keeps reminding me. Ding! Congratulations to the host for killing 20 men in black and obtaining 40 mysterious points. The total is 46 mysterious points. Su Xiang looked at number 4 middle school and found that a small group of people were chasing Song Yunxiang, which still made a wicked joke. Fly slash. It turned into a stream of light and flew towards Song Yunxiang. At the same time, Song Yunxiang ordered the Star Master system to hack into this space formation, and soon the system sent a message. The main body of the formation is the level 4, 4-star soul enchanting formation inside. The invasion is successful. There are still 2 minutes to gain control of the formation. On the other side, Lubu, controlled by Asan, was still cutting the enemies, but the enemies were hard and numerous, and her physical strength was lost faster and faster. Damn it, it never ends up. Xiang had already arrived at Song Yunxiang's place and started killing people. Swish, swish, swish. Everyone around Song Yunxiang fell to the ground one after another. Seeing this scene, Song Yunxiang gave Xiang a thumbs up and said, "Great job, Xiang." Xiang turned the wrench without saying anything. He was listening to the wonderful sound of the system. Ding! Congratulations to Shi for killing 10 men in black and obtaining 20 mysterious points. It seems that there are already 86 mysterious points, which is not bad. Chapter 14. 3 Lubu. The old man also noticed that she was not in good condition and immediately gave orders to his subordinates. It's time to capture Lubu. Activate the prison star soul locking formation. Yes, the subordinates executed immediately. Soon a bunch of magic arrays unfolded around Lubu, with multiple star soul chains extending from the magic array, locking Lubu's limbs tightly. Asan suddenly became a little panicked. What the hell is this? She found that the star soul chain was difficult to break free of for the time being. Damn it, I can't get away. She had no choice but to choose Star Solution. Star Solution. But the next second, she was surprised to find that. Why can't I solve the star? The old man smiled and said, "Ha, it's useless. This star soul prisoning array is a formation we obtained from the ruins of an ancient civilization that is specifically designed to capture star soul generals. It's impossible to escape through star soul release." After thinking about it, he ordered his subordinates. "Get ready. Start forcibly extracting the soul stone data of star soul General Lubu." Yes, the subordinates started immediately. At this time, 4 Yuan-style machines lifted up an elliptical sphere and assembled it behind Lubu. Suddenly, a forced armor mode device unfolded in front of the elliptical sphere and then began to extract the soul stone data of Star Soul General Lubu. "Asshole, stop it," the 2 Yuan-style people behind him said sarcastically when they saw Asan's look. "You bitch, you made us lose so many of our brothers. Let's see how you can resist now." Asan is a little desperate. Suddenly, justice came from the sky. 2 pillars of blue and purple fluorescence appeared, and everyone at the scene was stunned. That's... Suddenly, a purple light flew through the air. Call out. The enemy's blockade was broken through in almost an instant. He broke the star soul chain that locked Lubu, and then shot the extraction device to pieces. A weapon similar to the 8-sided painted halberd appeared, but the color of his and Asan's 8-sided painted halberd was different. His 8-sided painted halberd was dark purple, which was even more domineering than the deep red of Asan's 8-sided painted halberd. After escaping from the trap, Asan looked back with a look of surprise. What? She saw another Lubu with a different skin color. Because this Lubu skin color was mainly dark purple, his eyes were blue-purple, and he looked very powerful. At this time, Xiang's voice came from inside. "No, isn't it? Asan, it seems I'm not too late." When Asan heard Xiang's voice, he was stunned. "You are Xiang. Why do you have another Lubu?" Xiang didn't say anything and quickly raised the 8-sided painted halberd and thrust forward. Asan saw this and shouted in disbelief. However, Xiang was attacking the enemy mecha that Asan had launched a sneak attack on later. His 8-sided painted halberd accurately hit the enemy inside the mecha room. Ahem. Well, what? With a wave of his hand, Xiang threw the man and the enemy inside to the ground. At this time, Xiang listened to Song Yunxiang's voice. "Xiang, how come you have another Lubu? What's going on?" "Xiang." Xiang and Asan both heard the voice and turned around, and saw another Lubu with a red body and emerald green eyes. When Asan saw another Lubu with a red color as the main character, he immediately reacted, picked up his weapon and pointed it at Song Yunxiang and said, "Who are you? What kind of Star Soul General are you using? Why is it so similar to my Xiang Lubu?" When Song Yunxiang was about to speak, he was stopped by the dark purple Lubu controlled by Xiang. "Okay, Asan, put down your weapons first. He is not your enemy. I will tell you the rest in detail later. Now, the three of us will work together to deal with this group of smashers. After hearing this, Asan stopped pestering him. Snort. Song Yunxiang also nodded. So the three of them immediately joined forces to kill the enemy. There appeared different attacks of blue light, deep red light, and dark purple light. Swoosh. Boom. Snap. This is Song Yunxiang using his masterful marksmanship. Asan was surprised to find Song Yunxiang's movements. His movements. Asan saw it. He shot the enemy mechas one by one, and every shot hit the enemies inside the mecha room accurately. This made Asan curious, and at this time, Asan heard the sound of strong wind bombardment, which seemed to be coming from Su Xiang's side. Asan turned his head and saw a hellish scene. Su Xiang's dark purple Lubu swept away a large number of enemies with a dark purple sword energy, leaving no trace and leaving the ground full of holes. Asan felt that the dark purple Lubu controlled by Su Xiang was the real Lubu, and Song Yunxiang next to him was also stunned when he saw Su Xiang's attack. Soon the three of them killed all the minions, leaving the old man standing there in fear. How is this possible? How could there be two more Lubu? Where did this monster come from? Especially the dark purple Lubu, who looks more like a demon crawling out of hell. My subordinates were completely wiped out. Su Xiang immediately asked him to lay down his arms and surrender. Little bald leader with long hair, come here and kneel down to surrender. The old man said crazily while looking at the three Lubu mechas. Impossible, impossible. Ha! There can't be three Lubu. Let me expose you, and rushed down at the three of them. Swish. But the next second, two dark purple slashing chi removed the mecha's arms on the spot. The mecha lost its balance and rolled in front of Su Xiang. Asshole! As soon as he finished speaking, Su Xiang placed the dark purple eight-sided painted halberd on the mecha's head and asked, You disguised yourself as someone from the secret investigation department and sneaked into Tiandu country, and even got the standard Star Soul general of the guard army. Tell the truth. What do you bastards from Maloon country want to do? Asan, who was standing next to him, was surprised when he heard what Su Xiang said. What, Myron? Are they fake people from the north? Song Yunxiang, who was standing next to him, stared at him with dead eyes when he heard what Asan said. Hey, you don't really think these idiots are from the Tiandu secret investigation department? After hearing what Song Yunxiang said, Asan turned his head away silently. Snort, the old man said with a crazy look on his face. Ew, how did you see through it? Never mind. It doesn't matter. All of you go to hell. Long live the general. He immediately burned his soul power, trying to self-destruct and take the three people with him to death. Oh no, he is burning his soul power. He is going to self-destruct. Asan asked worriedly. At this time, Su Xiang raised his left hand and released a dark purple soul power wave. You want to self-destruct, have you asked me? Song Yunxiang, who was standing next to him, was surprised when he saw Su Xiang's operation. Su Xiang was able to suppress this self-destruction by resonating with soul power of the same frequency. Su Xiang raised his right hand and smashed the old man's mecha into pieces with one punch. Get out of here! With a bang. After the old man's mecha was dissipated, it fell heavily to the ground, dying. When Su Xiang saw what the old man said, he quickly understood what was going on and came to the old man to stop him in time. The second back tooth on the left contains a deadly poison for suicide. If I'm not mistaken, you're actually a subordinate of Yimeng, right? The old man said in horror. You, how do you know General Yimeng? This was what Asan and Song Yunxiang understood at the same time, so they listened to the old man. Night Demon, could it be the mercenary king who led the 330,000 remnants of Taihe? Yimeng, the swordsman of Taihe and the host of Xinghuan, General Ganjiang? Song Yunxiang didn't say anything when Su Xiang spoke, but just stared at Su Xiang. Who are you, Su Xiang? I'm surprised that you know the Nightman news, but what's even more surprising is how you own another Lubu mecha. Chapter 15, Encouraging Song Yunxiang. In his previous life, Song Yunxiang had fought with Yimeng several times, but was always defeated by Yimeng. However, Yimeng is no match for me. If he dares to come, I will let him see the strength of the first level of the saint rank. Song Yunxiang next to him was not so calm and covered his right eye. Thinking of these past events, the sword scar on my right, eye left by the night demon, began to hurt slightly. Asan saw Song Yunxiang's strange movements. What? After hearing what Asan said, Song Yunxiang didn't want to think about it anymore. Nothing. Then he handed the old man over to Asan. I'll leave this guy to you. Take him back to Taiyuan and interrogate him thoroughly. When Asan heard what Song Yunxiang said, she felt extremely dangerous. Not only did he have a Lubu Mecha similar to mine, Xiang, but he also knew her identity and origin. So Asan picked up the knife and stabbed towards Song Yunxiang, saying, Who are you? Not only do you have a Lubu Mecha similar to mine, Xiang, but you also know Qin Yuan? What are your intentions? When he was about to stab Song Yunxiang, Xiang grabbed Asan's hand and said, Don't worry, Asan is not your enemy, nor is he Taiyuan's enemy. He is my brother. In a sense, our goals are the same as yours. When Xiang grabbed Asan's wrist, she felt a little warm and her face immediately turned red, and she stammered. I know. Let go first. After letting go, just in case, Asan snatched Asan's dagger when attacking Song Yunxiang. He remembered that he still had a string of candied haws on him, so he stuffed it back to Asan. If I give it to you, I don't know if you like it or not. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiang pulled Song Yunxiang over, walked towards the enemies, squatted down, and began to loot the spoils. But not long after shaving, Xiang's face became darker and darker. Damn, these guys are so poor. Hey, Song Yunxiang, did you find any good stuff over there? Not long after, Song Yunxiang also complained. No, Xiang, there is nothing valuable in these people's storage talismans. Not long after Xiang and Song Yunxiang finished their search, they walked up to Asan and continued to complain. Tisk, you're so poor. You don't even have as much as I do in selling pills. You're not Song Yunxiang. And Song Yunxiang also echoed. Yes, there seem to be a lot of people, but I didn't expect the money they looted was so little. The two looked at each other and sighed. When Asan heard the conversation between the two, his mouth twitched. No way. Xiang, you two have been plundering for so long, and you are still complaining. While Asan was still complaining, there was suddenly lightning and thunder in the distant sky. When Xiang saw the changes in the sky in the distance, his face changed immediately. He walked up to the old man, grabbed his head, and said angrily, Did you do this? The old man's face was grabbed, and he laughed wildly when he saw Xiang's expression. It's too late for you to realize now. It looks like our colleagues in the first team have already succeeded. You all have to die. You all have to die here. Xiang's face became darker and darker when he heard Laozi's words. He grabbed his face, increased his strength, and then released his own nine heavens' mysterious thunder footwork. Suddenly, purple lightning appeared on Xiang's body. When the old man saw the purple lightning on Xiang's body, he was immediately frightened. He kept shaking his body to try to break free from his hand, but the old man found that his arms were tightly grasping his face like a pair of pliers. With a bang, the purple lightning attacked the old man. All the hair on his body stood up, and one of his eyes rolled back, and he fainted. But Xiang had not stopped attacking. There were still purple lightnings that continued to attack the old man. When Asan, who was standing next to him, saw Xiang, he immediately came over to persuade him before he stopped attacking. Stop it, Xiang. You have completely destroyed his soul veins. It would be more valuable to keep him alive. When Xiang heard what Asan said, he stopped attacking, threw the old man at Asan's feet, walked up to him, took out a pill from his body, and put it into the old man's mouth. Don't worry, he won't die, but his meridians have been shattered by my attack, and he has become a useless man who can't move. Asan lowered his head, not daring to meet Xiang's eyes, and spoke in a guilty tone. Sorry, I have to hurry back to Taiyuan's branch in Nanzhou. It's not that I don't want to see the residents of Yuanding City die. I have a more important mission. I believe the city guards and the mechanical martial academy here can help. Before he could finish his words, he saw Xiang walking up to Asan with a gloomy face. Asan felt Xiang in front of her, and she was ready to close her eyes, prepared to endure the scolding and beating. But after a long time, Asan no longer felt the feeling of being beaten by others, but felt a warm palm on her head, touching her head very gently, and then heard a gentle voice saying, It's okay, Asan, I won't blame you. You have your own difficulties, and I understand. And from your tone, I can hear your struggle and guilt. So don't blame yourself for anything. Just do what you want to do. Don't worry, Song Yunxiang and I are here. Yuanding City will be fine. Xiang. Asan looked at Xiang with her emerald green eyes. Then boo. At this time, Song Yunxiang realized that the beast tide had appeared ahead of time. When he turned around to tell Xiang, he saw a heartbreaking scene. He saw Asan kissing Xiang on the face, and Xiang seemed to be enjoying it. At this time, Song Yunxiang was sitting on the ground. Gulp. After a few seconds, Asan pulled Su Xiang's face away and said, "Thank you, Su Xiang." Su Xiang hadn't reacted yet. He was still recalling the moist feeling he had just felt. When he heard Asan's words, he spoke immediately. "Oh, you're welcome. Oh, by the way, it's Song Yunxiang." Su Xiang wanted to change the subject, so he looked around for Song Yunxiang and saw Song Yunxiang sitting on the ground and talking about something. So he walked over and heard it. "Umbrella? Where's my umbrella?" Su Xiang thought to himself when he saw Song Yunxiang like this. It's bad. Asan is the person Song Yunxiang likes, and Asan kissed him on the face in front of Song Yunxiang. He is beginning to fall, but he is the protagonist. I must help him. Su Xiang walked up to Song Yunxiang, picked it up, and punched him in the face. With a bang, Song Yunxiang flew a few meters. It was obvious that this punch was not full strength. If Su Xiang had used full strength, Song Yunxiang would not have been able to fly a few meters. Song Yunxiang felt a pain in his face and immediately said angrily, "Su Xiang, what are you doing?" After hearing Song Yunxiang's angry voice, Su Xiang walked up to him and retreated behind a tree. "Song Yunxiang, why are you falling? Look over there. There are people from Yuanding City. They are being attacked by the beast tide. And what are you doing? Falling? Now, there are only two of us who can stop them. If the two of us don't stop them, all your former friends and classmates will disappear." Song Yunxiang. It was Song Yunxiang's eyes that slowly changed from dull to bright, and he showed a strong desire to fight. What Su wants to say is right. Asan got to know me 3 years later, but she didn't know me 3 years ago, so the love 3 years ago is in the past. What I have to do now is what I have to protect. What I have to save today. Song Yunxiang slowly looked up at Su Xiang and said with a look of emotion and admiration, "Thank you, Su Xiang. No, Brother Su, your words have taught me what to do. From now on, you will always be my brother, my big brother." Su Xiang heard Song Yunxiang walk up to him and hit him in the chest with a fist. "Good brother, let's go and support Yuanding City." "Okay, Brother Su." Song Yunxiang nodded. Su Xiang turned around again and saw Asan and said, "Asan, take this long-haired thief with you and leave first." Chapter 16. Su Xiang appears. After Su Xiang said goodbye to Asan, he walked over to Song Yunxiang and said, "Song Yunxiang, it looks like we are too late to go back, so I'm going to summon Star Soul General Lubu's mount, the Red Flame Fire Dragon Horse. Remember to sit behind me." "Okay." Song Yunxiang nodded heavily. Su Xiang walked a few dozen steps ahead of Song Yunxiang, closed his eyes and shouted, "Star Soul Construct." With a bang, a dark purple light appeared. When the light disappeared, the mighty dark purple Lubu appeared, riding a dark purple horse, in front of Song Yunxiang and Asan. This scared Asan a lot because that horse was a fire dragon colt that could only be unlocked at the heavenly level. Asan immediately thought that Su Xiang was a student at the Mechanical Martial Arts Academy. Alright, Jiwu Academy. Zwi. According to Taiyuan's information, the legendary Star Soul General Zwi has the ability to transform into other Star Soul Generals. Could it be that Su Xiang is the ancestor of Star Soul General Zwi? Song Yunxiang, get on the horse. Su Xiang shouted. Got it. Star Soul Construct. After the blue light appeared, a red-based Lubu Mecha appeared and jumped down behind Su Xiang. Su Xiang felt that Song Yunxiang had arrived, so he prepared to leave. Asan called out to Su Xiang. Su Xiang, wait a minute. The target of the Miloon Kingdom is related to Zwi. Be careful. After Su Xiang learned about it, he couldn't wait to rush to the Jiwu Academy. Thank you. Asan, we're going to rescue people. With a bang, Su Xiang and the others were gone. Dong 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 dong, kaka kaka. The plot has changed. I am now the ancestor of Star Soul General Zwi. I don't know what those people from Miloon will do. No matter what, since the plot has changed, we must save the people of Yuanding City. This speed is a bit slow. We must speed up. Song Yunxiang, I'm going to speed up. Hold on tight. Okay, Brother Su. As soon as the words fell, Su Xiang pushed forward his own 9 heavens mysterious thunder footwork. At this time, purple lightning appeared on the limbs of the red flame fire dragon horse that Su Xiang was riding, and soon a residual image was seen with a swish. At this time, in the war-torn Yuanding City, Xiqing District, an instructor machine from the Mechanical Weapons Academy was about to collapse, and a ferocious beast was about to break through the 8 defense lines of the city defense army, facing thousands of monsters. At this time, reinforcements arrived. They were the 5th squad of the 4th District Garrison of the Yuanding City Guard, and there were only a few left. They rescued the instructor and said, Coach Gua, are you okay? Gua Yuan, instructor at the Jiwu Academy, early Xian level. She said, now exhausted. Captain Zhou, thank you for your help just now. Don't be polite. I want to thank you for bringing the students to support us. But, Captain Zhou said as he looked at his teammates who had died underground. But they died here. Zhou Tong, captain of the 5th team, peak yellow rank. While they were talking, the 2 ferocious beasts in front surrounded them, and the monster jumped onto the 9 lines of defense. Damn beast! Just when he was about to report to the captain, the fat man discovered more ferocious beasts. Captain, there are 2 more coming from the left. They surrounded us from all directions. Oh shit, 40 of them coming from the right, a 4-eyed man shouted. Boom, boom, boom. A student saw so many ferocious beasts and asked the captain, Captain, we only have a few of us left. I'm afraid we can't hold out for much longer. Should we retreat? But Captain Zhou immediately refused. We cannot retreat. The order we received is to defend this place to the death and prevent the beast from spreading outside the encirclement. We cannot let our brothers sacrifice in vain. We, the soldiers of Tiandu, will never retreat, no matter how hard we try. Tiandu will win. And other people were also infected. Tiandu will win. Times 3. This is the belief of the 5th squad. Instructor Gua and his team were also very moved when they saw this. At this moment, a panicked voice came from the ruins behind them. Captain Zhou noticed it and asked Instructor Gua, Coach Gua, let's hold back these beasts. Take this opportunity to retreat with your students and the people behind you. As soon as he finished speaking, the 5th team chose to take the initiative. Kill! The beast roared upon seeing this, revealing its full ferocity. Roar! A brutal encounter is about to begin. The fat man controlled the machine, and the knife in his left hand was caught by the beast's hands. He cleverly dropped the knife in his left hand and slashed the beast diagonally with his right hand. The students at the back were so excited that they said to Instructor Gua, Coach Gua, should we retreat? Instructor Gua said in a weak tone, I have just sent a message to the headquarters requesting support. Just hold on a little longer. Support should arrive soon. Then let's go and help them. The student was very excited. It was because the fat man's body was quickly besieged by ferocious beasts and was slapped away. Another beast caught him and held him tightly in its hand. What? Then it opened its bloody mouth. Roar? When the fat man saw this scene, he tried desperately to break free. No, stop. With a fierce bite, the fat man's right arm was cut off. The fat man, who was connected to the body's nerves, howled miserably. Ugh, hi. The captain was also very anxious when he heard this, because the beast's next target would be the head. Oh no. At this time, 2 crew members arrived in time. Step, 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 step. Get out of my way. He kicked the beast away at the same time. Say the fat guy. Are you okay? Get up. On the other side, Xiang was also besieged by ferocious beasts. He shouted to the captain for help in horror. Captain, save me. Then he saw that he was surrounded by 4 ferocious beasts. 4 eyes. The captain was distracted for a moment, and with a bang, he was knocked away by the ferocious beast in front of him and then stepped on the ground by the beast. Ahem. Even his team of 4-eyed members faced the situation of being split up. Ugh, hi. Instructor, why haven't the reinforcements arrived yet? We are not going to die here, either. Instructor Gua had no time to deal with them because she had been knocked down by the ferocious beast and was about to face a fatal blow from it. She was no longer able to escape and was filled with grief. Oh God, no matter who comes, please save us. When the refugees saw this scene, they began to silently pray for the arrival of a savior. Save us. Someone can come and save us. Damn it. Move. Wei Yuan style. Why can't you move? Instructor Gua, Captain Zhou, who was stepped on the ground, could only feel helpless and furious. The next second, the beast's clenched fist fell down. Ah! Instructor Gua instinctively raised her arms to block, but at her most desperate moment, a dark purple light broke through the air and pierced through the chest and abdomen of the ferocious beast from behind. This sudden scene shocked everyone. The refugees who were watching the show vaguely saw something falling and raising a large amount of dust. What the hell is that? It's so powerful. The dust gradually dissipated, revealing the true appearance of the dark purple Fong Tian Huaji stuck in the ground. At this moment, the ferocious beast did not dare to act rashly, because behind the dust, the owner of the Fong Tian Huaji was gradually approaching, and there was a purple flash on his body. The man just waved his right hand, and the Fong Tian Hua Ji that was stuck in the ground began to tremble continuously and immediately broke apart. The next second, it was hooked up again and returned to its master's hand. Whose general was wielding the Fong Tian Hua Ji? It was the unparalleled General Lubu. Song Yunxiang is not here. He has gone to support other places. After a 1,000-mile journey on horseback, Su Xiang finally caught up with the train. The man lassoing the horses was mighty and majestic, but the ferocious beasts were not afraid at all. They roared and surrounded him to kill him. Roar! Drive! Su Xiang drove the dark purple ghost fire red rabbit forward, and for a moment he was filled with murderous aura. He was seen holding the Fong Tian Hua Ji tightly in both arms, shouting loudly, and swinging it violently, leaving a shadow. Drink! In an instant, it swept through the army like a swirling blanket, sweeping away a large number of ferocious beasts. This is not over yet. Continue to accumulate strength. The next second, a huge crescent moon shot up into the sky, killing all the beasts in the air. The onlookers were stunned for a moment. Even the Mecha was shocked and changed its style suddenly. Someone mustered up the courage to stammer. Instructor, is this the support you called for? Instructor Guo looked confused. Chapter 17 Passers-by. Captain Zhou, who was lying on the ground, also said, "What kind of Star Soul general is this? Too strong." After the fight was over, Lubu came slowly over riding on his dark purple-red flame dragon horse. Star Solution. After the star was released, Su Xiang's figure gradually appeared, and he slowly landed on the ground and said, "Don't be nervous, I'm just passing by." Su Xiang walked up to the teammate who died and said, "The flag of Tiandu Kingdom should not fall to the ground." As he said that, Su Xiang picked up the flag, then slammed it into the ground and shouted loudly, "Tiandu will win. Tiandu will win." Whether it was the fat man who escaped death, his comrades who fought alongside him, or the people who took refuge, everyone began to cheer. Tiandu will win. Instructor Guo was stunned when he saw the man on the screen wearing the uniform of the Mechanical and Military Academy. This is wearing the school uniform of the Mechanical Martial Academy. How is it possible? How could there be a strong person of this level in the academy? Su Xiang suddenly glanced to his side and saw a girl from the Mechanical and Military Academy lying on the ground. This person is not dead yet. You're lucky to have met me. Just consider it as the price for saving you. I will take your soul talisman. Su Xiang took the soul talisman. In exchange, he fed the girl a blood-producing pill. Then he picked up the girl and stood guard over there. When Captain Zhou saw Su Xiang coming over, he immediately untied his star knot, clasped his fists, and asked respectfully, Senior, thank you for your help. I am Zhou Tong, the leader of the West City Garrison." At this time, Xian saw that Su Xiang was wearing the uniform of the Mechanical and Military Academy, and touched Captain Zhou and said in a low voice, "Captain, this guy looks like a student from the Mechanical Martial Academy. Is it appropriate to call him senior?" Captain Zhou immediately responded sternly, "Shut up. There is no order of learning. The one who achieves the most is respected." Su Xiang didn't pay attention to their conversation. He held the little girl in his arms and handed her to Instructor Guo. "Yes, you're welcome. This student can still be saved. I fed her the 4th grade elixir, Shengxue pills. I'll leave her to you." Instructor Guo took the person over and looked at the host, who turned and left. She pondered for a while. "Wait a minute. You are a student of our Mechanical Weapon Academy, right? Which class are you from?" Su Xiang didn't say anything, but threw something back, and Zhou Tong caught a bottle in time. "My name is Su Xiang. I just happened to pass by. You guys continue to defend here. I'll go look somewhere else. See you later." Star Soul Construct. After the Star Soul was assembled, Su Xiang rode away. An Instructor Guo felt. His aura feels like the peak of the Xian level, and he seems to be 18 years old. Could he be from a secluded family? Oh, right. What he just threw to you was... When Captain Zhou heard what Instructor Guo said, he reacted immediately and was shocked when he looked at the bottle in his hand. This is... What kind of medicine is this? I have never seen it before." At this time, the fat man came over and said, "Captain, what do you mean?" And Four Eyes also came over and said, "Captain, I've seen it. The pill in your hand seems to be called the Spiritual Energy Pill. I heard that this Spiritual Energy Pill is a new 6th grade pill. One pill would sell for more than 250,000 Tiandu coins at the auction house." Four Eyes' explanation made the captain even more uneasy. 250,000 per bottle. This bottle is my salary for 20 years, said in a tone of four-eyed admiration. This senior is so generous. Instructor Guo saw the looks of the three people, then looked in the direction Xiang was walking and said, Xiang, who are you? The girl lying in Instructor Guo's arms was gradually regaining her vitality. She woke up slowly and just heard Instructor Guo's mumbling. She knew that the man who saved him was calling. Ugh, Xiang. There was smoke everywhere in Yuanding City. Song Yunxiang controlled Lubu, reaping the lives of ferocious beasts while rushing on the road. No grass grew wherever he passed. Suddenly, a foot in slippers landed, and an old man appeared on the battlefield. He looked at Lubu, who was going away, then looked at Xiang's position with a meaningful look on his face. Haha, interesting. Two Lubu Mechas. One is at the peak of the yellow rank, and the other is at the peak of the mysterious realm. They are really two little guys. Nanzhou Mechanical and Martial Arts Academy. In the command room, watching the fierce battle on the screen, Dingu Shijing looked calm, while Secretary Xiaoya analyzed the situation. The encirclement has been maintained for 34 minutes. Currently, more than half of the troops at the 2, 5, 6, and 11 o'clock positions have been lost. We need reinforcements. What's the situation in the Mechanical Martial Arts Academy? According to the reports from the teams defending the 7 and 8 o'clock positions, someone seems to have set up a deceleration formation against the ferocious beasts within the Mechanical Martial Academy. Although the two teams are in a tough fight, no casualties have occurred. In addition, the reports from the two instructor teams at the 3 and 5 o'clock positions have received support from two mysterious and identical Star Soul generals. The ferocious beasts at the 3 and 5 o'clock positions have been cleared. Two mysterious and identical Star Soul generals? Are there any images? The teams at the 4 and 6 o'clock positions have also successively witnessed one of the mysterious Star Soul generals on horseback and another Star Soul general. The footage has been transmitted. Looking at the two mysterious Star Soul generals of different colors on the screen, Gu Shijing was no longer calm. Wait, is that the Fang Tianhua Ji? Could this be the Star Soul General Lubu, or the two of them? How is that possible? Dean, do you know these two Star Soul generals? Lubu among men, red hair among horses. According to the confidential information obtained by Tianguidu from the secret realm, Lubu was a fierce general in the history of ancient civilization who was famous for his unparalleled military power. The Fang Tianhua Ji was his iconic weapon. The machine named after this person must have a terrifying combat power of 1 man against 1,000. But I remember that there was only one Lubu in the record, but now there are two Lubu of different colors on the screen. What's going on? Dean, we have figured out their movement trajectory. The destination of these two Star Souls is the Mechanical Martial Arts Academy. The target is the Mechanical Martial Arts Academy. Two Star Soul Generals Lubu. Why do they appear at this time? Who is your enemy or friend? Outside Zhuiyuan, Xiang had arrived driving Lubu and was waiting for Song Yunxiang to arrive. Not long after, Xiang saw a red mecha coming from a distance. Song Yunxiang, you're a little slow. Song Yunxiang said innocently. No, brotersu. You ride a horse, but I walk on 2 feet. I can't compare with 4 legs. Xiang golfed awkwardly. It seems like what you said makes sense, but why do you want us to gather here? Song Yunxiang heard Xiang's immediate serious answer. It's like this, Brother Su. I suspect their target is the soul jade of Zuixi's statue. So, I wanted to come over to check in case the enemy comes to steal Zuixi's soul jade. When Xiang heard Song Yunxiang's words, the corner of his mouth twitched. That's not right. Zuixi's soul jade is in my hand. So why did Song Xiang want to go? Is it the will of the world? Oh, forget it. Let's go with him. Okay, come up. Okay, brotersu. Song Yunxiang sat behind Xiang. Xiang felt that Song Yunxiang was sitting in the back. Red Flame Fire Dragon Horse, go this way. Xiang pulled the reins hard and turned the horse's head. With a thud, the Red Flame Fire Dragon Horse kicked its hind legs and easily crossed the wall of the Jiwu Academy, considering that there were too many buildings in the academy. Red Flame Fire Dragon Colt, Star Solution. Then Xiang and Song Yunxiang rode Lubu and made a few leaps, and soon they arrived next to the statue of Zuixi. Boom! 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 When Song Yunxiang saw the statue of Zuixi in front of him, he did not hesitate. He immediately opened the star coffin and slowly fell out of Lubu. At the same time, Song Yunxiang came to Zuixi and when he saw his head, he leaped several times and landed near the head of the statue. A punch hit the side of the head, and with a cracking sound, a small crack appeared on Zhuxi's head. Song Yunxiang walked in and saw that there was nothing inside. Chapter 18. Senior Sister Shangwan. What? There's nothing inside. How is it possible? Song Yunxiang looked at the statue in front of him in disbelief. Suddenly, Lu Yin came in a hurry. He was shocked by this scene. There are two people on the statue. What's going on? The statue of Zhuxi seems to be damaged. I thought of something impossible. Did he take the Zhuxi soul jade away? You, who are you? Lu Yin pointed at Song Yunxiang. Hearing the same lines about the time of their meeting in the previous life, Song Yunxiang smiled. I am Song Yunxiang. I am back. Wait, Song Yunxiang? I seem to have heard of this name somewhere. Oh, I remember. You're the person that the senior is looking for. Before Lu Yin could finish his words, he suddenly realized that the person was gone. Hey, where are the people? When he reacted, Song Yunxiang had already appeared behind him and slapped his neck with a knife. Lu Yin instantly fell to the ground and lost consciousness. Bang! I'm sorry, Lu Yan. You were really good. You really didn't hold back when you beat your classmates. Are you done? After you are done, we should go and rescue the instructors and classmates who are fighting hard, said Su Xiang. That brother Su. I feel like it's a bit too much for the two of us to have Lubu Mechas. What you said seems to make sense. This one is for you, and I'll change to another one. Got it, brother Su. The Wei Yuan style, Star Soul Construction. Soon the Wei Yuan style, Star Soul Construction was completed. After Su Xiang saw Song Yunxiang finished assembling, he was ready to use another Star Soul General. So he chose the Wei Yuan Star Soul General. Su Xiang walked up to Song Yunxiang and said, Star Soul Construct. Su Xiang also quickly constructed the space. Let's go. How many places should we support? Ugh. In a corner of the battlefield at the Mechanical Weapon Academy, a Wei Yuan-type machine was forced into a desperate situation by a ferocious beast. A yin inside the machine could only raise her hands to block it in despair. Awaya! The beast's swift attack suddenly slowed down, and the girl looked surprised. Strange. The beast's movements seemed to be blunted by some kind of force. I don't know what happened, but it's thanks to this that I've been able to survive for this long. Although a yin was still knocked away by the ferocious beast, her condition was obviously much better than expected. At least she was still alive. She struggled to stand up, but the ferocious beast had already pounced in front of her, and she was in imminent danger. At this moment, there was a whooshing sound from the sky, and in an instant several crossbow arrows hit the back of the beast. Although the damage was not great, it still attracted the attention of the beast. This weapon is too weak. Su Xiang put away the light crossbow arrow. Facing the ferocious beast charging at him, he did not retreat. Instead, he used the Nine Heavens' mysterious thunder footwork to dodge the beast's swift palm. Then Su Xiang grabbed the long sword in his backhand, and when he passed by the ferocious beast, he slashed it hard. Although the damage was not fatal, it aroused the ferocity of the beast. Su Xiang continued to operate the machine and repeated the above operations using the Nine Heavens' mysterious thundersteps. Soon, the ferocious beast was left with many wounds and chose to retreat for defense. The time has come. Su Xiang controlled the body to burst forward and suddenly jumped above the beast. Then he stabbed a sword in his hand into the beast's head. Unfortunately, the beast was too fragile and the sword could not penetrate deeply. Su Xiang quickly distanced himself. A yin, who had watched the entire process, was stunned. This guy is so strong. This move seems to be even stronger than Instructor O. Su Xiang felt. The Wei Yuan-style one-handed sword isn't very useful. After so many slashes, it's just like scraping the beast's skin. In this case, can I only equip Lubu's Fong Tian Huaji? As soon as he finished speaking, a dark purple fluorescent light appeared on the mechanical right hand controlled by Su Xiang, and soon a huge dark purple Fong Tian Huaji was carried on the shoulder of the Wei Yuan machine. Great! This feels so good! The huge Fong Tian Huaji frightened the yin so much that she opened her mouth wide. So big. The blushing Mecha revealed her true thoughts at the moment. What kind of weapon is that? It's so big. The inhuman beast continued to charge forward without any fear. The machine controlled by Su Xiang rushed forward to meet it. How much damage can the Krypton Gold Fong Tian Hua Ji cause? At least it was a perfect kill. A real man never looks back. The ferocious beast was cut in half with one strike. This instant kill operation stunned Yin. Killed in seconds? Too strong. Su Xiang asked Wan Dao with concern. Are you okay, Yin? Ah, I'm fine. Thank you for saving me. Well, you're welcome. Let's go. Looking at the machine soaring into the sky, Yin always felt that his voice was a little familiar. Wait, he just called my name? He's Su Xiang. Jiwu Academy, 9 o'clock defense area of the dormitory area. A group of weaklings are hiding in the water to defend against the attacks of the fierce beasts. Turtle Shell Formation, a defensive reverse beast battle formation that uses defense instead of attack. Everyone, keep your formation. Don't be careless. Hold on. But then he found that a mecha suddenly left the team and rushed over alone. Hey, Shangwan, don't rush forward so far. Come back to the tortoise shell formation. The mecha effectively killed several ferocious beasts that approached. Ha. It was obvious that the pilot of this mecha was a battle maniac, and her teammates knew it as well, so they didn't dare to rush up to provide support. Useless instructor. As soon as Senior Shangwan starts fighting, she will go crazy. Should we go support Senior Shangwan? Too slow. The girl's mecha used 2 clicks to kill another ferocious beast. He go to hell. Shangwan Yinshin, 19 years old, peak of the yellow rank. She was in the mood for killing, but she also noticed a ferocious beast attacking her from behind. Senior Shangwan, be careful. She controlled the mecha and jumped back, easily avoiding the attack of the ferocious beast. I can't hit it. Unexpectedly, there was another beast in the air attacking her. When she found out, it was too late to react. The beast punched her hard, and the mecha fell heavily to the ground. The girl who was connected to the nerves of the mecha immediately spit out blood. Pooh! She then cursed at the ferocious beast for not following martial arts. FCK monster! FCK! The unruly beast stepped on the girl's mecha to the ground, and its companions surrounded her from the mecha's side. Oh no! Senior Sister Shangwan is surrounded by ferocious beasts. What should I do, instructor? The next second, it opened its bloody mouth towards the mecha. The girl panicked and shouted desperately. No, don't. At this moment, a mecha broke through the smoke and fell from the sky. It first shot the beast with its mouth open, and then after landing, it swept through the army like a rolling mat, flattening all the beasts that surrounded it. This operation made the girl blush. After finishing the fight, Su Xiang controlled the mecha to make a gunflower and casually carried the Fong Tianhua Ji on his shoulder. His freehand operation made the girl's eyes sparkle with love. Ha! No, not good. This guy is a little too handsome. The few people who were hiding in the back to defend were amazed at his powerful strength and were curious about who in the Mechanical and Martial Arts Academy this strong man was. Senior Shangwan was rescued? Who was that student machine? Oh my god, such strength. This is 100 times stronger than our instructor. Ahem, I am sorry, instructor. I just said nonsense. You didn't hear anything. But this is too strong. Killing the beast is as easy as chopping melons and vegetables. When did our Mechanical Institute have such a strong man? Chapter 19 Senior Shangwan is in love. Hey, Song Yunxiang, where are you? I've finished clearing my side. Have you finished yours? Su Xiang is talking to Song Yunxiang. Got it, brother Su. Wait for me, and I'll be here soon. I have a few ferocious beasts here, and I'll be here soon. Okay, hurry up. After Su Xiang finished talking, he saw the girl's mecha struggling to get up. It's the pain feedback from the attack just now. It hurts so much. No, I have to get up quickly, lying like a dog in front of the boss. It's too embarrassing. Seeing this, Su Xiang helped her up. Hey, are you okay? Can we continue to fight? I'm fine. Thank you. This gentle voice made a classmate at the back feel confused and wondered, what? Why is Senior Shangwan's voice so gentle, like a different person? The instructor pushed the guy away in time and called the classmate who was carrying the powerful weapon. Hey, the student with the big killer weapon over there. Stop dawdling over there. Come and support us. Su Xiang responded and prepared to go over. Song Yunxiang controlled the mecha to descend from the sky and spoke in front of Su Xiang. Brother Su, I'm here. Okay, you come. Su Xiang shrugged and watched Song Yunxiang's operation. He saw Song Yunxiang control the mecha to rise from the ground and then landed in the middle of a group of ferocious beasts and snorted coldly. Snort. He first used a close-to-the-ground full moon slash with a blue-green aura to sweep the beast away, and then he killed the beast like chopping melons and vegetables. Just then the system issued a warning. Wow. Warning. Insufficient soul power. 5 remaining soul power. The construct will be dismantled in 40 breaths. TSK. Fong Tianhua Ji is still a bit too much for Wei Yuan, sure. Brother Su, you have to make a quick decision, otherwise I only have 40 minutes left. New. Seeing how fierce he was, the instructor quickly organized the students to go forward and take advantage of the opportunity. Counterattack. Change the battle formation. Form a 10-position anti-ferocious beast battle formation and an eagle attack formation. Follow those 2 students holding the powerful weapons. Kill them. Soon they formed an eagle attack formation of more than a dozen people to fight against the ferocious beasts. Eagle strike formation. An offensive battle formation with 5 aircraft in each wing to surround and kill the lone and fierce enemy with numerical advantage. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, do we have 2 more units? Prepare to use your numbers to surround and kill any lone beasts. Kill. There are 12 people in a team, and the 2 students who were left alone looked confused. Huh? What? The extra one is actually me? And him? Huh? What about us? What are we doing? At this time, Senior Sister Shangwan came over and told him to just follow her closely. Huh? It's Senior Shangwan. Hey, you guys come with me. We'll just support everyone from behind. He also gently reminded them to be careful. Let's go, be careful. X2. The 2 students who were left alone suddenly felt a chill. Why did your voice become so gentle? How scary. This is not the usual Shangwan senpai. I feel so uncomfortable. I still prefer Senior Shangwan from before. Su Xiang slashed out several dark purple half-moon slashes and killed 9 ferocious beasts. Seeing this, Song Yunxiang was not to be outdone and slashed out several blue-green half-moon slashes, killing several ferocious beasts. Upon seeing this, the instructor quickly called on the students to finish off the enemy. 5 planes on the right wing, get ready. Exist. Surround and kill this lone one. They surrounded the injured beasts and slowly scraped them to death. Kill, 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 kill. Su Xiang saw that they could be of some help. An attack formation of 5 machines in one group. The 5 Shin level Wei Yuan style is slightly more powerful than a Taoya level monster. And Song Yunxiang's body kept sending out warnings. Beep alarm. Insufficient soul power remaining 2. The construct will be dismantled after 16 breaths. Now that my soul veins have been initially repaired, I can theoretically last more than 10 minutes using only the Wei Yuan style weapons. But luckily, Brother Su is here with me. Brother Su, I can still hold on for 10 minutes. When Su Xiang heard that Song Yunxiang was dying, he wanted to end the fight as soon as possible. Got it. You take a rest over there first, and I'll take care of the remaining 3. As soon as he finished speaking, Su Xiang controlled the mecha and chopped one with a dark purple horizontal strike, and then chopped the second one with a diagonal strike. He saw that the last ferocious beast was quite far away, so he decided to make a gamble and shoot out the dark purple Fong Tianhua Ji in his hand, which flew through the air with a whoosh. It accurately pierced the beast. At the same time, Su Xiang controlled the mecha to jump high, and then stepped heavily on the end of the dark purple Fong Tianhua Ji. This step also extinguished the last ray of life of the beast. Who is driving this B-Grammon machine? Few solved the last one. That person is too strong. Then its structure began to dismantle, and what appeared in people's eyes was a young, handsome boy with silver hair, wearing the clothes of a student from the Mechanical Weapon Academy. Song Yunxiang also released a star due to his low soul power, so he looked at another boy who was not as handsome as the one who came in. When he saw his true appearance clearly, one student was shocked. That person, how could it be? How could it be him? Others are very curious. Huh? You know this person? He is the famous loser in the first grade. Song Yunxiang, also known as the 3-minute short man. The instructor, who was not fond of gossip, was still confused after hearing this. Song Yunxiang? Who is that other handsome boy with silver hair? Do you know him? I remember. His name seems to be Su Xiang. He is a new student, and he defeated Hian from class 10. Shangwan Inxin blushed so much after hearing this that even the mecha was infected. Su Xiang. From then on, all she could see was the image of Su Xiang supporting Song Yunxiang. When Gu Shijing saw Su Xiang supporting Song Yunxiang in the command room, she suddenly leaned forward with a look of disbelief. What? The people who saved them were Xiang and Xiang. Dean, all the beasts at the 8 o'clock position have been killed. The two Wei Yuanshers holding the halberds killed 23 beasts alone and assisted in killing 9 beasts. Among them, the Wei Yuansher holding the black and purple halberd killed the most beasts. After listening to the secretary's battle report, Gu Shijing became even more uneasy. I'll go. Isn't this kid a useless guy with a broken soul? Song Yunxiang, you hid so well. And Su Xiang, you hid so well too. I didn't expect you to be so powerful. These two Fong Tian Hua Ji of different colors. Could it be that the two identical Lubu who appeared just now are also these two guys? How is it possible? Wait, could it be Star Soul Generals with CI? According to legend, Star Soul Generals with CI can change his appearance at will and confuse the world with different illusions. Has one of these two guys become Zwissi's ancestor, and the other one might be Lubu's ancestor? No, after the beast tide is over, I have to capture these two guys and interrogate them as soon as possible. Xiaoya, check the battle situation everywhere for me. Yes. Chapter 20 Spiritual Energy Condensation Array. The fighting on the battlefield has temporarily ended. Master Wang, those two have already dismantled their constructs. They seem to be taking advantage of the gaps in the battle to regulate their soul power. Maintaining the constructs will continue to drain soul power. Why don't you order everyone to dismantle their constructs and take a break? The instructor ordered everyone to dismantle their equipment and take a rest. Okay, all machines, listen up. Everyone, dismantle your constructs immediately. After removing the construction, senior sister Shangwan immediately ran forward. Su Xiang supported Song Yunxiang. Suddenly, a voice came from behind. Thank you for your support, students. What class are you from? What are your names? Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang. One with one hand in pocket and the other with both hand in pocket, both smiled. You're welcome. I'm Su Xiang, Song Yunxiang, from Class 10, Grade 1. The students who got the confirmation looked incredulous. Oh my god, is it really that Song Yunxiang? How can a first year be so strong? Fuck, that guy is Su Xiang? How can he be so handsome? How did Song Yunxiang know Su Xiang? Shangwan Yinxin came in front of Su Xiang with a shy look on her face. Shouty Su, thank you for saving me just now. I am Shangwan Yinxin from Class 1, Grade 3. Song Yunxiang, who was standing next to him, was surprised to hear that it was Shangwan Yinxin. Shangwan? Yenka? Ah. Shangwan Yinxin, isn't this such a coincidence? Song Yunxiang walked forward with a gloomy face, while Su Xiang, who was standing next to him, looked at him with confusion as he roughly grabbed Shangwan Yinxin's hand. Shangwan Yinxin looked at Su Xiang with a perverted look on her face. So handsome. So handsome. Junior Su is really handsome. At this time, she saw Song Yunxiang coming with a gloomy face. Before she thought about anything, she was still looking at Su Xiang with a perverted look on her face. Suddenly, she found that Song Yunxiang grabbed her hand, and she wanted to slap him, but he and Su Xiang might know each other. Junior brother Song, can you let go my hand? Shangwan Yinxin said in a friendly manner. The onlookers listened to Shangwan Yinxin and looked excited. This kid actually grabbed Senior Shangwan's hand. Oh my god, what does he want to do? Fuck. Didn't he notice that Senior Shangwan's face changed? Song Yunxiang did not hear what the other student said, and was talking to the Star Master system. Copy failed. The target does not have a star soul. Song Yunxiang was shocked when he heard the report from the Star Lord system. What? Suddenly, Shangwan Yinxin couldn't help it any longer. She grabbed Song Yunxiang with her backhand and threw him over her shoulder. Boom! Didn't I tell you? I told you to take action. Didn't you hear me? Do you think I'm easy to talk to? Humph! Shangwan Yinxin immediately turned her head and said shyly. That. Junior Su, I'm not usually like this. I'm just a little nervous. The crowd of spectators were shocked when they saw this. Is this Senior Shangwan? I feel like she's a fake Senior Shangwan. When Su Xiang heard Shangwan Yinxin's words, the corner of his mouth twitched, and he subconsciously took a step back. When Shangwan Yinxin saw Su Xiang take a step back, she immediately came over anxiously to explain. Su Shui. Before she could explain, Shangwan Yinxin accidentally tripped and was about to fall heavily to the ground when she subconsciously closed her eyes. But after a long time, Shangwan Yinxin found that she did not feel the coldness of the ground when she fell, but the soft and comfortable feeling when she fell. So she secretly opened her eyes a little and found herself in Su Xiang's arms. Shangwan Yinshin blushed immediately. Oh no, I'm actually in his arms. Should I confess my love to him? But Daddy said that our family only accepts live-in sons-in-law. Can Junior Su marry into the family? But if the rice is already cooked, if we get married with the baby, I'm afraid Daddy and Big Brother won't be able to object. Suddenly, the instructor coughed twice. Ahem. Su Xiang just realized that it was a bit abrupt for him to hug Shangwan Yinshin, and he touched the back of his head embarrassedly. Oh hot, I was so abrupt. I saw Senior Shangwan was about to fall, so my body subconsciously caught her. I'm sorry, Senior Shangwan. No, it's okay, Junior Brother Su. I want to thank you for what I did just now. If you hadn't caught me just now, I might have fallen to the ground. Shangwan Yinshin looked sickly. The onlookers couldn't help but complain. Shangwan Senpai looks so weird. Even the tone of your voice has changed. This is the Shangwan Senpai we know. So, Song Yunxiang, who was thrown over his shoulder, stood up and rubbed his shoulder. Seeing this scene, he couldn't help but complain in his heart. Oh my god, is Shangwan Yinshin sick? Is there such a difference between her attitude towards me and Brother Su? Hiss, it hurts so much. Next time I see her, I must avoid her. You're welcome. I hope my friend Song Yunxiang didn't hurt you just now. Su Xiang explained. Su Xiang took out 3 lavender pills, swallowed one himself, then handed one to Song Yunxiang and extended his hand in a friendly manner. Senior Shangwan, please stretch out your hand. Good. What does he want to do? Didn't I hug him enough just now, and he wants to hold my hand? Shangwan Yinshin stretched out her hand while thinking wildly. Shouty Su, please be gentle. This is my first time. Su Xiang was confused after hearing this. That's not what I meant. Turn your hand over with your palm facing up. Shangwan Yinshin did as she was told with a bit of disappointment. A lavender pill was placed in her hand. She looked at the pill in confusion. What kind of medicine is this? The pill in your hand is called Soul Power Recovery Pill. After you take it, it can help practitioners quickly recover lost soul power. It can speed up the repair of damaged soul power and mental state, allowing practitioners to quickly return to their best condition. Soul Power Recovery Pill. The instructor who was looking over his shoulder was filled with envy when he heard Su Xiang's explanation. Oh my god, if what you said is true, then this kind of medicine may be auctioned for 30,000 Tiandu coins. Shangwan Yinshin felt filled with love when such a valuable elixir was given to her. For me, well, this is for you. Take it quickly and recover your fighting power as soon as possible. Shangwan Yinshin swallowed the pill slowly. The next second, she was hit hard and her clothes exploded. How is this possible? A warm energy flows through the body, gradually restoring the damaged soul power. This feeling is like a gentle spring flowing through the body, warm and comfortable. At the same time, the practitioner will also feel that the physical and mental fatigue gradually dissipates, replaced by a relaxed and pleasant feeling. This feeling will last for a while, allowing the practitioner to better restore his condition and strength. After hearing this, the instructor flattered Su Xiang and asked for the pills. Su Xiang waved his hands to indicate that he had no more, but he had prepared other things. He then walked to the middle of the group. Su Xiang took out a set of formation talismans. Set up the formation. Soon the talismans formed a formation around them, and the students inside the formation felt it instantly. How could it be? How come the density of soul power has increased significantly, and the speed has increased by 4 or 5 times? No, 7 times. Some students couldn't figure out what kind of formation this was. What kind of formation is this? I have never seen this kind of formation in any of the books I have read. This is the first time I have seen it. This formation is called the Spiritual Energy Condensation Formation, which is used to condense and guide the surrounding spiritual energy. It can form an energy field around the practitioner, gather the spiritual energy, and convert it into the energy needed for practice. Su Xiang explained. All right, you guys take care of yourselves here first. Song Yunxiang and I are going to go check out the martial arts arena. Are you ready, Song Yunxiang? Okay, Brother Su can go now. Chapter 21. How is it possible? It's them. After saying that, Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang directly constructed the Star Soul. Star Soul construct. X2. The next second, the two of them controlled the Mecha and soared into the sky. Oh wait, I'm going with you. Star Soul construct. Shangwan Yinshin assembled the Star Soul and quickly followed. Hey, Shangwan, Stop right there. We still have to continue defending this position. Don't shout for the instructor. They've already walked away. The central area of the Jiwoo Academy. The 8 o'clock position of the martial arts field. The defense position of the OP team. The OP team was setting up a battle formation to stop the group of ferocious beasts when a lone ferocious beast fell into the battle formation. Good. This lone one is coming in. Number 1, number 2, number 7, and number 8 defend. Number 3, number 4, number 5, and number 6 follow me to surround and kill this one. Upon hearing Captain Oop's order, everyone quickly took their positions and rushed forward. One group was responsible for frontal defense, and another group was responsible for inflicting casualties from the sidelines. Captain Oop seized the opportunity and jumped high. Drink! Captain Oop seized the opportunity and leaped high, then struck down with a thunderous blow, ending the beast's life. Very good. Change of formation. Spread out both wings. Following Captain Oop's instructions, the team quickly changed into a V-shaped formation. Suddenly, there was a bright light in the sky. Opie realized it was an artillery bombardment and quickly ordered all planes to disperse. Be careful. It's an artillery attack. All planes scatter. The artillery fire arrived in an instant, raising a large cloud of smoke. Boom, boom, boom. There is no serious harm from smoking. What's going on? Cough, cough. The prepared machines were not seriously damaged, and Opie stood up to observe the condition of the beast. Is everyone okay? She found that the beast did not come closer, but planned to continue long-range bombardment. Opie guessed that the beast had finally discovered it. It didn't even come closer. The beast also realized that close combat would be slowed down by the strange power of the formation, so it switched to long-range bombardment. Soon the next round of shelling was coming, and the team members wanted to raise their shields for defense. The next round of bombardment is coming. Pay attention to defense. Up asked them to disperse quickly, saying that the Wei-Yuan-style shield could not withstand this round of artillery fire. No, disperse quickly. The Wei-Yuan-style shield can't withstand this bombardment. At this moment, 2 dark purple and cyan blue streams of light broke through the air. Opie looked up. What? I saw the 2 streaks of light shoot through the 2 ferocious beasts that were about to fire. Boom! Boom! The smoke cleared, and one could vaguely see 2 huge weapons of different colors slowly disintegrating. Who is it? Who is it? The remaining ferocious beasts turned towards the direction where the huge weapon was coming from. Roar! Prepare to continue firing. It seems that we have come at the right time. Xiang and Xiang did the same. With a wave of their right hands, the Fong Tian Hua Ji that the 2 stars had just revealed was reassembled and returned to their hands. The beast mouth cannon was also discovered and shot out at this time. Seeing this, Opie quickly shouted at them to get out of the way. Hey, who are those 2? Get out of the way. But Xiang and Xiang did not do that. Xiang radiated his soul power at the feet of the Mecha and used his flexible body to avoid this round of bombardment. Xiang used his own 9 heavens mysterious thunder footwork to dodge this round of bombardment as fast as lightning. The 2 men did not retreat, but advanced. They each guarded one, and killed a beast each with a half-moon slash of different colors, and then responded with another dark purple half-moon slash from Xiang, killing another group of beasts. Their subtle movements and unprecedented manipulation skills stunned Opie, and those 2 giant halberd-shaped weapons with different colors. She had never seen them before, and wondered who these 2 strong men were. The students behind were also stunned. These 2 people are using the same training machine as us, right? Can the training machine be used like this? Oh my god, look, he's holding a giant halberd-shaped weapon with a dark purple handle, and there's purple lightning coming out of his body. Another instructor, Cheng-Yi, couldn't help but speak sweetly. Oh my god, who are these 2? They are too strong, especially the one holding the giant halberd-shaped weapon with a dark purple handle. Opie looked at Cheng-Yi and made an impolite estimate. Indeed, the fighting power of these 2 strong men is at least equivalent to 80 Cheng. Why are you looking at me? Cheng-Yi looked confused. Are you afraid of this ferocious beast that can only talk big? Roar. Xiang controlled the mecha to jump and easily dodged it, with purple lightning on his body. Even if the ferocious beast transformed its mouth cannon into shotgun form, he could still move quickly with the 9 heavens mysterious thunder footwork and dodge it all with lightning-fast S-shaped movements. Opie was shocked by his action. What kind of movement is this? In midair, the mecha continuously slashed out several dark purple auras, accurately killing the ferocious beast that liked to fire shotgun shells. Another mecha slashed out with a blue-green falling moon slash, killing many ferocious beasts. Opie was shocked again. She recognized the falling moon slash move. That move, just now, was the unique skill of the martial saint among the 8 generals of Tiandu, the falling moon slash. He was able to use these unique skills with a mere student machine. And what kind of footwork did the other student machine use? I have never seen it before. Who are these 2 masters? At this time, Xiang controlled the mecha and used the 9 heavens mysterious thunder steps to jump into the air in an S-shaped motion, and found that there were only 4 ferocious beasts left. So he first swept across to kill one, then raised his dark purple Fong Tian Hua Ji to kill the second, and then chopped down to kill the third. Chang-Yi looked at him with admiration. Too strong. They took care of more than a dozen of them in a short time. If I could be that strong, not to mention taking care of Instructor O, I might even be able to take care of the Dean's secretary. Hey, why don't I just take these 2 big guys as my teachers later? Okay, let's do it. Instructor O heard it and asked him to say it again. Coach, Chung, I didn't hear what you just said. Do you dare to say it again? Chung-Yi hurried to explain. Fuck, how'd I say out loud what was on my mind? Instructor O, please listen to my explanation. I just saw these 2 bosses were having a blast and want to play a joke to cheer them up. The last ferocious beast did not run away and continued to talk nonsense, but was easily avoided by Xiang controlling the mecha. At this time, Song Yunxiang controlled the mecha. The last one died. Song Yunxiang killed the last ferocious beast with a full moon slash and called it a day. Done. Song Yunxiang still controlled the mecha and posed in a handsome pose. At this time, Xiang came over and hit him on the head. Ding. Brother Su, why did you hit me? Why do I hit you? Don't you know what's going on? Song Yunxiang scratched his head in embarrassment. Brother Su, I didn't mean to take your head. Opie didn't hear the conversation between Xiang and Song Yunxiang, but she admired them. Too strong. He actually defeated dozens of them by himself in just a few breaths. From this point of view, I'm afraid that even if 100 Chung-Yi joined forces, they would not be their match. Just then, a mecha rushed over in a Hokage running posture, and the Yandere senior who was chasing after it had a hungry look on her face. Hey, Xiang, wait for me. Xiang? Who is Xiang? Is it the name of one of the 2 extremely powerful bosses over there? Chapter 22, Since Brother Su is. Hearing this somewhat familiar name, Chung-Yi, who is the unit of measurement of combat power, was shocked. Xiang? Opie also looked incredulous. What? Xiang? She controlled the mecha and walked forward with the sword in hand, then placed the sword in front of the mechas of Xiang and Song Yunxiang. Who are you? Xiang and Song Yunxiang looked at each other without saying anything. They directly dismantled the structure of the mecha, and after the 2 of them slowly landed on the ground, they smiled and said, Hello, Instructor O. How come you forgot about me so quickly? Didn't we meet yesterday? Hey, Instructor O, long time no see. I'm back. I hope everyone is well. They could understand when they looked at Xiang, but they were not calm when they saw Song Yunxiang. Song Yunxiang? How is it possible? It's actually him. Oh my god, it's really these 2 guys. What close call. I almost knelt down and became their disciple. You kid, where have you been these days? And you kid, I asked you to go find him, but you disappear, right? Oh no, you kid, why were you so strong just now? I can understand that Xiang is at the peak of the Xian level, but aren't you a man with a broken soul that can only fight for 3 minutes? Faced with Chung-Yi's series of questions, Song Inyong spread his hands. Look, isn't it automatically unlocked when the time comes? In fact, as his body was gradually adapting to the repair of his soul veins by the rejuvenating pill, Song Yunxiang felt that it was lasting at least 12 minutes. Chung-Yi naturally didn't believe it. You must be kidding me. You've been fighting here for at least 5 minutes just now? Right, Instructor O? Xiang and Song Yunxiang. Shouldn't you explain this to us? Yes, explain it in detail. During the time you were in school, why did you pretend that your soul veins were damaged to hide your strength? And since you just started school, why did you hide your strength as well? Xiang and Song Yunxiang. Who are you? Although I'm very grateful for your help, I need you to give us an explanation. Op's continuous questioning confused Chung-Yi. Yes. Why did you What? Are you saying that they have been hiding their strength? Xiang and Song Yunxiang didn't know where to start for a moment. At this moment, The two of them noticed something unusual happening in the sky and looked up. The two instructors then followed his gaze and saw a mecha with a cloak on its back jumping down from midair. After the mecha landed steadily and handsomely, the driver immediately chose the star solution. A mature lady with black stockings and beautiful legs fell from a mecha. She was Gu Shijing, the acting dean of Jiwu. When they saw that it was Gu Shijing, they immediately chose Xingjia. Ah, it's Dean Gu, star solution, X2, and stepped forward respectfully and bowed. Meet the Dean X2. Dean Gu Shijing waved her hand. Then he walked straight towards Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang. Su Xiang, Sun Yunxiang. Seeing this, the two of them quickly bowed. Meet Dean Gu, X2. First of all, on behalf of the teachers and students of the Mechanical and Military Academy, I would like to thank you for your timely help, but I also want to hear, how would you explain the matter of you two hiding your strength? Considering that it was unclear whether Gu Yuan's family was an enemy or a friend, Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang looked embarrassed for a moment. Gu Shijing understood what they said when she saw that they were hesitant to talk. She took out a control screen and pressed a few buttons on it. Soon, a soundproof formation was deployed with them as the center. Su Xiang took a casual look and understood. This was the Dean mobilizing the Jiwu Academy's mountain protection formation to build 2 layers of soul power membrane, here to block the propagation of sound. Su Xiang still didn't want to say it. Hey, Dean Gu, the question about our strength is also our personal privacy. Can Mechanical Martial Arts Academy not ask about this matter? Gu Shijing walked over slowly, holding the weapon and approaching Su Xiang to question him. What if it involves the Star Soul Generals Zui Si and Lubu? The two of you hid your strengths, one pretending that your soul vein was damaged, and the other suppressed your cultivation to the peak of the Xian level. In fact, the two of you came here for Zua Si's soul jade, right? Why do you say that? I took the soul jade to prevent it from being destroyed by ferocious beasts, but I didn't expect that the soul jade was gone when I got there. Su Xiang, Song Yunxiang, stop pretending. In fact, one of you two has become Zua Si's host, right? And the rest of you have become Lubu's host, right? Although, I don't know which of you two is Lubu's and Zua Si's host, but the 2 dark purple and red Lubu that appeared in West City and East City must be one of you disguised with Zua Si's ability to transform. Su Xiang didn't react because he knew the plot, but Song Yunxiang didn't and was shocked when he heard it. Zuoqi? Transformation? Zua Si has this ability? But in my previous life, I had no idea. Transformation. Wait. Transformation. Could it be Brother Su? So Song Inyong secretly glanced at Su Xiang and saw that he looked calm and ignoring everything. As expected, this makes sense. The person I didn't see last time, Su Xiang, the residual aura of Zua Si's soul jade, and the possession of the 3rd Lubu Mecha, all connected together. This means that Su Xiang is an acquaintance of Zua Si. It was very quiet outside the formation, but unexpectedly Shangwan Yinshin quietly hacked into the soundproof formation. I finally got in. This damn old woman. She actually came up with such a troublesome thing as a soundproof formation. I heard that Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang were both old friends of Zua Si and Lubu. What? One of Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang is a relative of Zua Si and Lubu. Just listen to Gu Shijing continue. According to the records in Tiandu, the Star Soul General Zua Si can not only transform into the appearance of other Star Soul Generals, but also imitate some of the abilities and moves of other Star Soul Generals. It is even said that Zua Si can hide the true strength of a Star Soul Master. Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang were about to believe her reasoning, but Song Yunxiang thought about it. My Star Master System's copying ability mistakenly thought that it was the Star Soul that transformed Zua Si's appearance. So I'll just go with the flow, and because Brother Su kept a secret, I'm very confident about keeping his secret. When Song Yunxiang was about to confess, Su Xiang spoke first. Su Xiang pretended to be discovered. That's amazing. Dean Gu, I hit it so well, but you actually saw through it. All right, everyone. Dean Gu's reasoning is really amazing. I won't pretend anymore. Let's show my cards. That's right. I did get the Zua Si Soul Jade. As soon as he finished speaking, Su Xiang raised his left hand and the Zua Si Soul Jade appeared. Seeing Su Xiang take out the Zua Si Soul Jade, Gu Shijing looked like she had solved the case. I didn't expect you to admit it so easily. Now there's only one person left who is Lu Bu's surviving friend. That's you, Song Yunxiang. I didn't expect that the old man of your Song family should have discovered a long time ago that Su Xiang and Zua Si Soul Jade have a certain compatibility. So he started planning to place you in the Jiwu Academy and then wait for an opportunity to build friendship and win over Su Xiang, the surviving friend of the Star Soul generals with CI, right? Chapter 23, Acting Dean's Transaction. Okay, Su Xiang, Sun Yun Xiang, how about a deal? As she spoke, she displayed a battle map. This beast-tide outbreak is likely to be artificially induced. We have discovered 3 core locations that are suspected to be induced devices. I've already asked a heavenly rank expert to suppress the core location in the East City District. In addition to this area in the South City District near the Mechanical Martial Academy, I will personally lead the Mechanical Martial Academy elites and the city guards to control this area together. Su Xiang squeezed forward and glanced at the screen. So, what do you want the 2 of us to do? I need you to go to the core location of the North City. I don't need you to completely suppress the core of the crack. I just want you to rescue one person. Save someone? The person we want to save may be of a complicated identity, right? Song Yunxiang walked over and asked. That's right. I need you to go to the royal family. The second prince of Tiandu Kingdom, Tian Zahai. Save someone. Su Xiang, as long as you help me save the second prince, I will on behalf of the Jiwu Academy. Ask for the Xingxianjian for you, so that you can legally possess the Xinghuan generals with CI. And after you, Song Yunxiang, are done, I can agree to one more condition within the scope of the acting dean's authority. Su Xiang pretended to accept it reluctantly. Okay, since you said so, we accept this deal. As soon as the words fell, Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang immediately began to construct the Star Soul. Star Soul Construct. X2. Soon, the second Lubu riding a red flame fire dragon horse appeared. Gu Shijing shouted and told Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang the coordinates. Su Xiang, Song Yunxiang, location coordinates. North City District 351,641. Su Xiang made a handsome gesture and promised to complete the task. Got it. Song Yunxiang is gone. Got it, brother Su. Just then, Shangwan Yinxin ran over and asked Su Xiang to take her with him. Hey, Su Xiang, wait, take me with you. Her Mecha leapt onto Su Xiang's red flame dragon horse, and then tightly grasped Lubu in front of her. This girl really fought for a man. Hey, Senior Shangwan, why are you here? We have some serious business to do. Su Xiang was afraid that she might die accidentally, so he decided to take her with him. Senior Shangwan, hold on tight. I want to take care of you if you fall. Su Xiang is Wu Si's old friend. I must make her the son-in-law of the Shangwan family, no matter what. Shangwan Yinxin thought about it and became infatuated. Okay, hold on tight. Song Yunxiang, let's go. New, Drive X2. Looking at Su Xiang and the other 2 soaring into the sky, the dean's true thoughts were revealed. Su Xiang, are you really Zhuo Si's ancestor? I have a feeling that your intention of showing you the Zhuo Si Soul Jade is not your real intention. I hope my words can help you fool others. I will dig out your secrets myself. At this time, Cheng Yi asked the dean enviously. Hey, Dean Gu, why did that student follow him? Are you not sure if she's okay? Dean Gu said, there's no time to worry about her. Oh, Cheng Yi, the 2 of you go gather the men immediately. In a quarter of an hour, we will head to the core of the crack in the southern city to join the city guards. Cheng Yi and Ope immediately took the order and left. Subordinates' orders. X2. On the battlefield, the 2 men on horseback just wanted to hurry on their way, but the Yandere senior behind Su Xiang was shooting madly and pulling monsters. Almost every ferocious beast that passed by was hit in the face by her shooting. The damage was not great, but it was extremely insulting. The beasts that were hit in the face could not bear it and pounced on her. Roar! Halberd! Lubu, controlled by Su Xiang, had no choice but to ride his horse and kill monsters at the same time. Seeing this, senior sister Bingxiao shot with even more vigor. Kill, ha! After Su Xiang controlled Lubu to kill another wave of ferocious beasts, Song Yunxiang next to him finally couldn't help but complain. Hey, can you stop pulling monsters for us? We are in a hurry now. Sorry, I can't help myself once I enter the battlefield. This was a sudden interruption from Su Xiang, who was controlling the Lubu Mecha. Since you are so bored, senior sister Shangwan, I may need you to help us later. Okay. What do you want to do? Junior brother Su, do you want me to help you with something? Or do you want to do something to me? It's all. Okay. Oh, Su Xiang was completely confused by this sickly and nymphomaniac senior, and he quickly reminded her how to assist in the battle later. Stop it. Senior sister Shangwan, can you please be serious? Oh, Song Yun Xiang and I will encounter an enemy with far greater combat power than us later. Song Yun Xiang will teach you something later. If we encounter a powerful enemy above the heavenly rank, we will hold the enemy back. Song Yun Xiang, you teach her. Okay, senior sister Shangwan, just do this, and then do this and that. Do you understand? I know. Junior Song, the core location of the crack in the northern city. A team of mechas are guarding here. They are all Wei Yuan-style mechas of the Royal Guards. The mecha being guarded is holding 3 people in its hands. A man is holding a wounded person, and a girl is standing next to him on guard. The man is Tian Zahai, the second prince of Tindu State, in the early stage of the Earth rank. Commander Lu, hold on. Lu Shenwu, commander of the Royal Guard Cavalry Battalion, early heavenly stage. He said he probably couldn't make it. I'm sorry, Your Highness. It's because I took too much. Tian Zahai regretted it very much, and said that it was all because he was too naive. Damn you Miloon bastards. I was too naive this time. I had received intelligence that the Miloon people had infiltrated Nanzhou, and I wanted to play the long game, try to find evidence of their conspiracy, so as to convince my father to go to war. I didn't expect that the Miloon bastards would actually create a beast tide. Damn it. If I could have caught them all earlier. It's me. It's me who harmed the millions of residents of Yuanding City. Now, I have fallen into the trap of the Miloon bastards. If it weren't for you, Commander Lu, who sacrificed your life to protect me, I would have died in the trap just now. After hearing this, Commander Lu wanted to comfort him, but unexpectedly, he vomited a mouthful of blood. Ahem, Your Highness, don't blame yourself. It is my duty to protect the master. Ahem. Tian Zahai became anxious and quickly turned back to Xiaomei. Xiaomei, hasn't the support arrived yet? Xiaomei, combat made, mid-earth level. She cupped her hands. Your Highness, Director Gu of the Mechanical Weaponry, just replied that reinforcements are on the way. Tian Zahai reached out and asked Xiaomei for the last rejuvenation pill. Xiaomei, bring me the last rejuvenation pill. Xiaomei felt a little reluctant. But Your Highness, this is for you in case. Commander Lu grabbed Tian Zahai's hand tightly and advised him not to waste the elixir, saying that he was beyond help. Your Highness, no, my injuries have already affected my vital parts. Don't waste the precious rejuvenation pills. Unexpectedly, Tian Zahai shook his hand away stubbornly and took the rejuvenation pill from Xiaomei. Bring it here, then give it to Commander Lu. Chapter 24, Heavenly Beast, Xiongqi. Just then, the guard shouted in alarm that the beast was coming again. Oh no, the beast is coming again. Tian Zahai turned around and told Xiaomei to command them to fight the enemy. Xiaomei, you come and command them to fight the enemy. Xiaomei immediately assembled the Star Soul after receiving the order. Yes, Star Soul construct. Give the order for all machines to form an 8-position crescent formation. All aircraft, listen up. Form an 8-aircraft crescent formation. The crescent moon formation was just right when a deafening roar was heard. Roar! I saw that the ferocious beasts in front gave way one after another, and the one coming towards them was actually a Xiongqi species of ferocious beast, a terrifying monster with heavenly level combat power. Suddenly, there was a strange noise behind them, and the guards turned around quickly. Oh no, there are enemies here too. What? Both sides are enemies. They vaguely saw 2 huge figures walking towards them from behind. This, what kind of monster is this? In the South City area, the core of the crack. Gu Shijing, Dean of the Mechanical and Military Academy, was directing the deployment of the entire army. All troops line up. The city guards will be in the front, responsible for defense. The instructor planes will be in charge of guerrilla warfare on both wings. The trainee planes will be in charge of covering the attack in the rear. Soon the entire army was in formation, and at this time, ferocious beasts began to swarm out from the cracks. Facing the ferocious beasts, Gu Shijing commanded calmly. Here we come. Get ready. Order all shooters to suppress. Shooting. With the cover of the shooters' artillery fire, the city guards began to advance step by step. At the same time, Dongcheng District, the core of the crack. All the mechas were watching, because at this moment a Xiongqi beast with heavenly strength appeared on the scene. An old man with an unprepossessing appearance was facing it silently. The Xiongqi beast roared and took the lead. Roar! The roar caused a turbulent airflow, and the mecha had to raise its hands to block it, but the old man remained motionless. It was obvious that he was a master by his ability to act. The old man rummaged in his trouser pocket, took out a soul talisman, and muttered, "Old friend, fight with me again." Someone on the field asked the captain if he wanted to go down and help. "Let's just watch it like this? No need to go down and help Elder Sue." The captain waved his hand. "Don't. Old Sue is a heaven-level expert who can tear fierce beasts apart with his bare hands. We should just watch from a distance, as it's a Grandmaster-level battle." Back to the North City battlefield. Following the Xiangqi beast came a large group of Huodo beasts. Rather than fighting, they would prioritize eating and recycling the corpses of other beasts. Ouch! Ouch! There were powerful enemies attacking from both sides, and the guards felt that they were clearly no match for them. "Oh shit! There are large beasts coming from both sides. We are probably no match for this powerful enemy." A guard suggested that they be responsible for covering the rear, while Xiaomei took His Highness to escape first. "Miss Xiaomei, we are here to hold the enemy back. Please protect His Highness and help him escape from here." Xiaomei turned to ask for His Highness's opinion. "Your Highness." His Highness told them not to worry, as there might be a turn for the better. "Don't worry, that's not the breath of a ferocious beast. It may not be an enemy." At this moment, the ferocious beast, Xiangqi, suddenly roared in protest. "Roar!" After the guards retreated away from the attack, they were surprised to find that the Xiangqi beast was actually targeting the dark shadow behind them. It's roaring at the black shadows on both sides. It doesn't take us seriously. Does it think that only the enemies on those two sides are a threat? I'm so annoyed. What's the point of yelling? There were two black shadows in the smoke, and one of them shot out a dark purple stream of light and displeasure. The Xiangqi beast was also shocked when he saw this, but he saw that the target of the dark purple stream of light was the Huodo beast beside it. The smoke dissipated, and a huge dark purple Fong Tian Hua Ji was stuck in the ground. The ferocious beast Xiangqi was temporarily stifled by this powerful weapon. At the same time, two Lubu riding on red flame fire dragon horses of different colors came out of the smoke. The guard discovered that they were Star Soul generals and guessed that the support from the Mechanical Martial Academy had arrived. Are there two Star Souls of different colors? Has the support from the Mechanical Martial Academy arrived? They seem to be two Star Soul generals that I have never seen before. They're even riding on Soul General beast mounts. His Royal Highness the Second Prince did not dare to make any rash conclusions. "Senior Shangwan, while I'm trying to scare that big guy, go and touch the corpses of those beasts I just killed." After hearing what Su Xiang said, Shangwan Yinshin was confused. "Huh? The corpse of a vicious beast." Su Xiang looked speechless. "Didn't I ask Song Yunxiang to teach you on the way here, just now?" At the end of the stomach bag 50 inches below the left side of the Taotai species, you can peel out the sky-splitting crystal. "Oh, Song Yunxiang, I will deal with the Xiangqi beast in front, and you go and protect His Royal Highness the Second Prince." "Got it, Brotersu." The ferocious beast Xiangqi calmed down at this time, but the dark purple Fong Tian Huaji in front of him was emitting thunder and lightning. It would explode at the slightest touch, and the thunder and lightning formed a wall to block its advance. The knowledgeable Second Prince realized that it was a formation. "Is that a formation?" The girl was shocked when she heard this. "What? Formation?" The dark purple star soul of the two horsemen seemed to have cast some kind of barrier formation on the weapon that was thrown just now. The Second Prince frowned as he spoke, but seeing that it did not continue to attack, this formation should be trapping it. It seems that the dark purple Lubu Star Soul General is just trying to delay a little bit. Why are they stalling for time? A female guard looked at the display screen in confusion. The next second, she was surprised to find that the student machine that followed the dark purple Star Soul was taking out a stone from the corpse of the ferocious beast. That student machine took out a stone from the beast's corpse. The Second Prince recognized at a glance that it was the sky-splitting crystal. "It's the sky-splitting crystal." The girl asked again what the sky-splitting crystal was used for. "Sky-splitting crystal? Is it the purple crystal?" The Second Prince told her. "Space-splitting crystal? Also called space stone, it is said to grow in the stomach of the ferocious beast Taotai. It has the ability to compress space, so Taotai can swallow things that are dozens of times its own size." I see. Is it the precious material used to make storage talismans? So this thing grows in the belly of the beast. It's a bit disgusting. After thinking this through, the girl suddenly looked disgusted. Although the tiger prison formation with the dark purple Fong Tianhuaji as the centerpiece is powerful, Xiang feels a bit bored when it comes to trapping the heavenly level Xiangqi beast. Just to hide the difference in their cultivation levels, Xiang pretended that his soul power dissipated too quickly. He pretended to be weak and asked Shangwan Yinxin if she had finished her task. Senior Shangwan, are you done? Shangwan Yinxin ran over holding 3 sky-splitting crystals. I only peeled 3. Is that enough? Xiang felt that 3 were barely enough. 3 barely enough. Chapter 25 Explosion is Art. Lubu, who was controlled by Xiang, opened his left hand and pulled the 3 sky-splitting crystals held by Shangwan Yinxin over. Then he rode on the red flame fire dragon horse and rushed forward. When the speed reached its limit, he controlled the red flame fire dragon horse to leap high. During this process, the second prince kept staring at Xiang's Lubu. When Xiang sensed something and looked at him from a distance, the second prince also clearly saw the true appearance of Lubu controlled by Xiang. He recognized that it was the legendary Star Soul General Lubu. This is Star Soul General Lubu. Something seems wrong. The second prince looked in the direction of Song Yunxiang again, but was surprised when he saw him. That's Star Soul General Lubu. How is it possible? 2-star Soul General Lubu. At this time, after the red flame fire dragon horse jumped to the highest point, Xiang let it release its star while controlling Lubu to use the force to jump high. Red flame fire dragon colt. Star release. I saw a team of dark purple light wings appearing behind Lubu in the air. He stretched out his right hand and shouted, "Halberd!" The dark purple Fong Tianhua Ji stuck in the ground began to disintegrate rapidly in an instant, and then quickly reassembled and returned to his hand. Without the suppression of the formation, the ferocious beast Xiangqi roared and began to attack. Powerful energy was gathering in its mouth, and the next second, a magic light cannon shot into the sky. Xiang controlled Lubu to dodge easily with his body skills. The angry Xiangqi stomped the ground hard, then jumped high and pounced directly towards Lubu. Seeing this, Xiang controlled Lubu and took a stance without any fear. He shouted and went forward. There was lightning and thunder in the battle between Lubu and Xiangqi. Xiang took the opportunity to pull a sky-splitting crystal onto Xiangqi's body. With only the peak strength of the Xian rank, he was quickly at a disadvantage. He didn't hold on for more than 10 seconds and was knocked back several steps by Xiangqi. After taking several steps back suddenly, he finally stopped with difficulty. The female guard was also surprised when she saw this. "It's bad, Your Highness. That pretentious dark purple Star Soul General is no match for Xiangqi at all, and the other red Star Soul General doesn't seem to have gone to help." Even so, facing the advancing Xiangqi, Lubu controlled by Xiang did not retreat. If I hadn't hidden my cultivation, would I still be so frustrated? It seems like I would be like Song Yunxiang in the original plot. Explode for me. Following this loud shout, the sky-splitting crystal on Xiangqi's body reacted instantly and exploded violently on Xiangqi's body the next second. Boom! When the smoke cleared, Xiang saw that half of Xiangqi's body had been blown off, and he felt a little proud for a moment. "I'm sorry, I'm not a match for a heavenly rank warrior right now, so I can only resort to some unethical tricks." He actually injected soul power into the sky-splitting crystal and controlled the explosion remotely. The second prince couldn't help but applaud. Great, so great. Injecting soul power into the sky-splitting crystal and creating a small space collapse through remotely controlled explosion. I didn't expect to see such a cool operation. Nanzhou Jiwu Academy is really full of hidden talents. Your Highness, are you saying that he blew up the sky-splitting crystal? I can severely injure the heaven-level beast with my peak Xian-level cultivation, so what if I waste a few sky-splitting crystals? The extraction and processing of sky-splitting crystals has a history of thousands of years. At least the records of Tiandu Kingdom have never recorded any explosions. This person may have mastered some special detonation method, if it can be applied in the military. Your Highness, are you saying that the host of the Star Soul General is only at the peak of the Xian level? That's right. I felt the soul power he was spreading in the previous battle. It should be only at the peak of the Xian level. He is about to break through. How is this possible? He is only at the peak of the Xian level. He actually surpassed 2 realms and severely injured the heaven-level beast. While the girl was shocked 3 times, the recovered Xiang started to drive his dog to charge, and Xiang controlled Lubu to advance instead of retreating. A gorgeous thunder full moon cut the swarming puppies in half. While harvesting the puppies, 6 of them dodged Xiang's attack and attacked His Royal Highness the Second Prince. At this time, a red star-souled general suddenly appeared in front of the Second Prince and killed the 6 puppies that were rushing towards him with a sweep. Done. Don't worry, Brother Su. I won't let any ferocious beast pass by. At this moment, powerful energy quickly gathered in Xiang's mouth. With a loud bang, a magic light cannon instantly blasted over. Xiang controlled Lubu to use the 9 heavens' mysterious thunder footwork, and he easily dodged the purple lightning with his body. The knowledgeable Second Prince was immediately surprised when he saw Xiang's 9 heavens' mysterious thunder footwork. What kind of footwork is that? I've seen many footworks before, but this kind of footwork with purple lightning is the first time I've seen it. Xiang roared and rushed over. Roar! Lubu, controlled by Xiang, shouted and rushed forward. Drink! There was a clang sound, and the 2 sides fought fiercely. At this moment, the dark purple Fong Tian Huaji shattered with a snap. Everyone became nervous when they saw Xiang's weapon shattered. But what was surprising was that Xiang didn't even look at the weapon in his hand and just walked slowly. Everyone seemed very surprised, but what everyone didn't know was the sky-splitting crystal opened a big hole in Xiang's outer armor and mouth and went deep inside. At this moment, Xiang, who was controlling Lubu, raised his left hand and there was a snap. The sky-splitting crystals in Xiang's outer armor and mouth reacted instantly. With a loud bang, Xiang was blown to pieces. Explosions are art. When the smoke cleared, the Xiang beast was no longer intact. Xiang disintegrated and fell to the ground. When Song Yunxiang saw Xiang disintegrate, he also disintegrated and landed next to Xiang. Brother Su, what a pity. The crystal of the Xiang core also exploded. It's okay. It's just a heavenly grade crystal. Ahem. Brother Su, what did you say? It's just a heaven-grade crystal. Do you know that this heaven-grade crystal can be sold for millions of Tiandu coins? When the Second Prince's guards saw their mechanical military academy uniforms, they were shocked to find that the 2 people coming were actually students. Your Highness, these 2 people seem to be wearing the school uniforms of the mechanical and military academy. After Xiang observed for a while, they walked straight towards the machine carrying the Second Prince. The Second Prince bowed and thanked them for their help. Thank you both for your help. Xiaomei next to him kept staring at Xiang and thinking, who is he? He's so handsome. I've seen many handsome boys before, but this kind of aura emanating from him is the first time I've seen one. Xiang felt that someone was staring at him, so he looked in the direction of that gaze and saw Xiaomei. At this moment, their eyes suddenly met. Xiaomei blushed and immediately turned her head away, not daring to look at Xiang. Song Yunxiang came over and returned the greeting. You are welcome, Second Prince. Are you all okay? The Second Prince was shocked when he heard Song Yunxiang's address, and Xiaomei, who was blushing, became alert instantly. Oh, you know my identity? Chapter 26. Shattering Mountains and Rivers with a Sword. Xiang came over and explained. Ah, everyone, don't be on guard. We are here to support you on behalf of Gu Shijing, the acting dean of the Mechanical and Military Academy. We are Xiang and Song Yunxiang, students of the Nanzhou Mechanical and Military Academy. The surname Su and the surname Song? The Second Prince thought. Could it be a descendant of the Song family of Juanhou? But why have I never heard of anyone with the last name Su? Just then, Commander Lu coughed. Cough, cough, cough. The Second Prince quickly turned around to show concern. Commander Lu, Xiang said he knew some first aid. Someone's injured. Let me see. So he flew forward to check and used his soul power to deepen Commander Lu's wound. This is a penetrating injury caused by the soul power of a heavenly master. Although the internal organs are not seriously injured, the soul veins have been shattered, making it impossible for the injured person to circulate soul power to heal himself. The Second Prince said that he had taken a rejuvenation pill. I have just given Commander Lu a pill. Is there still hope? Xiang did not answer, but took out a pill that was dark purple in color and gave off a strong medicinal aroma. It was in the shape of small particles, very fine and difficult to observe with the naked eye. He fed it into Commander Lu's mouth, Then Xiang took out another bottle of pills and gave it to Xiaomei. This is for you. Although it is not as good as the pill he just took, the pill in your hand is of the 5th grade. The battlefield at the core of the rift in Dongqing district. A Qiangqi ferocious beast is still roaring. Roar. The security guard felt that he was being looked down upon. Oomph. Do you still want to try to open the crack and make a last-ditch effort? In that case, let's end the battle with this move. The 3rd move of the Wanli sword. As soon as the voice fell, the broken sword held in the old man's body shone brightly, and then the flames surrounding the broken sword suddenly surged hundreds of meters high. One sword shattered the mountains and rivers. With this sword swung down fiercely. In an instant, the whole street was flattened. The Qiangqi beast naturally disappeared into thin air, looking at the majestic figure of the old man. Too strong. He was killed instantly. Is it the legendary move that shatters mountains and rivers with one sword? Using that old machine, you can kill a beast like Qiangqi with one sword. A heavenly rank expert is so terrifying. No, Old Su is not just an ordinary heavenly rank. He is probably the one closest to the saint rank among all the Star Soul Masters in Nanzhou. What? Half a step to sainthood. The others wanted to go and pay their respects, but the next second they found that the old man had already left. Hey, where's Mr. Su? On a rooftop where a device to trigger a beast tide was set up, the captain realized that the plan had been exposed. Failed. Retreat immediately. As he and his men were preparing to evacuate, a dark shadow suddenly blocked their way. Want to leave? Have you asked for my slippers? Who are you? All constructs. Kill him. Star Soul construct. Before the captain could finish his words, a slipper flew towards him and knocked him away. Gah! The subordinates were angry that their master did not follow the moral code of martial arts and launched a sneak attack. Huh? Captain? Despicable. How dare you launch a sneak attack? The thieves in Tiandu don't care about martial arts. Just as they turned around to attack, they were unexpectedly faster. They were given a stinky kick each. They were quickly dealt with. You idiot, just make your move. Why are you talking so much nonsense? Who's waiting for you? After saying that, the old man walked towards the captain and grabbed the face of the man, pretending to be dead. Stop pretending and come with me. On the other side, the battlefield at the core of the rift in the southern city area. The Qiangqi beast in the center of the battlefield was beaten and scraped for most of the day, and finally it couldn't bear it and fell down. Everyone cheered and praised Dingu for his military genius. Win-win. We killed the heavenly rank beast. Win. We won. The heaven-level beasts are just like this. We can still defeat 10 more. Dingu is simply a god at commanding troops. Tiandu will win. Tiandu will win. Tiandu will win. Gu Shijing seemed calm on the surface, but she was actually extremely panicked. The heavenly rank beast is too powerful. Even if we gathered the strength of 1,000 profound ranks, we could only barely defeat them. We won by chance, but it was a big price to pay. At this moment, she was surprised to find that someone was flying towards her in the sky. The next second, that person landed in front of her. It turned out to be the old man, who was carrying a living person. Hello. Gu Shijing quickly removed the construct and bowed. Xingjia, thank you for your hard work, Mr. Su. Well, Xiao Gu, thank you for your hard work. Old Su threw the living person over. This Milun bastard was caught in the crack in East City District. A spy from the Kingdom of Myron? He should be handed over to the city guards or the Secret Investigation Department. The city guard and the Secret Investigation Department may have been infiltrated by them. I am worried, so I leave this person to you. Just then, a light flashed on a tall building, and a Mecha raised the gun in its hand and aimed at the position of Gu Shijing and Old Su. Old Su seemed to sense something and turned his head to look over. Do you need me to help you deal with those bastards? No need, I have arranged it. Gu Shijing looked over there with confidence. The captain over there also realized that he was discovered and quickly ordered the Mecha to open fire. Open fire. Kill them. But the next second he was surprised to find that the Mecha had been pierced through at some point. What? At the same time, a large net suddenly fell from the sky and covered him, making it impossible for him to construct his Star Soul. Star Soul construct? Star Soul construct? What's going on? At this moment, an assassin-type Mecha landed in front of him. It's useless. This is a soul-binding net that can disrupt the flow of soul power. Just surrender. After all the enemies were controlled, Xiaoya and the assassin-type Mecha began to report the situation. Reporting to the Dean, there are 5 targets in total. All of them have been controlled. Over. Well, bring all the survivors back to the Jiwu Academy, and I will interrogate them personally. It seems that you have already discovered them? Ha! Girl, although your cultivation level is average, you are really good at deploying troops and commanding troops. Mr. Su, you are too kind. Mr. Su, you have unparalleled cultivation and can cut through the heavenly rank with one sword. The Wanli sword is worthy of being the first of the 4 swords in Nanzhou. What I have is nothing compared to you. All right, stop bragging about your business. It looks like everything is fine here. I'll go to the North City area to take a look. There are 2 little guys over there that I'm very interested in. After saying that, Mr. Su left. 2 interesting guys? Gu Shijing thought. I wonder if the 2 little guys mentioned by Su Laogan are referring to the second prince and Song Xiang, or the mysterious Su Xiang. North City Rift Core Battlefield. Looking at the full bottle of unknown elixir, the second prince asked Su Xiang, "What kind of elixir is this? May I ask what kind of elixir is this? I have never seen it before." Chapter 27. Sorry, Qian. Su Xiang asked the second prince if there was anything wrong. "Does your highness the second prince have any questions?" The second prince said that he had studied alchemy knowledge with a 5th-level alchemist. "Although I'm not an alchemist, as a prince, I have learned some alchemy knowledge from the royal 5th-level alchemist, but this kind of elixir is the first time I've seen it." "Your highness, the second prince, do not be surprised. The elixir in your hand is the Changchun elixir. After taking it, it will extend your life, delay aging, and strengthen your physique." "What? This is almost the same as the rejuvenation pill." At this time, His Royal Highness the Second Prince saw that the wounds on Commander Lu were recovering at a speed visible to the naked eye. How was it possible? Commander Lu's wounds are healing at a speed visible to the naked eye. The Second Prince quickly leaned over to show his concern. "Commander Lu, what do you feel?" Commander Lu slowly opened his eyes. "Your Highness, I just had a dream. I dreamed that I seemed to be in a warm current where all things were reviving. It was like a beam of light shining into my chest. It was like there was a seed. No, I was the seed bathing in the ocean of light. I felt that my whole life was refreshed because of this. And then my wounds were healed." As he said this, he sat up. The Second Prince looked in disbelief. "Ah, real head? This is too unbelievable. I feel that Commander Lu has changed a lot. He was originally in his 40s. His face was in his 50s. His kidneys were in their 70s, but now he looks only 30. The Second Prince felt that such a powerful elixir must have been made by a great alchemy expert behind Su Xiang. Thinking of this, he felt that he must be more polite to him in the future. "Brother Su." Hearing the voice, Su Xiang turned around and saw Shangwan Yinshin running towards him holding a pile of sky-splitting crystals. "Su Dishue, I searched all the Taodai corpses around here. Look, I dug out so many crystals." As she spoke, she placed the crystals on the ground, counted them, and discovered that there were 9 of them. 6, 7, 8, 9 in total. I felt very proud and thought to myself, "Junior brother Su, please praise me. Praise me. Praise me." Su Xiang also treated this proud helper very well. Top quality. The peeling is perfect. Not bad. I didn't expect that you, the eldest daughter of the Shangwan family, are so good at this kind of manual skills. Well, I've been good at dissecting corpses since I was a kid. I get inexplicably excited whenever I get a knife. At this time, the Second Prince came over and interrupted their conversation, and he bowed. "Su Xiang, thank you for your elixir that saved Commander Lu. I have another unwelcome request. I hope you can give me these sky-splitting crystals." Su Xiang looked embarrassed. "This is not good, Your Highness the Second Prince. Don't worry, I won't take your spoils for nothing." "Oh, Your Highness, are you planning to make a deal with us? I want all 9 sky-splitting knots at this price. What do you think? You should know that although you killed these Taotai, sky-splitting crystals are strategic materials controlled by the Imperial Court. You cannot sell them easily." Su Xiang was just about to ask him to add some points, when at this moment, Shangwan Yinshin, who had been unassembled, fell down. Star solution. She first knelt on one knee, then bowed respectfully. Shangwan Yinshin of the Shangwan family pays respect to His Royal Highness the Second Prince. "Shangwan Yinshin, are you Shangwan Hongchun's daughter?" "Yes, my father Shangwan Hongchun and my second brother Shangwan Yinshu are serving under Your Highness. So she's Ashu's sister. So she's one of us." The Second Prince asked Su Xiang to give him a 50 discount for the sake of the Shangwan family. For the sake of the Shangwan family, this amount, Su Xiang asked him to show some appreciation. Your Highness, it's very difficult for me to deal with you in this state. At least I have to. The second prince understood and pointed at Shangguan Yinqin. Shangguan Yinqin, I will give your second brother 3 promotions when I return. Huh? Thank you, Your Highness. Su, junior brother Su, how about? Please, I only have this much budget for now. Please give me some face. I owe you a favor. Su Xiang looked at Shangguan Yinqin and pretended to be bleeding. Hey, okay. Let me take the loss. This is the price. Thank you very much. Please wait for me for a moment. I will be back soon. After saying that, the second prince walked away. Looking at the second prince's back, Su Xiang thought. In the original plot, the Shangguan family was indeed the pro-war faction that supported the second prince. Could it be that the Shangguan family's rebellion was related to the second prince's death? Thinking of this, Shangguan Yinqin suddenly pounced over. Brother Su, I also want a sky-splitting crystal. Don't worry, the Shangguan family will pay for it. Song Yunxiang next to him was very puzzled. Why don't you just peel one more yourself? When Shangguan Yinqin heard what Song Yunxiang said, she looked at Su Xiang with a face full of grievance. But there are only these 12 Taotai that you killed just now, and I've tried other Taotai corpses, but it is difficult to find complete crystals. Then why don't you take one yourself? Of course not. How could I betray your trust, junior brother Su? Su Xiang was speechless in thought. It turns out that the nympho has a loyalty buff. At this time, the second prince was asking his maid for money, but unexpectedly Xiao Mei was a money grubber. Your Highness, do you really want to spend so much money? We have been saving this money for more than a year. When the second prince heard this, he quickly expressed his opinion. The Tiandu Song family must know that this Su is a very remarkable person. So you didn't notice that the Song family next to him has already climbed up the ladder? It seems that the Song family will rise and return in a strong manner soon. And Su Xiang will be the man who can help him reach the pinnacle of life. Only then did Xiao Mei obediently hand over the savings card. When the second prince got the card, he immediately walked to Su Xiang's position and handed a storage talisman to Su Xiang. Here, it's all in this storage talisman. 500 million in cash, but it's Shishui coins. Song Yunxiang, who was standing next to him, was shocked when he heard this. He had never seen so much money in his previous life. Shishui coin? Cash. When Su Xiang heard this, he looked silent. King. The second prince asked with a little surprise. Don't you count the amount? Su Xiang waved his hand. No need. I trust these 3 words of second prince. Thank you very much. I will ask the soldiers to come and carry the sky-splitting crystal. The second prince was about to wave his hand, but saw Su Xiang suddenly take out a stack of paper talismans. No need. Since the second prince is so forthright, I will also give you a free shipping service. The second prince was a little confused after hearing this. Free shipping? What does that mean? Chapter 28, Semi-Saint. Rise. But when he saw Su Xiang release a formation he had never seen before, he understood. Is this a spatial formation? Because the sky-splitting crystal has spatial properties, it cannot be stored in the storage talisman. But Su Xiang actually compressed it twice using a space formation. This kind of operation is totally unheard of. After finishing the task, Su Xiang handed the space talisman paper to the second prince and told him how to release it. Here, the sky-splitting crystal is inconvenient to transport, and using the star soul to move it is too conspicuous. This space talisman paper is disposable. To release it, just input soul power. Remember to find a spacious place. The second prince took it with a blushing look on his face. Thank you so much. I didn't expect Brother Su to have such an incredible method. Su Xiang turned around and waved his hand. You're welcome. Since His Highness is safe now, we will go back and report. The second prince bowed. Thank you, Brother Su. I, Tianzahai, owe you this. If you need any help in the future, just let me know. Su Xiang returned the salute, and while he was still thinking, the system suddenly popped up. Okay, then I'd like to thank you, Your Highness. See you later. Ding. System upgrade completed. Su Xiang was suddenly stunned. Oh my god. System, if you don't come out, I'll almost forget about it. Ding. Host, no more nonsense. Do you want a reward? Oh, yes. Quick system. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the hidden mission. Encourage Song Yunxiang. Obtain the Dongyuan Master. Ding. Congratulations to the host for killing the heavenly beast Xiangqi and obtaining the cooking skills. Ding. Congratulations to the host for intercepting the protagonist's pretense and obtaining music mastery. Oh my god. Alright. By the way, system, did you upgrade to any new features? Ding. Yes. What is that? Ding. Lucky draw function. Exchange for cultivation. How do I draw the lottery? How do I redeem my skills? Ding. The host needs to deduct the secret coins to participate in the lottery. And exchanging for cultivation also requires the secret coins. Really? Then how many mystic coins do I have now? Ding. The host now has 152,558 mysterious coins. System. Open the character panel for me first. Go host. Soon a blue panel appeared. Host, Xiang. Race, human. Gender, male. Age, 18. Soul vein, no damage. Appearance, 100. The Star Soul generals are Lubu, activated. Ao Bing, not activated. Longju, not activated. Zhuai, not activated. Dong Yuanju, not activated. Realm, peak of the mysterious stage. True cultivation, first stage of the saint stage. Skills, 9 heavens mysterious thunder footwork, alchemy master, formation master, music mastery, cooking mastery. Item, Inyong furnace. Xiang looked at the panel in front of him and thought about it. Which one should I choose? Draw the lottery first or exchange for cultivation? Forget it. I'd better learn to draw the lottery first. System. I'll draw the lottery first. Go host. As soon as he finished speaking, a round turntable appeared in front of Xiang. He looked at the number under the turntable and was immediately surprised to see 1,000 mysterious coins at a time. Oh my god, why is it so expensive? Host, the more expensive the draw, the richer the prizes. Okay. System, you are ruthless. Start the lottery. As soon as he finished speaking, he saw the disc start to spin, and Xiang looked at the reward on the disc with anticipation. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Zhao Yun Mecha Fragment, X1. System. What is this Zhao Yun Mecha Fragment? Host. This Zhao Yun Mecha Fragment is, when you have 10 fragments, you can exchange it for Zhao Yun Mecha. Oh my god, this is a great system. While Xiang was still talking to the system, he suddenly felt something, and he raised his leg and kicked, and heard a bang. Then I saw a man catch his kick with one hand, and then the man suddenly spoke. You're really interesting, kid. You're only at the peak of the Xian level, but you can detect this old man. Xiang recognized this man as the security guard at the Mechanical and Military Academy. Ha. Same here. You've hidden yourself well enough. Who would have thought that a great heavenly rank grandmaster would hide in Nanzhou Jiwu Academy, disguised as a doorman? The rumor that the dean changes, but the doorman remains the same, must be referring to you, right? No. I'm Su Hemming, the chief security guard of the Mechanical and Military Academy Security Department. Xiang saluted quickly, thinking, this should be the heavenly rank that the dean mentioned. Commander Lu was shocked when he heard the name Su Hemming. What? Su Hemming? Xiaomei asked in confusion. Do you know him? Commander Lu naturally knew. This is a legendary semi-saint. Su Hemming, the leader of the 3 swords of Nanzhou, the Wanli sword. He entered the heavenly rank at the age of 30. He roamed the East Continent with his famous unique skill of shattering mountains and rivers with one sword. He once rushed thousands of miles alone to the battlefield in the northern border to support the Jinbei army just for a promise. He cut down 3 Jinkong ships with one move, killed hundreds of enemy ships, and turned the tide of the battle. It is said that he reached the peak of the heavenly rank more than 20 years ago. In order to break the ancient saying that only the old masters can become saints, he has been constantly training his mind and surpassing himself in the world for more than 20 years, just to open a path to sainthood for thousands of ordinary star soul masters who do not have the qualifications of old masters in the world. Song Yunxiang, who was standing nearby, felt something was wrong after hearing this. Strange, that's not right. If Elder Su is the backup that woman can deploy, then if I hadn't shown up, she would have definitely arranged for Elder Su to come here to rescue the Emperor. Elder Su is a semi-saint. He should be invincible below the saint level. Then why did the second prince die here last time? Could it be? Commander Lu continued speaking. As everyone knows, there were 108 gods in ancient times, and those chosen by the original Star Soul generals they created were called Su-Run, as long as their cultivation was sufficient. Su-Rin could directly reach the saint rank, and the ordinary Star Soul masters who controlled the artificial fake Star Soul generals were bound by the rules of heaven and earth. No mortal star soul master had ever been able to break the shackles of the saint rank. The heaven rank was already the limit for mortals, and the peak of the heaven rank was called the semi-saint. After saying this, Commander Lu bowed respectfully. Lu Xinwu, the commander of the cavalry battalion of the Tiandu City Imperial Guard, pays homage to Su Bansheng. Seeing this, everyone stepped forward and saluted. Shangwan Yinxin from the Shangwan family in Tiandu City pays homage to Su Bansheng. Tian Zahai, I meet Su Bansheng. Greetings to Su Bansheng. You don't have to be so polite. In this era, there is no system to train mortals to break through the shackles of the saint level, Song Yunxiang thought. If I can train a saint-level army, wouldn't I be able to crush the entire era? And this old man Su in front of me is a test subject that has been delivered to my doorstep. Old Su was a little frightened by him, and Su Xiang, who was standing next to him, saw the scene and nudged Song Yunxiang next to him. Hey, Song Yunxiang, don't look at Mr. Su like that. I always feel that your eyes reveal the excitement of a chef seeing rare ingredients. Chapter 29, The Mysterious Su Xiang. Song Yunxiang quickly laughed. Brother Su, you worry too much. All I see in my eyes is my endless admiration for the legendary half-saint Su. Su Xiang naturally didn't believe it. He looked at old Su, and sure enough, old Su naturally didn't believe it either. Don't pretend in front of me, kid. I heard from Girl Gu. Are you Lubu's friend? Upon hearing the news, the second prince and his men were shocked. What? Xiaomei expressed doubts. Your Highness, didn't you just say that the star-souled general of the dark purple is Lubu? The second prince thought for a while, and his thoughts gradually faded. I see. Then that makes sense. When the second prince was about to speak, he saw old Su turn around and look at Su Xiang. I didn't expect you had been hiding your abilities. When everyone heard what old Su said, everyone looked at Su Xiang. And Su Xiang was secretly delighted when everyone was looking at him. It seems like I need to release some of my strength. Otherwise, the enemies behind will be easier to deal with. He released his peak earth rank cultivation. Everyone felt Su Xiang's strength and was surprised. This is Su Xiang's strength. So he has been hiding his cultivation this whole time. The second prince spoke. I have also heard that Star Soul generals with CI can transform into the appearance of other Star Soul generals. And this legend has even been written into a story and is widely circulated in the 16 cities of Nanzhou. So, I'm afraid that the dark purple Lubu just now might have been used by Brother Su to deceive others, right? Faced with such words, he had no choice but to reveal his cards. I hope you guys can keep my matter a secret. Brother Su, you didn't hesitate to expose your identity to help me. I, Tian Zahai, recognize this favor. The secret that you are Zuixi's family will not be leaked from us. Don't worry. Su Xiang cupped his hands to express his gratitude. Thank you very much. At this time, old Su frowned. Su kid, if I'm not mistaken, the heavenly beast that appeared at the core of this crack was killed by you, right? I guess so. Even if you're the Star Soul generals with CI, with your peak Xian rank cultivation, it is impossible for you to easily defeat the heaven rank beast, right? I am very curious about how you managed to surpass 2 major realms and kill the enemy across levels. And your current cultivation is at the peak of the earth rank. Could it be that you have some secret that you cannot reveal? Su Xiang waved his hand. Since Mr. Su asked, I have nothing to hide. Su Xiang briefly described the process of detonating the sky-splitting crystal and defeating the heavenly rank beast Xiangqi. After listening to him, Mr. Su asked him how he detonated the sky-splitting crystal. As far as I know, sky-splitting crystals are an important material for making storage talismans and soul general talismans. Even if they are melted and processed, I have never heard of a situation like what you described. It's certainly not that simple to detonate the sky-splitting crystal. I used some special techniques. Hearing this, everyone around him pricked up their ears, and Su Xiang continued. It's okay to tell you. I engraved a formation on the sky-splitting crystal and used alchemy techniques to catalyze it, reversing the structural properties of the sky-splitting crystal itself and causing space to collapse. I see. It actually involves formations and alchemy. Doesn't it mean that other people can't imitate this method? I'm afraid it's really hard for others to learn. Suddenly, Su Xiang looked into the distance anonymously, as if he was an enemy, and issued a warning. Wait, there are enemies. Be careful. Song Yunxiang next to him also sensed the enemy. When he was about to speak, he didn't expect Xiang to speak before him. When old Su heard Xiang's words, he was shocked. He didn't expect that his cultivation level of half-step saint was actually one step slower than Xiang's. What? We're surrounded. Thought. This kid actually discovered it faster than me. Upon hearing the warning, the guards quickly surrounded the second prince and protected him. Be careful. Protect His Highness. Soon the enemy appeared, taking up a high vantage point. What? It turned out that they had previously relied on the stealth formation to hide themselves, but now they were discovered, so they had to lift the stealth formation and use their nameplate. The captain ordered that the second prince be killed within 15 minutes. Kill target. Tiandu Kingdom's second prince, Tianzihai. 15 minutes of combat time. Action begins. Xiang and Song Yunxiang sensed it faster than Mr. Su. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 13, 14, 15, 23, 24, 3 machines in a group, a total of 8. Xiang was talking when Song Yunxiang interrupted. There's also a heaven-class captain's machine. When Mr. Su heard what Song Yunxiang said, he looked at Song Yunxiang in surprise. This Song kid's perception speed is faster than mine and more accurate. At this time, Xiang looked to the second prince and said, Your Highness, if the Miloon Kingdom just wanted to kill you, would they have to go to such great lengths? The fact that so many Miloon masters were able to sneak into the heart of Tiandu Kingdom. I'm afraid that my conservative brother, the Crown Prince, is causing trouble. At this moment, Xiang sensed something again. Wait, be careful. There's another hidden heavenly aura, very powerful. Hearing the enemy start loading their guns, Xiaomei quickly ordered all machines to switch to shield equipment. Switch to shield suit. Protect His Highness. Then they wrapped up the second prince in a turtle formation. Seeing this, Xiang threw out a handful of talisman papers and scattered them around. Soon, the defensive talisman papers appeared and protected the second prince and Shangguaninqin. Then he threw another piece of protective talisman into the air, and soon a larger protective talisman covered everyone. Mr. Su was deeply shocked. What is this? Is it a protective formation and it's all instantly formed? But what he threw out seemed to be a piece of paper. Could it be another protective formation? This kid has endless tricks, and his skills are simply unfathomable. While Mr. Su was still thinking, Song Yunxiang suddenly threw a bottle to him. Mr. Su, this thing is for you. I'll ask you to protect these two. Be careful of the strong man hiding in the dark. When Mr. Su took a look, he was surprised to find that there was a rare golden pill in the bottle. This is... The first wave of enemy shooting soon arrived, and the second prince was surprised to find out. This formation, which I have never seen before, can actually counterattack the enemy's attacks and absorb the emitted soul beams. It's amazing. At this time, Xiang and Song Yunxiang looked at each other and prepared to fight, so they both stepped on the head of Xiaomei's mecha to use the force to jump up. Xiaomei was very dissatisfied with this, especially when Song Yunxiang stepped on her. I can understand that Xiang is handsome, but you also stepped on him even though you are not as handsome as Xiang. Chapter 30. The Terrorist Force of Old Su. Song Yunxiang. You. Song Yunxiang ignored her and spoke to Xiang. Brother Su, can we deal with the remaining miscellaneous soldiers? Okay, Song Yunxiang, you go ahead. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiang turned around and said to Mr. Su, Mr. Su, you protect them both. Song Yunxiang, and I will go clean up the scum. Commander Lu, the Sky-class Captain Machine is now in your hands. After hearing this, Commander Lu immediately requested to go into battle. Your Highness, I request to go into battle. The second prince said, Okay, Su Bansheng is here, and there's also a defensive formation set up by Xiang. You can go without worry. Capture this thief alive. After hearing the second prince's approval, Commander Lu jumped onto Xiaomei's mecha's head and used the force to leap up. Xiaomei was very dissatisfied with this. Commander Lu, why are you stepping on me too? Commander Lu ignored her and directly used Star Soul to construct a captain's plane in the style of the Royal Guards. Star Soul construct. The enemy captain was very disdainful when he saw it. Is that it? You're just a heaven rank who has just been seriously injured. I will kill you within 10 moves. After saying that, he threw the sawwheel round shield in his hand out. Commander Lu easily dodged and rushed forward, but he did not expect that the sawwheel round shield would turn back. Xiaomei quickly reminded him loudly to be careful behind him. Watch out behind you. There was only a whoosh sound. Call. Commander Lu turned around and swung his golden hammer, smashing the sawwheel round shield. The enemy captain thought the gold paint was just garish. Eye-catching golden paint, cumbersome decorations, redundant structures with no practical value. Then he constructed a large sword and pounced directly downwards. Your Tiandu country is obsessed with these fancy cultures. That's why you have become so corrupt. With a clang, the two men in the fight came to a stalemate, and a soldier of the enemy was looking for the locations of Xiang and Xiang. Where are the two people who jumped out just now? Where did they go? The next second, Lubu, controlled by Xiang, suddenly appeared behind him and stabbed him through with a shot. Xiang smiled coldly. I'm behind you. The movement behind them alerted the other soldiers, and they quickly pointed their guns behind them. Behind us. But Xiang was not afraid to tell them. Oh, watch out behind you. After hearing Xiang's words, everyone turned around and saw a dark purple ghostly figure behind them. Before they could finish their words, they saw a dark purple figure. Lubu, controlled by Xiang, had already arrived in front of them. He then struck a fatal blow, killing the enemy captain instantly. Then, with a gorgeous thunder slash, he wiped out all the little Karami who were surrounding him. Then he stomped the ground hard again, jumped high up, waving the dark purple Fong Tianhuaji, and chopped the last little Karami with his sword. What kind of person is Xiang? You're okay, right? Not bad. The captain machines of both sides had been fighting to a standstill, and at this moment, the enemy captain was distracted by the performance of the two Lubu machines. That's 2-star soul armor General Lubu. How is that possible? According to the intelligence, Lubu only has one, but why didn't he send out two? Could it be that the second team that was trying to trap Lubu has failed? Those Taiha mercenaries are really not enough to accomplish anything. You're still looking around during a fight? Take my hammer. Commander Lu seized the opportunity and pounced, using the swift and fierce Qilin tail to knock the opponent flying. Qilin shakes its tail. Hateful. The other side. The red Lubu, controlled by Xiang, was fighting with the enemy and defeated another enemy squad leader with just one strike. This time the little Karamis learned their lesson and chose long-range shooting instead of close combat siege. Shoot! Don't let him get close. Xiang threw the living person next to the second prince, who saw that there was no need to retreat any longer. I didn't expect that Xiang could pierce the armor of the enemy plane with the least amount of force and capture the enemy alive so quickly. He seems to be more comfortable with the fighting between the Star Soul generals. He immediately ordered the guards to switch from defense to offense. All officers, listen up. Switch from defense to offense. Protect Xiang and Xiang with all your strength. After receiving the order, Xiaomei ordered everyone to switch to crossbow equipment and begin to provide all-round coverage for Master Su and Master Song. Everyone switched to crossbow gear and cover Master Su and Master Song. The little Karamis who were suppressed by the firepower chose to hide on the high building. At this moment, Xiang controlled the dark purple Lubu to use the Nine Heavens' mysterious thunder footwork to go around behind them. The little Karamis were stunned. Oh, what? He's coming around from behind. Before the enemy could react, the dark purple Lubu suddenly slashed out a dark purple aura in midair. There was a loud bang, and all the turtles' little Karami were blown away. On another battlefield, Xiang controlled the red Lubu and used the 7 steps to step on the stars to approach the enemy plane. However, he was a little invincible in close combat. After wiping out another enemy squad, Xiang couldn't bear it anymore, so he continued to take soul-renewing pills to recuperate. That hidden master, won't he show up yet? When the second prince's guards saw that they had the advantage, their formation became more and more dispersed, but they did not expect that 3 Voldemorts on the enemy side had been waiting for this gap. They switched to melee weapons and wanted to attack the protective shield directly. There's a chance. Raid weapons are useless against that guard. Switch to melee weapons. Then why are you still standing there? Hurry up. By the time Xiaomei reacted, it was too late. Not good. Your Highness. Fortunately, at this time, 2 green and dark purple halberds attacked from the sky. 2 of the machines were shot through, and Xiang and Xiang were powerless to do anything about the other one. Xiang could only shout at Mr. Su to take action. Mr. Su, kill you first, old thing. The machine's sword was about to fall, and seeing this, Old Su just laughed. Hee. With a loud bang, the enemy plane sword fell down suddenly, bringing up a large cloud of smoke and dust. When the smoke and dust gradually dissipated, the enemy planes were startled. Well, what? Just because Old Su caught his big sword with one hand. Catch a knife with bare hands? The world is really going downhill and morals are declining. A powerful Earth rank warrior actually controlled the Star Soul sword to attack an unarmed old man. TSK. As soon as he finished speaking, the soul power of Old Su emanated, and he became even more terrifying, even adding a red-eye special effect. The enemy plane panicked when he saw it. He sensed the aura of a half-step saint. Oh shit, that's the aura of a peak heavenly rank. No, is it a half-step saint rank? Old Su threw away his sword and jumped into the air. He first kicked the enemy's right elbow hard, causing the enemy's right hand to break with a bang. Then, he continued to use the force to leap up and gathered his soul power in his right palm, cutting off the enemy plane's left hip from behind. This was not over yet. Old Su blasted out with a stone-breaking palm, which directly pierced through the cockpit of the enemy plane from the gap in his left hip. The enemy plane collapsed with a loud bang the next second, and Old Su landed on it leisurely. At this moment, his aura was as scary as that of the old man named Dongfang Bubi. Chapter 31, Ping Tian Shengzong. The guards were also shocked when they saw it. Mr. Su can actually dismantle the machine with his bare hands. It's simply incredible. It's so scary. Awesome. A semi-saint is so terrifying. Everyone was surprised by Mr. Su's operation, except Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang who saw the trick. Oh my god, this Old Su. Is he being too pretentious, avoiding Ufuluo's heavy armor and only attacking the vulnerable joints, creating the effect of dismantling the machine with bare hands, doing it so exaggeratedly? Is it to provoke the strong man hiding in the dark? On the other side, the battle between the two captains gradually became clear, and the two rushed towards each other. Commander Lu hit the opponent's captain with a hammer and sent him flying. The captain looked at Commander Lu in disbelief. Ahem. Why, he should have been seriously injured. Why is he so fierce? And his strength seems to be even stronger than the intelligence suggests, asshole. Considering that the other side still has two Lubu and a semi-saint strongman, he thought there was nothing he could do. Damn it, we have lost so few people. I didn't expect that not only would two Lubu appear, but there would also be a semi-saint master next to the target. There is nothing we can do. He chose to call for help, kneeling down and shouting loudly. The enemy's masters are too strong. I beg the holy envoy to help. As soon as he finished speaking, a person with an explosive aura appeared on a tall building. Snort. This woman wearing a bull head mask. What a bunch of useless trash. Her name is Manluo. She is at the peak of the heavenly rank and is the inspector of the Pingtian holy sect. Seeing the bullhead mask, the second prince said in shock that it was someone from the demon sect. That bullhead mask belongs to the demon sect. Xiaomei was also shocked when she heard this. What? Someone from the demon sect? But Mr. Su just clicked his tongue twice. As expected of a demon sect, which, this is a bad omen. It is indeed a very bad omen. When Song Yunxiang heard the name Ping Tian Shengzong, he felt something was wrong. Pingtian Holy Sect. On the other side, when Su Xiang heard that it was the Pingtian Holy Sect, he realized that this was a task that the system could not issue. Ding! There is a hidden mission. Help Mr. Su defeat the other side's demon sect witch. Get the Mecha manufacturing house. When Su Xiang saw this prize, he suddenly thought of a lot of things, including different mechas and Gundams. Return to the main battlefield. Song Yunxiang raised his head and looked at Manluo above him. This, which was so ferocious that he felt it necessary to confuse her mind. Hey, you shameless fellow upstairs. It's easy to expose yourself when you stand up high. Do you want to come down first? Humph, you're looking for death. Manluo reached her hand into her huge, evil ravine, pulled out a blood-red soul talisman, held it in her hand, and sneered. Let's use this bunch of bastards like you to test this new machine. After saying that, she fell straight down from a great height, and the soul talisman in her hand glowed red. Star Soul construct. Then the new machine was assembled in an instant, and its speed was as fast as a red arrow. Disappear. Commander Lu didn't have time to react. Oh no, he was killed instantly by the opponent's blow, and his blood red eye showed a fierce light. Man Luo trampled Commander Lu under her feet, but she looked calm and composed. Saw 1. The second prince could see that this person was no ordinary heaven rank. Even Commander Lu couldn't withstand her attack. This person is not an ordinary heaven rank. Looking at the machine in front of him, Xiang was very confused. Yitsixi, the next generation machine of Milun country. How come it appeared so early? At this time, 2 guard mechas came over to rescue, and the Manluo body slowly turned its head, and the red light appeared again. It slowly pulled out 2 magic swords from its waist. The next second, it rushed forward and pounced on the rear. Xiang saw that she wanted to go straight for the second prince, and quickly reminded Old Su loudly. Mr. Su. Old Su moved in front of the protective shield in an instant, holding a soul general talisman in his hand and ready to start assembling it quickly, but he paused and looked at his movements. When Manluo saw this, she slashed at Old Su with both swords. Go to hell. As she lunged forward, she exuded a ferocious aura. But Mr. Su was not afraid. At this moment, a dark purple light quickly came in front of Mr. Su and blocked Manluo's attack. Xiang. The collision of the powerful soul power of both sides brought about a strong gust of wind, which blew away the guard mechas. Wow! However, due to the difference in cultivation level, he was quickly suppressed by the enemy, and Xiang pretended to break through to the early heavenly level and blew Manluo's body away. The second prince in the protective amulet almost couldn't stand, and he became more and more surprised. This Xiang actually broke through to the early heavenly stage during the battle. I didn't expect that he would surprise me more and more, but the second prince felt something was wrong. Why does he feel that this demon girl is not just at the peak of the heavenly stage? At this moment, Crack suddenly appeared above the protective shield. Crack! The second prince saw that this thing had reached its endurance limit. The aura of the battle between the early heavenly stage and the peak heavenly stage was simply too explosive. He quickly ordered Xiaomei to rescue Commander Lu and then organized the guards to retreat, because the momentum at the scene was so strong that even the mechas could not withstand it. Xiaomei, go save Commander Lu first. Yes. Crack. The internal protective shield also quickly shattered completely. Oh no. Fortunately, Xiang controlled Lubu to block them in time, and he protected the second prince and the other prince in his arms. Brother Su, why don't you leave the battle to Old Su? A fight of this level is not something you can help with. Let's take them to a safe place to continue watching. You go first. I have just broken through to the early stage of the heavenly stage. I want to see how big the difference is between me and the other party. But Brother Su, don't worry. Master Su is here. Nothing will happen. This okay. Xiang held Manluo tightly in front of him. Seeing Xiang and others began to retreat, Manluo suddenly became angry. I didn't expect you to break through in the battle. I was a little surprised, but with your initial heavenly stage cultivation, you dare to stop this sane envoy. How can we know if we don't fight? Let's see the truth with our own hands. Xiang was also proud. He suddenly exerted force on the right foot of his body and took advantage of the opportunity to rush forward and swing the spear, directly knocking Manluo away. Seeing Manluo, who was knocked flying, shooting the magic knife in her hand towards him, but the target was not him, Xiang quickly turned back to wake her up. Xiang, be careful. But then Old Su appeared behind Lubu, quickly constructed the Star Soul, and used the broken sword to block the flying magic knife. Chapter 32. Mr. Su was defeated. Su boy, be sincere. I'm with you. Nothing will happen to them. When Manluo realized that Old Su was protecting them, she seized the opportunity and kicked Xiang away. After Xiang used the Feng Tianhua Ji to stabilize his body, Manluo's magic knife shot at him again. Xiang easily knocked her away, and the magic knife stuck in the wall was quickly dissolved. Xiang looked around, but there was no trace of Manluo. At this moment, Manluo suddenly appeared behind him. She swung the magic knife and chopped it directly at her head. Xiang did not dodge, but smiled slightly. Suddenly, purple lightning appeared on his body, and he disappeared in front of Manluo in a flash. Manluo looked incredulous when she saw Xiang disappear. What? Disappeared? At this time, Xiang appeared behind Manluo with a Feng Tianhuaji in his hand and swept across to attack Manluo. Manluo also reacted quickly, dodging the sweep and counterattacking with a swift horizontal slash. Su Xiang nimbly used the Fong Tianhua Ji in his hand to block the attack. But although he blocked it, her attack sent Su Xiang flying hundreds of meters away. The second prince was shocked when he saw Su Xiang being attacked and flying. Brother Su was able to fight against that evil woman on equal terms and not lose out. Song Yunxiang was not panicked at all. He said he had Mr. Su. Although Brother Su is not inferior to this demon girl, he loses in terms of cultivation. But Elder Su still has his ultimate finger that he hasn't used yet. At this time, Manluo continued to rush over with 2 knives in her hands. She swooped down from midair and planned to kill Su Xiang directly. Go to hell, little devil. Su Xiang saw this as an opportunity. Mr. Su. Now, when Manluo learned what happened to her, she saw old Su silently holding the sword in both hands, and his powerful soul power that had materialized was instantly released. Oh shit, I got fooled. Humph, you shouldn't be able to dodge this. Witch, come and have a taste of my sword. I saw old Su's broken sword suddenly explode like an EX curry stick. However, the dazzling beam of sword light did not hit Manluo, and Manluo smiled. This move is indeed incredibly powerful. It's really long and scary. But what's the point if it doesn't hit? Oh no. Su Bansheng actually missed the target. Shangwan Yinxin gasped. The second prince also looked incredulous. No way, right? Master Su is a half-saint. He wouldn't make such a low-level operational mistake, right? Only Song Yunxiang was full of anticipation. Did he know how could Mr. Su make a mistake? When he was about to show off, he didn't know whether Su Xiang knew what he was thinking. So Su Xiang immediately came to Song Yunxiang and said, "Don't worry, old Su's trick is not that simple." As soon as Su Xiang finished speaking, old Su moved. This move was originally specially prepared for a certain saint-level Star Soul general. Old Su's aura was still surging, and the sword energy beam even broke through the sky. This move, after reaching its climax, the sword energy beam suddenly exploded in the sky. I specifically call it. The green sword energy fell directly around Manluo like lightning. What? Can't get away? You're still chasing me. They formed a cage and trapped Manluo tightly inside. This is... Finally, the green sword energy gathered and exploded on Manluo's body, and Manluo's figure was instantly surrounded by this powerful beam of light. Heaven-reaching divine fire pillar. This is one of Mr. Su's ultimate secret skills. The area affected by the beam of light instantly became a ruin, and the guarding Mechas were so shocked that they opened their mouths and spit out a foul smell. Groove. Awesome. At this moment, a figure slowly stood up in the smoke in the center of the ruins. I saw that Manluo's body was char-black. Although it was severely damaged, it did not break. What? That vicious woman is not dead yet. Everyone looked incredulous. Song Yunxiang thought, there's only one possibility. That is, the Ichikaya, as the next-generation machine of the Myron Kingdom, not only has mobility far exceeding that of the Weiyuan and Yufuluo, but its armor strength is also higher than that of the seemingly thick shell of the Yufuluo. Sure enough, Manluo hunched over and laughed. As expected of a half-step saint, you can unleash such a powerful move using this shabby machine. Well, I really didn't want to use this. As she spoke, she slowly stood up, called up a system with her left hand, and then pressed her hand on it. It was time to show her true strength. Start up. Demon disintegration mode. A blood-red array symbol suddenly floated out of the system. The next second, the severely damaged Yazixia body was restored to its original state. The black mecha was glowing with blood-red energy light, and it had obviously entered the overclocking mode. The second prince could feel it. How is this possible? This aura, this completely surpasses the aura of old Su just now. This is even more terrifying than that of a semi-saint. Manluo looked at everyone proudly. In the heavenly demon disintegration mode, I am already infinitely closer to the saint level than a half-saint. I can be called a quasi-saint. Su Xiang saw Manluo's condition and discovered it by using his soul power to investigate. It turns out that they have the terrifying ability to forcibly increase their combat power by 1 level in a short period of time by reversing their soul power. At this time, Mr. Su, who had just used his ultimate move, was still regulating his breathing. Suddenly, Manluo's body disappeared from where it was. When she appeared again, she had already rushed behind old Su. Old Su was caught off guard and was kicked hard into the air. Immediately afterwards, Manlua's body disappeared again and instantly appeared above Su Lao's machine. Then he kicked it hard to the ground. Bang, 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 bang. For a moment, Mr. Su was beaten so badly that he had no power to fight back. The speed has increased to this extent. No, I have to find a way to counterattack. At this time, the opponent kicked again. Old Su seized the opportunity and grabbed the opponent's right leg. No matter how fast you are, if I catch you. Before he could finish his words, Manluo responded directly. Idiot! He swung his knife and stabbed him. This swift blow directly pierced through Mr. Su's mecha. Ugh! But Old Su still held Manluo's legs tightly, and Manluo pressed down the head of Old Su's body with her left hand. You're not going to let go, are you? Then go to hell. There was a flash of red light, and Manluo cut off the head of Su Lao's body with one knife. Seeing that Su Lao's machine began to fall, Manluo's left foot gathered black thunder and kicked the opponent away with a sudden thunder. Old Su's body disintegrated instantly, and he himself hit the ground heavily. Manluo slowly approached with the head of Old Su's body, and then handed the head to Old Su. This is what a half-saint is. It's just garbage. As she said this, she crushed the head with one hand. Chapter 33, The True Saint-Level Aura. Hee. This powerful feeling is really intoxicating. As I am now, not to mention that I can kill a half-saint as easily as killing a chicken or a dog. Even if I face a true saint, I can still fight. Ha ha ha. The swollen Manluo began to emit a turbulent aura, and the Old Su who was lying on the ground was blown to the side by the aura. He woke up after spitting out a large mouthful of blood. Ahem! Then, he tremblingly took out a bottle from his pocket and saw a golden pill inside. And the other side. Su Xiang looked at the enemy machine in overclocked state, and Su Xiang thought, although her mecha looks a bit like a saint, it only has the body, but no cultivation. It's just a pseudo-saint. Back to Mr. Su. Old Su looked at the legendary transcendental pill in his hand. I'm afraid I'm right. This is the transcendental pill. I saw it in a document 20 years ago. The legendary 6-star pill. I didn't expect this kid to be willing to give me such a treasure. Oh, I have to owe you a big favor this time. Anyway, let me experience it now. In an instant, he entered a state of self-realization. In his inner spiritual world. Is this my inner self? My spiritual world? Old Su saw his ultimate obsession with the path to becoming a saint. This reflection is me. No, that's not right. This is the deepest obsession in my heart about the path to sainthood. That was more than 30 years ago, beneath the 100-foot-high wall of Quanchang City in Shishui Kingdom. He was no match for the other party. At that time, Su Heming was 33 years old and in the middle stage of the heavenly stage. There are two sworn brothers and sisters, Gu Ying and He Kuan, both of whom are in the early stage of the heavenly rank. The three of them are known as the Three Swords of Nanzhou. Faced with the Star Soul General Wenzhong, who could kill Su Heming in seconds, Gu Ying and He Kuan did not back off, but directly used their Star Soul constructs to start fighting. Second brother, let's go. Star Soul Construct. X2. Su Heming quickly stopped them, saying that was not an enemy they could face. Stop it now. Xinghuan Jiang Wenzhong is not an enemy you can face. Presumptuous. When the Star Soul General heard that Zhong had simply exploded with his breath, they were overwhelmed and couldn't even breathe. Even the Star Soul construct couldn't do anything. Ugh. They were deeply shocked that the gap between the heavenly rank and the saint rank was so huge. The Star Soul General heard that Huang Miaoying, one of the 4 great saints who protect the country of Shishui, is the power of the saint so terrifying. The gap between the heavenly rank and the saint rank is so huge. Su Heming could only feel helpless and furious. Damn it, this damn old woman. At this time, Xinghuan heard that a woman gradually appeared in the middle. Su Heming. Now you know, even if you're a first-class hero who entered the heavenly realm at the age of 30, so what? The person who was speaking was named Huang Miaoying, one of the 4 saints who guarded the country of Shishui, a survivor of the Star Soul General one, and his age was a mystery. Just listen to her continue. Below the saint level, everyone is an ant. In my eyes, you ordinary people can be killed thousands of times in the blink of an eye. The girl in her arms became anxious. No, Annie, don't kill them. I am willing to go back to Quancheng with you, and I will never think of running away again, as long as you let Brother Ming go. Su Heming felt as if his heart was being cut by a knife. Suni, don't. Huang Suni, As a member of my Huang family, you have the body of an innate person that is rarely seen in 100 years. You are destined to enter the saint level in the future. As the national treasure of Shishui country, you will ensure the prosperity of my Huang family for another 100 years. Not to mention that innate people have a long lifespan after 100 or 80 years. When these ordinary ants on the ground turn into a handful of yellow earth, you may still maintain your youthful appearance. And please, don't kill him. Su Hemming, you dare to abduct my Huang family's daughter and elope? You deserve to be killed. But Su and I plead for you like this if I kill you here. I'm afraid she will have obsessions, but the other two ants are different. I can kill them with just a wave of my hand. Why not make a deal? If you leave voluntarily, go back to your Tindu kingdom and swear never to enter my Shishui kingdom again. I will spare your 3 lives. How about it? After hearing Huang Miaoying's words, Su Hemming felt powerless. Suddenly, he drew out his sword and cut off his ponytail. I, Su Hemming, shave my head and swear an oath here. Whether it takes 30 years or 50 years, I will definitely find a way to become a saint from a mortal. Before I become a saint, I will never step into Shishui again. The day I become a saint will be the day for me to enter Shishui again and propose marriage. Then I will ask for your advice. Suni, one day I will break down this 100-foot-high wall and take you away from the cage of the Huang family. Okay, Brother Ming, I'll wait for you. Outside, Su Xiang felt that Chu Lao's aura was rapidly rising to the level of a saint. Let them feel the power of the true saint rank. How does Su? Hey, junior brother Su, what were you talking about just now? Shangguan Yinxin asked curiously. Su Xiang said something to Shangguan Yinxin. Look carefully. Back to Mr. Su. Thinking of the oath and the last promise he had made, Mr. Su suddenly opened his eyes. There was a loud bang, and in an instant, an earth-shattering aura burst out from his body. Mr. Su instantly became a saint, and it felt like he had turned into a super scion, just as invincible. Faced with the arrogant old Su who had become a saint, Man Luo no longer dared to be arrogant. How was this possible? This oppressive feeling. Is this the aura of a saint? What did this old man just eat? Everyone at the scene who was so overwhelmed by the aura that they couldn't even raise their heads could feel it. This pressure. Could it be that Elder Su has broken through to the saint level on the spot? This strong sense of pressure that has already surpassed the level of life is the breath of the saint level. There is no mistake. Shangguan Yinxin thought, did Su-san just tell me to look carefully? Song Inyong was very satisfied when he saw that old Su had broken through to the saint level. Man Luo wanted to interrupt the rising of old Su's aura, but found that she could not move at all. Damn it, move faster. This damn oppressive feeling. I just want to interrupt him right now. But why can't I move? Hee, why aren't you moving? Didn't you say you could fight against the saint rank? At this moment, I finally understand why that old woman said that everyone below the saint rank is an ant. As he spoke, old Su reached out his right palm to grab the air, and the soul general talisman on the ground reacted instantly and automatically flew back to his hand. I'm sorry, old friend. This power really exceeds your tolerance limit. Chapter 34, the battle, is over. But I hope you will enjoy the brilliance of this moment of light. Star Soul, construct. In an instant, golden light illuminated the entire venue. With the blessing of the holy rank, the old-fashioned Mecha is as majestic as a god descending from heaven. The power of the saint rank is so strong. No wonder she could be so high and mighty, looking down on all living beings. So that's how she viewed us at that time. The holy level Mecha simply raised its head and took a look, and Man Luo was immediately frightened out of her wits. No, don't come over here. The holy level Mecha put away his right hand with an indifferent look on his face, then waved it violently. In an instant, a powerful aura gushed out, and this materialized soul power shot out like black thunder. Man Luo was like a lamb to be slaughtered, unable to move at all. With a loud bang, she was hit head-on and flew backwards violently, not stopping until she was several kilometers away. Man Luo, who had regained her balance, was so angry that she trembled with fear and lost her mind. She instantly maximized the power of the demon disintegration mode. Damn it, demon disintegration mode. Maximize the power for me. She was about to fight back, but was surprised to find that old Su's holy level Mecha suddenly teleported in front of her. Old Su looked at his right hand and said, "Don't you understand the difference between the holy and the mundane? To kill you, I don't need a sword anymore. Xiang saw that he was about to make a big move. If Manluo died, then his mission would not be completed, so he quickly told him to leave her alive. Wait, Mr. Su, leave him alive. No one knew whether the voice had reached old Su's ears, but he saw his right hand chopped down violently, and the materialized golden holy light instantly set off a huge wave. The holy light enveloped Yizixi's entire body and tore it into pieces. The powerful body turned into fragments like snowflakes and scattered, and the Mecha star coffin also shattered. Manluo, who was knocked unconscious, was wrapped in a ball of golden light and slowly fell down. It turned out that old Su stretched out his hand and slowly put Manluo down. As soon as he put her down, old Su felt that his body had reached its limit. Has it reached its limit? The old-fashioned Mecha couldn't withstand the powerful, holy-level soul power and began to disintegrate. Old Su landed steadily, thinking that the previous attack probably exhausted all his strength. Hoo. That attack, just now, has it exhausted all the power generated by the Transcendental Pill? Seeing that such a vicious holy envoy was also defeated, Captain Euphloa, who was hiding in the alley, suddenly felt disheartened. Damn it, did the holy envoy lose too? He immediately notified all the planes to disperse and retreat, and then continue to choose a place to hide. Operation failed. Operation failed. Now notify all our aircraft. Immediately disperse and retreat. After leaving the battlefield, hide on the spot and wait for instructions. After notifying everyone of this, he ran away. Hurry up and run away. After taking a few steps, he was blocked at the exit of the alley by the guards who were well prepared. Where do you want to run to? It turned out that the support from a mechanical weapon academy and the city guards had all arrived, and they quickly controlled the remaining spies from the kingdom of Myron. At this time, Gu Shijing's mecha passed in front of Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang, and Song Yunxiang couldn't help but secretly complain. Humph, this female fox, she calculated the timing of her appearance quite well. After listening to Song Yunxiang's words, Su Xiang nodded in agreement. Gu Shijing, who came to clean up the battlefield, immediately went to pay a visit to the second prince. Your Highness is in danger, and I was unable to rescue you in time. Please forgive me, Your Highness. It's okay. Fortunately, this battle went smoothly, and the two strong men you sent, especially Brother Su, not only have outstanding personal combat power and endless contingency methods, but also brought me an extra surprise. Looking at Su Xiang walking away, Gu Shijing spoke truthfully. This person is an orphan without a father or a mother, and is also Zhuxi's old friend. The second prince, interrupted her. I already know all this, but the power behind him should be more than just an orphan without a father or a mother. Your Highness, what do you mean? Gu Shijing thought. Could it be that he is also suspecting that this is related to the super ancient civilization? The second prince continued. I suspect that behind this person, there is probably a master of alchemy, and a great master whose formation I have never seen. After hearing what the second prince said, Gu Shijing felt that she had overestimated him. Well, I overestimated him. As for Su Xiang, he came to Manluo and picked up her soul talisman. Su Xiang quickly put it into his pocket and thought, System, my reward. The system also reacted. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission and obtaining the manufacturing mecha. As soon as the system finished speaking, Su Xiang immediately opened the system panel. Host, Su Xiang. Race, human. Gender, male. Age, 18. Soul vein, no damage. Appearance, 100. Star Soul Generals. Lubu, activated. Ao Bing, not activated. Long Qi, not activated. Zhuxi, not activated. Dong Yuanzhu, not activated. Realm, Early Heaven Stage, True Cultivation, First Saint Stage. Skills, 9 Heavens Mysterious Thunder Footwork, Alchemy Master, Formation Master, Music Mastery, Cooking Mastery. Items, Inyong Furnace, No Mecha Maker, Zhao Yun Fragment X1. Mysterious Points, 563,211. After Su Xiang finished looking at his panel, he remembered that he seemed to have forgotten something, but he couldn't remember it no matter how hard he tried. Came to Song Yunxiang's side. He came to Mr. Su, helped him up, and asked him how he was. Mr. Su, are you okay? Also said, the side effects of the transcendent pill will make you weak for about an hour. Just take a rest, don't worry. Mr. Su waved his hand to indicate that it was okay, then sighed. Ah, what a pity, such a precious transcendence pill. If I had taken it in a better state, maybe I would have been able to sense a glimmer of opportunity to break through the bottleneck. How about I give you another one later, and you can find a place to retreat and slowly comprehend it? Or maybe I can go to Brother Sue and get you an 8th level pill. Mr. Sue was shocked by his words. What did you say? He asked quietly, after looking around nervously. You mean you actually have 2 of these precious level 6 pills? And you said that kid, Sue, has a super precious level 8 pill. Xiang, who had a poor development, didn't dare to say that. He maybe thought, it's precious shit. I can easily make one for you right now, but I can't make Brother Sue's elixir. Then he nodded to indicate just 2. This made Mr. Sue even more moved. You kid, this kind of rare treasure in the world. How can I repay this favor? At this time, Xiang came behind him and said, What are you 2 doing? Chapter 35, The Forgotten Senior Sister Xiang. When the 2 heard Xiang's words, they turned their heads and looked at Xiang. Ha! It's nothing, Brother Sue. I just said that you will give him the 8th level elixir. When Xiang heard Xiang's words, he nodded in agreement, then took out a 9 revolutions divine heart pill from the system space and gave it to Old Sue. Old Sue looked at the pill in his hand, then looked at Xiang, then looked at the pill in his hand again, then looked at Xiang again, and repeated this process for a long time. Old Sue's hands began to tremble wildly. Sue kid, are you really going to give me this only 8th level pill? When Mr. Sue said the only word, there was a hint of disbelief in his voice. Xiang waved his hand and said, Don't worry, Mr. Sue. I still have 15 of these pills. When Old Sue was about to say something, he saw Xiang took out a bottle of medicine and shook it. When Xiang saw that Mr. Sue didn't continue speaking, he looked at Manluo lying behind him, and he stretched out his hand to call the 2 city defense soldiers. Hey, both of you, go and capture that evil woman on the ground and hand her over to Dingu of the Mechanical and Military Academy. Both of them responded with serious expressions. Yes, X2. But soon someone reacted. He saw that Xiang was wearing the uniform of the Mechanical and Military Academy, and said with a bit of displeasure, Wait, that person seems to be wearing the uniform of the Mechanical and Military Academy. Why does he dare to order us? The other person said with a stiff smile, Never mind. We are here to help Dingu, this witch. But when they saw the witch lying on the ground so vicious and evil, they all changed their expressions, saying that the witch was too cruel. Oh my God, this witch is too cruel. She is so vicious. Let her go, let me do it. Xiang watched the whole process with his mouth twitching. Then he saw Old Sue and suddenly poked Xiang with his hand. When Xiang was poked in the face by Mr. Sue, his face reappeared into that of a young man. Hey kid, you're not really Lubu's acquaintance, are you? Xiang said awkwardly, pressing the spot where he was stabbed. What do you mean? Old Sue said with a cough. Ahem, I have traveled the world and experienced decades of worldly experience. I have been to several secret places, big and small, so I can be considered to have some experience. Xiang watched the 2 of them talking, then quietly walked away, went to a place where there was no one, and talked to his system. Hello, is the system here? Ding, the host is here. System, I want to draw a lottery, and it's the 10th consecutive draw. Ding, okay, host extracting. Ding, congratulations to the host. You have obtained Star Soul General Xuanwu Fragment X1. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the Xianyuan Sword. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the 9 Heavens Mysterious Thunder Spear. Ding, congratulations to the host. You have obtained Star Soul General Guan Yu Fragment X1. Ding, congratulations to the host. You have obtained Star Soul General by Chi Fragment X1. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the Red Heretic. Ding, congratulations to the host. You have obtained Star Soul General Chao Run Fragment X1. Ding, congratulations to the host. You have obtained Star Soul Bull Demon King Fragment X1. Ding, congratulations to the host. You have obtained Star Soul General Neza Fragment X1. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the Knight of the Lake. Xiang was a little confused. When he looked at the Knight in the Lake, why couldn't he remember that he had never seen the Knight in the Lake, Mecha, before he traveled through time? When Xiang was still confused, the system suddenly came out to explain to Xiang. Ding, host, the Knight of the Lake is a product from the Ancestor Effect world. Oh, really? Are there any pictures of Night of the Lake? Ding. There's a host. As soon as the system finished speaking, a blue picture appeared. The picture shows a mecha that looks more like a Western mecha. The main body is covered with a lot of white outer armor and is decorated with sapphire and gold, which makes it look particularly noble. There is an orange-yellow mane-like hair on the top of the head and lion shoulder armor on both sides. There's a large shield behind it, a white spear in its left hand, and a gray-white sword in its right hand. Just then, the Dean's secretary Xiaoya came over. Estudiant Su. Secretary Xiaoya, what's up? Xiaoya said. It's like this. Our people just reported that. We found a crack-inducing device left by the Myron people at the location you provided in Dongchang District. Where Mr. Su and Song Yunxiang. Xiaoya explained after hearing what Su Xiang said. Mr. Su said he was going back to the guardroom to take a nap, and classmate Song said he was very tired and wanted a rest. Is that so? Secretary Xiaoya, could you please help us find an airship? I am indeed a little tired today. After hearing this, Xiaoya made arrangements immediately. Okay, I'll arrange for an airship to take you 3 back to the Mechanical Martial Academy. Before leaving, she reminded Su Xiang not to run around. Oh, by the way, classmate Su, the dean specifically asked me to tell you two not to run around these few days. She plans to reveal your identities as with Ci and Lubu's family at the celebration meeting. Su Xiang responded casually. Okay, I understand. When getting on the boat, Su Xiang suddenly stopped and Mr. Su asked him what was wrong. What's wrong? Did you forget something? Song Yunxiang also asked. Yeah, Brother Su, did you forget something? Su Xiang said that he always felt like he had forgotten something. It seems like I forgot something again. How could I forget it? Never mind. Soon, the 3 of them set off on the airship back to the Jiwu Academy. Shangguan Yinxin, who was forgotten by Su Xiang, looked aggrieved. Hey, where's Junior Su? He didn't leave me behind, did he? At this time, the doctor and nurse shouted at her to help. Hey you, did you bring the bandage? Shangguan Yinxin heard it and went over immediately. Here it comes. It turns out that Shangguan Yinxin was captured to help the medical team. It seems that she's really good at anatomy. 10 days after the battle against the Beast Tide in Yuanding City, the Jiwu Academy is undergoing restoration work. These days, Su Xiang has been working in the Mecha house, making different Wei Yuan styles. After waiting for a long time, I left the Mecha manufacturing room and saw my communication bracelet making a constant ding sound. So Su Xiang put on the communication bracelet, and after clicking it, he saw multiple missed calls and messages. He continued to click on them and found that most of them were sent by Shangguan Yinxin and Song Yunxiang. So Su Xiang clicked on Shangguan Yinxin and saw it. Shouty Su, are you there? Shouty Su, what are you doing? Shouty Su, why don't you reply to the message? Junior Su, Junior Su. Su Xiang saw the message and smiled helplessly. So Su Xiang replied with one sentence. Senior Shangguan, I may be closed for training in the next few days, so I may not be able to connect to you. Chapter 36, Mr. Su. Do you want the Red Heretic, or the Night of the Lake? As soon as the message was sent, Shangguan Yinxin replied immediately. Okay, got it, Junior Su. You have to be careful. After Su Xiang heard Shangguan Yinxin's words, he immediately made a video call to Gu Shijing, wanting to see what this female vixen was trying to do. Soon, Gu Shijing popped up on the screen with a frown on her face, obviously very dissatisfied. But the next second, Gu Shijing spoke like a mad lion. Hey, Su Xiang, I finally got in touch with you. Why are you and Song Yunxiang always in Do Not Disturb mode? Are you two paying attention to this? Su Xiang picked his ears and spoke calmly. Why? It's all because of you a few days ago. You held that crap celebration ceremony. You announced in public that Song Yunxiang and I were the ancestors of the Star Soul Generals Zhuo Ci and Lubu. And as a result, I haven't had any peace these past few days. I can only hide somewhere. Gu Shijing heard Su Xiang's embarrassed face and didn't dare to look him in the eye. All right. The Xingxi Engine files have already added a record of your certification as Zhuo. I will make this public at the celebration ceremony. It's also for your own good. Tisk, you're making such a fuss. I think you have other motives. Never mind. I have other things to do. Go find Song Yunxiang. Su. Before Gu Shijing finished speaking, Su Xiang turned off the communication, looked at the ruins in front of him, opened his door, and went to see old Su. After more than 10 minutes. Hello, is Mr. Su here? Su Xiang shouted towards Mr. Su's house, and soon heard what Mr. Su said. Who is it? When Mr. Su heard someone calling him, he went to open the door and saw Su Xiang. Hey, isn't this Wasi's old friend? I wonder what power he has to bring such a crazy person like you to this place. Su Xiang listened to what Mr. Su said and looked at him helplessly. Okay, Mr. Su, I came here to give you a gift. Gift? When Mr. Su heard that Su Xiang gave him a gift, he was full of confusion. This? Su boy, what gift do you want to give me? When Su Xiang heard Mr. Su's doubtful words, he immediately explained. It's like this, Mr. Su. Didn't you break through to the saint level when you were fighting that man Luo? But your body couldn't withstand the power of the saint level, so it collapsed. It just so happens that I have 2 bodies that can withstand your saint level power. When Mr. Su heard Su Xiang's words, he was not excited at all, but was calm. Alas, Su boy, I don't know what your purpose is, but I hope you won't cause any crisis here. Hey, Mr. Su, do you think I'm that kind of person? Su Xiang explained with a helpless smile. Well, let's hope so. By the way, which mecha are you going to give me? This is it. After saying that, Su Xiang took out 2 red and white soul jade from the middle of the system and placed them on the table for Old Su to see. Old Su looked at a bright red soul jade and a pure white soul jade, not knowing what he was thinking, and lowered his head to choose carefully. Suddenly, Mr. Su looked up and asked Su Xiang, Su kid, which one do you think I should choose? And these 2 soul jades were originally discovered by you, or they are yours. You should know which one of these 2 is more suitable for me. Su Xiang didn't say anything after hearing this. He directly took out the bright red soul jade and handed it to Old Su. It was obvious that this bright red soul jade was very suitable for Old Su. When Mr. Su saw Su Xiang's actions, he didn't say anything and just picked it up and asked, Su kid, what is the name of this old jade star soul you gave me? What function does it have? Su Xiang explained calmly on the way. Mr. Su, the soul jade in your hand is called Red Heretic. It looks like it is a melee machine with explosive power. Oh, really? A melee explosive machine? While Old Su was thinking about the star soul jade in his hand, Su Chang said another sentence. Moreover, your star soul will be able to continue upgrading. What? When Mr. Su heard Su Xiang's words, he asked in disbelief. Su kid, what do you mean? It can get stronger and stronger. That's right, Mr. Su, but you need to develop it yourself. Really? Su boy. Okay, Mr. Su, my mission is also completed. Now I have to go find Song Yunxiang and the others. By then, after Su Xiang finished speaking, he left Mr. Su's residence, but what he didn't know was that Mr. Su had been watching Su Xiang. Su Xiang walked up to the memorial tablet and took a look. He discovered that many more people had died than he had expected. He suddenly felt sad and felt that he still had a lot to do. At this time, Cheng Yi came over and patted Su Xiang on the shoulder. Yo! Su Xiang felt it was Cheng Yi. Instructor Cheng? Cheng Yi sensed Su Xiang's sadness and said, Don't blame yourself too much. Even if you're the ancestor of Star Soul Generals with CI, you're only at the peak of the Earth rank. After all, your abilities are limited. Su Xiang glanced at him. Instructor Cheng, your abilities are indeed more limited than mine. Huh? What do you mean? Something is wrong. Why do I feel that your cultivation is so strong? Su Xiang said that he relied on luck and would still work hard, and then he left. The arrival of Instructor Cheng made Su Xiang miss the list of missing persons next to the memorial tablet. What he didn't know was that Lu Yin eventually disappeared, just like in the original comic. In the test training ground of the workshop area in the backyard of the Mechanical and Military Academy, Su Xiang saw Gu Shijing handing the prototype soul General Talisman to Song Yunxiang. Song Yunxiang reached out to take it and found that there were only 3. Only 3? Didn't I give you the designs for 5 machines? At present, only 3 have been built according to your design. There are still some technical problems that have not been solved for the other 2. Gu Shijing introduced the person behind her. Yes, this is Nangua, the chief mechanic of the Yundingqing refinery of Taishan Heavy Industry. Currently, Nangua is leading the mechanics of Taishan Heavy Industry to temporarily stay in the workshop of the Mechanical and Military Academy. They helped to make these prototypes. Then, Gu Shijing introduced it to the chief mechanic. This is one of the 2 heroes who turned the tide during this beast tide, the Star Soul General Lubu's ancestor, Song Yunxiang. The design drawings of these prototypes were provided by him. Song Yunxiang bowed and saluted. Song Yunxiang, nice to meet Mr. Nangua. Old. I'm Nanguafeng, paying my respects to you. The chief engineer suddenly became nervous and then fell to his knees. The 2 people next to him, Gu Shijing and Secretary Gu, were surprised, and Song Yunxiang in front was also surprised. After going through the whole process, Su Xiang shook his head helplessly. Then Nanguafeng said, Meet Mr. Song. Song Yuxiang was confused. Mr. Nangua, what are you doing? Mr. Song, I bow first. I want to thank Mr. Song and the other person for saving our lives that day. Chapter 39, The Terrifying Laser Cannon. Seeing this, Xiang controlled the Star Soul sports car to transform. It quickly turned from a car into a tall and mighty robot. During the transformation, its body parts automatically realign and recombine into a powerful fighting machine. The deformation process is very fast and can be completed in just a few seconds. Its deformation movement is smooth and gorgeous, which makes people dazzled. The transformed appearance is very spectacular. Its body lines are smooth and its shape is cool, which makes people marvel. Everyone was very surprised to see this. Xiang saw them, nodding in surprise. And then the hand of the Star Soul General he controlled began to deform in a flash of light, and its metal shell gradually unfolded, revealing the complex mechanical structure inside. Then, the Star Soul General's fingers began to stretch outwards, turning into thin and long gun barrels. The gun barrels flashed with blue light, as if accumulating powerful energy. As the light flickered, the internal structure of the hand began to change. Some small mechanical arms stretched out, connecting the barrels together to form a huge laser cannon. The surface of the laser cannon flashed with dazzling light, as if showing its powerful power to the outside world. When the Star Soul General's hand was completely transformed into a laser cannon, its appearance became extremely cool. The entire laser cannon became very large, and its barrel was cylindrical with a diameter of about 2 meters. The cannon was covered with a layer of silver metal shell, which was engraved with exquisite patterns and designs, making it look more gorgeous and powerful. On top of the laser cannon, there's a transparent crystal with blue light flashing inside. This crystal is the energy core of the laser cannon, which can convert energy into a powerful laser beam, thus causing great damage to the enemy. Dingu, please arrange 10 gluttonous beasts for me, Xiang suddenly said. All right. Dingu started immediately, and soon 10 gluttonous beasts appeared. When Xiang saw the 10 gluttonous beasts, he began to control the Star Soul's laser cannon to aim at the 10 gluttonous beasts. Everyone saw it. A dazzling beam of light burst out from the laser cannon, piercing the night sky like a bolt of lightning. The color of this laser beam is so bright that it reminds people of the hottest sun in summer. It's so fast that people can't react at all. When the laser beam hit the 10 gluttonous beasts, only a loud boom was heard. This creates an extremely powerful explosion, so powerful that it can easily destroy a tall building. At the center of the explosion, the temperature can reach thousands or even tens of thousands of degrees. The surrounding air will also be instantly heated, forming a huge fireball. This fireball would expand rapidly and release tremendous energy, flattening everything around it. Under the attack of a laser cannon, the target will be vaporized instantly. Whether it is metal, rock, or concrete, it will melt instantly under the irradiation of the laser beam. Even the air will be heated to extremely high temperatures, forming a high-temperature plasma area. In this area, any matter will be evaporated instantly, leaving only nothingness. In general, the power of a laser cannon is extremely huge. It can destroy any target in an instant, making it impossible for a person to fight back. This powerful weapon makes people sigh at the power of technology. What is this? It's even more powerful than Song Yunxiang's previous Star Soul General, Dingu asked in surprise. As expected of Mr. Su, only Mr. Su can make such complex Star Soul Generals and weapons. Nangua Dengfeng said with emotion. Wow, Brother Su is awesome, Song Yunxiang said with admiration. And Xiang was in the Star Soul General, thinking about something at this moment. Shopkeeper Hong received a video call. Mr. Su, the airport in Yuanding City is close to recovery, and the route to Yong'an City has been opened. The 2 boat tickets you asked me to arrange have been prepared for you. The first one will be this afternoon. Xiang was very grateful for this. Oh, that's great. Thank you, Shopkeeper Hong. By the way, I need you to do me one more thing. Please help me purchase 100 million various spiritual medicines according to the previous list. Shopkeeper Hong felt that time was a bit tight. 100 million. Mr. Su, you have already bought 300 million worth of spiritual medicines in the past 2 days. The entire Nanzhou Medicine Village market has been driven up by you. It's okay. I'll add another 50 million. It's urgent. Please help me get it done before the afternoon and send it directly to the airport. Xiang said. Shopkeeper Hong said he would do his best. Okay, I understand, Master Su. I'll arrange it right away. After watching the performance of the prototype machine, Nangui Dengfeng, who was next to Gu Shijing, said, Dingu, now you understand why I insisted on taking Master Su and Master Song as my teachers. When Gu Shijing heard Nan Godinfeng's words, she also agreed with what the head said. Indeed, if Song Yunxiang's prototypes can be deployed in large quantities to the army, it will not only be able to resist ferocious beasts, but even the situation in the northern battlefield with Milun will probably be reversed. Then Gu Shijing looked at the place where Su Xiang attacked and saw nothingness. She subconsciously touched her eyes and said tremblingly, Su Xiang's two prototypes, the Centaur Weiyuan in front, has a much faster, stronger, more agile, and more powerful jump than the ordinary Weiyuan. And the sports car Weiyuan in the back, especially the laser cannon in his hand, is very powerful. If it can win on the battlefield, it will be easy. Su Xiang shouted, Star Solution, and then handed the Star Soul Talisman back to Nan Guodengfeng and asked him to make as many as possible. It is close to my expectations. I would like to ask Mr. Nangua to lead the machinists to make as many as possible in the next few days. After saying that, Su Xiang turned around and looked at Gu Shijing and said, Dingu, please try to select the best Star Soul Masters suitable for these 5 prototypes from among the outstanding instructors and students in the next few days, especially the 2 I made that must be driven by someone. Gu Shijing looked confused after hearing this. Su Xiang, what do you mean? Su Xiang cupped his hands and said, Dingu, I have to fulfill the promise you made to me before. In about a month, the Southern Wasteland Defense Line may need support. At that time, I hope you can lead these elite forces to assist me. Gu Shijing asked in surprise, What are you? The Southern Wasteland Defense Line? It's the Southern Wasteland Great Wall Joint Defense Line, jointly guarded by Tiandu Kingdom and Shishui Kingdom. Do you know anything? Su Xiang turned around and waved. Don't ask. I have my sources of information, but it's just speculation now. We will inform you in time when we get accurate information. The reconstruction of the Mechanical and Military Academy will require a 2-month suspension of classes. I will return to Yong'an City with Song Yunxiang first. Goodbye. Disciple Nan Guodengfeng respectfully sends you 2 gentlemen off. Chapter 42. The Sad Song Yunxiang. While Su Xiang was still thinking, he heard Xiao Meng's words. May I ask what you need? What about food and drinks? Mr. Su, are you okay? Su Xiang finally reacted and waved his hand. I'm fine. I just suddenly remembered something. After hearing this, Xiao Meng looked confused and puzzled. Meow. Su Xiang seemed to see the question mark, so he decisively broke the atmosphere and spoke. Well, bring me the menu. Yes, please wait a moment. After hearing this, Xiao Meng immediately went to get the menu. Soon Xiao Meng took it and handed it to Su Xiang. Dear guest, please have a look. Su Xiang took the menu Xiao Meng handed him, but he hadn't decided what to eat. How do I choose? I haven't tried any of these either. Song Yunxiang, do you know which one of these tastes good? Oh, by the way, what do you want to eat? Song Yunxiang had already come back to his senses when he heard Su Xiang's words. When he was about to speak, Xiaowen in front of him shouted that she wanted to eat buns. Steamed stuffed bun. Shindai quickly covered her daughter's mouth with an embarrassed look on her face. Sorry, Mr. Su. Wanaji. De, Ohandukting, said to his daughter. Xiaowen, please pay attention to your etiquette. How can you eat buns in such a luxurious place? And don't you already have one in your bag? When Xiaowen heard what her mother said, she pouted. But Xiaowen wants to eat a lot. When Su Xiang heard that Xiaowen really wanted to eat buns, he ordered them without hesitation. It's okay. I just want steamed buns. 6 servings first. After ordering, asked Song Yunxiang, Is it okay to eat this? Song Yunxiang shrugged and agreed without saying anything. After hearing this, Xiao Meng said embarrassedly that there were no buns on the menu. But VIP on our menu. Su Xiang handed it to Xiao Meng and said, There is money in the storage talisman. Take this card first. If there is no money, ask the pastry chef to make it for me. Oh, and I want 3 servings of radish filling. If there is no radish, get off the boat and buy some for me now. If you don't have time, I can make it myself. Xiao Meng said respectfully. Okay, VIP, I'll arrange it right away. After saying that, he trotted away. After seeing her leave, Su Xiang lay on the sofa and breathed a sigh of relief. Call. While Su Xiang was still feeling comfortable, Xiaowen came over and pulled Su Xiang's clothes. Handsome big brother, do you also like to eat radish stuffed buns? When Su Xiang was about to speak, Song Yunxiang next to him stopped doing it. Little sister, Why don't you ask me, your brother? Xiaowen blinked her cute eyes, looked at Song Yunxiang, then at Su Xiang, and then spoke seriously. You're not as handsome as that handsome older brother. As soon as the words fell, Song Yunxiang was petrified. Su Xiang, who was standing next to him, laughed and rubbed Xiaowen's hair. Ha ha ha, little sister, you're right. That older brother is indeed not as handsome as me. But are you asking me why I eat radish-filled buns? Xiaowen looked at Su Xiang with curiosity. Su Xiang wanted to take a look, so he pointed at Song Yunxiang and said with the warmest smile. He said that he didn't like it before, but after eating it once, he said it tasted pretty good. After hearing what he said, I wanted to eat it a little, so I wanted to try it once. After hearing this, Xiaowen searched for something in her duck bag and said, Oh, so handsome brother, you want to try some radish stuffed buns? I happen to have a radish stuffed bun here. Here, Xiaowen originally planned to save this for the trip, but to thank handsome brother, since you let us take the boat, I'll treat you to it. Then he handed it to Su Xiang. Su Xiang looked at the bun in his hand, and then looked at Song Yunxiang. I saw Song Yunxiang staring at the bun in my hand, as if he was missing something. Song Yunxiang, do you want to eat with us? Then he looked at Xiaowen and said gently, How about we split it in half among the three of us? After hearing this, Xiaowen looked at Song Yunxiang, then at Su Xiang, and then said with a smile, That's great. I'm actually a little hungry. After listening to Xiaowen's words, Su Xiang used his soul power to control the bun in his hand to float up. Xiaowen looked at the buns floating up and said in surprise, Wow, the buns are floating. Su Xiang looked at her surprised expression and said nothing. Then he controlled the bun in the air and held it with his hand. Instantly, the bun was split into 3 pieces by the flash of soul power. Then he gave one to Xiaowen and another to Song Yunxiang. What are you staring at? Song Yunxiang, this is for you. Song Yunxiang finally came to his senses from his shock and tenderly took the bun. He looked at the bun in his hand, and then at Xiaowen and Su Xiang, who were eating it with great relish, and smiled a little. Thank you, Brother Su. Well, what did you say? I didn't hear you just now. Say it again. Nothing, Brother Su. Then he ate the bun in his hand. Su Xiang shrugged without saying anything. Shindai watched the whole process with a serious mind. Such precise release and control of soul power. I'm afraid even the peak of the earth rank can't do it. Su, why haven't I heard of anyone in the family with the surname Su? Thinking of this, she wanted to pull her husband together to build a good relationship. Hubby, should we go over and thank Mr. Su? Hearing what his wife said, Yang Jinshui adjusted his glasses a little awkwardly. Oh, ugh. But that's not what he thought in his heart. I hate it. I'm really afraid of dealing with these rich guys. Soon, Su Xiang, Song Yunxiang, and Xiaowen finished eating the buns. Su Xiang smiled slightly as he watched Xiao when licking her fingers. Then he picked up a tissue, took Xiao Wen's hand, and helped him wipe his fingers. Xiaowen said this while blinking her cute eyes. Thank you, handsome brother. Since you ate my buns, you are mine from now on. You're my friend. My name is Tang Xiaowen. What's your name? Song Yunxiang, who was standing next to them, looked at their happy faces and said with a bit of jealousy, Little sister, are you asking my name? Xiaowen blinked after hearing what Song Yunxiang said, and ignored Song Yunxiang and continued to talk to Su Xiang. What's your name, handsome brother? Su Xiang looked at Song Yunxiang hiding in the corner, and then at Xiaowen with watery eyes. Me? My name is Su Xiang, and the brother hiding in the corner is Song Yunxiang. At this time, Tang Jinshui came over and said, You're Mr. Su and Mr. Song, right? I am Tang Jinshui, a 3rd-level mechanic at Taishan Heavy Industry. Oh no, I've already resigned. This is my wife Shundai, from the Shun family in Yong'an City. Seeing that he was not good at talking, Shundai pinched him, then bowed and spoke. I'm sorry, Mr. Su and Mr. Song, my husband is a nerd and doesn't talk much. Thank you for letting us take the ship in such a high-end luxury cabin. I'm really sorry to trouble you. Chapter 37, Testing 3 Prototypes. Song Yunxiang thought, could it be that when Brother Su and I were rushing to the Mechanical Martial Academy that day, we passed by and killed the ferocious beast and accidentally saved the factory? Then Song Yunxiang listened to Nangua Dangfeng continue speaking. The factory was surrounded by ferocious beasts at the time. It was only thanks to Mr. Song and Mr. Su that we managed to escape by killing the beasts and attracting their attention. Although the factory was eventually destroyed, most of our mechanics managed to save their lives. Nan Godinfeng lowered his head again and spoke loudly. I cannot repay you for saving my life. I can only thank Mr. Song on their behalf." Hearing Ning Godinfeng's words, Song Yunxiang felt a little ashamed. "Old sir, Brother Su, and I didn't do this unintentionally. I feel ashamed to receive your greeting. Please stand up." Nangguo Dengfeng did not get up. After pondering for a while, he looked up and said, "Mr. Song, I have another unwelcome request. Mr. Song, are the design drawings of these prototypes really made by you?" "Huh? It is indeed what I made. Just some very basic ideas." When Nan Godinfeng heard what Song Yunxiang said, he kowtowed again. "Please accept me as your disciple, Mr. Song." As soon as Nan Godinfeng finished speaking, Gu Shijing and the secretary beside him were shocked by his action. Gu Shijing quickly said, "Senior Nangua, please don't make such a joke. After all, Song Yunxiang is a freshman at our mechanical and military academy. With your status as a fourth-rank mechanic, our mechanical and military academy's engineering lecturer is not even worthy of carrying your shoes." Nan Godinfeng waved his hand and said, "Dingu, you may not know much about structural engineering. Judging from Mr. Song's design drawings, I'm afraid his attainments are far inferior to those of a sixth-rank mechanic. A sixth-rank mechanic is someone I'm not even worthy of supporting." Then he said, "Mr. Song, I would like to recommend you to go to Tiandu City and represent the Nanzhou mechanics to participate in the design conference of Tiandu's second generation of mass-produced Star Soul generals in 3 months." Hearing this news, Song Yunxiang thought back to his previous life. The design conference in 3 months? I remember that in the last life, the second generation of Tiandu Star Soul General Yakono Shiki died in the womb due to various problems and was unable to catch up with the subsequent war. Thinking of this, Song Yunxiang did not refuse. "Old sir, let's talk about this later. Why don't you get up first? It's still early. Let's talk about this later. Then please accept me as your disciple, Mr. Song, and teach me the laws of construction engineering." Song Yunxiang secretly disliked this old man. He's only a fourth-rank mechanic at his age. This old man's talent in forging is really too poor. The surface shows. "Old sir, I don't have the ability or intention to accept a disciple yet. How about we start as equals? I will try my best to share my design ideas with you. If you have any doubts, we can discuss them together. What do you think?" After hearing this, Gu Shijing also came out to help. "Yes, Mr. Nangua, I think what Song Yunxiang said is more appropriate. You should get up first. Besides, these 3 prototypes have not been tested yet. Let's see him try it first, right?" Nangguo Dengfeng couldn't continue shamelessly. "Well, okay. Mr. Song, in fact, I have benefited a lot from your design drawings when making these 3 prototypes this time. From now on, I will shamelessly regard myself as your registered disciple." The old man's stubbornness gave Song Yunxiang a headache. "Ah, Mr. Nangua, why are you doing this? Let's test these 3 prototypes first." At this moment, Su Xiang suddenly said something that attracted everyone's attention. "Hello, everybody is here. You are Mr. Su." Nan Godinfeng saw that it was Su Xiang, who had just been helped up by Gu Shijing, and then he kowtowed again with a thud. Gu Shijing looked at Nan Godinfeng's expression and pressed his temple to think. "You forget it. I don't care. Do whatever you want." Su Xiang looked at Nan Godinfeng's appearance, then waved his hand and made the kneeling Nan Godinfeng float up. "Okay, I know what you're going to say. I heard you guys talking when I first arrived, and you guys are going to test 3 prototypes, right? I happen to have 2 prototypes, and I need you to help me test them. Brother Su, are you going to do it, or should I?" Song Yunxiang asked. Su Xiang answered quickly. "You come on. It's better for the protagonist to appear last." "Okay." Song Yunxiang shrugged. Song Yunxiang began testing the first prototype machine, Star Soul Construct. It soon appeared, and the first machine assembled was the Wei Yuan artillery prototype. "Okay, let's try out the power of this shoulder cannon." The shoulder cannon fired quickly and then blasted off into the distance, leaving a crater over 100 meters in size at the place it struck. Gu Shijing exclaimed, "What? Just one shelling can create a crater over 100 meters across. This is already close to the power of the Zhenkong ship's cannon." Su Xiang felt it was okay. "Yeah, it's pretty powerful." Song Yunxiang then tried firing the honeycomb cannon on his left shoulder. "Lock on the target. Fire all your missiles." The shells hit the target. It didn't explode immediately after hitting the target. "Is this a grenade?" "Very good, Bloom." As Song Yunxiang snapped his fingers, the grenade instantly exploded inside the target. It explodes after penetrating the armor. This is simply a powerful weapon for killing heavily armored beasts. I'm afraid this will be a nightmare for those heavily armored soldiers of the Milun Kingdom. Gu Shijing thought. Then Song Yunxiang started testing the second machine without stopping. Try this again, Xingjie. Star Soul Construct. The second machine is a Wei Yuan-style flying sword prototype, with 8 flying swords on its arms. Only 8 small flying swords. Song Yunxiang felt that the number was a little too little. Release the flying sword and let him try out its power. Go! Soon 8 flying swords shot out. Gu Shijing saw it at a glance. This is a sensor weapon that uses soul power to control object from a distance. As Song Yunxiang used his soul power to control the swords through the air, the 8 flying swords immediately circled around the target and pierced through it continuously. Gu Shijing became more and more amazed as she watched. If this flying sword is controlled by an elite, it can fight alone or even kill 2 or 3 teams of the same level. Song Yunxiang is not so optimistic. If we can't achieve a precise one-shot kill by penetrating the enemy's defenses, then we can only be reduced to a means of harassing the enemy. It seems that the flying sword type is currently only suitable for a few talented elites. Well, let's take a look at the next one. The Star Soul Construct. Song Yunxiang started testing the third machine again. Chapter 38, Su Xiang's 2 prototypes. Star Soul Construct. This is the Wei Yuan shield-type prototype. After looking at its shape, Gu Shijing felt that it didn't seem to have any highlights. Is it just a combination of a shield and a weapon? The armament of this prototype seems to be quite ordinary, and there is nothing special about it. Nan Godenfeng told her. The design drawings of the first 2 machines shocked me, mainly in terms of technology. As for this machine, it doesn't have much technical advancement, but what shocked me was the tactical application. Hey, Dingu, can you use the Mechanical Martial Arts Academy's formation to summon a few live targets and try it out? Live target? Faced with Song Yunxiang's request, Gu Shijing was a little confused. A small, fast beast like the Huodo will do. Oh, I see what you mean. Out of species, right? 3 is okay. Who are you looking down on? Bring me more, about 10 or so. Alright, this is just an afterimage of condensed soul power. It doesn't have any actual attack power, but you shouldn't be too careless. Soon, dozens of ferocious beasts of the Huodo species pounced towards the testing machine, and they came very quickly. Song Yunxiang switched the gun to shotgun mode, and while getting into shooting position, he activated shield activation, close combat shooting mode. The next second, a shotgun mode with a wide killing area was launched, and several Huodo-type ferocious beasts were hit immediately, while the impact of the Huodo-type ferocious beasts was also bounced off by the protective shield. Gu Shijing saw the whole process, crossed her arms over her chest, and spoke in a fake calm tone. I see. This is a weapon that can counterattack against high-speed enemies. If this is used to replace the ordinary shields and put them on the front line. But his body betrayed her. He was trembling slightly. Song Yunxiang thinks. The shield gun type can only be used to its full potential if multiple units are deployed in a formation. The mobility disadvantage of a single unit is too fatal. But this was what Su Xiang interrupted. Is Song Yunxiang okay? If he is, I will be the next one. Oh, good brother Su, Xingjie. After the star was unlocked, Su Xiang began his performance. He walked to Song Yunxiang's position and took out a soul jade in his system space. But if you look closely, you will find that his soul jade is a little different from ordinary soul jades. His soul jade has a Wei Yuan-style nose on the front and a Wei Yuan-style full body on the back. Do you want it? Star Soul Construct. Soon, Wei Yuan appeared. Gu Shijing and Nan Godenfeng were shocked when they saw it. Even though Song Yunxiang was mentally prepared, he was still surprised. They never expected that Su Xiang would create a Wei Yuan-style centaur prototype machine with a horse's lower body and a human's upper body. At this time, Su Xiang's words were explained in the centaur Wei Yuan style. The centaur Wei Yuan is not only incredibly fast, but its 2 shoulders can also emit powerful lasers. It also has a giant storage box at the back. The weapon is mainly a spear. I didn't expect it. Mr. Su could think of so many complex Wei Yuan-style structures. And he can pull a giant storage box. Nangguo Dengfeng said. Gu Shijing said, yes, if it can be used in the military, it can pull up supplies and wounded soldiers, and can quickly catch up and provide support. If it can be used together with Song Yunxiang's Wu Yuan style, it will be a mobile artillery and flying sword. Dingu, please help me arrange a small and fast beast like Song Yunxiang and double the number. Are you sure you want to double it? Gu Shijing asked uncertainly. Sure. So Xiang said firmly. Okay, let's start. Gu Shijing started. Soon, there appeared small and fast ferocious beasts that were twice as numerous as Song Yunxiang, and they quickly rushed towards the test machine. Su Xiang looked at the ferocious beast, then controlled the centaur Wei Yuan style, holding a spear in his left hand and a shield in his right hand, and kicked hard. He rushed towards the ferocious beast quickly, like an arrow with accumulated power. Soon he arrived, and with the spears in his left hands, he stabbed hard at the 5 ferocious beasts in front of him, making a hole in them. And there was a ferocious beast rushing towards him from the left, and the shield in the right hand of the centaur Wei Yuanshi he controlled knocked him away. At this time, 2 ferocious beasts attacked from behind, and Su Xiang already knew that there were 2 ferocious beasts behind him, so he controlled the centaur Wei Yuan's hind legs to kick. He kicked away the 2 ferocious beasts that were attacking him from behind. When he turned around, Su Xiang found that he was surrounded by the remaining dozen ferocious beasts. Su Xiang controlled the centaur Wei Yuan, and when a blue fluorescence appeared on its hooves, he jumped hard. Everyone saw that his height was as high as a building with more than 30 floors. Before we could even come to our senses with surprise, we saw that the centaur Wei Yuan had black muzzles on its shoulders, and we also saw a red fluorescence on the muzzles, as if it was preparing to charge. Su Xiang seemed to know what they were thinking, but he still emitted a red laser. The red fluorescence was like the hand of a devil, and it wiped out all the remaining dozen or so ferocious beasts. Everyone looked at it, their mouths opened wide, and they seemed to be unable to speak. What was even more surprising was that Su Xiang's laser was even more powerful than Song Yunxiang's cannon. Incredible, really incredible. How did Mr. Su create the Wei Yuan style? The speaker was, of course, Nangua Dangfeng. He looked at the centaur Wei Yuanshi with burning eyes, as if he was seeing his idol. Gu Shijing beside him seemed to be thinking about something. He didn't say it, but his fiery eyes revealed his thoughts. Song Yunxiang stared at the laser cannon that was emitting smoke with burning eyes. Huh, better than I thought. I can use this attack about 5 times. Star Solution. He took out another Soul Jade. Star Soul Construct. When it came out, everyone was surprised because that was not a Wei Yuan type at all, but a cool sports car. What's this? Is it a sports car? What does it have to do with the Wei Yuan? While everyone was still in doubt, Song Yunxiang suddenly interrupted. That's what I was thinking. Will this cool sports car become a Wei Yuan style? As soon as he finished speaking, everyone turned around and stared at Song Yunxiang. Song Yunxiang felt uncomfortable being stared at by them. Okay, everyone turn your eyes around. What I want to say is that this cool sports car is a Wei Yuan. Su Xiang's words helped Song Yunxiang to resolve the very embarrassing dilemma. After saying that, Su Xiang ran to the car door, opened it, and got in. Then he sat in the car, closed the door, and started the engine of the sports car. My sports car can be transformed into a Wei Yuan style. All you have to do is say Star Soul Transformation. Su Xiang's voice said in the sports car. Chapter 40, arriving at the deluxe garden view cabin. Looking at the departing figures of Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang, Gu Shijing had a solemn expression on her face. Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang, what on earth do you two want to do? Secretary Xiaoya also looked solemn at this time. Solemn, are you a traitor? Without further ado, the two arrived at Yuanding City Airport. In the passenger airship of Hong's shipping, Song Yunxiang, who was wearing casual clothes, looked left and right as if he was looking for someone. Looking carefully, I found that there was one person missing. That was Su Xiang. No one knew where Su Xiang had gone. Outside the Hong's shipping passenger airship, a figure quickly pasted numerous soundproofing notes around the airship. Soon after, he clapped his hands after pasting the soundproofing notes. It's done. Now, I don't have to be afraid of the Kunpeng sound waves at the peak of the divine level. After he finished speaking, Su Xiang's figure flashed, and he came to the Hong shipping passenger airship. As soon as he arrived, he saw Song Yunxiang standing there stupidly. So he walked over and saw 3 adults and a little girl below. But Su Xiang's attention was attracted by the back of a little girl. Su Xiang felt that the little girl looked familiar. When the little girl turned around, Su Xiang was startled, but soon realized that it was Xiaowen. Then he glanced at Song Yunxiang, who was still thinking about his previous life. So he jumped decisively. The moment he jumped, he felt his body become light, as if it had lost weight. He opened his arms and felt the sound of the wind whistling past his ears. His heartbeat quickened, but he was not afraid. He believed that his body could withstand such an impact. As he was getting close to the ground, he began to adjust his posture. He bent his knees, preparing for the impact of landing. When his feet touched the ground, he felt a vibration, but he was not injured. He stood firmly on the ground, then turned around and looked at Xiaowen's house and heard it. Why? We have already booked tickets for today. Why do you want to transfer us to next week's flight? The two waitresses hurriedly explained. Sorry, sir. We had just explained that it is now under official control. You previously booked the ticket as an employee of Taishan Heavy Industry. But after verification, we found that you have resigned, so you can no longer enjoy the privilege of priority for technicians and their families. Tang Jinshui, third-level mechanic, development director of Taishan Heavy Industries Yuanding City Refinery. At this time, his wife came over to persuade him. Hubby, let's forget it. Shendai, Tang Jinshui's wife. But at this time, a young girl came over and said, hello, I'm a Star Soul Master from the Mechanical Martial Academy. I wonder if I can. Nong Ruwei, 19 years old, a third-year student at the Jiwu Academy, a late-stage yellow-rank Star Soul Master, is the girl that Su Xiang saved. When the two waitresses saw the logo of Jiwu Academy, their attitudes immediately changed. Excuse me, if you are a Star Soul Master from the Mechanical Martial Academy, you can indeed board the ship, please. Nong Ruwei's uncle immediately said happily when he saw this. Ah, that's great. The family was about to go in together, but two waitresses stopped Tang Jinshui and said, I'm sorry, sir. Only Miss Star Soul General can board the ship. Family members cannot be brought along. Please forgive me. Ah. Tang Jinshui and the others looked embarrassed when they were stopped. They didn't know what to do. Suddenly, Su Xiang walked in and said, Is it okay for me to take them in? Who are you? Seeing that the two waitresses were a little confused, Su Xiang took out a gold card with 666 printed on it. Stop talking nonsense and arrange for them to stay in my cabin. Seeing that the two waitresses recognized him as Manager Hong's distinguished guest, they quickly invited them in. It's Mr. Su. Mr. Su, shopkeeper Hong is already waiting for you on the boat. Please come this way. Ladies and gentlemen, please come this way. When Su Xiang was about to leave, he stopped and turned around, looking at Song Yunxiang, who was still thinking about his previous life, and said, Song Yunxiang, what are you thinking? Come down quickly and leave. Su Xiang's words interrupted his recollection of his previous life. He quickly reacted and ran down to say something apologetically to Su Xiang. I'm sorry, Brother Su. I was thinking about something small just now and didn't notice you calling me. All right. Remember to think about it next time. Let's get on the boat first. It's Brother Su who's good. After saying that, the two of them went inside. Welcome Mr. Su and Mr. Song aboard this flight, the two waitresses shouted enthusiastically. Yeah. Susiandi Blaive. Song Yunxiang didn't respond and was still thinking about the little girl. When Tang Jinshui's family stood a loss, his wife came over and said, My dear, are these two gentlemen your friends? Tang Jinshui's face was covered in sweat and his nose was a little runny. He didn't know what to say, but he was thinking in his heart, How is it possible? What he just took out seemed to be the supreme card of Hong's Chamber of Commerce. Even the chief engineer of Taishan Heavy Industry can't get this kind of thing. How could I possibly know two such awesome people? Nong Ruwei said with a slightly blushing face. That aunt, uncle-in-law, I know him. His name is Su Xiang, and he is from our Mechanical Martial Arts Academy. At this time, Xiaowen was very curious and suddenly interrupted and asked, Sister Ruwei, is this handsome older brother your suitor? Or is that ordinary older brother your suitor? Nong Ruwei's face immediately turned red when she heard it. What nonsense are you talking about? Then he turned around and looked at Su Xiang's back and said, He saved me. After hearing this, Tang Jinshui and the other couples at the back were puzzled as to what was going on. Tang Jinshui's wife secretly covered her mouth, as if she had noticed something. Xiaowen looked at Sister Ruwei with an innocent face. When Su Xiang was halfway there, he felt that they were not catching up, so he told the waitress next to him, Please call them over. The waitress heard it and immediately said respectfully, Okay, Mr. Su. Then he turned around and waved to Tang Jinshui's family. You all, please come to this VIP channel. When Tang Jinshui and his family heard it, they came over immediately. Here it comes. Soon, everyone arrived at the top floor, the Tianziyuan Luxury Garden View cabin. Please come this way, Mr. Su and Mr. Song. Your cabin has arrived. Manager Hong is waiting for you inside. Please. Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang went in, and Tang Jinshui's family behind them looked at the luxurious garden view cabin in surprise. Is this the Tianzi cabin that only the supreme members of the Hong Chamber of Commerce can enter? Tang Jinshui thought. So beautiful, Tang Jinshui's wife thought. Xiao and next to her looked at this place with stars in her eyes. Oh, Omega. Wow. Chapter 41, The Forgotten System. After entering, shopkeeper Hong immediately stood up and bowed when he found that it was Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang. Mr. Su and Mr. Song, it's been a long time since we last met. You are still as charming as ever after not seeing you for so long. Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang returned the greeting. It's been a long time, shopkeeper Hong. This cabin you arranged for me is quite good. Thank you very much. You are too polite. By the way, who are these people? These are my and Song Yunxiang's friends and their family members. The one opposite is Manager Hong of Hong's Pharmacy in Yuanding City. Tang Jinshui's family at the back replied tremblingly after knowing this. Dan Jinshui, hello. Shendai, illo. Shunruo Wei. Meet shopkeeper Hong. Xiaowen, hello. Shopkeeper Hong is very popular. Nice to meet you all. However, thanks to Master Su, I was recently promoted to the chief manager of the Yuanding City branch. And also thanks to Master Song. Tang Jinshui was shocked. What? Chief treasurer. The chief treasurer of each city of the Hong Chamber of Commerce is an equal to the city lord. After Su Xiang heard it. Congratulations on your promotion, Mr. Hong. Song Yunxiang also reunited. Congratulations, Mr. Hong. Shopkeeper on en souhaite modestie. Excuse me for making fun of you, Mr. Su and Mr. Song. By the way, Mr. Su, let's go to the suite and talk. Please come this way. But he thought differently. Just because I presented the elixir that the 6th level had seen to the 4th young lady, I was promoted to the chief manager. Although young Master Song also gave me elixirs, they were not as good as young Master Su's, so I must hold on to this thigh tightly. After knowing this, Su Xiang turned around and looked at Song Yunxiang and the others and said, I'm going to discuss some business with Mr. Hong. Song Yunxiang, please help me take care of them. You guys can find a seat and sit anywhere you want. Don't be restrained. Tang Jinshui's family was suddenly startled. Then Yang Jinshui raised his forehead in embarrassment. Good. Tang Jinshui's wife bowed without saying a word. And Shun Ruowei, who was behind Tang Jinshui and his wife, was watching and thinking silently. He's 2 grades lower than me, but he can chat and laugh with such a big shot. Su-san is really amazing. Mr. Su, this way please. Xiaowen, who was hiding behind Tang Jinshui, had a face full of questions. Why can't I hear any sound at all? In the room. Mr. Su, this reception room is a secret room that has been treated with an isolation formation. Neither sound nor soul power fluctuations will spread out. Only the number 1 cabin in the entire ship has it. I hope Mr. Su will be satisfied, said the shopkeeper Mr. Hong. Very good. That's exactly what I want. Manager Hong is so thoughtful. Su Xiang said. Then, shopkeeper Hong handed the storage talisman containing the elixir to Su Xiang. Mr. Su, the spiritual medicine you want this time is all in this storage talisman. Su Xiang received it and transferred the money immediately. Thanks, I'll transfer the money to you later. Shopkeeper Hong said calmly. No rush. You can transfer whenever it's convenient for you. This ship should still be 2 hours away from sailing. Mr. Song can go to the garden in the courtyard and take a look. I will get off the ship first. After finishing the work, Manager Hong said goodbye and left. Everyone, I'll take my leave now. We'll meet again someday. Tang Jinshui's family all bowed and said, Tang Jinshui, I'll see you later. Shindai, see you later. Shinruo Wei, take care. Before leaving, Manager Hong gave one more instruction. By the way, the exclusive attendant for the Tianzi cabin will be here later. I wish you all a pleasant journey. Goodbye. Xiaowen, who was hiding behind, also waved cutely. Bye-bye. After Mr. Hong left, wasn't long. A girl with animal ears walked in. Good afternoon, distinguished guests. Then he walked over slowly. Su Xiang noticed the girl with animal ears. Oh, those ears, Demon Clan? After thinking about it, she knelt on one knee and said, Hello, distinguished guests. I am Xiao Meng, the maid in charge of cabin number 1. Welcome to Hong's airship. Do you need any food or drinks? Su Xiang said nothing and kept looking at the slave collar under the scarf on Xiao Meng's neck. Then he looked at Song Yunxiang, whose eyes were glowing with a faint blue fluorescence. It seems that Song Yunxiang is thinking back to his last experience. He shifted his gaze away from Song Yunxiang and looked at Xiao Meng's appearance. Her short pink hair was like a blooming flower, light and beautiful. She was wearing a black and white maid outfit that reached just above her knees, revealing her slender legs. Her white apron was embroidered with delicate patterns, making her look very cute. She wore a black headband on her head and had cat-like ears, small and sensitive, shaking from time to time, as if catching the sound around her. Her eyes were emerald green, like deep lake water, clear and bright. At this time, Xiang remembered his system, so he decisively called his system. "Is the system here?" After 3 minutes, the system still hadn't recovered. Xiang was a little suspicious that the system wouldn't have any problems. While he was still thinking, he suddenly heard a melancholy voice. The host finally remembered this system. When Xiang heard it, he said in a melancholy voice with a bit of embarrassment, "Haha, that system. I didn't mean to. Did the host do this on purpose?" Xiang didn't know what to say after being told this by the system. "System, don't worry. I won't do this again, so don't worry." When the system heard the host say this, it snorted coldly. "Host, this will not happen again." After hearing what the system said, Xiang felt relieved and took a deep breath. "System, open the character panel first." After 2 minutes, I still hadn't seen my character panel, and I thought the system was ignoring me again, but suddenly a blue panel appeared. Host, Xiang. Race, human. Gender, male. Age, 18. Soul vein, no damage. Appearance, 100. Star Soul generals already have Lubu, activated. Ao, Bing, not activated. Long Xie, not activated. Zhuxiai, not activated. Dong Yuan Lord, not activated. Lake Knight, not activated. Realm, early heaven stage. True cultivation, first saint stage. Skills, 9 heavens mysterious thunder footwork. Alchemy master, formation master, music master, cooking master, paper talisman master. Items, Inyong furnace, Xianyuan sword, 9 sky mysterious thunder spear, Star Soul General Zhao Yun Mecha Fragment X1, Star Soul General Xuanmu Fragment X1, Star Soul General Guan Yu Fragment X1, Star Soul General Chao Ren Fragment X1, Star Soul General Bull Demon King Fragment X1, Star Soul General Neza Fragment X1. After Xiang looked at his character panel, he thought about how many mysterious points he had, so he spoke decisively. "How many mysterious points does the system have?" The system heard it and immediately calculated it. "Host, you still have 382,121 mysterious points left." "Is this all that's left?" Xiang stroked his chin and thought about something. Note, in the song Yunxiang Return Home chapter, the protagonist may have to activate 2 star souls. Please guess which 2 they are. Chapter 43, Naira and Vager. Xiang and Song Yunxiang wave their hands. "It's just a small favor." "You're welcome. Is Mr. Su settling in Yong'an City?" No, I went with Song Yunxiang." After a few polite words, Xiaowen, feeling bored, ran to the window and looked at the sunset outside with a happy face. "Wow, it's the sunset." He turned around and said, "The garden on this ship is so beautiful." Xiang saw that she wanted to go in and take a look, so he said, "Want to go and have a look? I'll take you there." Xiaowen clapped her hands and said happily, Okay, handsome big brother, take me to visit the garden on the boat. Sister Ruowei, let's go too." Shun Ruowei, who saw the whole process, said with tears in her eyes, Should I go too? But I don't really want to go." Xiaowen couldn't bear it anymore and spoke in a low voice to Sister Ruowei. "Hey, I'm creating opportunities for my sister. Please don't be ungrateful." Song Yunxiang, who was hiding in the corner, pricked up his ears and eavesdropped secretly, then immediately stood up and spoke. "I want to go too." At this time, in the cabin opposite the garden, a white-haired woman also looked out the window. The courtyard garden is so beautiful under the sunset." Turn around and ask the person behind you, "Hey, how about we go for a walk over there?" The white-haired man behind him suggested that it would be a good idea to go out and get some fresh air. You want to go and see? But I don't really feel like moving." In the courtyard garden, the maid Xiaomeng was digging and finally dug up carrots. "Thank you very much, Miss Jinghua." The distinguished guest in cabin number 1 specifically requested radish stuffed buns. The chef in the kitchen said there are some in the garden in the atrium. "That's why I had to bother you." It's okay. It doesn't disturb me." The person who spoke was Lin Jinghua, the resident singer on the ship. Then she picked up her fan and covered her mouth with it and said, "He has the ability to ride in the Tianzi cabin, but he specifically asked to eat common people's food like steam buns, and they're stuffed with radish. He is an interesting person." Xiaoming didn't want to reveal the customer's information, so she had to say that the customer was busy eating and left first. Ms. Jinghua, I'll take my leave now. Lin Jinghua seemed to have thought of something and made her hand into a trumpet shape to tell Xiaoming. All right, tell the kitchen. You can add some soy sauce to the filling and a little sugar or honey. In my hometown, this method is very delicious. If you have extra radish buns, give me a few. Okay. At this time, at the entrance of the atrium garden, a white-haired man and woman wanted to enter the atrium garden, but were told by the staff that the time was not suitable. Sorry, my dear guests. Our ship is about to start. For safety reasons, the atrium will be closed during the period of departure. Please go back to the cabin and take your seats. The atrium will be opened again after the ship is sailing smoothly. After hearing this, the white-haired girl made a scene at the door with an unhappy look on her face. Mila, a passenger in cabin number 3. I don't care. I want to go play now. When a staff member was working on it and didn't know what to do, he saw the white-haired man next to him holding her head with one hand and saying, Wait, a passenger in cabin number 3. Hey, stop messing around. We'll come back later. Naira didn't listen at all and continued to make a fuss. No, I'm going to make a scene. I'm going to be angry. Weiger held her head, speechless. Xiaoming, who was outside holding a radish, was still thinking about Lin Jinghua's words. Radish, meat, and some sugar and soy sauce. When Xiaoming walked to the door, she was a little curious about humans' taste. The taste of humans is really weird. When the door opened, he happened to see the two people fighting, and Weiger was suddenly surprised. Hey, be careful. Although Weiger had just finished speaking, he was still bumped head-on by Xiaoming. It hurts, oh no. The radish that the young master wanted. Xiaoming was hit, but she was still concerned about the radish that was hit. Naira keeps covering her head. Ouch, I hit my head. Vager lifted her up and said, Hey, are you okay? My lady, it hurts, Naira suddenly realized that her skirt was dirty. My skirt. There's something strange stuck on it. It's so dirty and disgusting. At this time, Xiaowen got up, knelt on her knees, and helped Naira wipe her skirt. I'm sorry, Veep. I was too flustered and didn't look at the road. I'm sorry. Unexpectedly, Weiger kicked Xiaoming hard and kicked her out of the door. Seeing this, the worker put his hands behind his weapons and said, Hello, guest. Veger ignored the staff's words. Get lost. Lowly beastman slave. The noble miss of a submarine family is not someone that a lowly slave like you can touch. Naira, who was picked up with one hand, asked carefully, Xiaowei, you didn't make him angry to death, did you? This demon slave looks to be worth at least 200,000 domain coins. If I have to pay for it, I'll have a headache. After saying this, Weiger put his eldest daughter aside and walked over step by step, crushing the white radish on the ground as he walked. Xiaoming was very anxious when she saw this. Don't. Step on it. That's the carrot the young master wants. Veger ignored his words and stomped on as he walked. The lowly demon race, unable to cultivate the second meridian of Star Soul, unable to become a Star Soul master. They're just trash who can only survive under the protection of the human race. After saying that, he continued to step on them. Xiaoming said sorry and crawled to Weiger's feet. I'm sorry, Veep. I'm sorry. Please, don't step on it anymore. Xiaoming pulled Weiger's trouser leg and pleaded with humiliation. Sorry. When Weiger saw Xiaoming grabbing his trouser leg, he became furious. How dare you touch me, you lowly creature? When he kicked Xiaoming's chin again, he heard a bang and saw a figure flying toward the wall at high speed. The figure crashed into the wall behind him, and the wall made a dull sound of impact, and smoke and dust flew everywhere. The other person's body slowly slid to the ground, motionless. Everyone looked clearly at who was knocked away, since it was Weiger. Moreover, spider-like cracks appeared on the wall, starting from the corners and spreading around. Their shapes and sizes vary. Some are like thin silk threads, some are like broad spider webs, and some are like irregular saw teeth. Seeing this, Naira immediately ran over, grabbed Vager's shoulders, and shook him madly. Xiaowei, are you okay? Xiaowei, please don't die. What would I do without you? Stop shaking me, young lady. If you continue, I might really die. Weiger said weakly. Okay, I'm glad you're okay. Here, I give you the pill. Take it quickly. Naira picked up the pill and gave it to Veger. After eating, Weiger felt a little better and then looked angrily at the boy who had kicked him over. Who the hell are you? When Naira heard what Xiaowei said, she turned around and immediately let go of Weiga, who had just been helped up, and saw the boy who had just retracted his legs. His long silver-white hair fluttered in the air, shining brightly, as if he was a messenger from heaven. His eyes were cold and firm, making people shudder. The young man standing in front of Xiaoming to block the attack was Su Xiang. Chapter 44, Beating Weiger. Su Xiang took a deep breath, looked at Xiaoming who was beaten, then his eyes turned cold and turned to the white-haired man who was kicked away just now. Weiger, who had just gotten up after taking the healing pill, looked at Su Xiang angrily and said, "Who are you? You just kicked me away. But I don't think so in my heart. Damn it. How is it possible that a Xian-level expert like me could be kicked away by one kick? Who the hell is he?" Seeing that he was convinced, Su Xiang said indifferently, "My friend, this is my personal maid in the Tianyu number 1 cabin, and you even injured her. Who the hell do you think you are?" Weiger was a little unhappy about being kicked by Su Xiang just now, and when Su Xiang said this, he immediately became angry. "You?" Before he finished speaking, he saw a flash of purple light around Su Xiang's body, and a figure suddenly appeared in front of him. Before he could react, a fist had already hit him hard in the face. The force of the punch was so great that he saw stars. His nose ached, and he almost fainted. He subconsciously reached out to cover his nose, but blood had already seeped out from between his fingers. He raised his head and saw Su Xiang standing in front of him. Su Xiang didn't give him any chance to breathe and punched him in the face again. This punch was harder than the previous one, making him dizzy and bleeding from the corner of his mouth. His body flew out like a kite with its string cut off and hit the wall behind him. Su Xiang walked up to him and picked up a whip formed by lightning. The whip flashed with purple electricity and made crackling sounds. Su Xiang swung the whip and hit him hard. Aya! Each whip carried a strong electric current, which tore his skin and flesh and made him bleed. His body twitched continuously under the effect of the electric current, and he let out a miserable cry. Su Xiang did not seem satisfied with such torture. He increased the speed of swinging the whip, forming a lightning-like whip shadow. The whip shadows fell on him, making a series of dull sounds. His body was already riddled with holes, a horrible sight. Finally, Su Xiang stopped the whip in his hand, turned into countless purple fluorescent lights, and disappeared, looking coldly at him on the ground. There was no trace of mercy in his eyes, only endless indifference and cruelty. "I'm teaching you a lesson. If I find out that you attacked our Tianyu number 1 cabin's exclusive mate again, I won't teach you that easily." After saying that, he walked toward Xiaoming. The Weiger who was beaten to death looked at Su Xiang with disgust. Su Xiang seemed to know his plan, and he burst out with his early heavenly stage aura. In an instant, Weiger was knocked unconscious by the breath. Song Yunxiang, who had just arrived, wanted to see the whole process, so he took a breath and thought. "Tisk, TSK, 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 you actually dare to mess with Big Brother Su. Aren't you just courting death?" But looking at his wounds, I originally thought Big Brother Su was a very gentle and cheerful person, but I didn't expect that an angry Big Brother Su would be so scary. It seems that it's best not to make Big Brother Su angry in the future. Su Xiang walked up to Xiaoming and asked with concern, "Are you okay?" Xiaoming said a little weakly, "No, it's okay. Thank you, sir." At this time, Naira came over and apologized to Su Xiang. "I'm sorry, sir." Sorry. Xiao Wei becomes violent when he sees the demon slaves of the cat ear tribe. Then he handed a card to Su Xiang and said, "Here are 50,000 lower domain coins, enough to buy a second-hand demon slave. Consider it as compensation for the beating we gave your maid. What do you think, senior?" Su Xiang took the card, thought about it, and gave her a pill. "Give it to him. His body will be instantly healed after eating it." "Thank you, senior." Naira bowed immediately after taking the pill, then ran over to feed it to Vejr. Just after Vejr ate it, a faint green light appeared on his body. An incredible thing happened. The wounds on Vejr's body were healing instantly. Soon he opened his eyes, blinked, and looked at Naira and said, "Miss Naira." Naira punched him directly and said in a low voice, "Are you stupid? You were kicked away just now, but you didn't notice that there was someone stronger than you." And he also burst out with aura. "You also felt that he was a strong man in the early stage of the heaven rank. And there was another person next to him who seemed to be a strong man of the earth rank. What? Such a young man is actually a master of the early heaven rank? This man doesn't look more than 20 years old, and the one next to him is a master of the earth rank. Tiandu Guoran is home to many hidden talents. Naira asks Vager to apologize to Su Xiang. Xiao Wei, why don't you apologize to this senior quickly? Su Xiang didn't say anything, just looked at Song Yunxiang's position and said, You have to deal with Song Yunxiang. Could it be brothers Su? Su Xiang picked up Xiao Meng like a princess without even looking at them and took her to a seat. Song Yunxiang said something to them and came back quickly. Su Xiang and Song Yuxiang nodded to each other. And then Su Xiang looked at Xiao Meng, who was sitting on the sofa, and asked, Hey, can you still move? If you can't, I'll heal you. Xiao Meng was flattered when she heard that. Ah, that's not necessary, sir. You don't need treatment. To be honest, we cat-eared people are very tough. I was just pretending just now. I've been used to this level of beating since I was a child. Su Xiang didn't want to waste time talking to him, so he grabbed her hand and took out a talisman and put it on his forehead. When it was just pasted on her forehead, the talisman instantly emitted countless rays of light that stuck to Xiao Meng's wound, making Xiao Meng feel extremely comfortable, and soon all the wounds on her body healed. The next second, the cute Xiao Meng was shocked. Oh, the talisman paper is worth so much money. I don't even know how much, and the cheap one was given to me. Su Xiang told her not to worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just a healing charm. I have plenty of this. Then he called Song Yunxiang and asked them to go together. We went together. Oh, okay. At this time, Xiaowen told Su Xiang. The staff member said that the ship is about to take off and we're not allowed to enter the atrium. Su Xiang touched her head and said comfortingly, Then let's go back to the cabin and come back later. After hearing this, Xiaowen snorted coldly. Then when she saw Xiaoming picking up radishes, she thought of Baozi and quickly ran over to help. I can help you pick carrots. Xiaoming saw the child coming over to help. Ah, thank you, VIP. Thank you. Su Xiang saw that they were a little slow, so he said to Song Yunxiang, Song Yunxiang, send them back first. I'll go to the kitchen and make some radish stuffed buns. Brother Su, you can actually make buns. Su Xiang looked at Song Yunxiang as if he were a fool. Okay, I'll take them there. Su Xiang nodded after knowing it, and then he controlled his soul power to float the radishes he had just picked up. Behind him, he asked Xiaoming, Do you know how to get to the kitchen? Dear guest, please follow me. It's here. Xiaoming took Su Xiang to the kitchen. Chapter 45. Everyone was conquered by steamed buns. Suddenly, a pleasant singing voice was heard, and Su Xiang turned his head. Singing? He saw the woman in the pavilion through the glass, and when he saw the woman's true face clearly. That person is... Xiaoming saw what Su Xiang said and came over to explain. Mr. Su, that girl is called Lin Jinghua, and she is the resident singing girl. Really? Let's go first then. Okay, Mr. Su, please come this way. Su Xiang was walking, but he was still thinking in his mind. I remember that in the original plot, she seemed to be a fan of Song Yunxiang. Why don't I go get an autograph for Song Yunxiang now? Forget it. I'll wait for a chance to ask her for an autograph. I'll go to the kitchen to make some buns before leaving here. Not long after, the airship that Su Xiang was riding on took off. When a spaceship took off, there was a lot of turbulence, and most people could only endure it silently. Song Yunxiang was not panicking at all and continued to make the elixir in the secret room. Oh, have you already started the boat? Fortunately, I have reinforced this secret room with a formation, so it won't be affected by too much turbulence. Soon he refined a large number of pills. The pills are almost done. The gifts for Grandpa, Uncle Demu, and the brothers and sisters of the Song family are also ready. Receive. With my current foundation, I still can't refine an 8-star pill. Fortunately, I brought Brother Su with me. With Brother Su's current level of cultivation, refining an 8-star pill is relatively simple. As the spacecraft accelerated rapidly, Xiaowen, who was sitting alone, became increasingly agitated. Her mother saw this and called her over. Xiaowen, can you sit in the front by yourself? Or come over here and let me hold you? Xiaowen said she could. It's okay, I can do it. I'll wait for the handsome big brother to make buns with me, and I want to sit with the handsome big brother. At this time, Song Yunxiang came out of the secret room first. When Song Yunxiang was about to walk beside Xiaowen, Xiaowen stopped him and told him to sit opposite her. No, this is for the handsome big brother. If you want to sit, sit opposite. Seeing this, Song Yunxiang said with a helpless smile. Okay, Shindai was surprised to find out. He can actually walk so steadily on such a violently shaking boat. He seems to be completely unaffected. This young man next to Master Su is indeed not an ordinary person. Shinruawei also looked at him in disbelief. Mr. Song was able to fine-tune his muscle movements as a buffer to offset the impact of the ship's vibration. Is this a body technique? No. This seems to be simply the experience of controlling one's own muscles. It seems that it was overshadowed by Mr. Su's brilliance. I only asked Xiaowen when I didn't understand. What are you doing, big brother? Are you sending a message to the handsome big brother? Song Yunxiang said with a gentle smile. Ah, no. I was sending a message to my family to tell them you were coming back. As for Brother Su, he'll be back soon. Okay. After hearing this, Xiaowen waited slowly. In Yong'an City, Zhou and Hofu Song family. My lord, I just received a message from Master Yunxiang. The airship he and his friend are on has already set off and is expected to arrive at noon tomorrow. Song Mu, the chief steward of the east courtyard of the Song Mansion. Okay, Demu, you come with me to personally welcome him and his friends. All right, tell Song Jin, Song Hua, and the others. Tomorrow night, have the eldest, second, fourth Shi, and the grandchildren all come back to the mansion for dinner. Song Jingzhong, patriarch of the Song family, Zhou Marquis of Tindu State, late heavenly stage. Notify Yunjin and ask her to send 2 air-suppressing warships from among the warships to escort the ship that Yin Xiang and his friends are on. The housekeeper said, isn't it a bit too high-end? My lord, is it not a bit inappropriate to use this warship for personal purposes? Think of a reason yourself. Do you need me to teach you such a trivial matter? The Marquis scolded. The butler gave orders immediately after hearing this. Yes, lord. I will take my leave then. After the butler left, he looked at a photo on the table and sighed. Well, then he brought the photo closer and spoke to himself. This child Yunxiang not only suddenly recovered, but his broken soul veins seemed to have gained powerful strength, and he also brought a very powerful friend, my daughter-in-law. Could all this really be as you expected? On the spacecraft, Su Chong finally finished making the buns and came to the Tianzi No. 1 cabin. Xiaowen looked at Su Xiang and said excitedly, Handsome big brother, you are finally here. Xiaowen is so hungry. After Su Xiang heard this, he rubbed her hair and said, Okay, isn't the bun here? Look. Xiaowen turned around and saw the buns were opened. The radish buns were just out of the oven, steaming hot and fragrant. The bun's skin is thin, elastic, and slightly transparent, through which you can vaguely see the rich filling inside. When Xiaowen saw the buns, her eyes lit up. She couldn't help but pick up a bun and take a bite. Suddenly, her eyes were full of stars. Wow, so delicious. I've never eaten such delicious radish stuffed buns. Really? Then I want to take one to try. Song Yixiang, who was standing next to her, also drooled a little after hearing what Xiaowen said and decided to try less. Wow, so delicious. The stuffing of this radish stuffed bun is made of fresh radish cut into thin strips, mixed with onion, ginger, garlic, and other seasonings. It tastes fresh and juicy, and the sweetness of the radish and the fragrance of the onion, ginger, and garlic blend together, which makes people have an endless aftertaste. I didn't expect you were a gourmet, Su Xiang said. Then I picked up a radish stuffed bun and bit into it. The hot soup immediately flowed out and filled my mouth. Every bite made me feel the deliciousness and satisfaction of the bun. And the aroma of the buns is also very tempting, making people salivate. Its aroma permeates the air, attracting people's taste buds. Su Chong saw it. Tang Jinshui's family looked at the handmade buns and Xiaoming. So he said decisively, Don't be in a daze. Come and eat together. How can I finish such delicious buns? After hearing this, Tang Jinshui's family expressed their gratitude. Tang Jinshui, haha, thank you, Mr. Su. Shindai, thank you, Mr. Su. Shinruawei, thank you, classmate Su. Ah, you're welcome. Just eat. Hey, why aren't you eating? Su Xiang saw that Xiaoming didn't eat and asked with some confusion. If I'm not a slave, how could I eat with the VIP? Xiaoming said. Really? Then come over here. Before Xiaoming could react, she was pulled in front of her by the soul power controlled by Su Xiang, and a bun was handed to her. Eat it, it's just a bun, Su Xiang said with a smile. Then I'll eat it. After saying that, Xiaoming was completely conquered by the taste of the buns. And in cabin number 3, what's that smell? It smells so good, so good. Xiaowei, I want to eat it so badly. Please make me one. No, Miss Naira. That smell comes from that senior. We can't do anything if you want to eat it. Naira looks unhappy hearing this. Damn it, I want to eat it. Weiger was a little speechless when he saw the eldest lady's appearance, but he was still thinking in his heart. Indeed, this smell is so fragrant that I can't help but want to eat it. Unfortunately, the direction of the fragrance is that of that senior. Oh, I'm afraid it's impossible to eat it. Chapter 46. Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang are embarrassed. Back to the number 1 cabin. Xiaoming picked up the bun and took a bite. Suddenly, her emerald green eyes widened, and she covered her mouth and spoke. Hey, it's delicious. This is the way Miss Jinghua specifically asked us to cook it. It's delicious. By the way, Miss Jing, the song and dance performance in the atrium is about to start. Dear guests, do you want to go to the atrium and watch it live? After hearing this, everyone is ready to go downstairs to listen to the song. The beauty is charming and leisurely, picking mulberry leaves on a forked road. The soft strips are intertwined again and again. The leaves fall down the river. The sleeves are open and the hands are bare. The golden ring on the fair wrist. A golden hairpin on her head. The waist pendant is green and jade. Pearls intertwined with jade. Coral wood is difficult. How fluttering the silk dress is. The light skirt follows the wind, looking back at the glory left behind. A long whistle, as if orchid. The traveler uses his rest too. Those who rest forget to eat. May I ask where you live? It's at the southern end of the city. Lin Jinghua. Her fingers gently plucked the strings, producing clear and pleasant sounds. Her eyes were focused and gentle, as if she was telling something. Her long hair fluttered in the wind like a fairy. The sound of the pipa is like weeping and complaining, making people intoxicated. The woman opened her red lips and sang a melodious song. Her singing voice is clear and melodious, like the sound of nature. Her singing voice and the sound of the pipa echo each other, making people feel as if they are in a fairyland. The brothel is next to the main road. The high gate is closed. Ronghua shines in the morning sun. Who doesn't want to be beautiful? What does Changsha do? Peace and tranquility. At this time, Su Xiang and his group also arrived. Mr. Su, this way please. The seat in cabin number 1 is in the Diamond Supreme area in the middle of the first row. My nephew Mu Gaoi. It is difficult to be alone. When Su Xiang was walking towards his seat, a slightly plump man next to him stole a glance at Su Xiang, and they were all very curious. Are these people from the number 1 cabin? Even I, the second young master of the Xiang family, am not qualified to ride in the number 1 cabin. Who are these people? They look quite ordinary. Zhang Degui, the second young master of the Xiang family in Zhongzhou, a passenger in cabin number 2. Everyone just murmured. When Jibo observed, Naira was very surprised to see them, and she quickly told Xiaowei. Hey, Xiaowei, it's that heavenly ranked senior from before. They are actually sitting in the most prestigious Diamond Supreme area. Xiaowei seemed to see a monkey in heat. He didn't listen to what he said and just replied calmly. Oh, but he reacted quickly and became uneasy. Oh, Naira replied calmly. This Diamond Supreme area should be the exclusive seat of the number 1 sky cabin. As far as I know, only the most valued VIPs of the Hong Chamber of Commerce are eligible. As expected, I knew that this handsome man should not be just an ordinary early sky rank. For the benefit of the Samarine family, we should find an opportunity to make friends with him. In the prime of life, I got up in the middle of the night and sighed. Xiaoming was so frightened when she suddenly saw the two of them that she broke out in a cold sweat. Alas! Su Xiang saw it and asked her to come over. It's okay, don't be afraid. Come and sit next to me. Oh. After Xiaoming found out, she immediately thanked Su Xiang. Okay. Thank you, sir. Su Xiang replied. After a long time, the opera battle in Yuanding City series of 2 riders slaying demons began. Dear distinguished guests, please enjoy our troop's latest masterpiece. Based on the true story of the great victory in the battle against the Beast Tide in Yuanding City, where 2 heroes worked together to turn the tide. This duet is from the Battle of Yuanding City series, 2 riders slaying the demons. Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang saw it and immediately had a bad feeling. Song Yunxiang, this can't be. Su Xiang, hey, but it can't be. When Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang came back to their senses in embarrassment, they saw that the drama had already begun. Help. The beast is coming. Run. Soon he came out, wearing a Tao Tai doll. A man appeared below, holding a panel with the words, Fierce Beast Tao Tai, written on it. I'm a glutton. I love eating people. Xiaowen was very excited when she saw it. Oh my god, this is so scary. Soon, a puppet wearing Wei Yuan style appeared. Here, he also appeared, holding a panel with the words, Star Soul General Wei Yuan style. Bold beast, die now. Soon both sides started fighting. Hey, oh, huh, hey. It was obvious that Yuanshi was no match for Tao Dai and was quickly defeated. Ah, ha, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. When Xiaowen saw Yuanshi was about to be eaten to death, she covered her eyes in fear. Oh no! At the critical moment, two strange Star Soul generals suddenly appeared. Hey, little beast! Another person appeared below, holding a panel with the words Star Soul Generals Wasai written on it. Don't be so arrogant. Go to your death. Another person appeared below, holding a panel with the words Star Soul General Lubu written on it. What the audience saw was that Star Soul Generals Lubu and Zhuai immediately became excited. It's the Star Soul Generals Zhuai and Lubu. I heard that this great victory over the Beast Tide was due to the efforts of these two people, Zhuai and Lubu, who stood up and turned the tide. Oh really? This is too awesome. I saw that the Star Soul Generals Zhuai on the field began to change. Look at me, Zhuai. I change into many different forms. Change, change, change. Then he put the cloak behind him to cover his whole body. The audience looked surprised. Oh. Xiaowen also looked at the Star Soul Generals Zhuai on the field with anticipation. He just waved his cloak and appeared, Su Xiang's version of Star Soul, General Lubu. Star Soul General, Lubu. At this time, a boy suddenly became excited and pointed to Lubu, who was transformed by Zhuai on the field. Wow, it's him. It's him. It's the dark purple Star Soul General. I was in the city at the time and was lucky enough to see it with my own eyes. The two Lubu on the field both stretched out their hands and said, "Where is the Feng Tianhua Ji?" X2. 4 figures appeared on the field. They were divided into 2 groups, and each of them picked up a Feng Tianhua Ji of a different color and handed it to the 2 Lubu. Seeing the 2 Lubu on the field again, he said again, "Where is the red flame fire dragon?" X2. 4 more figures appeared in the field. They divided into 2 groups and came to the 2 Lubu platforms and assembled the wooden horses. After the installation was completed, I saw 2 Lubu attacking Tao Dai, and Tao Dai fled quickly. Kill, kill, kill. Where are you running to, Tao Dai? Xiang Dague, who was standing in the audience, was so fascinated that he had stars in his eyes and kept clapping and talking. So cool. These 2 seniors are truly role models for our generation of Star Soul masters. Xiaowen was even more excited. Come on, Star Soul. Come on, Star Soul. As for Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang, they both felt it was extremely awkward. Brother Su, this is too embarrassing. Why are you punishing us like this? Let's watch this. Haha. Who on earth wrote this into a script? It's better not to let me know who it was. If I knew, I would make him suffer a fate worse than death. Song Yunxiang, who was standing next to him, saw Brother Su's expression and immediately came over and said, "All right, Brother Su, calm down. Don't be angry. It's not good for your health if you get angry." After taking a deep breath, Su Xiang suppressed his anger and continued watching the show. Chapter 47, please apologize to those 2 seniors. Things began to change dramatically. Help! Help! Hero, come and save this princess. Don't panic, second princess. I will rescue you right away. Song Yunxiang, who was drinking water off the court, couldn't bear to see this scene and spit out the water right after drinking it. Second princess? What the hell? The corners of Su Xiang's mouth next to him twitched wildly. If the second prince knew, he would probably kill you. The scene is about to appear. One of the 3 people is wearing the puppet of Xiangqi, and the remaining 2 are wearing the puppet of Huodo. I am Xiangqi, a heavenly beast. Oh, whoa. Seeing this, the 2 Star Soul Generals Lubu on the field were not afraid of them and attacked their respective enemies separately. Don't be afraid, princess. Little Xiangqi, come over here. I'll take care of it, little bastard. Come over here. I saw a fight breaking out on the field. Kill, kill, kill. The people off the field cheered crazily. Go hero. The princess is so beautiful. Xiang Dague burst into tears at that time. Wow, wow, wow. This makes my blood boil. This is what a real man should be like. After the battle on the field is over. Hero, please show yourself. This princess is willing to marry you. I have ambitions for the whole world. I am Sore, princess. Shinruo Wei in the audience thought with emotion as her face was filled with fireworks. That back view. Was he like that when he saved me? The performance continues on the field. Heroes, don't go. See you again if we're lucky. Goodbye. Seeing this, Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang couldn't help but complain out loud. Brother Su, this is too choreographed. What a mess. Song Yunxiang, how about we go find that guy and beat him up? When Zhang Dagui heard this, he slammed the table in dissatisfaction. Hey, these two gentlemen. Humph, when we were watching the play just now, you two made sarcastic remarks many times. Not only did you disrespect Miss Jinghua, who wrote the play, and the staff, you even said you would beat up Miss Jinghua, which was even more disrespectful to the two seniors in the play. Please apologize immediately. Apologize to those two seniors. Zhang Dagui's two bodyguards threatened with their hands in their pockets. Please apologize. X2. Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang were speechless when they saw Zhang Dagui going crazy and asking them to apologize. Then Song Yunxiang apologized with a helpless look on his face. Sorry, I said something wrong. I'm sorry, everyone. Zhang Dagui was very satisfied to hear Song Yunxiang's apology, but when he saw Su Xiang next to him still chatting and drinking tea, he immediately became unhappy and said, Hey, Mr. Drinking Tea over there, why don't you apologize? The gentleman next to you has already apologized. Why are you? Before he could finish his words, he was stunned by Su Xiang's appearance. Oh my God, why didn't I see his appearance clearly? When he came to the front and was blocked, I thought he was just like his companions, but after looking carefully, I felt so ashamed. Su Xiang naturally heard it, but he glanced at Zhang Dagui and continued drinking tea and asking, May I ask what's the matter with you? I did sound a bit sarcastic earlier, but I really did see the two seniors fighting heroically, but editing the scene is an insult to the fact that I actually saw the two seniors fighting heroically. As soon as Su Xiang finished speaking, most people suddenly quieted down. They thought carefully about the comparison between the Lubu written on the field and the real Lubu and felt that it seemed to make sense, especially for the people who were really saved by Lubu. When Zhang Dagui heard Su Xiang's words, he immediately suppressed himself. When Naira saw this, she quickly called Xiaowei to come and take a look. Little Bark, they're quarreling. Let's go help the handsome senior in cabin 1 and take the opportunity to make some good friends. What do you think? Weiger glanced at Su Xiang and asked with a guilty conscience. I think you just want to join the fun. Naira stuck out her tongue and continued. No way. I'm always very accurate in judging people. I think this handsome senior is definitely making a big bet. Zhang Dagui reacted quickly, but retorted. Your Excellency's words make sense, but could you please say sorry to the staff for their hard work? Su Xiang glanced at him, then took a deep breath, stood up, and said, Then I would like to apologize to all the staff and Ms. Jinghua, who wrote this play. I was disrespectful to them. Zhang Dagui felt that Su Xiang's attitude was not good and continued to act crazy. Your Excellency is too perfunctory. Please apologize in a more proper manner. At this time, Xiaowen got angry. You fat guy, my brother Su has already apologized. Why are you still making trouble? Little girl, what did you call me just now? You are the fat one. Your whole family is fat. Zhang Dagui was very unhappy. Naira, who came over, also started to taunt. What's wrong with calling you fat? Fatty. Lulu. Zhang Dagui glanced at them and said with his hands clasped together. The people in cabin 3 have nothing to do with this matter, so please don't cause trouble for yourselves. But thinking in my heart, two barbarians from the lower realm. Vager, who was beside Naira, said in a grumpy tone. Who said it's irrelevant? Fatty, you're disturbing our show with your noise. Damn you, Fatty. As he spoke, Xiaowei took out the soul general talisman. Zhang Dagui's bodyguard Uncle Wu looked at him and snorted coldly. Barbarians from the lower realm. Don't break the law. Old Baldy, watch your mouth. Are you looking for death? Do you want to do it? I can kill you in a minute. Xiaowei said disdainfully. Uncle Wu took out the soul general talisman and was ready to kill Xiaowei. Asshole. Zhang Dagui quickly stopped him. Uncle Wu, don't. At this time, Lin Jinghua's voice was heard. How about you guys give me some face? Everyone was excited when they heard Lin Jinghua's voice. Ms. Jinghua, it's Miss Jinghua. Zhang Dagui immediately leaned forward to express his apology. Ms. Jinghua. The infatuated Xiaowei also calmed down immediately. Miss Jinghua. Lin Jinghua looked at the people who were quarreling and then scanned everyone. When she suddenly saw Su Xiang, her eyes suddenly shone with excitement. Su Xiang felt a burning gaze looking at him. When he looked up, he saw Lin Jinghua on the field staring at him. On the field, Lin Jinghua saw Su Xiang's eyes meeting hers, and suddenly she didn't dare to look him in the eye, and her ears turned red. When Su Xiang felt a little strange after seeing it, the system suddenly spoke. Ding! Congratulations to the host for meeting the main character, Lin Jinghua. Obtained Musical Instrument Mastery Note. Musical instrument mastery means that one is very proficient in the playing skills of a certain instrument, can play high-level musical works, and can play according to different musical situations and requirements. Su Xiang felt interesting after seeing the reward. Yes, do you want me to sing a song here? Chapter 48, A Song of Burning Stars. Lin Jinghua took a deep breath, suppressed her overwhelming excitement, and said to them, I also heard the argument you had backstage. I've come here specially to mediate. Gentlemen, please listen to me. But she didn't dare to look Su Xiang in the eye. After hearing what Lin Jinghua said, Zhang Dagui looked silly. Miss Jinghua, you are too polite. You go ahead. Lin Jinghua looked at Zhang Dagui and bowed. First of all, thank you for your love for our work. What I want to say is that the story and the lyrics was made up by me based on a legend, and I did a lot of artistic processing on it. It is not the truth. Then he looked at Su Xiang with evasive eyes, and said while bowing with his ears slightly red. The two young masters of Warehouse No. 1 participated in this war. As eyewitnesses of the battlefield, they will complain about the inaccurate content in the play. I will accept it with an open mind. For commercial considerations, some exaggeration in the adaptation is inevitable. I hope you can forgive me here. As she said this, she bowed to Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang to express her apology. Song Yunxiang had no choice but to say against his will that the changes were good. It's actually pretty good. Seeing that Su Xiang didn't say anything and was still in a daze, Song Yunxiang touched his shoulder and asked, Brother Su, why are you in a daze? Miss Jinghua apologizes to us. Su Xiang just reacted to Song Yunxiang's words after he finished reading the system. Since Miss Jinghua said so, I will. Su Xiang stood up, his figure flashed, and he came in front of Lin Jinghua, revealing a gentle smile like the breeze, and said, Then I won't make it difficult for Miss Jinghua. When Lin Jinghua saw Su Xiang in front of her and looked at his whole face, she blinked her pink eyes and looked at Su Xiang, who hadn't reacted yet. It wasn't long before Lin Jinghua reacted. Her face turned red like a ripe apple, and her ears were also red and hot, as if she could see the blood surging under her skin. Her eyes flickered, and she didn't dare to look directly at Su Xiang's eyes, seeming a little shy and embarrassed. Her lips were slightly open, and she was breathing softly, as if trying to control her emotions. Su Xiang thought she looked quite cute, so he didn't say anything. He just turned around and returned to his original position in a flash. Zhang Dagui was about to get angry when he saw the whole process in the study. You! Zhang Dagui's guards stopped him from speaking. Master, stop talking. Uncle Wu, you! Zhang Dagui looked at Uncle Wu a little confused. Uncle Wu quickly explained. Master, I didn't even see the figure of that young master clearly just now. His strength may be greater than mine, so he can't be his enemy. What? Zhang Dagui looked at Su Xiang in surprise after hearing Uncle Wu's explanation. At this moment, Lin Jinghua on the field had suppressed her emotions. How about you all stop here and continue to watch the performance? I will play and sing the next part myself. Hearing Lin Jinghua say this, Zhang Dagui quickly took the blame. Okay, I was just impulsive just now and disturbed everyone's performance. Sorry. Xiaowen, who won the victory, was happy and teased him a little. Slightly. When Su Xiang saw Xiaowen's expression, he quickly comforted her and asked her to sit down. It's okay. Come on, Xiaowen, sit down and continue watching the show. When leaving, Xiao Wei was very arrogant. You bald ass, be careful, or I'll kill you. Uncle Wu was angry, but he snorted coldly and did not fight back. Snort. After everyone was seated, the host began his speech. Please enjoy the original song sung by Miss Jinghua's person, Seoul General Monument. Soon, Lin Jinghua began to play the pipa. She plucked the pipa strings gently, and her fingers flexibly jumped on the strings like a dancing butterfly. The sound of the pipa is clear and melodious, like a string of pearls falling on a jade plate. Her playing skills are skillful and the tune is melodious, making people feel as if they are in a beautiful fairyland. Her singing is also very beautiful, like the sound of nature. Her voice is crisp and pleasant, with clear high notes and deep low notes, which makes people intoxicated. Her singing and the sound of the pipa echo each other and complement each other, making people feel as if they are seeing a beautiful painting. The road is long and dark. The ruins and dust are filled with hypocrisy. The sin stained by gunpowder. Carve the soul, general monument. Xiang felt it was good after listening to it, because he had a good musical skill and could understand the meaning of the song. Soon, the song Soul Monument was finished. Thank you all for your support. After listening to the song, the audience felt it was not enough and asked for another song. Look, it sounds good. One more song. X6. After hearing what the people in the audience said, Lin Jinghua secretly looked at Xiang's position, but quickly looked away. Since everyone is so enthusiastic, I will sing another song. Which song do you want to hear? Zhang Dagui wants to listen to Miss Jinghua's new song. I heard that Miss Jinghua is currently composing a song called Burning Stars. I wonder if we will be lucky enough to be the first audience to hear it publicly performed. Sorry everyone, the song Burning Star is actually still under creation, said Lin Jinghua. Are the people in the audience still shouting? Burning Star. X9. Lin Jinghua saw everyone in the audience, so he decided to give it a try. Well, since everyone is so enthusiastic, I will sing another song. Although I haven't figured out how to deal with the final ending yet, maybe I can find some inspiration in the live performance. Lin Jinghua thought. Please enjoy my latest work, the song Burning Stars. As an old fan, Xiang is very enthusiastic about this song. Burning Star. This is the song that made her famous and ranked among the top 4 singing divas. It turns out that she had composed this song so long ago. The moving singing voice came slowly. Who has slept here? Who is looking at the world from afar? Deep within the frozen flames, the hero opens his eyes. The sound repeated over and over again is my name that is silently chanted. When I look back into the abyss, raise the sword, and the darkness will vanish into thin air. May I eventually return victorious. The oath engraved on the chest, that is the warrior's crown. When I look back into the abyss, raise the sword, and the darkness will vanish into thin air. May I eventually return victorious. The oath engraved on the chest, that is the warrior's crown, to sweep the mountains and rivers with blood and tears. The trumpet has been blown. The dried bones on the road killed all the gods and demons, born in dust and died in thorns. The star armor still flickers. The hero must be resurrected. While Xiang was still listening to the song with great concentration, he suddenly heard another song. Chapter 49, The Fierce Beast Bifong Attacks. I felt that the voice sounded familiar, so I looked towards the source of the voice and was immediately surprised. That's because the person singing was Xiang. His long silver hair was draped over his shoulders, swaying gently with his movements, as if he was dancing a graceful dance. The light shone on his body, as if giving him a layer of light golden light, making him look even more handsome and mysterious. His eyes were slightly closed, with a faint smile on the corner of his mouth, as if he was enjoying the wonderful music. His singing voice is melodious and beautiful, like the sound of nature, making people feel as if they are in a beautiful fairyland. His singing voice and his appearance complement each other, making people unable to help but be fascinated by him. What a long and dark way. The end of the world is in shambles. Ruins and dust filled with hypocrisy. There's another way. To return the pure land to purity. Carve the soul, general monument with the spirit of Xingjia. Sin stained by gunpowder. An innumerable black. Ye destruction. How many similar people across centuries? Who is chewing cruelly? The plot of the sad hunter. When the song reached this point, everyone in the audience looked at Xiang in silence. But Xiang seemed not to hear what they said and continued singing to himself. You're right. The world is waiting to be turned over. Evil horse torn apart. Dignity, defense, everything. Lin Jinghua on the field had trembling hands and lowered her head, so she couldn't see the situation clearly, but the trembling of her whole body revealed her mood. LT is my only destiny. LT is my only destiny. A gathering of decayed and humble people. A brave warrior fights fearlessly. LT is my only destiny. LT is my only destiny. The stars call the glorious envoys. Return home to the bright. We absolutely. LT is my only destiny. LT is my only destiny. A gathering of decayed and humble people. The brave warriors are fearless. LT is my only destiny. LT is my only destiny. The stars call the glorious envoys. Return home to the bright. We definitely. After singing, Xiang felt that he had not had enough fun. Lin Jinghua on the stage covered her chest with her hands, closed her eyes, and said in ecstasy, "What a great song. It goes well with my burning star." After Xiang finished singing the song, he opened his pale blue eyes and looked around. Not knowing what was going on, he asked Song Yunxiang, "What happened?" When Song Yunxiang was about to answer, Miss Jinghua above took the lead. "Sir, the song you sang, the song I ended with has been bothering me for a long time. I was inspired by your song. Please accept my greetings." "Hey, Xiang didn't know what to do and waved his hands quickly. "After listening to your song, I felt relieved. I didn't expect to find a song that shares the same wonderful meaning with my burning star here. This is my soulmate." Lin Jinghua opened her tearful eyes and looked at Xiang thinking, "This man, he actually understands me." "Oh no, Miss Jinghua, thank you for the compliment." Xiang's face was covered with cold sweat, the corners of his mouth twitched, and he didn't dare to look her in the eye. "Oh no, I sang the ending song of Star Soul General in my previous world. I can't help it. Lin Jinghua's singing voice is indeed better than the top singers in my previous world. I was intoxicated by her and even sang along. I sang too much." At this time, Lin Jinghua on the field found that soul power was constantly overflowing from her body. She felt it and felt that her realm was breaking through. "My realm is breaking through? Huh. I have been stuck at the peak of gold for a long time. I didn't expect that just by listening to this young master's song, my bottleneck would be loosened." At this moment, Lin Jinghua felt that her life had reached its climax. Her soul was already traveling in space, and the next second, she even felt that her life had reached its peak, and she had advanced. Zhang Daguay was shocked. "What? Miss Jinghua is also a Star Soul Master?" Miss Jinghua actually broke through to the Xian level. Song Yunxiang saw what was going on with Lin Jinghua. With one thought, the Heart Sutra is liberated, and the bottleneck of the realm is naturally loosened. Xiang did not pay attention to Lin Jinghua's breakthrough. He kept looking at the sky. He felt that the sky seemed to change color, so he spoke to Song Yunxiang in a serious tone. "Song Yunxiang, protect them. I feel they are coming." "What? Brother Su, why are they coming?" Song Yunxiang was still confused. Suddenly, a strange wave came from the sky. Song Yunxiang looked up and was surprised to find something. "Wait, no, this vibration. Cracks? No wonder Brother Su asked me to protect them. It seems that Brother Su has already discovered them." Xiang looked solemnly at the space crack in the sky. "I hope my soundproofing nodes can knock down Kunpeng's sound wave attack, right?" At this time, Lin Jinghua was still savoring the aftertaste of her advancement. The bootlicker Zhang Daguay was the first to come forward to congratulate. "Congratulations, Miss Jinghua, for breaking through to the Xian level." After the first person, everyone congratulated him. "Congratulations, Miss Jinghua, for breaking through to the Xian level." "Congratulations." Lin Jinghua propped herself up and thanked everyone politely. "Thank you all. Xian level early stage, Star Soul General, Lin Jinghua." Then she invited Xiang. "Sir, thank you for the song you sang just now. It was very helpful to me. After the performance, do you have time? Can we come to Jinghua's room to continue to teach each other songs?" Xiang felt that the sky was getting worse and worse, and shouted when he saw this. "No, not good." Lin Jinghua thought he rejected her and was stunned for a moment, feeling a little disappointed. At this time, the airship command room also monitored the crack. "Shit! Damn it! Captain! A crack reaction has been detected in this airspace. It's a ferocious beast." The captain immediately gave the order to activate the highest level of defense. "What? Quick! Get ready to accelerate and get out of this airspace." "No! Stop accelerating first and activate the highest level defense formation." Captain of Hongsher shipping ship number 802. As the defense array was slowly opened, the ship's radio continued to sound warnings of ferocious beasts. "Beast alert! Beast alert! A beast has been detected nearby. The ship will speed up to leave the airspace. Passengers, please return to the cabin as soon as possible." The ferocious beasts came very quickly, and they were all the ferocious beast Bifong. The fierce beast Bifong. Flying beasts appear in groups, and their combat power ranges from yellow level to earth level due to individual differences. Chapter 50: Mysterious Identity. As soon as they appeared, they fired rays of light, trying to break through the airship's defenses. For a moment, The hull was shaken violently. Wow! Lin Jinghua, whose body had not yet fully recovered, fell off the stage. Ah! At the critical moment, Su Xiang performed the Nine Heavens' mysterious thunder footwork, and his body was instantly wrapped in purple electric current. These purple electric currents quickly wrapped around his arms like nimble snakes, forming a powerful energy shield. He rushed to her at lightning speed and caught her accurately. Her body drew a beautiful arc in the air and then fell gently into Su Xiang's arms. Feeling the beauty in his arms, his heart fluttered for a moment, but he quickly reacted, settled her down, and asked her, "Are you okay, Miss Jinghua?" Lin Jinghua stood up straight and was very grateful. Thank you very much, sir." Su Xiang looked outside the boat worriedly. Bifong, although they're not strong, but with this number, I'm afraid the defense on the ship won't last long. Su Xiang looked in the direction of Song Yunxiang and asked, "Song Yunxiang and others, this defense can't hold out. Remember to protect them." Song Yunxiang responded immediately after hearing this. "Okay, Brother Su, don't worry." While Su Xiang was still looking at the countless bifangs in the sky, the system suddenly issued a task. Temporarily release a hidden mission. Destroy all the fierce beasts Bifong. Reward, mysterious identity. Note, mysterious identity. Please explore it yourself. After Su Xiang finished reading the tasks released by the system, his eyes lit up. Then he looked at the Bifong in the sky. The one that originally looked fierce was now full of points and tasks in front of Su Xiang. Moreover, the countless bifangs in the sky felt a deep sense of malice and suddenly felt a chill all over their bodies. Bifong Jia, who want to harm me? Bifong, I feel a deep malice. Bifong Bing, it may be an illusion, brothers, keep shooting lasers. The attacks of the ferocious beast Bifong are becoming more and more fierce. The communicator in the airship command room suddenly said, "What should we do, Captain? We are surrounded by Bifong." The captain broke out in a cold sweat when he heard the communicator's words. Damn it, we can't escape at full speed if we maintain the highest level of defense. Organize a counterattack and find a way to reduce the number of weak enemies first. At the same time, send a distress signal to the nearest city. Request support from the garrison. Change the shooting position of the security team to a small-scale, one-way defense formation. Soon the security team started shooting. All security guards on duty, prepare your gear. We cannot let the beast break through the defense. On Yuan style, Hong's shipping style. Seeing the security team coming out, Uncle Wu quickly carried Zhang Digui to the lower floor to take shelter. "Master, please take shelter on the lower deck." Unexpectedly, Zhang Digui became very excited at this time. "Uncle Wu, let me go, I won't leave. I am a middle-stage yellow rank Star Soul Master. I must step forward at a time like this. Uncle Wu, give me a soul general talisman. At a time like this, we must all work together, even if it means a little more strength. Otherwise, no one will survive once the boat breaks." Xiao Wei heard this and asked Naira if he wanted to help. "What about us? Should we help?" Naira thinks that Fat Boy did a good job. It looks like this defense formation won't hold up any longer. What the fat guy said is right. If the ship is destroyed, no one will survive. At this time, Su Xiang took out a soul talisman of Wei Yuanwu. Shinruo Wei took a look and knew that it was the one she had lost. Isn't that my student machine soul general talisman? I thought it was lost in the battle. I applied for a new one. It turns out that he took it. Could it be that he actually carried my soul general talisman with him all the time?" Thinking of this, her heart began to beat rapidly and her face flushed. Under the intensive attacks, the protective shield was gradually weakened. Not good. The beast has found the weak energy zone above the defense array. Seeing this, the captain immediately arranged for security to go there. Quickly dispatched the security team. At this moment, an accident happened suddenly. The battle at the bow is fierce. The security team is fighting against the 12 aircraft and cannot withdraw. The captain's face darkened when he heard this, but he hoped that the people in the Tianzi cabin would take action. Damn it, now we can only hope that among those distinguished guests in the Tianzi cabin, there's a strong person who can stand up and fight the enemy. Atrium. Run. Run. Lin Jinghua was helping to evacuate passengers to the lower level for shelter. Everyone, don't panic. Evacuate in an orderly manner. Go to the lower deck. The armored structure there is stronger. Suddenly, a crack appeared in the defense formation above. Lin Jinghua was anxious and shouted for everyone to run. Oh shit. You guys, run. Soon, the defense was broken and the hull shattered, and several dancers were in danger. At this moment, a formation talisman flew out, and a defensive formation was instantly deployed to protect them. Lin Jinghua was shocked by Su Xiang's instant formation operation. It's him. He can actually form a formation instantly. Su Xiang didn't have time to look at her. He just stared upwards. Here I come. This is because the ferocious beast Bifong began to invade this area. Quack. Seeing this, Zhang Dagui quickly called Uncle Wu to take action. Uncle Wu threw a soul talisman to Zhang Dagui. Master, protect yourself. After Zhang Dagui caught it, he told Uncle Wu to be careful. Uncle Wu, you too. Be safe. Then he directly constructed the Star Soul. Star Soul construct. I saw that his body was an axe soldier. He picked up the axe and rushed forward, and soon fought with a ferocious beast. Su Xiang felt that the scene would soon fall into trouble, so he looked at Song Yunxiang with a serious expression. At this time, Uncle Wu was defeated by the ferocious beast. Naira noticed that Uncle Wu's mecha was a little behind the times. The civilian aircraft that old man is using is too weak. He is no match for Bifong. Xiaowei, you should also go up. TSK, the old guy is really useless. Xiaowei complained. Then immediately construct the Star Soul. Star Soul construct. Star Soul, General Nagabata, a mass-produced machine of the lower domain country, has the advantages of simple process and low cost. Well, damn it. Uncle Wu was a little unwilling. The Bifong behind opened its mouth wide and concentrated on the laser at this moment. A laser interrupted its cohesion. Oh, what? Uncle Wu still hadn't realized who saved him. Uncle Wu thought to himself that the boy had saved him. Star Soul, General Nagabata. Is he that person from the lower realm? Umph. Don't let those barbarians look down on you. After thinking about it, he continued to pounce on the ferocious beast. When Su Xiang saw this scene, he immediately told Song Yunxiang, everyone, please listen to me. You may be affected by the battle if you stay here, but the lower deck is not necessarily safe. If you can trust me, stay by my side. I will protect you. If you can't trust me, you can go to the lower deck. You decide for yourself. Su Xiang put their fate in their hands. Chapter 51, Abandoning the Ship. Watching someone die without helping. After hearing this, everyone was thinking about something when Xiaowen suddenly said, I won't leave. I want to stay with Brother Su. Xiao Meng, who was holding Xiaowen, told her not to move. My dear little guest, please don't move. Xiaowen didn't care and continued to stay by Su Xiang's side. Brother Su and the others are Star Soul Masters. They can definitely protect us. I think it's safest to stay with Brother Su and the others. But in the end, he was no match for his mother and was forced to supervise him. Xiaowen, be good. Don't be willful. Let's go. We will only cause trouble to the two gentlemen if we stay here. Then he called Shen Ruowei, who was behind him. Ruowei, let's go. Xiaowen, who was being held in the arms, felt at ease only when she was with Su Xiang. I still feel more at ease staying here. But Shen Ruowei had no intention of leaving. Aunt, you and your uncle should take Xiaowen to seek shelter. I'm also a Star Soul Master. I can fight. This time, I want to fight alongside classmate Su. I thought. On the field, Xiao Wei and Uncle Wu fought fiercely with the Bifong, but neither of them could defeat the other. In desperation, Xiao Wei couldn't help but shout, Old man. Old man, I'll hold him back, and you find a chance to give him a fatal blow. Uncle Wu is not pretentious either. No. After replying that he understood, he withdrew from the battlefield. I have to admit that this barbarian boy does have an advantage in speed. Uncle Wu thought. Gah. After losing Uncle Wu as its target, the beast immediately turned its attention to Xiao Wei. But Xiao Wei had the advantage in speed, and no matter how hard it tried, it couldn't catch up. He also revealed a flaw during the chase, and Xiao Wei saw the opportunity and immediately called Uncle Wu to take action. There's a flaw. Old man, it's now. Uncle Wu seized the opportunity and leaped into the air towards the ferocious beast. Just when he was about to hit the ferocious beast, he was unexpectedly knocked away by the other Bifong with a loud bang. Uncle Wu was knocked away and went to the other side. The smoke and dust made it impossible to see Uncle Wu's condition. Zhang Dagui saw this and realized there was more than one. Oh no, here comes another one. No, 2, 3, 4, 5 more are flying in. It turned out that due to the expansion of the crack, several ferocious beasts flew in, and the next second, they started to fight with each other. Lin Jinghua and Shun Ruowei both shouted, "Oh no," at the same time. Not good. X2. Facing the incoming verbal attacks, the guard around Zhang Dagui jumped up and directly constructed the Star Soul. Star Soul construct. He raised a shield and blocked Zhang Dagui. Are you okay, little master? Zhang Dagui, whose legs had gone limp with fear, came to his senses and spoke tremblingly. No, it's okay. Lin Jinghua and Shun Ruowei used their Star Soul constructs to block the crowd at the same time. Is everyone okay? Lin Jinghua asked worriedly. Are you all okay? Huh? What is this? Seeing that Xiaowen's family was blocked by Song Yunxiang, who was standing in front of them with one hand, and also activated a defense formation. We're fine, Ruowei. Ruowei breathed a sigh of relief, but when she turned around again, she found that Su Xiang had disappeared from the spot. It was Song who blocked the attack. Where's Su? It turned out that Su Xiang went to rescue Naira, who was held in Su Xiang's hand like a chicken, and a defensive formation appeared in front of them, wrapping up both of them. But she didn't seem to be aware of it at all, and even looked at the handsome senior in her mind with a crazy look on her face. Thank you, handsome senior. But I don't think so in my heart. The handsome senior was able to block the beast's attack out of thin air. Too strong. Su Xiang was too lazy to pay attention to her. He left her behind and activated his own Nine Heavens mysterious thunder steps, then disappeared on the spot. Hey, where is the handsome senior? Naira was shocked by Su Xiang's actions, and her mouth opened wide. At this time, Zhang Dagui was constantly encouraging himself. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. You can do it, Zhang Dagui. Just like the two heroes who turned the tide in Yuanding City. As long as you have courage, you can overcome everything. Star souls construct. Soon, he constructed the Star Soul with some struggle, but the guards told him not to force it. Young master, it's okay, brother Nyo. I can do it too. Right, arm yourself. Zhang Dagui was still unsettled. Gah! At this moment, a ferocious beast pounced over. After brother Nyo found out, he told the young master to be careful. Here it comes. Be careful. Zhang Dagui pressed the buttons randomly in a hurry. Wow. Weapons, where are they? Fortunately, brother Nyo helped him block the ferocious beast. Never mind, just use this. Zhang Dagui raised his hands high, and the next second, he smashed the beast's head with a hammer. Su Xiang came to Xiaowen's family, who were protected by Song Yunxiang. Don't go to the lower deck. It's safer to stay with Song Yunxiang. Xiaowen raised her hand to show her agreement. Okay, I'll listen to Brother Su. Shindai hugged Xiaowen to express her gratitude. Thank you, Mr. Su. But his father thought the bottom deck was safer. Huh? But there's a battle going on here? It would be safer to go to the lower deck, right? Su Xiang knew that they didn't know how to threaten him yet, so he didn't know what to say. Song Yunxiang next to him took the lead. There may be stronger beasts appearing soon. We should wait and see how the situation develops. If the situation gets bad, I'll find a way to get you out. Then he turned and looked at Su Xiang. How about this, Brother Su? Su Xiang said nothing, just nodded silently. But we are thousands of feet high here. Could it be that Master Su and Master Song have some means of flying? Shindai said. Xiaowen, who was picked up, looked surprised. Abandoned ship? Do you mean to jump off the ship? What? There are stronger beasts? Indeed, with the power and protection of this ship. Tang Jinshui was incredulous. Wait, what about the people on this ship? Are you planning to just watch them die? Why don't we talk to the captain first? The more capable you are, the better. Tang Jinshui suddenly stepped forward and questioned Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang. At this time, Shundai angrily smashed over with a hammer. Mean? Shut up. Put away your saintly heart. At this time, on the other side of the courtyard, Lin Jinghua and Shun Ruowei. Together they fought against a ferocious beast. The murderer found an opportunity to attack Lin Jinghua. Ms. Jinghua, be careful. With a loud bang, Miss Jinghua dodged the attack with a backflip. Damn it. Watch out. Then Miss Jinghua picked up her weapon and rushed towards the ferocious beast. Back to Su Xiang. Excuse me, Mr. Su and Mr. Song, but my cousin is just a nerd. Don't take it to heart. Our family will listen to you. Shindai explained awkwardly. Xiaowen was held in the arms, looking at a loss and covered in cold sweat. Chapter 52. Star Soul General A.O. Bing appears. It's okay. If we hadn't brought you on board, you wouldn't have encountered this danger. Don't worry, no matter what, I will ask Song Yunxiang to guarantee your safety first. At this time, all the Star Soul generals on the field were fighting hard, and Uncle Wu was suppressed by a ferocious beast again. Ahem, damn it. Fortunately, Xiao Wei arrived in time, injured the ferocious beast, and saved him again. Gah! Seeing that the injured beast was unwilling to give in and wanted to fight back, Uncle Wu told him to be careful. Careful! Xiao Wang quickly finished it off with a lunge. Go to hell. Uncle Wu said it sincerely this time. Oh, thanks, boy from the lower domain. Xiao Wei still looked proud. Old man, you owe me one. Zhang Dagui's sighed. Brother Niu, it's coming again. Brother Niu continued to stand in front of the ferocious beast, but the beast got furious and kicked him away. Brother Niu. Zhang Dagui, out of concern, left his back to the ferocious beast. Brother Niu, are you okay? The beast pinned him directly to the ground. At the same time, on the other side of the battlefield in the courtyard, Lin Jinghua was captured by the ferocious beast. Miss Jinghua, damn it, I was so careless. The dancers who were under protection were worried when they saw Miss Jinghua being caught. Oh no, Miss Jinghua, no! Shenhua Wei went up to rescue, but unexpectedly the beast suddenly threw Lin Jinghua towards her. There was a loud bang, and the two machines collided heavily. The ferocious beast seized this opportunity to gather energy and prepare for a verbal attack, and Lin Jinghua and the other person who fell together were in despair. Not good. At this moment, a dark purple blade light fell from the sky and accurately hit the body of the beast. The beast let out a painful roar as its body was cut in half by the blade. Its internal organs and blood spilled all over the ground. Lin Jinghua was stunned, but Shenhua Wei was very surprised. It's him. He finally made a move. The man turned his head and looked over. Suddenly his eyes flashed with a fierce, purple-blue light and murderous aura. Zhang Dagui was being pressed to the ground and rubbed by the ferocious beast. Ga. Help, help! Hearing his desperate cry for help, Xiang immediately turned around and looked over there. The ferocious beast seemed to sense something and raised its head, then roared in dissatisfaction. Ga. Xiang did not move, and another figure appeared next to him. Fuck you. Shut up. Lubu, controlled by Song Yunxiang, suddenly shot out his halberd, knocking the ferocious beast down directly and smashing it to pieces. That is... Those two dark purple and red star soul generals, that isn't... Zhang Dagui looked up with an incredible look on his face. Is this an illusion? Then, aren't those the two heroes in the opera just now? Xiang and Song Yunxiang counted the number of ferocious beasts. 1, 3, 4, 5. Brother Su, have 7 of them already entered the defense formation? With the combat power of the security team on this ship, even with the assistance of the passengers, I'm afraid it will be difficult for them to hold out for too long under the attack of so many Baifangs. Xiang listened and nodded seriously. Indeed, to deal with so many Baifangs, it seems that we need to solve the problem of another long-range star soul. After hearing this, Song Yunxiang asked with a little surprise. What, Brother Su, you want to change a star soul general, but you... Before Song Yunxiang said anything, he suddenly remembered that Xiang was from Zhuixi, and he was a star soul general who could transform into a long-range one. At this time, Xiao Wei and Uncle Wu were surrounded by ferocious beasts. No, I can't hold on here anymore. They felt they could only wait to die. Oh no, here comes another one. What? There's more. Suddenly, several golden wheels flew over. What? They forced back the ferocious beasts that surrounded them, and Xiao Wei recognized this as Miss Nara's flywheel. It's Miss Nara's flywheel. This is a weapon that's still under testing. Damn it, Miss Nara has to reveal her chassis. Naira retracted the golden wheel back to the body. Come back, Golden Moon. Ms. Naira. Her machine is Star Soul General Nagabata wheel blade type, equipped with a flywheel weapon that can attack at medium and long distances. Naira was a little proud. Hey, am I here just in time? Seeing that the other side had anti-aircraft weapons, the ferocious beasts on the drone ship did not dare to act rashly for a while. Xiao Wei expressed his gratitude. Thank you very much. Start discussing countermeasures. Ms. Naira, what should we do now? Even if it's 3 versus 3, we don't have a clear chance of winning, but the other side doesn't seem to dare to act rashly. Uncle Wu felt that he had to go. Go? If we keep the stalemate like this, it will be troublesome if another one comes. Naira agrees. I should be able to hold two of them back with my flywheel attack for a short period of time. You two must take advantage of this opportunity to work together to kill one of them. Xiao Wei said no problem, and then asked Uncle Wu to work together to kill one of them. Okay, Miss Naira. Hey, old man. The one on the lower right looks a little weaker. Let's work together to kill it first. Okay, I'll attract its attention, and you sneak up behind it and attack it. After saying that, the three of them formed their positions and counted down to get ready to start. Naira, set up a 3-camera rattle trap. I'll count to 3, and everyone will start moving according to the plan. 1. Uncle Wu. Wait. What kind of 3-camera formation do you want to set up? Xiao Wei. The defenders are responsible for luring the enemy and holding back the forwards. Hey, I don't have time to explain to you. Go ahead. Naira. 2-3. Unexpectedly, just when he counted to 3, he heard a loud bang, and a domineering dark red light flashed, killing the ferocious beast in front of him instantly. This was not the end yet. The domineering dark red stream of light continued to soar into the sky, directly blasting all the beasts in the straight line to pieces. Naira and the other two looked confused. Naira, what just happened? Xiao Wei, strange, what's strange? Uncle Wu, just now you said you wanted to set up a 3-camera formation. After a while, he realized that the ferocious beast in front of him was gone. Strange. Uncle Wu was a little suspicious that he was getting old. Strange. What was that just now? Could it be that I am really old? My eyes are blurry. Xiao Wei and I. Miss Nyla, was there a flash of light just now? Naira, yes, Xiao Wei. The enemy seems to be like this. He was killed in 1 second. Zhang Dagui saw his true face. That dark purple Star Soul General just transformed into another Star Soul General with a pure black body and red eyes. He is exactly the same as the ones with CI transformed into in the opera just now. It's really him. He is one of the two who fought in the Battle of Yuanding City. Everyone was shocked to hear him say this. What? One of the 2 heroes of Yuanding City. Only then did they see clearly that this Star Soul General was dressed in black with red eyes. He crossed his arms over his chest, and there were 6 gun muzzles behind him, one of which was in the shape of dragon head, and there was a little smoke floating through the muzzle, as if the dark red light just now was shot by him. No one recognized him, but not far away, Song Yunxiang was solving Bifong. He took a quick glance and recognized it, looking at Su Xiang's transformed Star Soul General with incredible eyes. Then he asked in a surprised tone, what is the name of that Star Soul General? Star Soul General A.O. Bing. P.S. As soon as the protagonist unlocks a Star Soul General or another machine, he will unlock another one or directly draw one. Please guess which Star Soul General, other machine, I will unlock or draw. Chapter 53, Skybreaking Claw and Frost-Killing Dragon. Su Xiang looked up and thought, yeah, this power is okay. Lin Jinghua suddenly pointed behind Su Xiang and shouted, Murasu, be careful. After hearing this, Su Xiang did not turn around, but kept his hands on his chest. He saw the 3 turrets behind him turn their heads and aimed, and 3 ferocious beasts were rushing towards him. Gah! Soon 3 dark red rays of light were released from the muzzle and accurately hit the bodies of the 3 ferocious beasts. The beasts roared in pain as the light cut their bodies in half, with their internal organs and blood spilling all over the ground. The light faded, and the beast's body had turned into a pile of debris scattered on the ground. When everyone saw this, they looked at Su Xiang in disbelief, while Song Yunxiang dodged the attack of a ferocious beast and said with emotion, as expected of you, Brother Su. But doesn't this A.O. Bing seem different from the A.O. Bing I used in my previous life? Just as Song Yunxiang was still sighing, 3 ferocious beasts suddenly appeared from behind him and attacked him. Song Yunxiang reacted quickly, his body flashed, and then he asked the Star Master System, Star Master System, unlock the Skybreaking Claw for me. Soon the Star Master System was executed immediately. Ding! Start cracking. Breaking Sky Claw. Unlocking completed. After the system was cracked, Song Yunxiang immediately constructed the Skybreaking Claw. Soon the Fong Tian Hua Ji in his hand disappeared, and another weapon appeared immediately. This weapon looks like a giant dragon claw, flashing a dazzling green light. The surface of the claw is covered with a layer of sharp scales. Each scale flashes with a cold light, as if it can easily tear everything apart. The tip of the sky-breaking claw is extremely sharp, like a sharp sword, and can easily penetrate any object. There are rows of sharp serrations on the back of the claw, which can increase the attack power of the sky-breaking claw and make it even more ferocious. The handle of the sky-breaking claw is made of a mysterious material, with strange patterns on its surface, as if it contains infinite power. At the end of the handle is a huge dragon head, with its mouth open, as if it can spit out blazing flames. Song Yunxiang shouted, "Sky-breaking claw!" Song Yunxiang controlled Lubu to hold the sky-breaking claw, and his green eyes revealed a powerful aura. He slashed with his claws and tore the nearest beast to pieces. The tip of the sky-breaking claw easily pierced through the beast's body, cutting it in half. The beast roared in pain, and its internal organs and blood spilled all over the ground. Seeing this, the other ferocious beast immediately became cowardly. It looked at Lubu in horror, turned around, and tried to escape. Quack! Snort! How could Song Yunxiang let it do what it wanted? He controlled Lubu's figure to flash and instantly appeared in front of the beast. He suddenly raised his sky-breaking claw, pierced through it, and tore the beast apart. The farthest beast saw it and ran away without even looking back. Quack! When Lubu saw this and was about to attack, he also saw AO being controlled by Xiang condensed, and the laser shot over, and the demon coveted by the laser attacked the beast. With a loud bang, the ferocious beast was blown into pieces. This explosive scene stunned everyone. Everyone was amazed at the two men who looked like gods of war. Lubu, controlled by Song Yunxiang, held the sky-breaking claw like a god of war. His green eyes were cold and ruthless, revealing a strong, killing intent. The sky-breaking claw flashed with a cold light, as if it could tear apart all enemies. The new Star Soul general controlled by Xiang was like a king in the dark. His red eyes were cold and ruthless, revealing a strong, evil aura. His body exuded a dark aura that seemed to be able to devour all light. Too strong. Lin Jinghua's face flushed, and she looked at Xiang a little nervously. He killed several ferocious beasts above the Xian level in an instant. If it was him, maybe he could help. Zhang Dagui spoke directly in a sweet voice. Wow! Awesome! 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 As expected of the two heroes who turned the tide in the Battle of Yuanding City with their guns and horses. This is what a real man should be like. Even though they are so awesome, they're actually very panicked because the big threat has not appeared yet. Song Yunxiang, hasn't he appeared yet? Xiang, don't worry about that for now. Let's eliminate all the Baifangs at the scene first. At this time, Xiao Wei asked Miss Naira. Ms. Naira, could these be the two seniors from the Tianzi No. 1 cabin? Naira says that's them. That's right. It's terrible. Fortunately, it didn't kill me. Yes, Xiao Wei. Otherwise, in Tiandu language, next weekend will be your 7th day. Uncle Wu heard what she said and said that you were wrong. Well, it should be said that today next year will be the anniversary of your death. Xiao Wei, it doesn't matter. Naira, be careful. There's another monster coming from behind. As they were talking, they came back to life again, and this time there were more ferocious beasts. Uncle Wu said, "Oh no, this is too much." When Xiang saw so many ferocious beasts, he felt like he was overwhelmed, so he decisively called for help. Cold kills dragon. As soon as he finished speaking, a black and red beam of light suddenly appeared behind Xiang. This beam of light was so strange and overbearing, as if it contained endless power. In the blink of an eye, the beam of light rushed directly into the trouble reduction, and then a mechanical dragon with a completely mechanical structure, black body, and red eyes slowly emerged from the beam of light. This mechanical dragon is huge in size and cool in appearance, exuding a powerful and mysterious aura, as if it is a high-tech creature from the future world. Xiang was seen controlling Ao Bing and pointing lightly. Go! The mechanical dragon behind him seemed to be instantly injected with life. Its eyes flashed red, and it let out a roar. Roar! Then he suddenly rushed towards the ferocious beast in front, as if he wanted to tear all enemies into pieces. However, this time their target of attack became the command room. Wow, the beast has discovered us. Faced with the attack of the ferocious beast, the captain ordered everyone to evacuate immediately. Not good. Quick, everyone evacuate the bridge. But when he just stood up, he was surprised to find that the beast was suddenly stopped by a big hand. Gah! What? Then a huge weapon pierced its body. The one who came was naturally Lubu, controlled by Xiang. He cut the ferocious beast into 2 pieces. Seeing Lubu's terrifying strength, everyone in the command room was shocked. The captain asked curiously, "Among the passengers on our dirty train, is there such a fierce and powerful person?" The adjutant recognized them. The Red Star Soul General. He. There's no mistake. The Red Star Soul General holding the halberd. He's one of the 2 heroes who saved Yuanding City. Something's wrong. I remember there's another one. I just saw a dark purple Star Soul General and thought it was an illusion. Now I see a Red Star Soul General. I'm sure there's another hero here. The captain was very excited when he heard this. It turned out to be those 2 gentlemen. What honor. I didn't expect that the 2 heroes of Yuanding City would take my ship. My 2 daughters are their fans. Especially one of the 2 heroes, who controls the dark purple Lubu, is his biggest fan. Chapter 54, Gaia, the Cosmic Star God. Hey, when it's safe, you need to help me find 2 heroes to get 2 autographs. Especially the dark purple one. You need 2 more autographs. Huh? Should I go? The adjutant pointed at himself. The captain counted and asked how many copies he wanted. 1 for the eldest daughter, 1 for the youngest daughter, or give 1 to each lady. Help me get 5 copies, no 6. Oh, forget it. I'll just go and get them myself. Maybe I can even take a photo with the hero. After hearing what the captain said, the adjutant couldn't help but complain. How many wives do you have? Damn it. I'm going to work hard, get a promotion and a raise, and become a captain. When I become a captain, I'm going to marry 8 wives. At this time, more and more ferocious beasts gathered around the airship. A security guard asked the captain if they should retreat. Captain, there are too many beasts. Our brothers have suffered heavy casualties. We can't hold on any longer. Let's retreat. The captain said passenger safety comes first. We can't retreat. Don't point at us. We are the security guards of Hong Shipping. The safety of the passengers is above all else. But, I have an 80-year-old mother to take care of and children to take care of, said the security guard. Oh, everyone is like that. But the pension given by the Hong family is very large, enough for our family in the village to spend for 3 lifetimes, said the captain. How can teammates still be scared after hearing this? Damn it. Come on. Damn beasts, I'm going to fight you. If you are so arrogant, the beast will kill you first. Gah. Seeing this, the captain quickly pushed the team members away. Careful. He himself was knocked away by the ferocious beast, and the team members were worried. Team leader. Soon more ferocious beasts pounced on him, and the captain fell into despair. Oh, is this the end? I'm so unwilling. But with the compensation, I can finally pay off my family's debts. But at this moment, as soon as the dragon roared, it appeared a creature with a black body and red eyes rushed towards the ferocious beast, opened its mouth, and bit the neck of the ferocious beast. This bite broke the illusion and also bit the neck of the ferocious beast. The rescued captain wanted to utter sweet words. Just watch. After the mechanical dragon bit off the beast, it opened the muzzle in its mouth and condensed the laser. He quickly swallowed his words back. The black mechanical dragon suddenly burst out with a strong black and red laser. The laser swept across, and the surrounding ferocious beasts were instantly blasted into pieces. Wherever the laser passed, it raised a cloud of dust and left a deep gully on the ground. When the captain wanted to thank him, the black mechanical dragon flew away without even looking at him and continued to attack the beast. Xiang looked up at the ferocious beasts flying in the sky. It seems like it's time. Xiang drove to Song Yunxiang's seat and said, Song Yunxiang, I'm going to deliver a powerful attack. Please keep an eye on them for me, will you? Ao Bing, who was controlled by Xiang, was covered with purple lightning. The power of lightning quickly spread out to the surroundings with Ao Bing as the center. Wherever the thunder passed, the space seemed to be torn apart, revealing black cracks. Ao Bing's body was also affected by the power of thunder. Behind Ao Bing, 6 gun barrels slowly extended, flashing a cold metallic luster. These gun barrels were arranged in a circle, each with a diameter of dozens of meters, and dangerous light flashed in the dark gun barrels. Surrounding these gun muzzles are countless runes and lines, which flash with purple light, echoing the thunder on Ao Bing's body. The muzzle adjusted its angle and aimed at the countless ferocious beasts in the sky. Between Ao Bing and these fierce beasts the sky suddenly became overcast with dark clouds, lightning, and thunder. Lightning streaked across the night sky, illuminating the entire world. I saw 6 gun muzzles begin to condense. This purple laser contained powerful energy, and its temperature was extremely high, which could easily melt metal. Under the irradiation of this laser, the surrounding space began to distort and deform, as if it was about to be torn apart. The ferocious beasts that were originally circling in the sky also felt this powerful energy at this moment. They began to flee in panic, trying to stay away from the range of the black and red laser. A.O. Bing, who was controlled by Xiang, had a flash of red eyes, and a sharp gaze swept across, as if it could penetrate the screen and directly pierce into the opponent's heart. The 6 gun barrels behind A.O. Bing condensed black and red lasers, and the launchers began to buzz, emitting a dazzling black and red light directly at him. As energy continues to accumulate, the temperature of the laser emitter also rises rapidly. Reverse scale mode. Launch. As soon as he finished speaking, when the energy finally reached its limit, the 5 black and red lasers suddenly converged into a powerful black and red beam, gushing out with astonishing speed and power. This black and red laser is extremely powerful, enough to destroy any target. The countless beasts in the sky were submerged. Under the impact of this force, these beasts had no power to resist and were all directly blasted into dregs. Their flesh, blood, and bones splattered everywhere in the sky, as if it was raining blood. The entire sky was dyed red, as if it was a sea of blood. Everyone saw the whole process and looked at Xiang in surprise. This is too strong, too scary, since all the beasts were killed with one strike. Whoosh! After Xiang released the laser, the 5 gun muzzles behind him had turned bright red and were cooling down. After he killed all the beasts, the system reward came. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the mission. Destroy all the Bifong beasts completed. Rewards are being released. Congratulations to the host for obtaining mysterious identity. Can I develop this mysterious identity of the system myself? The system answered quickly. Yes, host. After knowing this, Xiang thought for a few seconds and finally sighed. Okay, the system opens my character panel. Okay, host. After the system finished speaking, a light blue panel appeared. Host, Xiang. Race, human. Gender, male. Age, 18. Soul vein, no damage. Appearance, 100. Star Soul generals already have. Lubu, activated. A.O. Bing, activated. Long Xie, not activated. Swiss CI, not activated. Dong Yuan Lord, not activated. Lake Knight, not activated. Realm, early heaven stage, true cultivation, first saint stage. Skills, 9 heavens mysterious thunder footwork, alchemy master, formation master, music master, cooking master, talisman paper master. Items, Inyong furnace, Xianyuan sword, 9 sky mysterious thunder spear, Star Soul General Zhao Yun Mecha Fragment X1, Star Soul General Xuanwu Fragment X1, Star Soul General Guan Yu Fragment X1, Star Soul General Chao Ren Fragment X1, Star Soul General Bull Demon King Fragment X1, Star Soul General Neza Fragment X1. Mysterious points, 785,691. Xiang opened his eyes wide when he saw the points. Oh my god, so many. Looks like we need to kill all the beasts to get the points. Forget it. Never mind. There's so many. Just shoot 10 first. The system gets a 10 draw combo. Ding. Okay, host, the lottery is in progress. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Zhao Yun's Mecha Fragment X1. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the White Tiger Mecha Fragment X1. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Azure Dragon Mecha Fragment X1. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Suzaku Mecha Fragment X1. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Fire Thunder Fragment X1. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 Gale Fragment. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 Sky Flame Fragment. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Qi Fengyun Fragment X1. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Fire Dragon Knight Fragment X1. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Gaia, the Cosmic Star God. Xiang rubbed his eyes, feeling unbelievable about what he had drawn. Gaia, the Star God of the Universe. Chapter 55. The Song Family's Chilwan Army. Xiang looked at Gaia, the Cosmic Star God he had drawn, on the screen, so he clicked on it without hesitation. After Zijin clicked it, a screen appeared with a robot on it. Gaia's body is mainly orange and gray, with a pair of huge gray horns on his helmet and a pair of blue armor on both sides of the helmet. There's an orange round gem on his chest with some gray patterns around it. His arms and legs are very strong, with some orange patterns on his arms and some gray armor on his legs. In his hands, he held a large gray axe with an orange gem on the head. In general, Gaia looks very handsome and powerful. His design is inspired by Gaia, the god of the earth in ancient Greek mythology. He remembered that Gaia had independent consciousness, so he asked the system, "Is the system here? I remember that it has its own consciousness in the animation. Nothing will go wrong here, right?" The system answered quickly, "Host, please rest assured. He does have his own consciousness and serves you as his master." Xiang found it a little unbelievable and asked the system, "System, do you mean that I will summon Gaia to help me fight?" "Yes, host. It is 100 loyal. Please rest assured." "That's good." Xiang felt relieved after hearing the system's words. At this time, Song Yunxiang suddenly shouted, "It's not good. Brother Su's Baifangs are here again." "Huh?" Xiang looked up and saw a new Bifang appearing and attacking here. Fold. Trouble. When Xiang was about to fire the laser again, he suddenly heard a burst of cannon fire, followed by artillery fire all over the sky. Intensive artillery fire was directed at the group of ferocious beasts. Everyone saw that 2 ships were coming to rescue them and shouted excitedly, "Ruhu-class air suppression ship. Great! Rescue is coming." Although it was very powerful, there was smoke but no damage. The ferocious beast was unrestrained and unharmed, and then it flew towards the attacking second platform like a tiger-level sky suppressor. Quack! Then a few more bangs and bangs were heard. The beast that had just been attacked could no longer hold on and fell down. At this moment, it is calling Hong shipping passenger transport. Calling Hong's shipping number 802. Calling Hong's shipping number 802. Such as the Tiger-class air suppression ship, the Song family's Chilwan Army style, the main air suppression ship deployed in the armies of Tiandu State. Hong Shipping Passenger Transport Command Center received the information quickly. "Captain, it's support. Support is here." Soon a heroic female general popped up on the screen and said, "The Chilwan Army of the Song family in Joan City is here to support your ship. Please evacuate the battle area under our cover." The Redwan Army, 2 Ruhu-class air suppression ships, protected the passenger ship behind. The adjutant shouted happily, "Captain, that's great. Help has finally arrived. We are saved." The captain felt something was wrong. Strange? The Song family's Chilwan Army? They should be the troops stationed in Joan City on the southern border. Why would they come all the way to rescue us? You're overthinking it, Captain. They were probably just passing by on a mission. All right, release the defense array and transfer all energy to the power reactor. Go full speed ahead and join up with the Chilwan Army's warships. Soon the passenger ship's defenses were lifted. All energy was transferred to the power reactor and began to accelerate. The guards felt the jolt and didn't know what was happening. Va. What's going on? The defense has been lifted. Hurry up and find something to hold on to. I think we're going to have to speed up. Song Yunxiang saw 2 warships in the direction they were heading, and he was a little surprised. The Chilwan Army? Is it the army composed entirely of female generals founded by my eldest sister Song Yunjin? On the Jinkong ship, the female captain looked at the approaching passenger ship in confusion. "Instructor Demo, are you sure that our young Marquis and his friend are on this shabby, little civilian ship across the way? What did the leader of the 4 great dandies in Joan City become so low-key? And even made a friend? People always grow up, and I am only the housekeeper of the East Courtyard of the Song Mansion now. So please don't call me by the wrong name. Your Excellency, the captain, I'm sorry, I made a mistake." "It doesn't matter." Did you see the 2 red and black Star Soul generals as he said that? The butler cut the screen to A.O., Bing, and Lubu. Who is that? One of the 2 strong men who appeared in Yuanding City and saved the second prince and his men. One of the 2 strong men is actually on this ship. Strange, I don't recognize the other Star Soul general. Forget it, I don't want to think about it anymore. The butler next to him couldn't stand it anymore and pretended to cough. "Ahem. What's wrong, housekeeper?" the female general asked curiously. The butler took a look and gave a reminder. "Have you forgotten? The hero in Yuanding City is Zui Si's old friend. Zui Si's acquaintance." The female general was still thinking, and suddenly she opened her eyes wide and pointed at A.O. Bing and said, "You said that the Black Star Soul general was also in Yuanding City, saving the second prince. He was the last of the two powerful men, and he was transformed by his Wasi. The butler said nothing, just nodded silently. I didn't expect it. It seems that although our little Marquis is a useless man, his luck has always been pretty good. If it weren't for these two strong men, I'm afraid they wouldn't be able to hold on until we arrived. The butler next to him closed his eyes silently and thought. When you find out that one of the two strong men is young Master Xiang, whom you regard as a useless person, you will probably be even more surprised. At this time, the passenger ship was completely within the protection range of the warship. Captain, we have reached the protection range of the warship. Are we out of it? The ferocious beast felt unconvinced, so it continued to attack them. Quack! Report to the captain. The beast has begun to attack. The female captain immediately ordered an attack. Get ready, left and right, start running. Bang, 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 bang. The guns on both sides of the warship fired at the same time. In an instant, the sky was filled with artillery fire bombarding the beasts. Seeing that the situation had stabilized, Xiang told everyone else to rest. I'm going back to the courtyard first. You guys should find a safe place to rest quickly. Yes, thank you, senior. Suddenly, Xiang felt a strong breath in the sky, which was about to appear soon, and his face looked solemn. Song Yunxiang also found out after being reminded by the Star Lord system, and was surprised. Lin Jinghua and the others untied the Star Soul construct and were bragging to each other. Zhang Deveha, Xiao Wei, you fat boy, I didn't expect you to be so brave just now. Zhang Humph, fellow from the lower realm, it's the same for US. Naira, 34,900 times 4 times 2, wow. Hong's insurance will have to pay us a lot of money this time. Fortunately, I was smart enough to buy 4 times the full insurance in advance. Lin Jinghua, Ms. Shun, thank you for fighting alongside me just now. Have a drink of water and take a rest. Shinrua Wei, thank you very much. I didn't expect that Miss Jinghua not only sings beautifully, but is also such a powerful Star Soul general. Lin Jinghua, no, if you hadn't protected me just now, I'm afraid. With a thud, Lubu suddenly landed in front of them. Song Yunxiang said anxiously while replenishing his mana. No time to chat. Xiaowen, jump onto my hands. We must leave immediately. Brother Su, let's leave quickly. Tang Jinshui didn't know what was going on. What's wrong? What's going on? Su Xiang just shook his head and said only one sentence. It's too late. Chapter 56, God-level beast Kuan. As soon as Su Xiang finished speaking, the whole sky suddenly became quiet. Song Yunxiang looked up and complained his heart. Damn, is it too late? At this time, a huge crack appeared in the sky, like a torn piece of paper. The crack was so huge that it stretched from one end to the other, as if it was going to split the entire sky into 2 parts. Around the crack, the sky became extremely dark, as if it was covered by a huge black cloth. And inside the crack, there was a dazzling light flashing, making it impossible to open one's eyes. Suddenly, a huge beast that blocked out the sun and sky rushed out from the crack. This beast was huge, covered with black scales, and shimmering with metallic luster. Its wings are hundreds of meters long, and every flap can cause a strong wind. The giant beast's eyes are like lanterns, flashing red light, which makes people shudder. After the giant beast appeared, the whole sky became extremely oppressive. Its aura was so powerful that it seemed to be able to swallow up the whole world. People looked at the giant beast in horror, not knowing what kind of disaster it would bring to the world. This giant beast was the legendary Kuan. Kuan was so huge, tens of thousands of meters long, that its appearance made the entire sky extremely depressing. What? It's Kuan. How is it possible? A god-level beast? Why would it appear here? Song Yunxiang suddenly felt hopeless and thought it was all over. Su Xiang saw that Song Yunxiang looked disheartened and reminded him immediately. Song Yunxiang, calm down. Don't get distracted and panic. There's always a way to escape. After hearing what Su Xiang said, Song Yunxiang forced himself to calm down. Phew, got it. In the captain's cabin. Ship. Captain, what is this? The adjutant asked in horror. How the hell should I know? The captain also looked terrified. The female captain was also so surprised that she couldn't speak clearly. What is this huge thing that blocks out the sky and the sun? The housekeeper was no longer calm. How is this possible? Could this be the divine beast that the third madam mentioned? The one that's like a city ship in the sky? After Song Yunxiang calmed down and looked carefully, He felt that the appearance of this Kuan was a bit strange. Strange. This Kuan seems to be wrong. There seems to be another unusual spiritual power fluctuation in its stomach. Suddenly, Kuan opened his mouth and took a breath, and Xiang and Song Yunxiang saw it. Not good. Oh no. Song Yunxiang took out a formation talisman and shouted at the same time. Cover your ears. Xiang stood there with his hands clasped together and said, Formation. Start. As soon as he finished speaking, the countless soundproofing notes that Xiang had pasted beside the transport ship emitted a golden glow. As if they were under a spell, these soundproofing notes began to shine brightly. The light was like a golden flame, burning in the darkness and illuminating everything around. Then, a golden barrier slowly appeared and enveloped their ship. This barrier emits a soft light, like a layer of transparent gauze, with golden runes flashing on the surface, as if it contains mysterious power, isolating the ship from the outside world. Seeing this, Kuan roared suddenly. Roar! The sound waves it emitted were like an invisible force, rushing towards the barrier in front. When the two met, a strong shock wave was generated, as if the whole world was shaking. The shock waves spread rapidly, stirring and distorting the surrounding air. Ah! My head hurts so much. Shit! Help! My head is going to break. The security guards were in pain. Their situation is not bad now. It's not like in the original plot, where they are bleeding from all 7 orifices. They just have a slight headache. On the other side, the people who were protected in time by Song Yuqiang's magic circle were just feeling uncomfortable. Ah! Damn it, the god-level beast. The sound waves of just a roar are so powerful. Fortunately, there's a soundproof barrier prepared by Brother Su in advance, which has absorbed most of the attacks. Hang in there. It will be over soon. The captains all covered their heads in pain. Wah! Ugh hi! On the other side, the butler released the energy barrier of a heavenly-level strongman in time to protect the female captain. Be patient. This wave will soon pass. Thank you very much, instructor. Is it the chi barrier of a heavenly rank expert? The sound wave gradually weakened, and the female captain asked what skill this was. Huh, it's finally reduced? What kind of abnormal ability is this? It's too scary. The housekeeper said it was just a normal cry. No, it's just its normal roar. The female captain looked incredulous. Well, what? This world-destroying roar? Is it just a different roar in its life? If it roars a few more times, won't we all be defeated here? That's right. We can't let him roar like that again. We have to find a way to interrupt him when he inhales. Even the heavenly rank chi barrier can't resist the sound waves of its roar. If it happens again, I'm afraid I won't be able to continue. Stop it from breathing. Understand. All ships, listen up. Prepare the port gun port. Aim at the huge beast. Yes. The battleship formation changes. Soon the secondary guns on the side of the ship were in position and locked onto the target. Report to the captain. The secondary guns on the side of the ship are in position. The target has been locked. Ready. Start. At this moment, AO Bing appeared on the battleship screen. Stop. Don't fire. What? X2. As he spoke, Xiang's picture popped up. Everyone from the Song family's Chilwan army. Please listen to me. I am Song Yunxiang's friend. My name is Xiang. Master Yunxiang's friend. When the female general saw Xiang's appearance, her face suddenly turned red. What? Xiaohoba, Master Yunxiang's friend. That's right. If you don't believe me, I'll call Song Yunxiang over. Soon, another image of Lubu popped up on the screen, followed by Song Yunxiang's image. Song Yunxiang was also surprised to see the two of them. Huh? Uncle Oki. Great, but why are you here? Master Yunxiang and your friend, the old Marquis, asked me to bring a warship to pick you two up. The female general never expected that the Red Star Soul General was actually their good-for-nothing young master. What's going on? Why? Is this useless young master among that Red Star Soul General hero? And why does he know another handsome Star Soul General hero? Will you pick us up? Xiang was beside them, after hearing them talking for so long, and then he interrupted them decisively. Chapter 57, Female General of the Chilwan Army. Everyone, this is not the direction of the family treatment room. I have a way to escape from this crisis and close the gun door immediately. Xiang said, why do you think the female general should close it? Your name is Xiang, right? Then I call you Master Su. Why do you have to close the muzzle? That's because this is a magical beast of the pinnacle, Kuan, and is definitely not an enemy we can fight at the moment. But according to its habits, as long as we don't show hostility in its eyes, we're just small flying insects like dust. It won't bother to chase us. But if it is bitten by a small insect, it may be different. So, all the ships below, listen to my orders, shut down all power sources, remove all the Star Soul General's equipment, and keep the hull in a free fall state. Hanging down. The female general felt something was wrong when she called out. What? It affects all power sources? Then wouldn't we be? Xiang next to him quickly echoed. Brother Su is right. The moment we leave Kuen's alert range, we will immediately notify you to activate all power and leave this airspace at full speed. The captain felt it was a bit dangerous. We're 3,300 feet up here. If we make a mistake, we'll be smashed to pieces. Seeing this, Xiang shouted loudly. They believed in them too. Believe me, this is the only chance for all of us to survive. Xiang has seen it before. Kuen can suck in half a city in one breath. If he attacks us, we will not be able to escape no matter what. The captain was stunned when he heard this. The housekeeper heard Xiang's serious words. Execute. Execute immediately. Master Su's order. Yes. Xiang counted to 3 and turned off the energy. I'll count to 3. All ships will shut down their power sources at the same time and release the Star Soul constructs. 3, 2, 1. When the countdown was over, all the engine sounds disappeared instantly, and then the warship and passenger ship began to fall rapidly. While falling, Xiang and Xiang were constantly sensing the distance from Kuen's warning range. Xiang, 2457, 1860, 1432. Xiang, 820, 356. Kuen was indeed ignoring them, but the ferocious beasts Bifong in the sky were chasing him. The passenger ship spotted the ferocious beast and chased after it. Hordes of monsters are chasing us. Xiang and Xiang are still counting. Xiang, 3-2. Xiang 1. The two counted together and shouted immediately. Now, start the power source and move towards the 316 position at full speed. X2. The survivors immediately followed the order. Yes, X2. The warship and passenger ship turned on their power sources and accelerated violently. Facing the swarm of ferocious beasts, both warships and passenger ships turned on their engines to the maximum. Speed up, turn the engine to maximum. But they didn't run far before their subordinates on the passenger ship reported. It's bad, Captain. Our power source is insufficient. Our speed is decreasing. Damn it, I wasted too much energy maintaining the defense just now. I'm doomed now. Very late, the passenger ship fell behind the warship, and the warship's command room also noticed its abnormality. Captain, the Hong's dirty transport 802 passenger ship is slowing down. After seeing it, the housekeeper felt bad. Not good. Master Xiang's ship had experienced a great battle before, so it must be running out of power. After hearing this, the female captain gave a decisive order. Use ship number 2 and aim at the armor on both sides of the passenger ship and fire the boarding ropes. Receive. Bang, bang, bang. Multiple boarding cables on the second ship shot quickly to the rear, and soon these boarding cables anchored the passenger ship. For a moment, the passenger ship shook violently, and the captain thought it was an enemy attack and ordered a fight. Enemy attack. Is it the impact caused by the beasts boarding the ship quick? Prepare for battle. Even if we can't escape, we can't just sit there and wait for death. Fight them. At this time, the adjutant shouted loudly. Wait a minute, Captain. Our speed is increasing. The Chowan army ships are pulling us with ropes. Great. Now we're saved. You think it's good, but the battleship doesn't think so good. It's bad, Captain. Because of the reduced speed, some high-level bird-like beasts are about to catch up with us. Seeing this, the female captain immediately asked her subordinates if they could fire. Can you fire the cannon? The subordinate girl said that the firing speed would drop significantly. No, now all the power sources are supplied to the jet engine. Once the cannon is fired, the speed will drop significantly. The female captain thought for a moment and then gave the order. Send out the Wei Yuan-style squad to fight. Yes. Soon the broadcast came out. Wei Yuan-style squad, please attack immediately. Wei Yuan-style squad, please attack immediately. The first squad has assembled. The second squad has assembled. The third squad has assembled. The Wei Yuan-style team, composed entirely of female generals, began to assemble immediately. After assembling, They immediately started to construct the Star Soul. All right, everyone attack. Star Soul construct. Soon, several teams of Chilwan Army-style Weiyuan Mechas appeared on Jiazaka. All aircraft, listen up. Form a 3-row firing formation. Let those ugly monsters see how powerful our female generals of the Red Yuan Army are. Weiyuan style, Songchilwan Army style. Hearing the captain's instructions, all the team members were very excited. Yes, the port firing formation is in place. Starboard firing formation is in place. They quickly formed a port and starboard firing formation. Quack! When it is detected that the enemy group has entered the attack range. Report to Captain Ling. The enemy has entered the attack range. The mechas on both sides opened fire at the same time. Fire. Their artillery fire was cross-cutting and dense, weaving a large net in front of the herd of ferocious beasts. Don't let any fish slip through the net. Maintain the density of the barrage. Keep the formation steady. Don't let it get disrupted. However, the ferocious beasts were unafraid of death, and they rushed forward suicidally. The barrage on the port side is too thin. There is only one suicide attack coming. Port side team, what are you doing? Not good. The defense formation of ship number 2 has been disrupted by the suicide attack beast. Soon, the firing formation of the second ship was destroyed. Captain, the firing formation of the second ship has been destroyed, and the port barrage cannot be maintained. Seeing this, the female captain gave decisive orders. Distribute half of your firepower to support the second ship. Don't panic. Everyone switch to hand-to-hand combat weapons to fight the enemy. After a hard battle, the second ship withstood the first wave of attacks from the beasts and waited for firepower support. It's the sisters from ship number 1 who are supporting us. Chapter 58, Gaia, the god of the universe, appears. Then they quickly regrouped. Quick, clear out the Baifangs that have boarded the ship and reorganize the shooting formation. Soon, they attacked Bifong. Kill. Kill. Just then, another group of Bifong passed by. Oh no, Captain. There's another group coming from above. Not good. Prepare for defense. Suddenly, a dark red laser streaked across the night sky and shot towards the group of Baifangs at an extremely fast speed. They didn't even have time to react before they were hit directly by the powerful laser. In an instant, the bodies of the Baifangs were penetrated by lasers and turned into a pile of scum. The female team members were stunned when they saw this scene, and the female captain quickly reacted and headed in the direction of the attack. Ooh, who saved us? White smoke was seen coming out of the 6 gun muzzles behind A.O. Bing, as if he had launched an attack. The ferocious beast knew that he was the most dangerous, and most of them rushed towards A.O. Bing. The frost-killing dragon next to Su Xiang was circling. Su Xiang stood on the battlefield, looking at the countless ferocious beasts around him, and a feeling of heroism surged in his heart. He was not afraid at all, and decisively controlled the 6 gun barrels and the frost-killing dragon behind him, and charged towards the ferocious beasts. I saw 6 gun muzzles flashing dazzling light at the same time, followed by 6 black and red lasers spurting out. These lasers were like 6 dragons, interweaving and shuttling through the air, rushing towards their target with infinite power and might. Wherever it went, the air was torn apart, generating strong shock waves and heat energy that made people marvel. In the blink of an eye, these lasers hit the group of ferocious beasts. The beasts were caught off guard and fell to the ground screaming. Their bodies were penetrated by lasers, leaving huge holes in blood and internal organs splattering everywhere. Some beasts were even vaporized by the lasers, turning into clouds of black smoke. The entire battlefield was filled with a strong smell of blood and smoke, which was shocking. The frost-killing dragon rushed into the group of ferocious beasts, opened its bloody mouth, and pounced on a ferocious beast. Before the beast could react, the frost dragon bit its throat. The frost dragon's teeth were like sharp daggers, easily tearing the beast's throat open, and blood gushed out. The beast let out a shrill scream, then fell to the ground, twitching and dying. The frost killer dragon did not stop. It continued to wreak havoc among the beasts, using its powerful strength and sharp claws to tear the beasts apart one by one. The ferocious beasts fled in panic, but the frost-killing dragon was like a ghost, shuttling among them and constantly hunting and killing them. Suddenly, the frost dragon's mouth opened, revealing a dark muzzle. A dazzling light flashed from the muzzle, and then a black and red laser gushed out. This laser beam was like a sharp sword, piercing straight through the body of a ferocious beast. After being hit by the laser beam, the ferocious beast immediately exploded and turned into balls of fire. The frost killer dragon continued to fire lasers, sweeping through the group of ferocious beasts. Wherever the lasers went, the ferocious beasts screamed and fell to the ground, their bodies burned to ashes. The entire battlefield was filled with a strong smell of blood and smoke, which was shocking. While Xiang was still attacking the beast, he saw that the female warriors on the fleet deck were about to be defeated, so he called the system. "Is the system here?" The system responded quickly. "The host is here." "System, I remember you said that each different mecha will become a soul general symbol, right?" "Yes, host." "Okay, take out the soul talisman of the cosmic star god Gaia." "Okay, host." Soon, Xiang took out a soul general talisman from the system. The soul general talisman in his hand emitted a dazzling blue light, which was completely different from other soul general talismans. This soul general talisman has a unique appearance. On the front of it is a mechanical head, which looks cold and majestic, as if it contains endless power. On the back, there's the whole body of the machine, with smooth lines and full of power. The mechanical pattern on the soul general talisman is lifelike, as if ready to fight at any time. He just threw down the soul general talisman and went to the female warrior. "Go!" At this time, the soul general talisman emitted a dazzling blue light, which gradually gathered into a human figure. This human figure gradually became clearer, and finally appeared as a tall and mighty mecha. The whole body of this mecha is shining with blue light. It has a cool appearance, smooth lines, and is full of power. The head of the mecha is a mechanical head, cold and majestic, as if it contains endless power. On the back of the mecha is a pair of huge mechanical armors, shining with silver light. The appearance of this mecha caused a burst of exclamations. Its appearance was so cool, as if it was a warrior from the future. Gaia raised his weapon, the black iron laser gun. The appearance of the black iron laser gun began to change. The gun body gradually became longer, and the muzzle began to deform, eventually turning into a laser muzzle. The original sword handle also began to change, gradually becoming a gun handle that fits the hand. The whole process of change was very fast, and it only took a few seconds for the original black iron laser gun to become a cool laser gun. Gaia held the laser gun and aimed at the beasts in front of him. He gently pulled the trigger, and a powerful laser beam shot out instantly, flying straight towards the beasts. The speed of the laser beam was extremely fast, and it pierced through the bodies of the beasts in the blink of an eye. After the beasts were hit by the laser beam, their bodies were instantly torn apart, and blood splattered everywhere. Gaia held the laser gun and continued to fire at the other beasts. His movements were skillful and decisive, and each laser beam hit the target accurately. Under his attack, the beasts fell to the ground one after another and could no longer pose a threat to him. The female warriors on the fleet deck were all shocked when they saw Gaia's attack. "Captain, look, what kind of Star Soul General is that? It looks so cool." "I don't know either. What I just saw was a Soul General talisman thrown out from the Black Star Soul General, and it was transformed." In the captain's room, the female captain and the housekeeper who had seen the whole process looked incredulous. Hey, what's that, butler?" "A Star Soul General, without anyone controlling him, can attack the beast on his own. This is amazing." The butler stared at Gaia on the screen and said nothing. On the screen, the shape of the black iron laser gun in Gaia's hand gradually began to change. The gun body gradually shortened, and the muzzle began to deform, eventually turning into a sharp sword tip. The original grip on the hilt also began to change, gradually becoming a hilt that fits a human hand. The entire change process was very quick, and it only took a few seconds for the original black iron laser gun to become a cool lightsaber. Gaia was seen holding a lightsaber in his hand, running towards several ferocious beasts. He was so fast that he passed through the defenses of the ferocious beasts like a flash of lightning. The lightsaber danced in his hand, emitting a dazzling light that illuminated the entire battlefield. His attacks were as fierce as a storm, and every swing could hit a ferocious beast. The beasts had no power to fight back under his attack, and could only fall to the ground. In just a few seconds, he eliminated all the beasts around him, showing his strong fighting power. Chapter 59, Successful Escape. With Gaia's help, the battleship felt a little relieved, and the female warriors on the display boards felt a little relieved. On the passenger ship, they were also being attacked by ferocious beasts. "Jean Dagwe, everyone! One of the heroes is supporting the Chilwan army's warship at the bow, and the other one is attacking the surrounding beasts. The security team on the ship suffered heavy losses, so we have to go up to protect the stern. Naira and the others learned how to divide the work and cooperate. The three of us will guard the left side, and Miss Jinghua and Miss Shun will be in charge of the right side. Good. Naira instructed the little barking monster. Just like that. Force them into the range of the golden moon wheel. No problem, look at me. Ms. Naira. Now. Then she released the golden moon wheel for a group attack. Okay, go. Golden moon wheel. Unfortunately, the attack missed because the crazy beast suddenly stopped, and Nara was embarrassed for a moment. What's going on? Why did they suddenly stop attacking? Everyone on the field was confused, only to hear Kuan behind them roar. Roar! The ferocious beast that had stopped suddenly returned collectively in the direction they came from. When everyone saw this, they felt that the ferocious beasts were retreating. Are they sending a retreat signal? They escaped. The battleship's reporter noticed. Captain, the beasts are retreating. Upon hearing the news, the female captain breathed a sigh of relief. Call. Su Xiang seemed a little reluctant. At this time, Song Yunxiang came to Su Xiang's side. Brother Su, have they finally evacuated? Huh. Su Xiang watched him continue to tip in the ball and shook his head helplessly. Indeed, don't you see that we have completely escaped Li Kuan's alert range this time? But you are in a bad condition now. Catch it. A pill instantly came to Song Yunxiang. He took the pill and saw that it was a new pill that Song Yunxiang had never seen before, and it was an 8th level pill. Without hesitation, he put the pill into his mouth and swallowed it. The pill slid down his throat and was quickly absorbed by his body. He felt a powerful force instantly surging into his body. All the fatigue in his body was swept away, and his spirit became extremely uplifted, as if he had been reborn. He felt his body become extremely light, and every movement became more flexible and natural. His soul power also reached its peak in an instant, and he felt that his power was constantly surging, as if it would never run out. He took a deep breath, feeling the strength and cultivation in his body. The investigation team in the warship covered their mouths and said in disbelief, We won. In the passenger ship, he also came out with a happy look on his face. We won. It's amazing. We were able to escape from such a terrifying beast. It's amazing. At once all the men and women cheered. We won. The steward in the battleship glanced at them and closed his eyes and said, Great. This time, it was all thanks to Master Yunxiang and his friends that we were able to escape from the mouth of this giant creature. Oh, I heard from Master Yunxiang's friend how he knew the habits of this Kuan. Su Chong did not answer. Sorry, I seem a little tired. Let's talk later. After saying that, the screen went offline. Seeing this, the two turned their eyes to Song Yunxiang, who said he was tired too. I'm sorry, Uncle Omu, I'm a little tired. I don't want to talk anymore. After saying that, Song Yunxiang also hung up the screen. After Su Xiang hung up the screen, he waited for a body, and soon a blue light came to him and knelt on one knee and said, Master, Gaia, the Earth God, pays homage. Well, you did a good job this time, come back. Yes. After hearing this, Gaia's body emitted countless light blue fluorescent lights, and then the fluorescent lights slowly condensed into a soul general talisman, which came into his hand. Su Xiang placed it in the system space. After the 2 stars were released, they appeared in front of everyone. Brother Su. Xiaowen saw Su Xiang running over and calling his name. Song Yunxiang next to him was a little jealous. Then they went back to their own homes and slept in their own rooms for 6 hours. After getting enough sleep, they both slowly got up, looked around, and found that they were almost there, so they went outside and saw it. Jioan City. This is Jioan City. It looks quite prosperous. While the two were still talking, a man yawned below Jioan City. Why did you take so long to come? I was almost ready to go to bed. Then the man stretched himself. But today's weather is nice. The younger brothers suddenly felt uneasy. Yes, I'm sorry, Brother Xia. Sorry, sir, the road is blocked. I've told you so many times, don't call me brother or boss. It's so gangster-like. It's not civilized. Our White Dragon gang is now a serious team. From now on, you have to call me gang leader, okay? Yes, gang leader. You all remember this. I, Sun Xia, am destined to be one of the 8 generals of Tiandu and the man who will become the strongest star soul master. 30 years in the east, 30 years in the west. The next era will be the era of this genius, Master Sun Xia. After saying that, Sun Xia silently said to the ring on his chest, "You're right? Mr. Du. Hey, Mr. Du, when can I get the Star Soul General Chow run?" Huh? The old man's voice came from the ring. Almost. That is your opportunity. And mine too. The last words were what Mr. Du said from his heart. Yangon City, located in the southeast corner of the Tiandu Kingdom, there's a fortress city built on a dangerous terrain. It borders the Shishui Kingdom to the east and is backed by the Yong'an Mountain at the end of the Nanhuang Mountains to the west. It is guarded by the Nanhuang Great Wall in front, and behind it is the vast fertile plains of the Tiandu Kingdom. This is not only the throat of the Central Plains entering the southern region, but also an important military stronghold for defending against the beast tide in the southern wilderness. Anyway, I know these parts of the plot, but I can't remember the rest. Su Xiang saw Yong'an City Airport looking down, then took out the jade pendant from his neck, took a look at it, and then sighed. Oh, why is this happening? If that were the case, he would have stopped using his mysterious identity a long time ago. That's right, Su Xiang's jade pendant was given to him by a mysterious identity, mainly when Su Xiang was bored. After using the mysterious identity, he didn't feel anything at first, but then he felt something heavy on his neck, so he opened his clothes and saw a jade pendant. This jade pendant is engraved with exquisite patterns and emits a faint light. Looking carefully at the patterns on it, one can feel a mysterious power surging. There is also a Song character on the back of the jade pendant and a Su character on the front. This is embarrassing. Could the mysterious identity given by the system be related to the Song family? Chapter 60, Jade Pendant. At Yangon City Airport, the captain of the passenger ship asked for more than 10 signatures from Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang, especially Su Xiang, who asked for the most, and then left. Two heroes. Thank you for saving the day in times of crisis. For the sake of our fate of overcoming difficulties together. No, for the sake of friendship, please sign an autograph for my daughters. They're all your fans. The two looked at each other and saw helplessness in both of them. When they were still helpless, the housekeeper Song Mu came behind them. Master, how are you? Song Yunxiang turned around in surprise. Uncle Damu. Haha, long time no see. As he said that, he hugged Uncle Damu tightly. Uncle Omu was a little confused. Haha, Master, you're exaggerating. We've only been apart for a few months. Haha, really? I think it's been a long time. Suddenly, Song Yunxiang felt something. Su Xiang, who was watching the whole process from behind, also noticed something. He looked at Song Yunxiang's face and found that he was not surprised at all. It seems that Song Yunxiang knows that their surname is Song. Is this just a superficial situation? Young master, who are these people? Uncle Damu's question interrupted Su Xiang's thoughts. Song Yunxiang introduced the opposite side. This is the big brother I know at school. His name is Su Xiang, and the ones next to him are Su Xiang's and my friends and his family. Then he started introducing the opposite side. This is Mr. Song Mu, the steward of the east courtyard of our Song mansion. Su Xiang recognized him on the screen, and Tang Jinshui's family next to him began to introduce themselves. Hello, sir. I am Shun Dai from the Shun family, and this is my niece, Shun Ruowei. But this introduction seems like meeting the parents. The east courtyard of the Song mansion is indeed the Song family. As expected of a noble family from Tiandu City, even the housekeeper has some cultivation skills. Although I don't know what level he is at, but he feels stronger than Ruo Wei. But Uncle Damu didn't think much about it. Shun Dai from the Shun family. Shun Hua, is the head of the Shun family yours? It was my father. I see. Do you want me to arrange a flying boat to take you back home? No. Our driver has already arrived. As she spoke, she bowed to Su Xiang beside her. Mr. Su, thank you so much this time. If you have the chance, please come to the Shun family as a guest. You're welcome, Xiaowen. Did you write down my contact information? Don't worry, Brother Su. Xiaowen has remembered everything. Well, contact me when you are free, and I will take you to eat something delicious later. That's great. I'm going to eat so much delicious food. By the way, can I bring Sister Ruowei with me? Shin Ruowei blushed slightly when her name was suddenly called. Su Xiang touched Xiaowen's head and said gently, Of course, you can bring whoever you want. Seeing this, Song Yunxiang immediately came to Xiaowen and said, Xiaowen, aren't you going to invite me? Xiaowen said the cruelest words while blinking her lovely eyes. Don't want. This sentence no broke Song Yunxiang's heart. When Su Xiang saw it, he burst out laughing. Ha ha, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but why aren't you popular among kids? After laughing, Xiang came to Song Xiang, patted his shoulder, and comforted him. Don't worry, Song Xiang. Xiaowen was just joking with you. When I gave Xiaowen's contact information, I also gave her your contact information. When Song Xiang heard this, his broken heart immediately healed. He stood up quickly and came to Xiang's side. Really? Brother Su, you didn't lie to me. What good would it be for me to lie to you? Uncle Demu, who is sitting behind me, felt a little emotional after watching the whole process. I didn't expect that the big brother that Xiang knew has changed a lot. Hey, what is this? When Xiang was still playing with Song Xiang, he accidentally exposed the jade pendant on his chest, which happened to be seen by Uncle Mu. When he saw Xiang's jade pendant, he felt as if he had seen it somewhere, or rather, he had seen it every day. Why does this jade pendant feel so familiar to me? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. No, it feels like it's somewhere. I see it every day. Where is it? It seems that I'm getting old and can't remember clearly. Master, the flying boat that came to pick us up has arrived. Okay. After hearing this, Song Xiang stopped fighting. Soon, the two of them saw Xiaowen and her family off. See you later, Master Su and Master Song. Xiaowen also waved her hand. Bye-bye. Budge. Uncle Damu told someone to come and pick them up. Master and his friends, please use this inner passage. Someone is already waiting at the inner landing pad at the back door. Good. Thank you. Just as Xiang was about to enter the inner passage, Lin Jinghua ran over and stopped him. Su. Young Master Su, please wait a moment. Xiang looked at her with a puzzled look. Forehead. Lin Jinghua handed a note to Xiang. Mr. Su, I will stay in Yong'an City for half a month. If you are free, please come and find me here. She continued, blushing. Jinghua is willing to have a long talk with you. Well, without waiting for Xiang to react, she ran away shyly. This. Xiang looked at the note in his hand, not knowing what to do. At this time, Song Xiang came to Xiang, hooked his hand around his neck, and said in a mean way, Oh, I didn't expect Brother Su to have such good luck with women. Xiang glanced and said nothing. At this time, Uncle Damu pretended to cough a few times. Ahem, Master Xiang, please don't make it difficult for Master Su. The Master has arranged a family dinner tonight, and your fiancée, Miss Kong Xin, has also been invited. When Song Xiang heard the word fiancé, he immediately let go of the hand that was hooked around Xiang's neck and was thinking. After Xiang heard this, he also thought of the original plot. Fiancé? So it's her. If that's the case, then you recognize me as your big brother, and I'll help you vent your anger. Young Master and Mr. Su, let's go. Uncle Damu's urging interrupted Xiang and Song Xiang's fantasy. Not long after, at the rear door apron of Yong'ancheng Airport, the three met the driver. This man with one eye and yellow hair is called Xia Beija, the exclusive driver of the East Courtyard of the Song Mansion. Hey, Uncle Abe. Long time no see. Master Xiang, how are you? This is... After Uncle Abe greeted him, he looked at Xiang next to him and asked curiously, This is the elder brother I recognize at school. Really? Master, then please get on the flying boat. At this time, Xiang came to Uncle Abe to say hello. Hello. When Uncle Abe was about to say hello, he saw the jade pendant in Xiang's chest and immediately felt like Uncle Damu, wondering where he had seen this jade pendant before. Xiang felt that he had been looking at the jade pendant on his chest, just like Uncle Damu, just now, and asked in surprise. Why this, sir? Uncle Abe reacted quickly. It's all right. Please get on the flying boat quickly. Okay, Song Xiang, hurry up. When Song Xiang was pushed away by Xiang, he suddenly felt that his Uncle Abe was not simple. Chapter 61, the note reads, Xiang felt Song Xiang pause, and when he looked up, he saw the driver he had been looking at. Xiang felt that he was about to be discovered, so Xiang pushed him hard and pushed him into the flying boat. After they went in, the driver started the flying boat. After starting the flying boat, he finally couldn't help but ask, Master, your cultivation level, you actually broke through to the earth level. Your broken soul veins were healed, and your friend's cultivation level is actually... Abe, please concentrate on driving. Uncle Damu interrupted Uncle Abe. Yes, sorry, I lost my composure. In fact, Song Xiang already knew Uncle Abe's realm a long time ago, and Xiang was resting with his eyes closed. In the passenger ship, Zhang Dague was still sleeping. Uncle Wu beside him called him to wake up. Master, wake up. We are about to get off the boat. Xiang Dague opened one eye, then stood up with a dazed look in his head. Huh? Who am I? Where is this? What's wrong with me? Uncle Wu was a little worried when he saw him like this. Master, are you okay? At this time, Xiang Dague suddenly realized and remembered what had happened. Fuck. Last night, I fought side by side with those two legendary heroes. Then he got up and went barefoot to treat the hero to a meal. By the way, where are those two heroes? I want to treat them to a meal. I want to make some good friends with them. But Uncle Wu's words could not fulfill their expectations. They have already disembarked and left. After hearing this, Xiang Dague's face was filled with disappointment and pain. Huh? What? Then his temper was directed at them. Quick, find a way to check it out. I must hold on to these two thick legs. I will definitely take possession of this pendant. On the flying boat, Song Yunxiang asked Uncle Damu about what happened. Uncle Damu, regarding the appearance of Kun, Master, please rest assured. In order to avoid causing panic, I have asked the Chilwan army to issue a gag order on Hong's shipping and passengers on the grounds of military confidentiality. Kun, and your news will not be leaked. That's good. By the way, Uncle Omu, please do me another favor. What is it, Master? Tell me. Brother Su and I met two people from the lower realm on the passenger ship we came from, and we had a small interaction with them. People from the lower realm? I remember them. I did see them in the previous battle. They were machines from the lower realm. At this time, Song Yunxiang said to Su Xiang, Brother Su, can you give me the card that the people from the lower domain gave you? Su Xiang didn't say anything. He printed out a card number on his body and handed it to Song Yunxiang, then continued to close his eyes and rest. After Song Yunxiang caught it, he said nothing and continued to talk to Uncle Damu. This is the card they used to compensate Brother Su. Can you help us investigate the background of these two people? Oh, this style is commonly used by the 6 noble families in the lower domain. Uncle Damu, do you know much about the factions and forces in the lower domain kingdom? I know a little bit about it. The lower domain is ruled by the barbarian king. The nobles of the 6 major tribes are divided into 3 factions. The conservative faction, headed by the Submarine family, controls 70% of the technology and economy of the lower domain. The expansionist faction, headed by the Mulu family, controls half of the military power of the lower domain. The so-called neutral faction, led by the old noble Sukum family, is deeply rooted in the political arena of the lower domain. But in fact, they're just puppets controlled by the restoration faction. Song Yunxiang listened and looked at Su Xiang's place. Oh, I see. Su Xiang silently took out the note given by Lin Jinghua. Then I heard Uncle Omu continue speaking. Speaking of the restorationists, 400 years ago, the old empire fell apart, and those remnants of the empire who were unwilling to agree with Milun's hegemony and did not recognize Tiandu's orthodoxy followed the Huyan clan to migrate south to the then barren lower domain. For hundreds of years, they have been dreaming of using external forces to recover the Central Plains and restore the glory of the unified Tian Empire. So strictly speaking, the restorationists headed by the Huyan clan cannot be considered lower domain people. Yeah, indeed. Song Yunxiang stretched his neck, trying to peek at what was written on the note in Su Xiang's hand. He was a little absent-minded. Su Xiang didn't see Song Yunxiang's action and opened the note in his hand. It read, Yonggao Restaurant, top floor suite. They're just a group of poor people who are looking forward to their homeland in the Central Plains, but have no place to go. Seeing this, Uncle Damu hurriedly coughed twice. Ahem. Master Yunxiang, please don't peek at other people's letters. Your fiancée, Miss Kong Xin. Okay, Uncle Damu, I get it. Song Yunxiang stretched his neck back, and then Song Yunxiang changed the subject. Uncle Damu, do you think it's possible that Xiaoyu Kingdom could secretly join forces with Milun to attack Tiandu Kingdom from behind? Master, this possibility is not very high. Going to war with Tiandu is not in the core interests of the conservatives and neutrals at the moment. As long as the old guys from the Submarine and Sukum families are still alive. Then, not long after, the flying boat landed at the Joan Marquis Mansion, the east courtyard of the Song family. There are 5 people playing cards outside the east courtyard gate. Open the cards. Haha, I won. $10 per person. Pay up quickly. TSK, give it to him, Lao Ma. You are so lucky. Stop talking nonsense. Give me money. Ha ha ha. When giving the money, a person next to him said, Huh, it's Uncle Bay's flying boat. After seeing Song Xiang, everyone started discussing. Worker número uno. Ah, it's Master Xiang. Worker number 2. Oh my god. I was wondering why I lost all night last night. It turns out it was a sign that Xiang will be back today. Worker number 3. Hey, did you notice? There's someone behind Master Xiang. Worker number 4. Quick, quick, quick. Don't worry about whether there is anyone here or not. Clear the card table quickly. Don't let Master Xiang see it. Olma has won all the money. I don't want to be dragged by the master to gamble for another afternoon. After they cleared the card table, the 4 of them lined up neatly, shouting, Master Xiang, X4. The man in the wheelchair was called San, the gatekeeper of the east courtyard of the Song Mansion. He stretched out his hand and greeted. Hey, Master, why don't you introduce the person behind you, your friend? Song Xiang was very happy to see him. Uncle Ma, long time no see. Let me introduce him to you. His name is Xiang, and he is the big brother I recognized at the academy. Haha, so your name is Xiang. Thank you for taking care of my young master. Xiang bowed and said, No, Song Xiang and I have only known each other for half a month. Really? He touched his beard and suddenly saw the jade pendant on Xiang's chest. He felt that the jade pendant was very familiar, as if he had seen it somewhere. Chapter 62, the relationship between the jade pendant and the Song family. But before he could think much about it, his attention turned to Song Xiang. Did you have a good time in the Jiwu Academy over the past year? Did you bring back a granddaughter-in-law for the old marquis? Uncle Ma walked towards Song Xiang with his crutches. Stop joking, Uncle Ma. Song Xiang rushed forward to support him, and his face froze upon contact. Xiang, who was standing next to him, sighed when he saw his expression. Hey, did Song Xiang discover again? Suddenly, Uncle Ma wanted to play Pai Gao with Song Xiang. Young master, should we go back to the east courtyard to rest first, or should we go to the central courtyard to meet the old marquis first? Or how about we sit down and play a few rounds of Pai Gao first, and your last name is Su. Right, you want to play with us? Xiang and Song Xiang were about to agree when Uncle Damu reminded them. Young man and Master Su, the marquis is already waiting for you in the atrium hall. Maybe next time, Uncle Ma. Let's go to the old man first. I am sorry, Emer. Ma. Xiang bowed to express his apology. Seeing this, Uncle Ma had no choice but to give up. Okay. I'll arrange all of young master's favorite one-stop projects. Then Uncle Ma raised his thumb and said with a lewd expression, I heard that Chunshao Pavilion and Hongzhou have new teas on the shelves recently. I'm waiting for you to come back and taste them together. After hearing this, Xiang looked at Song Xiang with a bit of contempt. Song Xiang noticed his contemptuous look and quickly explained. Brother Su is not what you think. How could I possibly go to that place? Oh, yes, how could you go? I just misheard. Looking at Song Xiang leaving, Abe joked. Old Ma, your legs are lame. Can you still go out and have a drink? Ma-san said that his middle kick was invincible. Stop talking nonsense. I'm not lame. Then, the 2 of them discussed Xiang and Song Xiang through voice transmission. Did you find out? Young master has broken through to the earth level. I noticed. Young master not only restored his soul veins, but just now he seemed to be trying to spy on my true realm. But did you notice that I seem to have seen the jade pendant of the person that young master Xiang brought somewhere before? What do you think? I also feel like I've seen his jade pendant somewhere before, but I can't remember where. At this time, both of them had serious expressions, and no one knew what they were thinking. Soon, Uncle Dimu brought the 2 men before the marquis. My lord, young Master Xiang and his friends are here. He looked at the 2 of them with a kind smile on his face. Master, I'm back. Junior Xiang greets the marquis. Before the 2 of them could finish their words, the old man appeared beside them and patted them on the shoulders. Oh, earth level. Great. Then his gaze turned to Xiang. What a heroic young man. You have the demeanor that I would consider you. I didn't expect you to be a heavenly rank, with such a high level of cultivation at such a young age. You are a demon. You. Before the marquis could finish his words, he saw the jade pendant on Xiang's chest, and his eyes widened, but he quickly calmed down. The marquis was so quick that Song Xiang didn't have time to react, but Xiang was different. He noticed the marquis expression. Damn, it's confirmed. This jade pendant is 100 related to the Song family. At this time, the marquis turned around and said, Your name is Xiang, right? From now on, I'll call you Xiang. Now both of you go to the study. I'm going to play around with Xiang first, and let him talk about what happened to him this year. No, during this period of time. Then I'll listen to your story, Xiang. Well, the Marquis entered his house. After this contact, Xiang felt that the mysterious identity given by the system was about to be exposed, and the mysterious veil of this. Suddenly, a powerful breath came, interrupting their thoughts. Xiang knew who that aura was? Unfortunately, Song Yunxiang didn't know. In the study, Song Yunxiang played a game of chess with the old man, and Xiang stood beside them and watched. Chang watched them playing the chess game, so he decisively opened the system. Is the system here? The system answered quickly. The host is here. The system opens my character panel. Ugh. Soon, a light blue character panel appeared in front of Xiang. The character panel had changed, or rather, there was one more thing. Host, Xiang. Race, human. Gender, male. Age, 18. Soul vein, no damage. Appearance, 100. Star Soul generals already have Lubu, activated. Ao, Bing, activated. Long Xia, not activated. Ci, not activated. Dong Yuan Lord, not activated. Lake Knight, not activated. Realm, Early Heaven Stage, True Cultivation, First Saint Stage. Skills, 9 Heavens Mysterious Thunder Footwork, Alchemy Master, Formation Master, Music Master, Cooking Master, Paper Talisman Master. Main Attack, Gaia. Items, Inyong Furnace, Xianyuan Sword, 9 Sky Mysterious Thunder Spear, Star Soul General Zhao Yun Mecha Fragment X2, Star Soul General Xuanwu Fragment X1, Star Soul General 1 Yu Fragment X1, Star Soul General Chao Rin Fragment X1, Star Soul General Bull Demon King Fragment X1, Star Soul General Neza Fragment X1, Star Soul General White Tiger Fragment X1, Star Soul General Azure Dragon Fragment X1, Star Soul General Suzuka Fragment X1, Fire Thunder Fragment X1, Fierce Wind Fragment X1, Fiery Sky Flame Fragment X1, Chi Fengyun Bang Peace X1, Fire Dragon Knight Fragment X1. Points, 953,211. Xiang saw so many fragments, so he asked the system if he could exchange them for points. Can the system use points to exchange for fragments? Yes, host. It takes 20,000 points to redeem 1 fragment. Then the system will exchange the fragments of Fire Thunder and Chi Fengyun for me. Okay, host, redemption in progress. Check the host. The fragments of Fire Thunder and Chi Fengyun are full. Do you want to exchange them for the machine? Yes. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Fire Thunder. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Chi Fengyun. Okay, another 10-draw streak. Okay, the lottery is in progress. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Bagua sword technique. Note, based on the theory of Bagua palm, the sword technique is flexible, changeable, and strange, and focuses on the coordination of sword and palm techniques. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Yang family spear technique. Note, based on the Yang family general spear technique, the spear technique is fierce, direct, and powerful, and focuses on the coordination of spear technique and military tactics. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Freedom Gundam Fragment X1. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Asenza Bean. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Spirit King Guardian Fragment X1. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Grace Fragment X1. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining One Wind Spirit Gundam Fragment. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the King Heretic Fragment X1. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Lakis Klein's pajamas. Note, the pajamas were taken from her body. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Marina Ismailu's pajamas. Note, let's compare whose pajamas are more beautiful. Damn it. Xiang was completely speechless when he saw the last 2 items drawn and the themes behind them. What kind of lewd words are these, system? Host, you drew this out yourself. This system cannot interfere. You. When Xiang wanted to speak, he was stopped by the Marquis. Xiang, what are you doing? Why are you in a daze? Now it's your turn to play a few rounds with me. Oh. Chapter 63. Kong Jiaxiang and Song Jia arm wrestle. At the same time, on the other side, in the city lord's mansion of Yong'an City, a woman shouted that she would not get married. No. I, Kong Xin, would marry a street thug. I would marry the little beggar who feeds me. And I would never marry that playboy with a damaged soul. City Lord Kong Fan was very unhappy when he heard his daughter say she wanted to cancel the engagement. Nonsense. Without Brother Lang's support, there would be no glory for our Kong family today. Not to mention that the marriage between the two families was decided 20 years ago. And I heard that Xiang made great contributions in the Battle of Yuanding City. And he is also the ancestor of Star Soul General Lubu. And he has a friend who is the ancestor of Star Soul General Zhuxiai. So the Song family specially held a banquet tonight to celebrate and invited us to go. Kong Fan, 46 years old, Lord of Yong'an City at the middle stage of the Earth rank. Kong Xin looked disdainful. Humph. So what? Can he compare with Brother Sun Xia? Do you know how hard Brother Sun Xia works? Kong Xin, daughter of Kong Fan, Lord of Yong'an City. Sun Xia? What kind of future can an orphan like that living on the streets have? Kong Xin crossed her arms and legs and retorted. Who said he has no future? He is now the leader of the White Dragon Gang. And he told me quietly that he will soon become the ancestor of Star Soul General Chao Run, in a month at most. Even if Xiang is really the ancestor of Lubu, with his dandy personality, he will definitely not be able to catch up with the hard-working Brother Sun Xia. And the ancestor of Zhuxiai that he knows may also be a dandy person like him. You. Suddenly a voice came and interrupted the argument between father and daughter. Ha ha. If you don't want to marry me, then don't marry me. It's just the Song family. The person who spoke was Kong Xin's grandfather. Father. Grandfather. When they went out, they found their grandfather floating in the sky. Dad, are you out? Kong Xin was very happy when she saw it. Wow. Grandpa, you can fly. Kong Zheng waved his hand. Kong Fan's father, the head of the Kong family, was at the early stage of the heavenly rank and had just broken through. How could Grandpa fly? Flying in the air is a god-level skill, and even a saint-level expert can only float in the air. Grandpa just broke through the bottleneck of the heaven level and can barely step in the air by leveraging force. Heavenly rank, you have broken through to the great heaven stage. He. Congratulations, Father, for breaking through the bottleneck of the heavenly stage. Congratulations, Grandpa. Congratulations, Grandpa. Haha, let's go to the house and talk. In the room, Kong Xin asked her grandfather how his current state compared to that of the old Marquis of the Song family. Father, please take a seat. Grandpa, how does your current realm compare to that old Marquis of the Song family? Humph, that old bastard Song Jingzhong has been stuck at the early stage of the heavenly stage for so many years. I'm afraid this is his limit. Although I have just broken through to the heavenly stage, I am confident that I can compete with the Song family. Kong Xin became even more excited as she was massaging her back. That's great. Grandpa, let's go. Take me with you and go to the Song family to cancel the engagement. If anyone disobeys, you can beat him up. After hearing this, Kong Fan scolded his daughter. Don't be silly. After all, the Song family was once a great family from Tiandu City. Even if. But Kong Zheng waved his hand. Hey, Fana, that's wrong. Actually, I heard your conversation just now. I think Xin and that Xuanxia kid are a good match. It's also more beneficial to our Kong family. But he is just a commoner in the Song family. In our branch, we only have one daughter, Xin, as our grandchildren. Even if she marries into the Song family, she can only guarantee us a worry-free life for a few decades. But if she can find me a relative of Chao Run to be her grandson-in-law, not to mention 100 years of wealth and prosperity, even returning to the Kong family in Zhongzhou to recognize her ancestry is not impossible. I really haven't thought about this. Now that I have broken through to the heavenly stage, I am now on par with the Song family. The marriage is just the icing on the cake. But from what you just said, Sun Fu is an orphan. If we let him marry into our Kong family, we will devote all our resources to training him. Kong Fan was shocked after hearing what his father said. That's a good idea, Father. Xin, are you sure that Sun Xia is really a member of Star Soul, General Chao Rinsu? Brother Sun Xia would never lie to me. I believe him. Then are you confident that you can let him marry into our Kong family? Well, of course. Actually, Brother Sun Xia and I have been friends for a long time. I hate it. Grandpa, please don't ask. Kong Zheng slammed the table after hearing this. Haha, good. Let's go. Go to the Song family and cancel the engagement. Wait a minute. Everything should be justified. Even if you want to cancel the engagement, there must be a suitable reason. Kong Xin thought it made sense, but she couldn't think of a reason for a moment. Originally, I was going to use the excuse that my family wouldn't allow me to marry someone with a damaged soul. but now he doesn't seem to be damaged anymore. I have to find a new excuse. But she heard her grandfather snort coldly. What reason do you need? What excuse do you need? I am now a powerful heaven-level warrior who looks down upon the world. The fist of a powerful warrior is the truth. But isn't the old marquis of the Xiang family at the same level as you in the early heavenly stage? If that old bastard Song Jingzhong really dares to make a move, I don't mind destroying the Xiang family. For times like this, I have already made preparations. Let me show you a treasure. As he spoke, Kongjung took out a pill from his clothes. I spent 5 times the price to get this good stuff from Hong's auction house, a 3-star elixir, Zhuang Gong pills. At the same time, in the middle courtyard of Song Mansion, Xiang was playing chess while asking the Marquis, "My lord, what did you just say?" Xiang, do you know the origin of the jade pendant in your chest?" Xiang paused while playing chess, then continued playing. "I'm sorry. Lord, I don't know. I was originally an orphan in the countryside and was adopted by an elderly family. When they adopted me, there was a jade pendant next to me." Xiao glanced at the Marquis and continued. "So, I don't know where this jade pendant is." The Marquis continued playing chess and then spoke in a profound tone. "Do you know the Su family?" "Su family?" Xiang was a little confused. "That's right. In a very far place, there used to be a Su family there. They were close friends of our Song family." "A close friend?" Xiang looked at the Marquis in disbelief. The Marquis took a look and continued. "Yes, I just added you as a friend. After that incident, I thought the Su family would be extinct, but I didn't expect that you were the last bloodline of the Su family." "Then how can you be sure that I am the last bloodline of the Su family?" "Haha, that's because I was the one who gave you the jade pendant." "What?" "This jade pendant was a gift for his grandson. After I gave it to him, I returned to the Song family the next day. But what I never expected was that on the 3rd day, I received news that the Su family had been exterminated." The Marquis looked at Xiang with sobs, as if he was talking to a close friend, and then continued. "After I found out, I immediately arranged for the Song family to look for any surviving members of the Su family. Unfortunately, we couldn't find any after a long search." "My lord." Although Xiang knew that the jade pendant was a symbol of a mysterious identity, he couldn't bear to tell the truth when he saw the sad expression on her face. "Old man," Song Yunxiang, who was standing next to him, heard his grandfather talking and realized that Xiang might be the grandson of his grandfather's best friend. Chapter 64. The Song family's holy steps. Then the Marquis told how Mr. Xiang met him and how they became his best friend. At this time, Song Jin, the chief steward of the Song mansion, ran over in a hurry. "Dummu, where's the Marquis? Is he in the secret room?" "Brother Jin, why are you so anxious? What happened?" Song Jin said that the adult was in bad condition. "Oh, that person's condition isn't very good." "What? You mean that?" "No time to explain. Let me see the Marquis." When he wanted to go in, Uncle Damu stopped him. "Feel sorry." "Damu, what do you mean?" "My lord, you have important matters to discuss with them." "Sorry, still talking inside." I see. "So, lord, have you found out who destroyed our Su family?" The Marquis shook his head to express his apology. "I'm sorry. I've been investigating for 18 years and still haven't found any clues." "Yeah." At this time, the old man stood up. "Alas, it's time to give some things to you too." Originally, Song Yunxiang was the only one, but he didn't think of such a thing. "So I'll give that to you as well." "What is that?" Song Yunxiang asked curiously. "The things your mother left behind. Everything I know about you comes from her. His prophecy." He glanced at Xiang and continued. "As for you, Xiang, your grandfather put it here for safekeeping a long time ago. He wanted to wait until you turn 18 and then give it to you, but he never expected. Well, let's not talk about it. Anyway, when you turn 18, I will return it to you." After saying that, he pressed something and turned it. With a series of clicking sounds, a secret compartment was opened, and he continued. "One day you might suddenly become extremely powerful, or your soul veins might be healed, or you might claim that you traveled through time and bring a very powerful friend with you. But I never expected that the person you brought was actually him." She predicted it. As he spoke, he took down a box and handed it to Song Yunxiang. "He told me not to be surprised by this. He told me to trust you no matter what you do. He will give you this box when the time comes." The Marquis continued. At the same time, he also said, "The laws of time cannot be violated by human power. Everything under the star network is a chess game." Hearing this, Song Yunxiang was surprised. "What? She actually knows about the star network?" Who is she? Okay. Actually, I was just imitating her when I reviewed the chess game just now. I didn't understand what she meant. It's up to you. After the Marquis finished speaking, he looked at Xiang. Ah, Xiang, did you hear everything I said? I have nothing to hide. She told me that you are someone she can trust. Whether it was your old man or her, they both said something I couldn't understand. What did they say, sir? The Marquis took one look and said something. The world is changing. The world is changing. What? Okay, don't be surprised. This is for you. This is something your grandfather gave you. Xiang took it and expressed his gratitude. Thank you, my lord. Suddenly, there was a strange wave, and both of them were startled. Xiang naturally knew who this faint fluctuation came from, but Song Yunxiang didn't know. It's that weak saint-level aura again. When Song Yunxiang blurted out these words, the old man had already rushed out shouting, "Oh no! Yunxiang! Xiang! You two should come with me." Seeing this, the two men followed the old man and ran away. Song Yunxiang found his butler. Song Jin, the chief steward of the Song Mansion's central courtyard, is considered to be the old man's confidant. He should be the big brother among Uncle Demu and his group. My lord, this is bad. That person is not in good condition. Song Yunxiang felt a little strange after hearing this. But his cultivation is indeed at the peak of the level. Strange. Could it be that only the east courtyard of the Song Mansion is special? Boo! When Song Jin heard it, he turned around and saw that it was Song Yunxiang. Ah, Master Yunxiang, who is this? The old man in front is speaking. It's okay, these two can go together. Soon they arrived. Song Mansion's central courtyard closed the secret room elevator. The elevator descended unusually deep, and Song Yunxiang became more and more curious. Soon the elevator reached the end. What caught Song Yunxiang's eyes was a formation that isolated the fluctuations of soul power in an underground space with artificial lighting covered by the formation. When they arrived at a room, the old man asked the two to follow him in, while the others stood guard outside the door. Song Jin and Song Mu, you guys stay outside the door. Yes. X2. In the room, an old man was lying on the bed, coughing violently. Cough, 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 cough. Old man, Song Jingzhong, quickly leaned forward to greet him. Third uncle. It's Zhong. You came just in time. Song Jingzhong helped his uncle up. Uncle San, how do you feel? Song Yunxiang discovered that his grandfather's third uncle was at the saint level. Could he be the descendant of a certain origin, Star Soul General? Xiang next to him didn't say anything. He was wondering whether he should give the magic beans to his uncle. I can feel that my time is up. I'm afraid I only have less than a month left. As the old man's uncle spoke, he saw Xiang and Song Yunxiang. Who are these two guys? Uncle San, this is Song Yunxiang, my grandson. The other one is the grandson of that person from the Su family. His name is Xiang. Oh, Yunxiang. Cough, cough. Uncle San suddenly coughed. Then he looked at Xiang, his eyes full of guilt and excitement. Your name is Xiang. When I see you, I feel like your grandfather is right next to us. Ahem. The Marquis suddenly looked at the two of them and said, Yunxiang and Xiang, this is my third uncle. You can call him third grandpa. Upon seeing this, the two men immediately knelt down and saluted. Song Yunxiang meets the third master. Xiang meets the third master. The third master helped the two men up and said, Xiang, you are actually at the early stage of the earth rank. Not bad. Hey, your broken soul veins have actually been restored. After the third master finished speaking, he turned and looked at Xiang. Xiang, I didn't expect you to be in the middle stage of the heavenly stage. You are worthy of being his grandson. You have the same talent as he did back then. Haha, good. Hurry up, both of you. As he said this, when the third master was about to help Song Yunxiang grabbed him and muttered to himself, Thank you, third master. Star-Lord system, copy a Star Soul General for me. However, there was no movement and there was an awkward moment. Xiang knew what Song Yunxiang wanted to do, but he didn't make any move. He was still considering whether to give the magic beans he drew to the third master. Suddenly, the third master started coughing violently, covering his chest. Uncle San, how are you? The Marquis was still concerned, and then a surge of soul power emanated from the third master's body, spreading in all directions. Cough, cough, cough. Seeing this, Song Jingzhong quickly reached out to open the barrier to resist, when he was worried about Song Yunxiang and Xiang. But Song Yunxiang had already turned over and jumped far away, while Xiang was still standing in the original position. Xiang stood in the same place, with a barrier in front of him blocking the holy level fluctuations. Xiang, this kid, the saint level fluctuations didn't even hurt you, and Xiang, this kid, actually created a barrier out of thin air to block the saint level fluctuations. Chapter 65 Copy. Chao Run is in hand. After thinking for a long time, Xiang finally gave the elixir and magic beans he drew to the third master. He saw the Marquis asking the third master if he was okay. Uncle San, are you feeling better? It's okay. I'm sorry, I lost control just now. As my lifespan is about to run out, this body is like a cracked ball, and the saint-level soul power is leaking out uncontrollably. Xiang is standing in front of me and scathed. Seeing this, Xiang spoke to the third master seriously. Third master, your lifespan is about to run out, and the star soul in your body, General Chao Run, is about to look for his next host. Xiang Yu. Before the Marquis finished speaking, he was interrupted by Song Yunxiang's shock. What star soul General Chao Ren's ancestor? No, that's not right. How? How is this possible? Xiang took a look and continued. Okay, Song Yunxiang, don't be surprised. Our main concern is to save the life of the third master. Put aside those new and incredible things for now. Okay, Brother Su, please continue. After hearing the meaning of Xiang's words, the Marquis spoke in an excited tone. Xiang, do you know how to cure the third master and increase his lifespan? Xiang saw the excited look in the Marquis's eyes and nodded without hesitation. My lord, you are right. I have something here that can make third master's body instantly better after eating it. I also have a pill here that can increase his lifespan after eating it. Seeing Xiang take out a green bean from the system space and show it to them, everyone opened their eyes wide and looked at Xiang and said, Xiang, stop joking. How can this thing cure the third master's illness? Song Yunxiang also said, Brother Su, stop joking. How can the thing in your hand cure the third master's illness? Seeing this, the third master comforted him. Ahem, Xiang, if it can't be cured, don't joke around. My old bones may not be able to be cured. Xiang explained the suffering of the three of them. Hey, I just took it out. I haven't even explained what this is. Why are you all doing this? X3. The three of them felt a little embarrassed after hearing this. Xiang looked at their embarrassed expressions, sighed, and continued. The beans in my hand are not ordinary beans. They are called fairy beans. Sunso X3. When they heard the word immortal, the three of them couldn't help but show surprise. They looked at each other, as if they saw a world beyond their understanding. One of them couldn't help but open his mouth, another one widened his eyes, and the third one fell into deep thought. Finally, the third master broke the silence. I also want to give me the Sinza bean in your hand. Uncle San, this is not good. It might lead to an accident. The Marquis did not finish his words. Everyone knew what he meant, but the third master kept on talking. Okay, I believe in Xiang. Stop talking, Xiang. Give me the beans. Xiang gave a magic bean to the third master, and the third master ate the bean without hesitation. After the third master ate the magic beans, he felt a warm current flowing from his throat to his whole body, and his originally old body began to slowly become healthy. His skin gradually regained its elasticity, wrinkles gradually disappeared, and his eyes became brighter and more energetic. He felt as if he was decades younger and full of energy. After seeing this, Song Yunxiang and the Marquis opened their eyes wide and said to the third master, Third uncle. The Marquis was so surprised by the third uncle's appearance that he was speechless. Third master. Song Yunxiang was speechless. The third master closed his eyes and took a deep breath. He felt that his body had never been so comfortable. The magic bean seemed to have magical powers, which made his body full of vitality and vigor again. His lungs were filled with fresh air, and every cell in his body was cheering, as if it had been reborn. The third master opened his eyes and looked at what Xiang said. Xiang, thank you. Xiang waved his hand and continued. Third master, although my magic beans can only cure physical defects and those diseases and injuries, it cannot increase lifespan. He glanced at Song Yunxiang and continued. That's why Song Yunxiang came to check your pulse, so that I can give you a suitable pill and give you a longer life. Okay, Yunxiang, come and check your third master's pulse. Okay, third master. Song Yunxiang began to take the pulse while instructing the Star Master system to work. Ding! The system has detected that the host has come into contact with the holder of the Star Soul Sword. Reading completed. Star Soul General Chao Ren begins to copy. Ding! Star Soul has completed copying General Chaoren. Song Yunxiang started talking after taking the patient's pulse. The third master must have taken a large amount of spiritual medicine. That's right. Understand, old man, third master. Due to the large amount of spiritual medicine used, some impurities cannot be excreted from third master's body. After saying that, he looked at Su Xiang. Brother Su, I'll leave the rest to you. Okay. After narrowing down other instructions, he took out the Inyong furnace from the system. The materials for the elixir were also prepared, and he was about to start refining the elixir. When the three saw the Inyong furnace, they felt an old voice appear in their minds. The furnace of Yin and Yang, the root of heaven and earth, the source of all things. They looked upon a mysterious and ancient being, embodying infinite power and wisdom. When the Inyong furnace began to refine the elixir, the three people seemed to be attracted by it and fell into a wonderful state. In the center of the Inyong furnace, there is a blazing flame, which is the core of alchemy. The flames kept jumping, releasing powerful energy, burning the surrounding air into nothingness. Surrounding the flames were circles of strange runes, which flashed dazzling light, as if they were the most mysterious codes between heaven and earth. As time went on, the flames gradually became more intense, and the runes began to change constantly. During this process, the Inyong furnace will continuously absorb the surrounding spiritual energy and elements, converting them into the energy needed for alchemy. When the energy in the Inyong furnace reaches a certain level, it will begin to release a strange aroma. This aroma can make people feel relaxed and happy, as if they are in a fairyland. During the alchemy process in the Inyong furnace, it is necessary to constantly adjust the temperature and the arrangement of runes to ensure the success rate of alchemy. Only after a long period of training and accumulation can one master the alchemy skills of the Inyong furnace and refine high-quality pills. The three of them saw a pill slowly forming. This pill was round and mellow, exuding an alluring fragrance, as if it was the most precious treasure in the world. Its surface was gleaming with strange light, as dazzling as stars. Around the elixir, there were circles of mysterious runes, which kept changing, as if telling the magic of the elixir. The Marquis widened his eyes and stared at the Inyong furnace, his heart filled with anticipation and excitement. He knew that the formation of this pill represented the lifespan of the third master. He took a deep breath, feeling the fragrance of the pill, and his heart was filled with joy and satisfaction. As time went by, the light of the elixir became brighter and brighter, and the runes became clearer and clearer. Finally, the pill was fully formed and floated in the center of the Inyong furnace, like a shining pearl. Su Xiang carefully took out the pill, held it in his hand, and felt its magical power. Chapter 66, Maid of the East Courtyard. Then he handed it to the Marquis, who stared at the pill in his hand with wide eyes, his eyes flashing with excitement. Then he gave the pill to the third master. The third master looked at the pill in his hand and thanked Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang. Xiang, Xiang, thank you very much. After seeing this, Song Yunxiang and Su Xiang left. In the east courtyard of the Song mansion, the main building of the east courtyard, Song Yunxiang's residence, a maid was cleaning the room diligently. Hurry up, hurry up. Master Yunxiang and his friends will be back soon. We need to clean up quickly. After a while, the maid finally finished cleaning up. I finally tidied up Master Yunxiang's bedroom. I think Yunxiang will be satisfied. Lian E, 19 years old, second class, maid in the east courtyard of the Song mansion. TSK. Master Yunxiang, have you forgotten how that nasty guy bullied you before? The person who spoke was another maid. Song Lan, 20 years old, first class, maid in the east courtyard of the Song mansion. Just promoted. Hearing her say this, Lian became shy. Ow, how could I bully me? Don't talk about Master Yunxiang like that. Oh, you even prepared that good-for-nothing pervert's favorite incense. Lian Yi, you are so thoughtful. You don't talk nonsense. Master Yunxiang is not useless now. He can practice normally. Yes, he's not a loser anymore, so it's not wrong to say he's a pervert. Lian, he quickly refuted Song Lan. Don't say that. Why are you defending that playboy so much? Forget that he tricked you and Zi Su into taking a bath with him last year. All right, Sister Song Lan, stop talking. The head maid next to her was confused after hearing this. You too, have you finished your work? The young master and his friends will be here soon, so don't be too presumptuous. Qing Dai, 25 years old, head maid of the East Courtyard. The two of them bowed and apologized quickly. Yes. I'm sorry, Sister Qing Dai. At this time, a maid with twin ponytails stretched and indicated that she was tired and wanted to eat. I'm so hungry. When will Master Xiang and his friends come, so we can have dinner? Zisu, 16 years old, second class, maid in the East Courtyard of the Song Mansion. Qing Dai was very dissatisfied when she heard this. Shiso, don't be lazy. Do you think I can't see it? Sorry, Sister Qing Dai, I have to go pee. But Songlan felt a little contemptuous after hearing this. TSK. Lazy donkeys get a lot of shit and piss. Qing Dai means you have forgotten your etiquette. You all should be more careful with your words. Did you take the etiquette class in vain? Don't learn to speak vulgar words like those security guards. Zisu said that she had 3 urgent needs. I can't hold it anymore. I can't hold it anymore. Sister Qing Dai, I have to pee. Qing Dai had a headache. Hey, go ahead, come back soon. Okay. Thank you, Sister Qing Dai. With permission, Zisu quickly escaped. While sneaking away to find something to eat, she saw a familiar figure. She immediately stopped and gestured. Hey, Suwen, don't be lazy. Do you think I can't see you, Sister Zisu? Suwen glanced at Zisu coldly. Oh, Suwen, 17 years old, trainee maid in the outer courtyard. Then he turned around silently and ignored her. Being ignored, Zisu got angry and stopped Suwen. You ignored me. Hey, have you finished your work? The young master and his friends will be here soon, so don't be too presumptuous. Oh, I'm telling you, if you want to get a permanent job in the East Court sooner, you have to listen to your seniors, okay? Otherwise, I'll send you back to the outer court and make you continue to carry manure every day. Hey, little Zisu, who told you to carry manure every day? Suddenly a hand pressed on Zisu's head. Shirsu turned around with a look of surprise. Who is it? Suddenly his eyes were filled with gaze. Yun, Master Yunxiang, you are finally back. As she said that, she threw herself on Song Yunxiang. Song Yunxiang pulled her away. Okay, stop getting your snot on me. At this time, Su Wen on the side was staring at Song Yunxiang. Is he Song Yunxiang, Lubu's old friend? No way. Master Yunxiang, you are talking nonsense. I'm a beautiful girl, so I don't have a runny nose. Hey, who is the person next to you, Master? Only then did Su realize that there was a handsome young man with silver hair beside Song Yunxiang. Seeing this, Song Yunxiang introduced. His name is Su Xiang. He is my big brother in school, and he is also the grandson of my good friend. Then he introduced him to Su Xiang. Brother Su's name is Su, and she is my second class maid in the East Courtyard. After hearing this, Su Xiang greeted Su. Hello. Su's eyes were suddenly full of stars, and she came to Su Xiang and said, Your name is Su Xiang, right? Wow. How do you take care of your hair? It feels so good. And why are your eyes blue? So beautiful. Su Xiang was a little at a loss for words after hearing what Su said so enthusiastically. At this time, Su went on the side, shifted his gaze to Su Xiang. Is this man Su Xiang, an old friend as with Ci? Su didn't know why he felt uncomfortable when he saw Su Xiang and Su playing around. Su Xiang was still being questioned by the enthusiastic Su, so he looked to Song Yunxiang for help. He saw Song Yunxiang come to Su Wen and asked, Who are you? Su Xiang saw the opportunity and immediately called for a stop. Stop! Sister Zisu, your master wants to know who that woman is. When Su heard this, she stopped her passionate questioning of Su Xiang and came to Song Yunxiang and said, Master, her name is Su Wen. She is an apprentice, maid who was transferred in from the outer courtyard a few days ago. Her figure is 0 points. Her appearance is also SOSO. Her work is also SOSO. Didn't Su know whether it was for the young master to hear or for Su Xiang who was beside him to hear? When Su Xiang heard this, he raised his head and looked at Su Wen, then looked into Song Yunxiang's eyes and found that his eyes were emitting blue fluorescence. Then he retracted his head and looked at Su Wen quietly. Ziwei patted Su Xiang's shoulder and said, Su Xiang, stop looking at me. What's so good about this washboard? Look at me. Then the 2 balls in front of Shirsu trembled a few times and said, Look at them. They all listen to Master Yunxiang, eat hard, and grow up seriously. Su Xiang looked at it with embarrassment. At this time, Song Yunxiang discovered Su Xiang's predicament and came over to speak. All right, little Zisu, stop making trouble. Don't make things difficult for Brother Su. Oh, I see, Master Xiang. Hearing the master's words, he stopped being enthusiastic and even a little unhappy. At this time, Liani heard the young master's voice and leaned out on the balcony. It sounds like Master Xiang's voice. Huh, it's really Master Xiang. Master Xiang. Seeing her enthusiasm, Song Xiang quickly waved his hand. Hey Lian, I'm back. Master Xiang. Su Xiang, who was standing next to him, saw that Song Xiang was so enthusiastic, and when he wanted to ask who this person was, Su came to Su Xiang and said, "The girl on the balcony next to Su Xiang is called Liani. She is a second-class maid in the East Courtyard like me. Thank you, little sister Zisu." Su Xiang smiled kindly. This smile stunned Zisu. She had never seen such a charming smile. This smile is like the brightest sunshine in spring, warm and bright, making people involuntarily indulge in it. Su felt her heartbeat quicken and her cheeks flush slightly. She tried to look away, but found that her eyes were drawn to that face as if by a magnet and could not be moved away. She lowered her head, not daring to look him in the eye. Her heart was beating so fast that it seemed to burst out of her chest. She felt her face burning, and she knew she must be blushing. She tried to calm herself down, but her mind went blank, and she didn't know what to say. She could only lower her head and look at the fat on her chest, but she couldn't see her toes. Chapter 67, The Same Items. Su Xiang hadn't realized that Qing Dai on the balcony above was not as obsessed with flowers as Liani. He was mainly interested in Song Yunxiang's cultivation and the young man next to him. It took Yunxiang, a young man, less than a year to break through from the yellow rank to the earth rank. It's incredible. And there's a young man next to him. Although Qing Dai was not as crazy as Liani, when he looked at Su Xiang's face, his face flushed slightly for some reason. Of course, because Su Xiang's looks are perfect. Unless they are girls, no one can match Su Xiang's charm. Ha ha ha. Why can't I sense the cultivation level of the young man next to Master Xiang? And why do I feel my chest beating violently when I see him? For some reason, Su Xiang felt as if he had entered a terrible place. In the Song Mansion, in the underground secret room, the small courtyard. After third uncle recovered completely, Song Jingzhong left, and Song Jing came to see him off. Farewell, Lord. He instructed to Mu behind him. Damu, go and make arrangements immediately. From now on, all the manpower and resources of the Song family will be under the command of Yunxiang's Xiang. All their instructions will be regarded as orders from the head of the family. No need to ask for instructions, just execute them immediately. Yes, sir. Also, call Aga and Ajin and the others over. The Song Mansion shadow guards must protect their safety at all costs. Damu didn't understand what he meant at first. You want to? Song Jingzhong told him. Well, the command of the Song Mansion shadow guards will be transferred to the two of them. Yes. The shadow guards should be able to play their greatest value in the hands of these two guys. At the same time, in the east courtyard of the Song Mansion, in the main building where Song Yunxiang lived, Song Yunxiang and Su Xiang arrived at Song Yunxiang's room. Song Yunxiang was enjoying the attentive service of a maid. Master Yunxiang, Liani will help you change your clothes. Okay. Su Xiang, who was sitting next to him, sat silently, looking at Song Yunxiang with an expression of enjoyment. This extravagant life of a rich young man. How carefree it once was. It really makes me miss it. At this time, Shiso suddenly made tea. Huff. Okay, please drink your tea and be careful of him. While Song Yunxiang was still enjoying it, he thought it was for him and reached out to take it. After a long time, he didn't feel the teacup. He opened his eyes and found that the tea brewed by Zisu was for Su Xiang. Su Xiang accepted it and expressed his gratitude. Thank you, Shiso-chan. Shiso waved her hand to show it was nothing. Oh, you're welcome. This is my job, and you're the young master's friend, so you're welcome. Song Yunxiang kept stretching his hand, feeling a little embarrassed. At this moment, he remembered something, so he stretched out his hand and hooked his fingers and shouted. Shiso, come here, I have a task for you. Mission. After hearing this, Zisu passed by reluctantly, so she leaned over and listened quietly. You should pay more attention to the trainee, maid named Suwon, but you must be careful. Don't worry, master. I've long felt that there's something wrong with that guy. Well, go ahead. Yes. After that, Zisu said nothing happened and came to Su Xiang to continue talking. After sitting for a while, Song Yunxiang told the maids to go down. The four of you go and do your own things first. I need to discuss something with Brother Su. Yes. Master Yunxiang, we will take our leave first. Well, go ahead. Before leaving, Ching Dai said she would wait downstairs. Master and Mr. Su, I'll be waiting downstairs. Call me if you need anything. Good. Okay, Miss Ching Dai. After waiting for everyone to leave, Song Yunxiang and Su Xiang each took out the box that their mother, grandfather, left for them. Song Yunxiang. The material of this box looks quite ordinary. Let's open it and take a look. Su Xiang, my box is the same. Although I don't know what's inside, there is a groove here. When I was about to open it, I found that there was an encryption array on it. Heh, level 3 encryption array. Since you need to enter a password, I've never entered a password before. As for Su Xiang, he took a deep breath and gently placed the jade pendant on the groove of the wooden box. With a click, the jade pendant and the wooden box seemed to have some connection. He quickly wrapped the jade pendant with cloth and then quietly observed the changes in the wooden box. At first, the wooden box remained motionless, but as time went on, it slowly began to open, like a slowly blooming flower, revealing the secrets hidden within. At the same time, Song Yunxiang also opened his wooden box. There are 3 things in the wooden box: a mask in the middle, a jade lock on the right, and an iron talisman on the left. Su Xiang was a little speechless after seeing it. That was because the items in his box were exactly the same as Song Yunxiang's. Song Yunxiang, what you see in me is exactly the same as yours. As soon as Su Xiang finished speaking, Song Yunxiang came to Su Xiang and took a look. He found that it was exactly the same as his own, except for the color of the mask. Brother Su, how come you look exactly like me? Except for the mask. Su Xiang shrugged innocently. How should I know? What my grandfather was thinking was exactly the same thing as you. Brother Su, do you know what this jade lock is used for? I'm sorry, I don't see what this jade lock does, but I think it's very important, so it's best not to drop it. Ugh. I took Song Yunxiang back to his seat to continue researching. When he picked up the mask, a few words appeared. What is this mask? Huh? Why did it activate automatically? All beings have no form. And the words appeared. Is this the name of this mask? Then pick up the back and take a look. There are words on the back. Appearance is determined by the mind. What does that mean? This mask doesn't have holes for the eyes or nostrils. Huh? Weird. After that, he put on the mask. There are obviously no holes for the eyes on this mask, but how can we see outside clearly? He looked around curiously. Suddenly, he saw in a mirror that he was not wearing a mask. Hey, where's the mask on my face? Soon, he realized something was wrong. No, how can I? Then when he looked in the mirror again, he found that he had turned back into the old man he was before his rebirth. Holy shit, what's going on? No, my true form has been revealed. Song Yunxiang was so frightened that he shouted loudly. Then he looked towards Su Xiang's position. Su-da. Song Yunxiang stopped shouting halfway, because a silver-haired girl appeared at Su Xiang's position. The girl had white hair as silky and soft as silk, falling gently on her back and fluttering with her movements, as if she was a fairy from a fairyland. Her pale blue eyes were deep and mysterious, like 2 bright stars, sparkling with charming light on her face. Her skin was as white as snow, and her jade-carved face exuded a chilling aura. Her lips were rosy and plump, and the slightly upturned corners of her mouth revealed a barely perceptible smile. She is tall and slender, with a graceful figure showing unparalleled beauty. Her white long skirt flutters with her movements, dreamy and illusory, as if she is a fairy from a fairyland. Song Yunxiang was stunned by what he saw. Chapter 68, The Awkward Three. Only then did Song Yunxiang realize that the silver-haired girl was wearing pajamas, which highlighted her curvy figure. She was wearing a loose nightgown, but it still couldn't hide her curvy figure. The material of the pajamas is soft and close-fitting, gently fitting her skin and outlining her graceful curves. Her neckline is slightly open, revealing her white collarbone and slender neck, exuding a charming charm. The sleeves of the gown were loose and flowing, swaying gently as she moved, showing off the soft curves of her arms, and it was cinched in at the waist, highlighting her slender waist and curvaceous figure. The hem of the pajamas is loose and long, fluttering with her steps, revealing her slender legs and showing her elegance. She is tall and slender, and her graceful figure shows unparalleled beauty. Song Yunxiang suddenly felt his nose getting hot. He subconsciously reached out to touch his nose, only to find that his fingers were covered in blood. He realized with horror that he had a nosebleed, which left him feeling extremely embarrassed and confused. Seeing this, the silver-haired woman raised the corners of her mouth slightly, revealing a charming smile. She slowly approached Song Yunxiang, her perfect thighs faintly visible under her skirt. She whispered, Song Yunxiang, what's wrong with you? When Song Yunxiang heard the heavenly voice of the silver-haired woman, he couldn't help feeling dizzy. He bit his lips subconsciously, but he didn't expect that this bite would cause him to bleed profusely from his nose, and then he fainted on the ground. The silver-white girl felt that she had gotten out of trouble, so she came to Song Yunxiang, slapped him hard on the face, and said, Bang! Song Yunxiang, wake up. If I had known this, I wouldn't have played it this way. That's right, this silver-haired girl was transformed by Su Xiang holding the mask. Just now, I saw that Song Yunxiang was still studying his mask. A wicked idea suddenly occurred to Su Xiang, so he put on a mask and turned himself into a female version of himself. I originally wanted to play a prank on Song Yunxiang, but I never expected that he underestimated his own appearance. Even if he turned into a woman, he would still be the most beautiful woman in the world. Suddenly, Qing Dai pushed the door open and came in. Master Yunxiang, Master Su. Su Xiang was caught off guard. Su Xiang, who was in the image of a young girl, and Song Yunxiang, who was in the image of an old man who had fainted, met her face to face. Master Yunxiang, Master Su. Butler Song Mu brought. Oh no! Qing Dai was startled at first, then looked at Song Yunxiang, who was in the image of an old man who had fainted, and then looked at Su Xiang, who was in the image of a young girl in front of her. Then she suddenly felt cold and pulled out the dagger hidden in her thigh. She assumed a fighting stance and asked vigilantly, who are you? Where are Master Yunxiang and Master Su? Su Xiang quickly waved his hands to indicate that he misunderstood. Ms. Qing Dai, please listen to my explanation. A moment ago, Uncle Damu followed the Marquis's instructions and sent 2 people to listen to Song Yunxiang and Su Xiang's orders. One of them was Gao Gaie, 27 years old, the leader of the first group of the Song Mansion Shadow Guards. The other person is Ma Jinhua, 27 years old, the leader of the second group of the Song Mansion Shadow Guard. Back to that time. Su Xiang was still explaining quickly. Ms. Qing Dai, let me explain. Before Su Xiang could finish his words, Qing Dai picked up the dagger and stabbed him. Su Xiang Dai said to us, Ms. Qing Dai, are you serious? Suddenly, he grabbed Ms. Qing Dai's hand, then held her back and pressed her against Jinhua with his body. Ah! Su Xiang asked Ms. Qing Dai to calm down. Ms. Qing Dai, please calm down. Ms. Qing Dai wanted to shout for help. There are thorns, Su Xiang quickly covered her mouth. Sure, don't shout. Qing Dai felt chest tightness due to the pressure and made a grunting sound. Su Xiang looked embarrassed. Ahem. Ms. Qing Dai, please calm down first. Su Xiang. When Qing Dai heard that it was Su Xiang, her body stiffened, and then she struggled desperately. Seeing this, Su Xiang had no choice but to change back into himself. He closed his eyes and thought silently about his original appearance. When he opened his eyes again, something surprising happened. The person standing in front of him was no longer the silver-haired girl, but a silver-haired boy. Qing Dai was stunned by his actions and stopped struggling and rubbing. At this moment, Song Yunxiang suddenly woke up. Oh, what happened? Why am I lying on the ground? I still feel a little dizzy. Song Yunxiang looked up and saw Su Xiang and Qing Dai's misunderstanding posture and pointed at them in surprise. What you doing? Qing Dai, Master Yunxiang, Master Su. Suddenly a voice came. Su Xiang hurriedly called him to change back. Hey, Yunxiang, change back quickly. Song Yunxiang also heard it, but he didn't know how to change back. How do I change back, Brother Su? It is the image of yourself that you imagine in your mind, and you can transform freely. Okay, I'll give it a try. The next second, Song Yunxiang, who was originally in the form of an old man, had returned to his original form. When Su Xiang was about to let go, he heard a voice. Hey, Master Yunxiang, why are you sitting on the ground? Where's Master Su? As soon as he finished speaking, he bumped into Uncle Damu and his 2 companions who walked in. At this moment, the posture of him and Miss Qing Dai was extremely awkward. Su Xiang fittingly explained. Butler Mu, it's not what you think. I'm currently sparring with Miss Qing Dai. Ma Jinhua gave a thumbs up from behind Uncle Damu. Fuck, this must be Mr. Su. I didn't expect you to be so good at playing. Gao Gai, who was behind Ma Jinhua, said. Shut up. Uncle Damu coughed twice. Ahem. Mr. Su, the Song Mansion is hosting a dinner tonight, and the Marquis wants to invite you to attend. Su Chong let go of Miss Qing Dai and said, Got it, Butler Daiki. Qing Dai, who was released, looked at Su Xiang with a slightly red face. Huh? So it really is Master Su. Then what happened just now? Butler Uncle Dama nodded, and then saw what Song Yunxiang said. Song Yunxiang just stood up and dusted himself off when he heard it. Master, your fiancée, Ms. Kong Xin will also... Song Yunxiang quickly stopped him. Ah, that's enough, Uncle Omi, you've said this for the 10,000th time tonight. Qingdai apologized to Su Xiang in a low voice. I'm sorry, Mr. Su. I just thought. Qingdai misunderstood Su Xiang and wanted to explain. Don't talk nonsense, you know. Su Xiang made a gesture to keep quiet in time. It's okay, Miss Qingdai. As he spoke, Su Xiang straightened his collar and came to Song Yunxiang. What's wrong, Uncle Damo? Do you have something to ask us? Damashu looked at the embarrassed Qingdai. Yes, please move to the study. Chapter 69, The Effects of the 9-Transformation Divine Heart Pill. Seeing this, Qingdai wanted to slip away. Then I will take my leave first. Su Xiang asked her to pack her things. You don't have to go. Please help clean up the things on the table and put them in my bedroom and Song Yunxiang's bedroom respectively. Yes. Soon everyone moved to the study, and Song Yunxiang spoke first. Uncle Damu, tell me the truth. That Qingdai was arranged by the old man, right? Yes. This should have been kept secret from you. She is a ground-level expert from the 3rd group of the Song Mansion Shadow Guards. She is considered my subordinate. Song Mansion Shadow Guards? Could they be the group of people who risked their lives to send me out of Joan City in my previous life? Song Yunxiang thought. The Shadow Guards of the Song Mansion, Group 1 is responsible for operations, Group 2 is responsible for intelligence, and Group 3 is responsible for protection. Each of them has its own duties, and they are not in charge of each other. The old Marquis has just ordered that the Shadow Guards of the Song Mansion will all obey your orders from now on. You two are the only masters of all the Shadow Guards. As he spoke, Uncle Omiu turned sideways and introduced the 2 people behind him. This is Aga, the leader of the 1st group of the Song Mansion Shadow Guard. Ajin, the leader of the 2nd group of the Song Mansion Shadow Guard. Ajin. Song Yunxiang thought. What kind of ridiculous names are these? Su Xiang, who was standing next to him, heard this and thought with a twitching mouth. Wow, these 2 names, huh? I wonder who came up with them. My name is Gao Gaiga. Nice to meet Master Yunxiang and Master Su. I am Ma Jinhua. Greetings to Master Yunxiang and Master Su. After listening to the whole thing, Song Yunxiang and Su Xiang thought their names were very interesting. Song Yunxiang, what? Gao Gai, Jie, Ma, Jin, Hua. Su Xiang. You guys have an interesting name, huh? Uncle Damu said that these 2 idiots were chosen by the 3rd wife. Young Master and Su Xiang Xinyan. They are both orphans. Their names were given by the 3rd madam, your mother. Song Yunxiang was speechless for a moment. What? My mother named it. After hearing this, the 2 immediately told the origin of their names. Gao Gaiga, yes. Madam San said that my name is the name of a brave man in a story in a super ancient civilization. Ma Jinhua, mine is even more amazing. The name given to me by the 3rd madam is said to be the name of a legendary demon god in a super ancient civilization. Gao Gaiga. We were both nameless orphans. If we hadn't been lucky enough to meet the 3rd madam, I'm afraid we would have starved to death in the slums outside Lingyin City. Song Yunxiang thought after hearing this. Super ancient civilization? My mother, who I have no memory of, who is her origin? Su Xiang, who was standing next to him, felt like laughing, but he tried hard to hold it back. Super ancient civilization? Are you telling me there's a super ancient warrior, the giant of Light Tiga? Damn it, did you steal the background of Tsuburaya Eiji's Ultraman Tiga? Su Xiang was trying to hold back his laughter so hard that his body was shaking. His face turned red from trying to hold back his laughter. His eyes were almost narrowed into a line, and tears kept flowing out his eyes. He bit his lips tightly, trying to control himself, but couldn't help making puff and puff sounds. His shoulders were shaking up and down because he was trying to hold back his laughter, and he looked like he was going through a difficult struggle. Just when Su Xiang was trying to hold back his laughter, he suddenly felt 4 eyes falling on him. A trace of doubt arose in his heart, and he raised his head involuntarily, his eyes full of curiosity as he tried to find the source of the 4 gazes. Su Xiang looked up and found that it was Song Yunxiang and the other 4 who were looking at him with strange eyes. There seemed to be a hint of doubt in their eyes, as if they were hiding some other emotions. Seeing this, Su Xiang immediately pretended to cough twice trying to hide his embarrassment. His cough sounded a little unnatural, as if to remind everyone of his presence. At the same time, his eyes were a little evasive. He didn't dare to look into the eyes of Song Xiang and the others, for fear that they would see through his thoughts. Ahem. You guys continue. I just remembered something happy. Seeing this, the four of them went about their own business. At this time, Song Xiang suddenly thought of something. Uncle Omu. Yes, what do you want, Master? My parents know. You should be very clear about what happened 16 years ago, right? Master, this. Seeing Uncle Damu hesitant to speak, Song Xiang recalled his impression of him in his previous life. Yes, from my memory in my previous life, it seems that they were very secretive about my parents' affairs. He decided not to make things difficult for Uncle Damu. Forget it. I won't embarrass you. Thank you for your understanding, Master. Well, let's go to the Song family cemetery with Brother Su. Brother Su and I will go to pay our respects to them. Uncle Damu, please make the arrangements. Yes. After the secret talk, Su Xiang and Song Xiang walked out the door. Master Su, Master Xiang. Seeing Qing Dai staying in the room, Song Xiang was about to turn around to ask Uncle Damu, but he saw Su Xiang turn around and asked Butler Damu first. Miss Qing Dai, do you listen to my orders now? The butler coughed twice. Of course. Qing Dai, come and meet Master Su and Master Xiang again. Master Su and Master Xiang are now the only two masters of the Song Mansion Shadow Guard. After hearing this, Qing Dai immediately knelt in front of Su Xiang and Song Xiang. I am Qing Dai, the 28th secret agent of Shadow Guard Group 3. I am honored to meet you two masters. When Song Xiang was about to give him the elixir as a reward, Su Xiang spoke up again. Well, since you're an Earth rank expert, you're only a little bit away from reaching the Heaven rank. I happen to have some elixirs here, so you can take them and break through. Then he took out a level 6 pill from the system space and handed it to Qing Dai. Qing Dai took it and looked at it, and was shocked. Huh? This is... The same goes for Uncle Omu and his two companions. Uncle Damu saw that this was a level 6 elixir. Is this a level 6 pill? It looks like a new type of pill launched by the Hong Chamber Commerce. I'm afraid one pill is worth more than 10 million. Qing Dai asked what the function of this pill was. The effect of the 6th level elixir, 9 transformation divine heart pill, may vary depending on the work. Generally speaking, it may have several effects. 1. Improve cultivation. Taking the 9 transformation divine heart pill may help warriors or practitioners break through the bottleneck of cultivation, accelerate the cultivation process, and improve internal strength or spiritual power. 2. Tempering the soul. It may have the effect of tempering and strengthening the soul, making the practitioner's spiritual power more powerful. 3. Treating injuries. The 9-turn divine heart pill may have a magical healing effect. It can quickly recover from injuries and even cure some difficult injuries. 4. Enhance physical fitness. Taking it may improve physical fitness, increase endurance, strength, and agility. 5. Prolong life. It makes the user live longer, but it only works for the first time. Jin Jie and the other man were shocked when they heard this. What? 6th level elixir? 9 transformation divine heart elixir. Extend lifespan. Chapter 70, The Poisoned Lady. Qing Dai was even more flattered. This is such a precious thing, even in the Tiandu royal family. I'm afraid it would be a priceless treasure. It's just a level 6 elixir. I have plenty of this stuff. Su Xiang thought. Improve their strength first, and leave the rest to Song Xiang. After thinking about it, he looked at Jinga and the other person. Perform well, you have it too. Don't let Song Xiang and I down. Really? Jin Jie and the other man were very understanding and immediately knelt down to show their loyalty. Don't worry, Master Su. We will follow you till death. Wherever the sword points, not a single piece of armor will be left. Now that the matter was settled, Song Xiang asked Uncle Damu to make some arrangements. Uncle Damu, please arrange a carriage. Let's go to the Song family cemetery. Yes. At this time, Su Xiang asked him to investigate a person. By the way, Group 2 is responsible for intelligence, right? Go investigate this person for me. Yes, sir. Not long after, Shadow Guard Group 2 received the order and immediately rode their flying motorcycles to do their work, while Su Xiang and others took a flying boat to the Song family cemetery. On the flying boat, the driver Abe found that Lao Ma had also come along. Master Su and Master Xiang are going to the cemetery to pay their respects. Why are you, a cripple, following them. Hee, don't you think that Master Xiang has become very different this time when he came back? And Master Su is the grandson of that old guy. After saying that, they both looked back at the same time. Su Xiang in the back was placing an order with shopkeeper Luo Hong to buy some medicinal herbs. Yes, I need 100 kilograms of each of these herbs. And the herbs on the list, see if you can get them for me. Okay, Mr. Su, let me take a look. Shopkeeper Hong took a look and said that he had never heard of some of the medicinal ingredients. Mr. Su, I've seen some of these herbs that I've never heard of. Mr. Su, please wait a moment. I'm at the Nanzhou headquarters of the Hong Chamber of Commerce right now. I'll go and consult with the medicine experts here. Okay, I'll wait for your reply. Okay, I'll give you an accurate reply by tonight at the latest. After saying this, he cut off the communication with Su Xiang and walked quickly towards the counter in the center of the lobby. When he arrived in front of the counter, he bowed and saluted. Miss Yu Xiao, Hong Yu Xiao, 21 years old, the direct descendant of the Hong family, responsible for all the business of the Hong Chamber of Commerce in Nanzhou. At this moment, he was checking the video footage of Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang. Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang, they're indeed interesting, but Hong Yu Xiao kept her eyes on Su Xiang's video, as if there was something precious hidden in it that made her unable to take her eyes off it. Hehe, Su Xiang, you'd better not let me down. As she spoke, she slowly stood up. Feng, the villain is here. Please arrange it for me soon. I want to go and see this Mr. Su in person. Yes, I will arrange it soon. On the other side, the one flying towards us on a flying motorcycle was a red-haired girl. When the camera zoomed in, we saw that it was Asan, whom we hadn't seen for a long time. She was applying for entry permit. Number 896289, requesting permission to enter. Base security responded quickly. Verifying. Number 896,289. Codename Asan, Level 2 Authority, verified. Then we see Asan riding her flying motorcycle into a waterfall, and through the waterfall, she enters the inner space. When the time came, Asan roughly stopped the flying motorcycle by stepping on the brakes. Finally back. Number 896289. Welcome back from the mission. She relaxed her whole body and walked leisurely towards the inside of the base. At this time, a little girl ran over quickly and came to Asan with an aggrieved expression on her face. Then she couldn't help crying and threw herself towards Asan. Senior sister Asan, you're finally back. Sinan, 12 years old, a fellow apprentice of Asan. Oh no. Sinan, didn't you go to Beizhou with Master? What's wrong? Why are you crying? In response to Asan's question, Sinan stood up and said, Woo, Master, in order to save me, he was ambushed by the thieves of Milun. Woo, what? Asan was shocked. She quickly asked Si Nan to take her to see the situation. Quick, take me there. In the third medical area? In the third medical area, a woman was lying on the bed, and news came that the doctor had failed to dispense medicine for the 12th time. The 12th antidote preparation test failed, starting the 13th antidote test. With a ding sound, Asan and Sinan opened the door and walked in. Master! Hearing the sound, the master opened her eyes with difficulty, and Asan hurried to her side. Master, how is it possible? You are a heavenly rank expert. How could it be possible? Asan's master is called Sonyang, 37 years old, a heavenly rank expert, Taiyuan's ace assassin, and also Sinan's master. She is very weak at the moment. Is it the umbrella? I just hope you come back safely. Looking at his master's hands full of black lines, Asan discovered that his master was poisoned. Master, you are poisoned. At this time, a medical staff came over to explain the situation. Ms. Asan, Senior Inyong, was ambushed by the Milun people. The external injuries are fine, but there is a strange toxin that is corroding Senior Inyong's star soul meridians. What? Corrosion of the star soul meridians? What kind of poison is that? Is it possible that we at Taiyuan can't create an antidote with our technology? Unfortunately, we have tried to prepare the medicine 12 times, and all failed. Currently, we can only use filtering technology to prevent the toxin from invading the brain. But if this is done quickly, there may not be much time left to try again. Please look here. This seems to be a new type of toxin born in this era, and there is no corresponding interpretation solution found in Taiyuan's knowledge base. In fact, looking at the structure of this toxin here, the chemical and physical parts are cleverly connected with soul power to form a toxin unit. I think this is a bit like the method used by alchemists in the civilization of recent eras. Alchemist? Pills. You mean the alchemist might have a way to detoxify master? Well, but unfortunately, the technology of alchemists in the East Continent is developing slowly. Moreover, the process of alchemy almost completely requires the alchemist to make judgments based on experience and intuition. It is difficult for Taiyuan's medical AI system to apply it. Medicine. Asan could no longer hear what the medical staff said afterwards, because she remembered the pill that Xiang had given her. Chapter 71 Xiang is the focus. Thinking of this, she quickly took out the storage talisman containing the elixir. I have some pills here. Can you guys see if there are any you can use? The storage talisman only released one box of pills, and the doctors were a little surprised for a moment. There's only one. Then they began to take a closer look. What is the effect of this bottle of medicine? Although I don't know what it is, it should be able to enhance the effect of cultivation. But soon the male doctor discovered the effect of the pill, and he sniffed it with some anticipation. Quick, analyze this pill. It may have a detoxifying effect. Yes. At this time, Sinan asked a little worriedly. Senior sister, San, how did you get this medicine? Did you rob the Hong Chamber of Commerce's pharmacy? Sinan's words made Asan feel ashamed. How is it possible? This was given to me by someone I trust. Not long after, it is displayed according to the analysis results. The unit structure of the elixir matches the unit structure of the toxin. The medical staff said that this pill could cure the poison of Suanyang. Yes, it works. The powder of this pill can neutralize the toxin units extracted from our senior Manoniang's body. Sinan was very excited after hearing this. Great! Master is saved. According to the calculations of the medical AI, it will take 1 or half a pill to neutralize the poison senior Manoniang has been infected with, and there are still 4.5 pills left. They may be useful later. First, give senior the medicine quickly. Quick! After that, the medical staff immediately detoxified Suanyang. Tion headquarters, audience corridor. At this time, a masked man walked in and knelt down in front of the platform. Master High Priest. There were videos of Xiang and Song Xiang playing on the display screen on the platform, with Xiang appearing the most on the screen. The High Priest seemed to be curious about Xiang, so she asked, "Well, how is Miss Sua doing?" Reporting to the Lord, the doctor fed Suanyang the elixir that Asan obtained from target S691. All of Suanyang's strange toxins have been detoxified. S691, Xiang. The High Priest muttered in a low voice. Then he brought up the photo of Xiang and the statue of Zhuai, resonating with each other, copying the origin Star Soul General. This should be a method that only that adult can use. Could it be that this ordinary sentence? It's not ordinary, but the male body of the master has been taken over by the adult. Why not use the container I prepared for you? Are you really back, doctor? At the same time, the Song family cemetery. Xiang, who was being scolded by the high priest, suddenly sneezed. Achoo. But it feels a bit strange. Strange, who is saying bad things about me. At this time, Ajin, who was behind, heard it and said jokingly, maybe some girl misses you. Uncle Damu coughed and glared at him. Cough. Ajin was being stared at by Damu Sua. He didn't dare to look him in the eye and pretended to whistle. After Xiang read what Song Yunxiang was thinking, he came to another tombstone, and the tombstone was inscribed with the entire Su family. In this solemn cemetery, the remains of the Su family were neatly placed together. Xiang walked slowly to the Su family tombstone with heavy steps. His eyes were full of grief and determination, as if he was carrying the weight of the whole world. Suddenly, he fell to his knees with a thud and banged his forehead heavily on the tombstone, making a crisp sound. At this moment, time seemed to freeze, and the whole world was silent for his action. His kowtow was a respect for the ancestors of the Su family and a promise to his family. Although this family was given by the mysterious jade pendant, it seems that there's also the blood of the Su family in the body. At that moment, endless thoughts surged in Xiang's heart. Today, although the Su family has declined, he wants to use his actions to make the Su family rise again and let the heroic name of his ancestors be passed on. Xiang's kowtow is not just a formality, but also a vow from the bottom of his heart. He will shoulder the mission of the Su family, forge ahead bravely, and not be afraid of difficulties and obstacles. He wanted to let the spirit of the Su family continue to flourish in him, bring honor to the family, write a glorious chapter for his own life, and find out the murderer of the Su family. At this time, Ajin on the side received the news. He came to Su Xiang and said, "Master Su, we found out. Sun Xia, 19 years old, a street thug from the slums of Yong'an City. He was once imprisoned for tomb robbery. He recently formed a gang called White Dragon Gang, Du Tuan, and named himself the gang leader. His main business is selling stolen goods for tomb robbers." Su Xiang asked him where he was now. "Where is this person now?" Ajin said, "In Duel Lane in the north of the city, at number 13, an abandoned house. The people from Group 2 are already keeping watch there." "Okay, let's go check it out. When you leave, ask Song Yunxiang if he wants to go." "Yunxiang, do you want to go with us?" After thinking about it, Song Yunxiang said he would go. "Okay, I'll go." At this time, Abe and Ma San, who were waiting by the flying boat, talked about Kong Xinshin and felt that that kind of girl was not worthy of the current young master. I don't think that little girl Kong Xinshin is a good person. Now that young master Yunxiang has had a fortuitous encounter, not only has his soul veins been restored, but his cultivation has also greatly increased. There's no need to gather that kind of person for the Song family's purpose of keeping a low profile, right? Are you trying to persuade the young master to break off the contract and cancel the engagement? I'm afraid the old Marquis won't agree to such a treacherous act. Well, hasn't young master Yunrui from Second Master's family always had a crush on Kong Xinshin? At worst, we can just transfer the engagement to their west courtyard and let that silly boy take over. And if it's an engagement, don't forget that third madam's first wife for young master back then. When she was about to get married, she was snatched away by that old man. When Ma-san wanted to say something, Abe saw someone and told him to stop. "Shoo, stop talking, the young master and the others are here." Soon Song Yunxiang and others came over. Master Yunxiang and Master Song. X2. When Su Xiang saw them, he said that they were going somewhere. "Let's go to Duel Lane in the north of the city." In the abandoned house at number 13 Duel Lane, North District, Yong'an City. At this time, a buck-toothed guy walked in excitedly with a bag of things. Big brain. Buck-tooth, Sun Xia's younger brother. Then, he walked in front of Sun Xia. "Big brother, look at what Dafeng has searched for. The monkeys have found many treasures." Sun Xia sat up and suddenly closed the fan. "Asshole, what boss? A gangster-like person. Call him gang leader. Seems like it, Bongzu." He. Bucktooth opened the bag and laid out the contents. "Wow, this is incredible. Look at this. TSK. You big brain, no, Bongzu. Please take a look. What do we leave behind?" The monkeys are still waiting at the door. Forehead. Chapter 72, Wei Yuan style, super final form. Sun Xia was silent for a while, then picked up the ring on his chest and muttered to himself. "Do know, Bah, Mr. Du, please help me identify which ones are valuable." Soon, Mr. Du told us what valuable things there were. Top row, 2, 3 from the left. Bottom row, 1, 3, 5. Sun Xia thanked the elder of the community after learning about this. "Thank you, Mr. Du." Then, he pointed a few times according to Mr. Du's instructions. This, and this. Bucktooth asked happily, rubbing his hands. "Do these all look like good treasures?" Sun Xia said that these ones are all garbage. "These are all garbage. We want the others." "Go and explain it to Monkey." "Bah, explain it clearly. According to the rules of our White Dragon Gang, we will sell them on his behalf. Take 70 of the price, and they will cover all the transportation fees and the fees for the upper and lower levels. But the Sibang group, they only give 30 of the profit, and they also cover the transportation costs. Isn't that too much? And we still have the payment for the good from last month." "Stop talking nonsense. I own the sales channels. I am the boss, and my words are the imperial decree. Leave the goods here and ask them to come back in a month to get the money. If they dare not obey, I will hold them back for another month." "Okay. Wait, take these pieces of trash with you and return them to him." The buck-toothed boy immediately took the order and left. Like Bang Zumi, Sun Fu's series of actions were seen by Su Xiang and others who were hiding on the rooftop in the distance. Ajin felt that Master Su's invisibility talisman was very powerful. Ajin's eyes widened with a look of surprise on his face. He felt that the invisibility talisman in Master Su's hand exuded a mysterious aura, as if it could hide a person invisibly. Ajin stared at the invisibility talisman, as if he wanted to see the secret through it. He secretly sighed in his heart that the power of this invisibility talisman should not be underestimated. Mr. Su must have extraordinary strength and fortune to have such a powerful treasure. Jin's admiration for Mr. Su was born spontaneously. He couldn't help thinking how great it would be if he could also have such an invisibility talisman. However, he also knew that such a treasure was hard to come by and could only be obtained through one's own efforts and opportunities. At this time, Jin was full of awe for the invisibility talisman in Su Gongzi's hand, and at the same time, he was full of expectations for the future. He hoped that he could continue to work hard and one day he would be able to possess such a magical treasure. At this time, Xiang, who was observing, made a discovery. Xiang. Yes, Master Xiang. Come closer and observe. Come any closer? You'll be noticed, right? Su Xiang's arrival made him feel at ease, and he knew he wouldn't be discovered. It's okay, come with us. Soon the three of them reached the roof of the nearest house, poked their heads out, and saw Sun Xia talking to himself. Old Du, among these items, is there anything that can help you and I improve our cultivation quickly? No. Well, I can't be so lucky every time, but once these things are sold, I will get hundreds of thousands of Tiandu coins. Haha, thank you, Mr. Shi. If I hadn't been lucky enough to meet you, Mr. Du, I wouldn't have achieved anything so quickly. Mr. Du, do you think I can really become the host of Star Soul, General Chaoran? Don't worry. As long as we work together, I can feel that Chaoran's current host's life fire is about to burn out. Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang, who were observing from the side, felt. Song Yunxiang, no. This Sun Xia's soul power fluctuations are completely different from the Sun Xia, I know. Wait, the ring on his hand, the soul power fluctuations emitted by that ring are the person I know. Su Xiang, doesn't this person know there is no such thing as a free lunch in the world? If this continues, he might be possessed by the old monster in the ring. He feels like a pirated version of Xiao Yin and Yao Lao. On the other side, Yuanding City, Jiwu Academy, workshop area. Several researchers were chatting with Tang Jinshui about their recent situation. Director Tang, long time no see. Long time no see. Everyone is doing well. Yes. Did you and your family leave Yuanding City smoothly? And Tang Jinshui on the screen said, Yes. I have arrived safely in my wife's home. Although the journey was dangerous, fortunately everything is fine. How about you? How is your stay at the Jiwu Academy? Researchers say they are extremely busy lately. Hey, we are so busy here. Teacher Nangua is leading us to rush a batch of goods. When talking about this, Tang Jinshui became interested. Oh, what goods are you working on? The researchers told him that it was a commission from the president of the Mechanical and Military Academy. It seems to be a request from Dingu of the Mechanical and Military Academy. At this time, Dingu's secretary Xiaoya came into the workshop and looked at the machine in front of him. Nangwu Dangfeng said, Miss Secretary, please don't worry, Dingu. I will definitely solve the technical difficulties of these 3 machines within 5 days. After that, putting them into production will not be a problem at all. As for production and production capacity, Xiaoya grasped the point. Don't worry, as long as there are no problems with the materials, we will be able to deliver the goods in full before the date specified by Master Su. Moreover, I am preparing to give Master Su a big surprise. Yes, Nangwu Dangfeng smiled triumphantly, and then he started to operate quickly on the control screen. I didn't sleep last night. I was thinking about a work that would impress Master Su. Soon, a machine in front began to assemble. It has the defensive power of the Song Army's heavy armor and shield guns, as well as the destructive power of artillery and flying swords, plus the mobility of a space backpack, and the agility of a centaur and the laser cannon of a car. Soon the appearance of the machine appeared. Ding, 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 ding. TSK, TSK, TSK. It's not an exaggeration to call it the Wii Yuan style super final form. When Master Su sees this, I'm afraid he will be willing to accept me as his disciple no matter what. Xiaoya praised it superficially. It seems very powerful. Thank you so much. It's really a compliment. But inside he was complaining about something. Isn't this just piling up all the equipment together? Even if this can be successfully assembled, the consumption of soul power is probably unacceptable. Nangwu Dengfeng feels that there is still room for improvement. But I feel there is still room for improvement, like here and the number of shields. The researchers quickly told Tang Jinshui that the following content was confidential. Well, we're making something amazing anyway, but Director Tang, you also know our rules. It is not convenient to disclose the details to you. I understand. Keep it secret. I understand, don't worry. Chapter 73, Song Mansion, Dinner 1. Tang Jinshui said hurriedly before cutting off the connection. But no matter what you forge, you'll need materials, right? My wife's family runs a mining and metal materials business. As long as you need it, don't worry. We were once colleagues, and I'll definitely find a way to provide you with materials first. Okay, Director Yang. I'll report to Teacher Nangua first. I'll contact you if you need anything. Bye. After hearing this, Tang Jinshui wanted to quote a price. Wait, don't worry about the price. Unexpectedly, with a beep, the other party hung up mercilessly. Hey, I haven't finished yet. Shindai originally wanted to let Tang Jinshui go. Husband. Unexpectedly, Tang Jinshui was very stubborn. It's okay. I'll contact my former classmates from Tiandu Forging Academy. I must get a business deal no matter what, so that my father-in-law will recognize my business ability. Soon another call came through. Hello, it's me, Xiao Tang. Don't you remember? Shindai sighed helplessly upon seeing this. At the same time, Su Xiang was observing Sun Xia's situation. Suddenly, a Jin received the news and told Su Xiang. Mr. Su, the spy from Group 2, reported that Miss Kong is on her way here. Song Yunxiang was analyzing the condition of Sun Xia in the ring and did not listen for a while. Su Xiang asked with a puzzled look on his face. What Miss Kong? Ajin whispered in his ear. She is Song Yunxiang's fiancée, Miss Kong Xin from the Qian family of Lord Kong. Oh yeah? What happened to her? She's on her way here, just 2 blocks away. Oh, then how do you know for sure she's here? Huh? I got some information before. It seems that Miss Kong has some, personal relationship with the leader of the White Dragon Gang. These are all rumors that have not been verified. In fact, our second team has also planted some hidden stakes in the Kong family. I will go check it out now. I see. It's time for us to retreat. Hey, it's time for Yunxiang to retreat. Song Yunxiang reacted quickly. Okay. After retreating safely, he asked Ajin to continue arranging people to keep an eye on it. Arrange someone to keep an eye on them. Yes. Master Su. Then Su Xiang handed Ajin 500 invisibility talismans. There are 500 invisibility talismans in here. Give them to the brothers who are waiting there. Ajin said, while holding the invisibility talisman. 500 invisibility charms. Is that the invisibility trick you just used? The effect is not that good. It can be considered a weakened version, but it has the effect of gathering energy, which can give them more support. Ajin thought, while holding the invisibility talisman. Shit, this is a divine weapon. 500 pieces. I'm gonna make a fortune. He told Su Xiang that he would make all the arrangements immediately. Thank you, Master Su. I'll arrange it right away. Go ahead. Yes. He left with a whoosh. Su Xiang looked at the sky and found that it was almost night. It's getting dark. It's almost time for Yunxiang to go back home and prepare for tonight's dinner. Goodbye. A flying boat landed at the helipad in the outer courtyard of the Song family in the Juan Marquis mansion, and soon a woman dressed in military uniform walked out. There were 3 people standing in front waiting for her. When they saw her, one of the young men looked at her indifferently. Song Yunrui, 17 years old, son of his second uncle Songbo, one of Song Yunxiang's cousins, middle stage of Xuanjia. There was a butler next to him, watching silently. Song Shui, chief steward of the west courtyard of the Song mansion. A young man in the front middle said sarcastically, Hey, isn't this the leader of Yunjin Group? He actually has time to put down his busy border duties and come back to have this ordinary family dinner? Could it be that he has spent all the budget again and is going home to beg for food? Song Yunxiu, 24 years old, the eldest daughter of the second Uncle Songbo, the second cousin of Song Yunxiang, responsible for the overseas investment of the Song family's industry, a very smart strategist. She doesn't like to practice and is only at the initial stage of Xian level. After hearing this, Song Yunjin walked up to her, looked at her coldly, and snorted. Snort. Her name is Song Yunjin, 26 years old, the eldest daughter of my uncle Song Qing, and the eldest sister of the 3rd generation of the Song family. She formed the Chilwan army, which is composed entirely of women, and personally served as the commander-in-chief of the Chilwan army. She is in the early stage of the Earth rank. In the main building of the east courtyard of the Song mansion, Song Yunxiang's residence, Song Yunxiang gathered his men and set off for the banquet hall. Mr. Su, Master Yunxiang X2. Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang saw the 2 of them. Let's go to the outer courtyard banquet hall. Yes, X2. After saying that, The two of them walked side by side to the outer courtyard of the Song mansion, the banquet hall. In the living room, the old man and his daughters-in-law had already arrived and were waiting. At this time, the old man asked, "Isn't the boss coming?" The eldest brother's wife, Mrs. He, quickly replied, "Father, Song Qing said he is too busy with military affairs to leave and will come back during his vacation at the end of the month." Aunt and Madam, 46 years old, the wife of Uncle Song Qing, a lady from the He family in Zhongzhou, the daughter of Marquis Wei Ting, mother of Song Yunjin and Song Yunqi. After hearing this, the old man clapped his hands and asked, "Where is the second son?" Okay, where's the second one?" The second son's wife, Mrs. Chung, said that her husband Song Bo had a social engagement in the evening. "Father," Song Bo said, "he has a social event tonight." Mrs. Chung, my second aunt, is 40 years old. She is the legal wife of my second Uncle Song Bo. She comes from the Chung family, one of the 3 great merchants in Tiandu. When she was young, she was a beauty that was famous in the whole city. She is the mother of Song Yunxiu and Song Yunrui. What social event? With whom? The old man obviously didn't believe it, so Mrs. Chung thought about it and told the truth. This he didn't say. With a clang, the old man slammed the teacup on the table. "Socializing is bullshit. Tell him to get back here right now." At this time, the aunt wearing glasses next to the second son's wife hurriedly spoke. "My lord, calm down. My husband told me that the Zhang family in Zhongzhou sent an envoy. I heard that it was a big deal. Aunt Zhao, 34 years old, one of the concubines of the second Uncle Song Bo, born in a medical family, responsible for managing Song Bo's medical-related business, mother of Song Yunzhao. What Zhongzhou Zhang family? They're just nouveau riche. Yes, but this time it involves the dispute over the succession of the Zhang family. They seem to be willing to pay a huge price in exchange for our cooperation and support. My husband said he would find a way to end the social activities as soon as possible and come back earlier." Just then, the subordinate reported, "My lord, Master Yunxiang and Master Su are here." Before she finished speaking, Song Yunxiang and Su Xiang walked in side by side, and Song Yunxiang said, "Grandpa, hello, eldest aunt, second aunt, and both aunts." Su Xiang also said, "Hello, Lord Marquis. Hello, everyone." Seeing the 2 old men, his anger subsided. "Xiang, Yin-Xiang is here, please sit down." Chapter 74, Song Mansion Dinner 2. The second son's concubine, Aunt Zhou, was a maidservant of Song Yunxiang's father's wife. When she saw them, she warmly invited them to take a seat. "Yunxiang, come and sit over here. This must be Mr. Su. You are quite handsome. Come and sit over here." Mrs. Zhou, 33 years old, one of my second Uncle Song Bo's concubines, a maid in the east courtyard of the Song Mansion in Tiandu City, responsible for Song Lang's daily life. She is a little fan of Mrs. Song San and has always imitated her dressing style. She is the mother of Song Yinhua, the youngest sister of the 3rd generation of the Song family. "It's okay. Thank you, Aunt Zhou." "Thanks." Just when they were about to sit down next to them, the old man unexpectedly asked them to sit next to him. "Xiang, Yin-Xiang, come over here and do it." "Oh, good. Lord." "Huh? Uncle and second uncle." The old man waved his hand and said, "It's okay, just come." After hesitating for a while, the 2 walked forward separately. Aunt Zhao smelled the fragrance of elixir on Su Xiang, who was passing by, and she immediately became curious and asked, "Hey, such a strong elixir fragrance. Could it be that Mr. Su brought something valuable with him? This strong elixir fragrance. I'm afraid it's a 4-star, no, 5-star or above elixir, right? Haha, I can't hide it from Madame Zhao. It is indeed a pill." After that, Su Xiang asked, "My lord, who is not going to take this position?" Second aunt told him, "Your seat belongs to my husband. He has a dinner party and won't be coming." "Oh, I'm sorry, I won't be polite then." At this time, Song Yunxiang sat down at that position and asked, "That aunt?" The aunt said with a smile, "What's wrong, Yunxiang? Isn't uncle coming tonight? You also know that your uncle leads the Iron Wall Army to guard the southern wasteland Great Wall, so he can't leave easily. Nephew Yunxiang forgives you, but Yunjin has specially put down her military duties to come here, and Yunxi will also come after school. You young people will have more things to talk about together. If you don't understand anything in the courses of the Mechanical Martial Academy, you can ask your sister Yunjin for advice." After hearing this, Song Yunxiang hurriedly said, "Thank you for your hard work, uncle." "Haha, okay, Annie, if there is anything we don't understand, we will definitely ask Sister Yunjin for help." Just then, an enthusiastic greeting came. "Oh, everyone is here early. Grandpa, here I come." Song Yunqi, 16 years old, early Earth rank, son of Uncle Song Qing, cousin of Song Yunxiang. He is extremely talented, playful, and aggressive. And a butler followed him. Song 2, the chief steward of the northern courtyard of the Song mansion, early Earth level. Seeing that he was dressed casually, his mother refused to buy anything and told him to go back and change into formal clothes. Cheer, what are you wearing? Didn't I tell you to go back and change into formal clothes first? Song Yunqi hugged his mother with a playful smile and said that he had just got home from school and was too late. Hey, Mom, I just got out of school and came here directly without having time to go back to the north courtyard, the aunt said helplessly while being hugged by the child. Ah, you kid. At this time, the old man also waved his hand, thinking it was okay. It's okay. It's just a family dinner to welcome Yunxiang and Xiang. It doesn't have to be so formal. With his grandfather's support, Song Yunqi quickly became arrogant. Hey, isn't this Xiangzi? Hello. Annie, can you tell me who that handsome guy over there is? He's quite handsome, but he's nowhere near as good as me. You're disrespectful. Shouldn't you call me brother? The guy opposite is Xiang. He is my big brother in school. He is stronger than me. Song Yunxiang was also very happy to see him. You want me to call you brother? Sure, as long as you can surpass me in cultivation level. And you handsome boy, your strength is also better than mine. I will call you brother. No, I will call you big brother. Song Yunxiang and Xiang looked at each other and stood up at the same time. Okay, remember your words. You have been stuck at the early stage of the yellow rank for so many years. I have been at the Mechanical Martial Academy for a year, and I don't know if you have been promoted to the middle stage of the yellow rank. Before he could finish his words, Song Yunxiang's soul power suddenly burst out, and Song Yunqi was so shocked that his jaw dropped. What? Earth-level aura? You? How is it possible? When the two ants heard him say that it was an Earth-level aura, they were also very shocked. Earth-level aura? What ground level? Aunt Zhao guessed that he might have taken some elixir. Earth-level? That elixir, just now. Could it be? Only Aunt Zhou felt relieved. Xiang has broken through to the Earth level. That's great. I knew it. Song Yunqi asked in disbelief. How is it possible? You actually broke through to the Earth level. You don't have soul vein, huh? Is your soul vein functioning normally? How about it? Call me brother and let me hear it. Song Yunxiang looked at his brother provocatively, and Song Yunqi was also unconvinced. No, I just said that I will only call you brother if your realm is higher than mine. You are only in the early stage of the Earth rank now, the same as me, but I am 2 years younger than you, so I'm still the #1 genius in the Song family. Xiang saw it and said, Yunxiang, there's no time to waste. Catch it. New. Xiang quickly took out a pill and handed it to Song Yunxiang, who then put it into his mouth without hesitation. Soon, Song Yunxiang found that he had a breakthrough in an instant. Song Yunqi was so surprised by this scene that he couldn't speak clearly. Well, what? Is this the aura of a breakthrough? Song Yunxiang, who had broken through to the middle stage of the Earth rank, asked with his arms folded across his chest. So what now? Song Yunqi still said this with a bit of unconvinced. Okay, I can call you brother, but that handsome guy is not worthy of me calling him big brother. Puff. Before Song Yunqi could finish his words, he was interrupted by Song Yunxiang's sneer. He said a little angrily, Xiangzi, what do you mean by laughing? Song Yunxiang looked at him with a playful look and said, I see you're going to call me big brother. What are you? Before Song Yunqi could finish his words, he was surprised by the powerful aura and pointed at Xiang. This you can't possibly. How is it possible that you are so young, and yet you are actually in the middle stage of the heavenly stage. Everyone listened to the audience and would not look at Xiang recklessly. Middle heaven stage. Impossible at such a young age. What? How did you do it when you're so young? How did Xiang, this evildoer, get to know me? Xiang looked at him with a playful look. Okay, should you call me brother now? Seeing Xiang's strength and the fact that he broke through to the middle stage of the Earth rank just by giving him a pill, Song Yunqi immediately stepped forward and knelt down to hug his thigh. Brother, you are my big brother from now on. Xiang looked ashamed. Hey, you're giving in too quickly. Brother, don't even mention calling me brother. If you wanted to call you grandpa, that's not impossible to negotiate. As long as... Before Song Yunqi could finish his words, the old man punched him on the head. What the hell are you talking about, kid? Get up now. Song Yunqi got up and immediately hung on Xiang, like a puppy asking for a reward. Brother, my good brother, look, you gave Song Yunxiang a pill? We are all brothers. You can't be partial. Can't you give your younger brother a pill to try? Chapter 75, Song Mansion, Dinner Part 3. The three female elders were speechless at his shameless behavior. Forehead, hiss, laugh. At this time, Aunt Zhao even suffered from her occupational disease. Mr. Su, what is the elixir you gave to my nephew Xiang? Could it be the legendary 5-star elixir, the Earth Spirit Pill? No, the Earth Spirit Pill does not have such a strong effect. Then what kind of elixir is this? As she spoke, her hands began to tremble with excitement. Su Xiang, take out the pill that Song Yunxiang just took and talk about it. The pills you are packing are round or oval in shape, smooth and delicate overall, without any obvious flaws or lines. Under the light, the ethereal pill may reflect a charming light that makes people fall in love with it. The ethereal pill usually has a crystal clear appearance, with a faint light flickering on its surface, as if it contains endless mysteries. The color of the ethereal dan may be light blue or almost transparent, giving people a fresh and elegant feeling. The unique appearance of Konglingdan and its mysterious effects complement each other, making people full of expectations and yearning for it. However, the preciousness and rarity of the Kongling pill also make it not easily available. It can only be obtained under specific opportunities or through hard work. This pill is called the Void Spirit Pill, and it is a 5th-level pill. The Void Spirit Pill can purify the mind, making the practitioner's thinking more agile and clear so as to better comprehend the way of cultivation and achieve a breakthrough in cultivation. Mrs. Zhao adjusted her glasses and continued. So, this pill is a new type of pill. That's right. After Su Xiang finished speaking, the two ladies were very shocked. A 5th-level elixir? A hollow elixir? Or a new type of elixir? Why does it feel like this? I'm afraid even the Tiandu royal family can't produce much of that kind of treasure. Only the old man smiled and said nothing. He, you're really surprised by this. You're really ignorant. At this time, the female elders in the venue had their own thoughts. The eldest aunt was thinking about the effect of this new type of elixir on improving one's realm. A new 5th-level elixir? Is it really a new 5th-level elixir? I heard that there is only one 5-star elixir in the entire Wei Ting Marquis Mansion, and it has been passed down from generation to generation for 400 years. But a new type of elixir appeared so easily. How is this possible? Second, Aunt was thinking about the commercial value of the new 5th-level elixir. I heard that the Hong Chamber of Commerce has issued several kinds of elixirs that I have never heard of. A few days ago, they auctioned off a batch of 5th and 6th-level elixirs and easily increased their sales by more than 10 times. The most important thing is that they took out a bottle of 7th-level elixir that I have never heard of. This kid Su. No, Master Su, the value of this bottle of elixir in his hand. I am afraid it is difficult to estimate. Madame Zhao wanted to understand the secrets of this new 5th-grade elixir and asked if it had no side effects. Master Su, I have never read in the ancient books passed down by my great-grandfather whether the new 5th-level elixir, the soul-filling pill, has any side effects and can help Earth-level warriors reach a higher realm. That's right, but unfortunately, it's only effective for the first time someone takes it. After hearing about the wonders of the Kongling pill, the old man couldn't help but think of using it to enhance the power of his family. This bottle of the unsung spiritual pill that I have never heard of can raise the backbone of my Song family to a higher level. But the next second, he felt that this idea still required further training of his character. I've already seen Xiang's elixir from Uncle San just now, and I've prepared myself mentally to be shocked. Alas, I still need to hone my character. The aunt stood up and stared at Su Xiang and thought. Although they are both 5th grade, this Kongling pill in young Master Su's hand is only a pill to assist cultivation. If it were a combat pill, it would probably have become the treasure of some first-rate families. My aunt was wondering whether she should sacrifice some of her face to ask for medicine. Brother Qing certainly doesn't need it, but if I can get one for each of Jiner and Chier, it wouldn't hurt for me, as a mother, to sacrifice some of my reputation. Alas, although the old man hasn't told me about this Master Su in all these years. If I show too much affection now, will he look down on me as a sycophantic villain? At this moment, I found that the second aunt on the opposite side had already taken the initiative. Come on, Mr. Su, sit down and talk. Sit down and talk. Su Xia felt a little embarrassed by her second aunt's enthusiasm. Okay, thank you. Mrs. Chung, the aunt thought. How come this upstart got there first? Seeing this, she ordered Song Yunqi to pour tea to Mr. Su and apologize. Cheer, You just said something outrageous without any respect for your elder brother. Why don't you go down to your brother Xiang and brother Su and poor T to apologize? At this moment, the old man wanted to slam the table to help, but accidentally knocked the tea set flying. Fortunately, Song Yunshi was quick-witted and caught the tea steadily with a swish. The old man thought with a sigh of relief. This kid pretended just in time. Song Yunshi handed the tea to Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang. Brother, my dear brother, please have some tea, and my brother Yunxiang, please have some tea too. Don't bother with me. I was ignorant just now, just a few jokes. Don't take it to heart. Song Yunxiang sighed and said, all right, let's see how you perform in the next few days. If you perform well, I won't recommend you to brother Su. After hearing this, Su Xiang also waved his hand and said, if you listen to Xiang, I might give you a few or different pills. Song Yunshi was very happy to hear this. Thank you, brother Xiang. Su Xiang next to him asked him to go back to his seat. Okay, go back and sit down. Just then, Song Yunduan and Song Yunxiu walked in and greeted everyone. Grandpa, we are here. Hello, Grandpa, Mom, hello, and hello, two aunties. Song Yunxiu discovered something was wrong. She saw that good-for-nothing Song Yunxiang and the handsome young man were both sitting in the seats of his father and uncle. It seemed that her mother was still trying to please the handsome guy. I wonder why that little loser is sitting in the couple's seat. Who is this? Why is he so handsome? And he seems to be sitting in the uncle's seat. No, although the old man is not biased toward strangers. But it won't change my mother's attitude. According to my mother's character of not doing anything without profit, she would be so polite to this handsome boy. No, this is already flattery. While she was observing his expressions, her brother Song Yunwan unexpectedly acted stupidly. Song Yunxiang, and you, white-haired brat, are you qualified to sit in this seat? Stand up right there, both of you. Chapter 76, Song Mansion Dinner 4. When Song Yunxiu heard this, she was suddenly startled. Oh my God, this fool who doesn't know how to read people's expressions. However, Song Yunxiu reacted quickly and covered his mouth. It's okay. Yunrui is in a bad mood today. Don't be surprised by cousin Yunxiang and this handsome boy. Cousin Yunxiu, how are you? Hello. At this moment, Su Xiang was thinking about something, as if there was a traitor in the Song family, but unfortunately he didn't see this one. Suddenly, the eldest sister Song Yunjin walked in and greeted the elders. Grandpa, mother, second aunt. She walked in front of Su Xiang. Cousin Inyong, and this Mr. Su. If I hadn't seen the report from the Red Oriole Army, I really wouldn't have believed that the two heroes of Yuanding City were actually these two guys. Especially this one. He's pretty handsome. He was able to remain calm in the face of the god-level beasts and lead them to retreat unscathed. And there's also a Star Soul general with independent consciousness. This handsome guy is a little hard to figure out. Song Yunxiang wanted to say hello, but he saw that she was looking at Su Xiang. Hello, big sister. Song Yunjin glanced at Song Yunxiang and then continued to watch Su Xiang getting closer and closer. Su Xiang's face was getting closer and closer, and he felt overwhelmed. He immediately said something to her. Oh, by the way, thank you very much, General Lady, for sending a boat to pick us up. Song Yunjin was a little surprised, then left Su Xiang's face and said with a smile, It's okay, it's all Grandpa's idea. The old man immediately praised her for her good performance. Well, Jeaner has made good arrangements. Please bring over a list of all the maintenance costs for this trip, and I will reimburse you. Hearing this, Song Yunxiu laughed sarcastically. I was wondering what could have made Big Sister put down her giant thing and come back for dinner. Turns out she came to settle accounts with Grandpa. Hee. But that's not what she thought in her heart. Didn't this elder sister dislike getting close to strange men in the past? Why did she suddenly get close to a strange man today? As expected, it seems that my judgment, just now, was correct. Young master, Su may have a great future. Seeing this, Su Xiang took the initiative to tell the Marquis that he would pay for the expenses. My lord, how about I pay for this? The old man was also very tactful and asked him to do a favor and praised him for his ability to make money. Oh, that's fine. I heard that you've been making a lot of money recently. I guess you don't care about a few $1,000,000. Haha, no way. Using money to make money is called making money. I earned all this money through hard work. When Song Yunxiang heard this and was about to express his opinion, someone else came. My lord, the fourth master and Miss, she have arrived. Dad, eldest sister-in-law, and second sister-in-law. There are 3 people in total, The one in the front row is called Song Song. Song Song, 38 years old, early Xuanjia. The fourth master of the Song family, the master of the Song family South Courtyard. An old bachelor who is neither good at literature nor martial arts. A simple-minded fat man who lives off his parents. He has always lived under the shadow of his three brothers and younger generations, and he and Song Xiang share the same taste for eating, drinking, and gambling. And I saw a woman named Song Shi behind me. Song Shi, 28 years old, adopted daughter of the old marquis, director of the Yangon Jiwu Preparatory School, early Earth rank. And behind Song Shi there is also a person named Songhua. Songhua, the chief steward of the southern courtyard of the Song mansion. Song Xiang greeted warmly. Hi, fourth uncle, little aunt, long time no see. Fourth uncle discovered Song Xiang. Xiang, and he patted his shoulder enthusiastically and said, "Haha, you're finally back. I miss you so much. Later in the evening, call Lao Ma over, I'll treat you, and we'll go out for a couple of drinks." Haha, let's talk about it later. Song Xiang shook his fourth uncle's hand and found that he was a genuine early Xian level cultivator. A genuine early Xian level? Am I overthinking it? At this time, fourth uncle discovered it, and Su Xiang asked curiously, Xiang, may I ask who this person is? Uncle 4, this is the big brother I met at the academy. His name is Su Xiang. Yeah. Then fourth uncle came to Su Xiang and stretched out his hand. Hello. Thank you, Mr. Su, for taking care of my Xiang. Su Xiang shook it and then let go and said, You're welcome, fourth master. I'm also in the academy and will be taken care of by Song Xiang. Haha, really? At this time, the old man saw that everyone was present. Are they almost all here? Just let him tell the maid to call in Yun Zhaohua's 2 little girls. Hey, someone go call those 2 little girls, Yin Zhao and Yin Hua in. Yes. Fourth uncle originally wanted the 2 of them to sit with him. Mr. Su and Yun Xiang, come and sit with me? The 2 said helplessly that they were sitting next to the old man. No, fourth uncle, I'll sit next to the old man. I also sit next to the marquis. At this time, Song Xiang secretly told his fourth uncle, let's talk privately later. When fourth uncle understood, his fingers formed an OK sign. Clear. When Song Xiang passed by, the aunt took the initiative to greet him. Xiang, long time no see, you seem. Before she could finish her words, she was surprised to find that this boy's realm had surpassed hers. She was a little confused for a moment. What? How is it possible that this kid has reached such a high level? Has he surpassed me? It seems I have grown taller. Song Xiang also greeted her sister-in-law warmly. Haha, aunt, long time no see. You are getting more and more beautiful. After saying that, he returned to his seat and thought about who the traitor was. Just then, Song Xiang heard a childish voice. Brother Xiang. Song Xiang looked back and saw a little girl running towards him. Brother Xiang, you are finally back. No one will take me out to eat delicious food when you are not here. Hua, long time no see. Why haven't you grown up yet? You're still so small. Hua is just about to grow up. It would be great if you could be a child who can do whatever you want. Adults have too many rules to abide by. Song Yanhua, 7 years old, born to the concubine Zhou, the 3rd daughter of the 2nd Uncle Song Bo. Yes, you clever little devil. When Yanhua was about to say something, she accidentally looked at Su Xiang. Suddenly, stars appeared in her eyes, and she ran over happily to Su Xiang and pulled his sleeve. Su Xiang felt his sleeve being pulled, so he looked in the direction of the feeling of his arm being pulled and saw a little girl looking at him with a smile. Who are you then? Are you Grandpa, the honored guest? Seeing this, Song Xiang wanted to explain, but Su Xiang waved his hand at him and then looked at her and said, Me? I'm your brother Xiang's elder brother. Really? Then what's your name, big brother? My name is Su Xiang. Chapter 77. The Song Residence Dinner is over. Hey, dear readers, I'm back. For some reasons, I don't have time to update. I originally planned to update after 1,000 reminders. I saw the discussion left by readers, so I started to update. And the author also made a character picture of the hero of this book. If you want to see it, go to the last page. There's also a novel that the author is going to write called Cardboard Warriors, Getting Sun Wukong at the beginning. I hope all readers will come and read it. Well, without further ado, let's start reading or listening. Hey, Hua is here. Don't disturb Brother Su. Come here quickly. I don't want to. I want to sit here with Brother Su. Su Xiang looked at the little lowly and said to Song Xiang, It's okay, Xiang. Who would refuse such a cute little girl? You're right? After saying that, he winked at Yinhua. When Song Yunxiang saw brother Su like this, he shook his head helplessly. Suddenly, Song Yunxiang froze because a girl holding a brick walked up to him and waved her hand coldly. Hello. Song Yunzhao, 13 years old, born to his uncle Song Bo's second daughter and concubine Zhaonyang. Ah, hello, Sister Yunzhao. Song Yunxiang thought a little embarrassedly. Yunzhao. Aunt Zhao rose to the top by climbing from second uncle's secretary. I don't remember talking to her much in my previous life. She's a quiet person, which is the type I'm not good at dealing with. At this time, the old man asked everyone to sit down. Please take your seats. Don't stand. Sit down and talk. Su Xiang asked Huar. Huar, do you want to sit next to me? Huar shook his head and said, No, I'll just sit next to my mother. This is not a good seat. Whoever sits here during a meal will definitely be ripped off by Grandpa. Ha, this clever little guy. After everyone was seated, the old man asked everyone to pour some wine and raise their glasses together. Well, everyone is here, right? Fill up your glasses. Let's raise our glasses together. This first glass of wine is just to celebrate. At this time, Song Yunqi suddenly stood up and raised his hand and said, Brotersu, Brother Yunxiang, let me pour you some wine. His unusual behavior immediately made his aunt and sisters gossip. Did this arrogant boy take the wrong medicine? Uncle Omi reminded. My lord, wait a moment. What's wrong? Didn't you invite guests from the Kong family? Huh? Yes, I invited them to the dinner. I forgot about them because I was so happy. Then this cup doesn't count. I'll punish myself. Uncle Omu asked. Then I'll go and urge them. The old man waved his hand. Forget it, don't rush him. Kong Fan is the lord of the city after all. As a lackey of the Qian dynasty, we should give him some face. Just wait. On the other side, two siblings were talking to each other. Sister, will City Lord Kong and Miss Xin come to our house tonight? Hey, don't call me so affectionately. Kong Xin is engaged to Song Yunxiang after all, so she is your future sister-in-law. Don't worry, Miss Xin doesn't like that loser. When I break through the Earth rank and prove that I'm the Song family's #1 genius, I will then ask Grandpa to change the engagement to me. Between a fatherless and motherless loser and a young genius who is the heir to the Song family's assets, I believe City Lord Kong will weigh the pros and cons. I really don't understand why you two all like Kong Xin. I can tell at a glance that she is a green tea girl. Sister, don't say that. You don't know Miss Xin very well, so don't look at her with prejudice. Wait, sister, you are not jealous that Miss Xin is more popular than you. But it's true, Miss Xin is more elegant and gentle than you, and has a better figure than you. As he spoke, Song Yunrui glanced at his sister's airport. Song Yunxiu was immediately furious. Song Yunrui, are you looking for death? Their mother stopped them in time. You too, be careful. I am sorry, father. Suddenly, Song Yunrui left the table quickly. Grandpa, I'll take Song Shui to the gate to greet City Lord Kong and the others. Song Shui, follow me. Yes. When her mother saw this, she immediately asked him to stop. Hey, stop right there. It's okay, let him be. At this time, Qing Dai came in to report. Master Su, Team Leader Ma is back and wants to ask you and Master Yunxiang for a report in person. He is already waiting in the side hall next door. Old man, I heard it. Come on, let's go over there. Then Su Xiang sent a message to Song Yunxiang. There's something wrong with Yunxiang, come with us. Song Yunxiang paused suddenly, then immediately reacted and passed it over. No. At this time, the old man stood up and said, What kind of plan are they using? Song Yunqi was very curious, and he wanted to shamelessly follow in to take a look, but Qing Dai ruthlessly locked him outside the door. In the room, the old man asked the team leader to explain the situation. Master Su, young Master Yunxiang, Lord Ho, X2, no need to be polite, just tell me what's going on. This is what our secret sentry in Duel Lane captured. As she spoke, Ma Jinhua took out a few photos. Su Xiang picked one up and saw that Kong Xin and Sun Xia were hooking up together in the photos. Then he handed the photos to Song Yunxiang. After Song Yunxiang took them and looked at a few of them, he suddenly felt ashamed. At this time, Ma Jinhua continued. According to the report from our Shadow Guard Team 2's secret agent in the Kong family, the old man of the Kong family has broken through the heavenly stage and is planning to marry Sun Xia. They plan to cancel the engagement in public at the dinner tonight. The old man of the Kong family is also threatening to compete with the Song family. Just now, Kong Xin took City Lord Kong and Old Man Kong to secretly investigate Sun Xia. Our people recorded part of their conversation. After that, he pressed the play button. Brother Sun Xia, I will go to the Song family tonight to break off the engagement with that Song Wan Ku. Don't worry, my little Xin, let alone marrying into the Kong family. I can even give up my life for you. Everyone was disgusted by the content of the recording for a moment. Su Xiang came to Song Yunxiang, patted him on the shoulder, sighed, and said nothing. Yunxiang, this woman? No, Brother Su, we're not talking about this now. Let's talk about how to deal with the Kong family. Okay, I won't joke with you anymore. We're dealing with it now. Grandpa, the confidence of the Kong family just now in the recording is Grandpa Kong, who's just broken through the heavenly rank. After hearing this, the old man stroked his beard and said with disdain, What the hell? You want to compete with my Song family this? I'm afraid you're going to make me laugh to death. Chapter 78. The Soul Power Fluctuations of 3 Heavenly Level Breakthroughs. Then the old man looked at Song Yunxiang and said, Yunxiang, how do you plan to deal with this? If you are willing to keep this engagement, it is not impossible for our Song family to show some cards. No need. I have no interest in this engagement. Just cancel it. As for the Song family's trump card, there is no need to reveal it. That person stepped on my face, I can't. We won't reveal our trump cards. Let's play some new cards. Aga, Ajin, Qingdai, come here. Qingdai and the other two bowed quickly. I'm here. X3. At this time, when Song Yunxiang was about to take out the elixir, Su Xiang stopped him and pointed at Qingdai. I want her. Song Yunxiang listened helplessly, nodded, and said with a wry smile. Okay, Qingdai will go to Brother Su's place. After hearing this, Qingdai came to Su Xiang, looked at him, and bowed. I'm here. But what Su Xiang didn't notice was that her ears were slightly red. Seeing this, Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang both took out different pills, but Song Yunxiang took 2 different bottles of pills, while Su Xiang only took 1. I will let the 2 of you break through the heavenly stage right now and test how thick Master Kong's wrists are. Su Xiang glanced at them, then looked at Qingdai and said, The pill I'm giving you now is a little stronger than Song Yunxiang's. Basically, they have reached the early stage of the heavenly rank, and you have also reached the early stage of the heavenly rank, but your strength and aura are much stronger than ordinary early stage heavenly rank. Then Su Xiang gave a wicked smile. I hope the Kong family won't be scared when they see your cultivation level. In the main hall, Song Yunxi was leaning against the door, but couldn't hear any movement from inside. Strange, why can't I hear anything? Not even the fluctuation of soul power. The old man must have too much money to burn, and he even hired someone to set up a high-level formation in the side hall. Suddenly, a hand twisted his ear. Ouch, it hurts! Song Yunjin scolded. What the hell are you doing? Sit up, sister. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Let go. Song Yunxi was about to leave when a surge of soul power came from the door. Everyone in the banquet hall felt it, and Song Yunjin felt it was like a heavenly level breakthrough. Did you feel it? Although these 2 muffled sounds are very weak, they seem to be the fluctuations of a heavenly level breakthrough. Song Yunxi said that was correct. Yes, you are absolutely right. Last time, Father suddenly, shoo. Before he could finish his words, Song Yunjin covered his mouth with his hand because Song Yunxiu looked at him suspiciously. It seemed like a fluctuation of soul power just now. The brother and sister looked incredible. Unfortunately, my cultivation is too low, so I couldn't feel anything, but I seemed to smell the scent of money. Song Shi, who was at the earth level, felt the aura of the heaven level. Even, it doesn't seem to be my father's. She suddenly became nervous, and her 4th uncle asked her what was wrong. Little sister, are you okay? Song Shi lowered her head to indicate that she was fine. Fine. Song Yunxi guessed the movement of breaking through the heavenly level. I knew that Brother Su had something good in his hands. This breakthrough to the heavenly rank must have been caused by him. Song Yunjin looked confused after hearing this. What do you mean, Su Xiang? Song Yunxi said quietly. Sister, you may not know this, but just before you came, Brother Su gave Brother Yunxiang a new 5th level elixir, the empty spirit pill, right in front of us, which directly upgraded him from the early stage of the earth rank to the middle stage of the earth rank. What? A new 5th level elixir, the soul eternal pill. That kind of treasure. Song Yunxi was very proud when he saw his sister's surprised look and said, I was so smart at that time that I immediately admitted my mistake and knelt down to call him Big Brother. I was so wise. Big Brother Su said that if I behave well in the next few days, he would give me one pill. From now on, Big Brother Su is my Song Yunqi's big brother. Song Yunqi continued to speak boastfully. Sister, why don't you just acknowledge him as your elder brother? A pill, a void spirit pill, that can save you 2 or 3 years of hard training. Song Yunjin was thinking about something when suddenly she heard what her brother said and immediately reacted and asked, Wait, what did you just say? I said you also call him Big Brother. Song Yunjin thought she had heard wrongly. She shook Song Yunqi and asked, You mean this rare, new type of precious elixir? Su Xiang still has more than one. Song Yunqi felt dizzy from being shaken by her. He just casually took out a bottle. I didn't count, but there were probably more than 10 pills. More than 10 pills. Song Yunjin looked incredulous after hearing this. Song Yunxiu thought as he watched his 2 siblings startled. Why are the brother and sister in the north courtyard so startled? Did they discover something again? Mother and the other seemed to know something. Let's find a chance to ask them later. Song Yunjin tried hard to calm herself down. Song Yunjin, calm down, calm down. You are the eldest sister of the 3rd generation of the Joan Marquis Song family, and the commander-in-chief of the 800 female generals of the Chilwan army. It's just a dozen priceless, new-level, 5th-level elixirs, the Kongling pill. You absolutely cannot show an ignorant look in front of your brothers and sisters. You absolutely cannot. Thinking about it, she took a deep breath. Call. But soon, there came a wave of heavenly soul power that was even stronger than the previous one, making Song Yunjin's efforts in vain. She was so frightened that she knelt down directly and couldn't even speak clearly. Another heavenly rank, even stronger than the previous one. Song Yunqi was a little angry and didn't argue. 3 waves of heavenly rank auras, one of which is stronger than the other 2. Sister, if I had followed in with such a thick face just now, would I also be heavenly rank now? At this time, in the outer courtyard of the Song Mansion, the side hall of the banquet hall, Qing Dai was lying on the ground, and Su Xiang was looking at the heavenly soul power emanating from her. Fortunately, I reinforced the formation. Otherwise, I could only withstand 3 heavenly rank breakthrough waves. After hearing what Su Xiang said, the old man felt a little dissatisfied in his heart. I didn't expect that this old man's grandson's attainments and formations are not inferior to those of the alchemy path. Does this kid know how much it costs to ask a formation master to set up a one-time isolation formation? Uncle Damu felt a little sad at this moment. I thought Master Su was joking. I didn't expect that he would actually use external force to push Qing Dai up to the heavenly steps. Then he looked at Aga and Ajin on Song Yunxiang's side. He's even stronger than the 2 of them. Hey, this makes us old guys who've been hiding our strength look a little ridiculous. Chapter 79 Su Xiang is about to show his strength. Su Xiang asked Qing Dai how she felt. Qing Dai, what do you feel now? I just broke through to the heavenly stage like this. This is simply unbelievable. Master Su, this is too fast. Who are you talking about? You know that your cultivation is very strong now. Song Yunxiang gave them 2 people, and 1 barrier-breaking pill is enough to break through to the heavenly rank. And your cultivation is also at the early heavenly rank, far superior to them. Qing Dai was very moved after hearing this. Master Su. No, Master. Although Qing Dai is a loyal soldier of the Song family, from now on, this life and body belong to you. Master, Qing Dai has no way to repay you for your kindness. I only wish to be your sword from now on and kill all your enemies. Su Xiang heard Qing Dai's oath and turned to look at the old man for a hint. The old man nodded after seeing Su Xiang, and Su Xiang coughed after seeing the old man nod. Well, Qing Dai, don't call me Master. You can call me Su Xiang or Master Su. Su Xiang looked at Qing Dai, who was covered in sweat, so he drew a talisman out of thin air. The old man next to him saw it and was very surprised. Is this a talisman drawn out of thin air? Old buddy, I'm a little envious of your grandson. With alchemy, formations, and talismans, I'm afraid this kid will surpass us soon. Soon Su Xiang drew a purification talisman and released it on Qing Dai. After being wrapped up, the sweat on his body was purified and he felt refreshed. Su Xiang was very satisfied with this and gave a thumbs up. Very good. This is how a maid-in-waiting should be. Qing Dai bowed quickly. Thank you, Mr. Su. After Su Xiang finished his part, he looked at Song Yunxiang and asked, Yunxiang, how are you doing over there? Their two realms are almost stable. Song Yunxiang looked at Su Xiang and asked. Jinga and the other man, who were already in the early stage of the heavenly stage, slowly stood up to express their gratitude. Young Xie Yunxiang, you are already well. X2. Is this the power of the heavenly rank? It's too strong. I really want to construct a star soul and find someone to have a hearty fight with. Aga felt that he was so powerful that he wanted to find someone to have a fight with. And Ajin. Wahaha, that's awesome. So this is what mid-air stepping feels like. It's awesome. Hey, you two should stop getting so cocky. In fact, in the eyes of Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang, the Tianjia is just a preschool class. At this time, Ma Jinhua seemed to feel something. Hey, I seem to be able to vaguely feel that the soul power in my body seems to be connected to somewhere in the sky. But Gao Gaiga said he didn't feel anything. Huh? Really? Why didn't I feel it? The two were suddenly shocked when they heard Ajin's words, and then Su Xiang said, You feel it well. That is the way of heaven. Ajin was very excited after hearing this. I see. So that's the way of heaven. As expected, soul power comes from the will of heaven. So it's true. Song Yunxiang understood what Su Xiang meant, which was to hide the star network, so he made an okay gesture. The old man next to him looked at Su Xiang and felt as if he had said that. He shook his head, as if he had thought too much. At this time, Aga was eager to try. Master Su, Master Yunxiang, what should we do now? How about Ajin and I go capture Kong's Tianjia and beat him up first? Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang waved their hands. No, there's no need to escalate the conflict with the general now. Brother Su is right. My original intention was to have you show off your muscles and intimidate the old man from the Kong family. It would be best to resolve this matter in a gentle and low-key manner. Suddenly, Ajin raised his hand and said, I have a good idea. Why don't Brother Gotzi and I change into 2 sets of clothes to disguise ourselves as East Courtyard guards, and then Sister Qingdai, as the head maid of the East Courtyard, will take us to welcome the distinguished guests of the Kong family. Song Yunxiang thought this was very good, so he patted Ajin on the shoulder. Not bad, not bad. You have a bright future. Ha ha, I want to go too. What? They looked and saw that it was Su Xiang who said it. Hey, why is Xiang going? That's right, Mr. Su. Why do you want to go? Yes, Brother Su. Why do you want to go? Su Xiang looked at them, feeling miserable because of the task just issued by the system. Ding. My dear host, the Song family and the Su family are very good friends. They also helped your family find a treasure hunting place. Although your family was destroyed, you must remember to be grateful. So, system assigned mission. Help the Song family suppress the Kong family, and let them know that the Song family is not as weak as it appears. Mission completed. Obtain Apollo's core energy ball. Su Xiang looked at the task issued by the system, lowered his head and thought about it, and after waiting for a long time, he said the sentence just now. If Gaia obtains the Apollo core energy ball, she can upgrade to Flaming Star Gaia. That's pretty cool. Who would refuse it? Old man, this is what happened. After our Su family was destroyed, you helped my family collect the remains and let them rest in peace. And I let them know that the Su family has risen. Su Xiang finished speaking. After a long time, the old man sighed. Forget it. Go ahead. Xiang, for the sake of your family, let them know that the old Su family is still the old Su family. Thank you, old man. The old man turned around and waved his hand. At this time, Uncle Damu came to the side of the marquee and spoke in a voice that both of them could hear. My lord, if you show your strength like this, will it be? It's fine, this is good. The Song family has been keeping a low profile for more than 10 years. It's time to show those guys some of their skills. Let them know that the Su family is still the same Su family as before. If you don't take off your pants and give it a try, how can you tell who can pee farther? Except for the Su family. Ahem, my lord, please be careful with your words. The gate of the outer courtyard of Song Mansion. Song Yunrui and his housekeeper were waiting outside. At this time, housekeeper Kai found something and said to the place, Master Yunrui, it looks like the Kong family's flying boat. Yes, indeed. Prepare to welcome the distinguished guests from the Kong family. At this moment, Su Xiang brought the 3 of them down from the sky and went outside. Who is it? Song Yunrui and his housekeeper were shocked when they saw it. Stepping in the air? A heavenly rank expert. Master, they look like the gatekeepers of the East Courtyard, and the person in front looks like the person sitting next to the marquee in the banquet hall. Not long ago, the Kong family flying boat. Grandpa, what do you think of Brother Sun Xia? He is much better than Xiang, the second-generation dandy who only knows how to indulge in feasting and revelry. After hearing this, Kong Zheng thought that Sun Xia, the person chosen by his granddaughter, was really good. Well, just now while you were having a secret meeting with that boy, your father and I took the opportunity to observe him from a distance. Chapter 80 Kong Xinshin changes her heart again. Although this boy was born in the market, he has a heroic look between his eyebrows. He really looks like a promising talent. I have also met the boy from the Song family a few times. Not to mention that his soul is incomplete. His character is far inferior to this one. Xianer's vision is indeed extraordinary. Hey, thank you for the compliment, Grandpa. Sun Kong fan said. Father, you're going a bit too far. I think that kid is only at the Xian level. With his strength, isn't he even better than the guards of our city lord's mansion? Kong Zheng shook his head after hearing this. That's wrong. Fanner, you don't know that I just felt a faint supernatural aura from that kid. I'm afraid that this kid is really, as he said, the ancestor of Star Soul General Chao Run. Father, are you serious about what you said? Are you sure you didn't make a mistake? I'm a heaven-level expert. My spiritual sense is far stronger than yours. A mere earth-level expert cannot even compare to me. Besides, I once served that master. I know how could I be mistaken about that extraordinary aura that only an expert can possess. But what if that guy uses some crooked means to deceive us? I think we still can't put all our eggs in one basket on him. Kong Xinshin was very angry when she heard this. What nonsense are you talking about, Dad? My brother Sun Xia is not that kind of shameless person. I won't allow you to slander him behind his back like this. If you ask me, it was Song Yunxiang who used some crooked means to pretend to be the acquaintance of Star Soul General Lubu and deceived everyone. You? Kong Zheng asked them to stop arguing. Okay, actually, you don't have to argue. We can act according to circumstances during this Song family dinner. If that Song family member is really unbearable, we will cancel the marriage. If old man Song has the guts to say no, I will have an excuse to get mad. If Song Yunxiang is really Lubu's old man as rumored, Xinshin, you can pretend to be nice to him first, and we will train Sun Xia in secret and slowly find opportunities to take over his Song family assets. Father, what you said makes sense. I also think this is better. Kong Xinshin was sulking after hearing this. Bah, go to hell with your slow planning. Humph, I'm going to cancel this marriage no matter what. Just wait and see how I'll overthrow the Song family. The outer gate of the Song mansion, Su Xiang and the other three were already in place, and Song Yunrui was very surprised to see them. You, aren't you, the white-haired boy next to the old man? Why are you here with the head maid of the East Courtyard and the others? Hey, isn't this Master Yunrui? I was asked by the Marquis to come and pick up the distinguished guest from the Kong family, and the head maid of the East Courtyard next to me is also here to greet him. Mr. Su is right. We are here on the orders of the Marquis to welcome the distinguished guest from the Kong family. The butler reminded Master Yunrui. Master Yunrui, be careful. The three people behind Master Su have extraordinary auras. I'm afraid their cultivation is already above the heavenly rank, and I can't sense Master Su's cultivation. I'm afraid his cultivation may be. Bullshit. I'm not blind. I saw them stepping into the air just now, and I didn't expect this white-haired boy to have a heavenly level cultivation. Damn it. Those two men in guard uniforms. I seem to have seen them in the Song family mansion. They are definitely not the same group of guards. They might be the group that the Marquis secretly trained. Huh? You mean, are they from the Shadow Guard? Master, be careful with your words. Shadow Guards are one of the Song family's top secrets. The Marquis will not use them for such a small matter. Huh? What do you mean? Could it be that? At this moment, the Kong family's flying boat flew over from afar. Hey, there's a flying boat coming. Soon, the Kong family's flying boat arrived. It's the Kong family's flying boat. Quick, get ready to welcome the distinguished guest. The first one to come down was Kong Xinshin. She took a quick glance and saw Su Xiang, who had an extremely cold, gentle, and handsome appearance. Her eyes immediately lit up and she walked over. Wow, what a handsome man. Since he is even more handsome than Sun Xia brother, a man like him is worthy of me. What should I do? What should I do? I feel like my heart is moved again. Woo, I'm sorry, Sun Xia brother. I think I like someone else. Song Yunrui thought he saw him coming, so he pretended to be a gentleman. Ms. Xinshin, welcome. Kong Xinshin walked around and stood in front of Su Xiang, tucked her hair behind her ears, and looked at him. Hello, my name is Kong Xingshin. What's your name? Xiang nodded and said his name. Xiang. Wow, so you were Xiang. Kong Xingshin looked at Xiang with pretended excitement. After hearing what Kong Xingshin said, Song Yunrui immediately turned around and found that she was chatting with Xiang, and he immediately became angry. Asshole, this white-haired guy is actually chatting with Miss Xingshin. Why? I'm so envious. Kong Xingshin saw Xiang's indifferent expression and still looked at Xiang with an innocent and cute face, but she felt evil in her heart. How dare you ignore me? Am I not beautiful? Humph! I don't believe that a man like you would not like a plump, pure woman like me. Your name is Xiang. Can I call you Brother Xiang? Can't. This? Kong Xingshin was speechless after hearing this. At this time, Song Yunrui came over and said, Ms. Xingshin, welcome to the Song family. Hey, classmate Song Yunrui, why are you here? Who are you and Xiang? Song Yunrui looked bitter after hearing what Kong Xingshin said. This Xiang is our Lord's honored guest. Oh, really? At this time, Kong Zheng and Kong Fan came down. Huh? Exiner, who are these two young talents? Kong Xingshin pretended to be enthusiastic and introduced the two parties. Dad, this is my classmate in the preparatory class, Song Yunrui, and the other boy is... Looked at the handsome Xiang, then said with a blushing face. This person seems to be the one invited by the marquis. His name is Xiang. Xiang and Song Yunrui, this is my dad, this is my grandpa. Song Yunrui came over in advance to introduce himself. Otherwise, if he was introduced by Xiang, his future father-in-law's favorability towards him might be reduced. I am Song Yunrui. I am honored to meet City Lord Kong and Grandpa Kong. Well, not bad. If I'm not mistaken, you're the business genius of the Song family. The child of Mr. Songbo, right? Ha. It's my father. Okay. It turns out that each generation is stronger than the previous one. After saying that, he turned his gaze to Xiang. Sir, why do you look so strange to me? What is your relationship with Songjiang? Xiang said with a smile. My name is Xiang. I come from the destroyed Su family, and I am the last person from the Su family in the world. Is that so? When your family was destroyed, our family also came to support you, but unfortunately we arrived too late. When Kong Fan heard about the Su family, he immediately broke out in a cold sweat. That was because the Su family used to be a very strong family, and the only family that could fight against it was the Song family. It's a pity that the two families did not fight each other and even became a joint family. However, for some unknown reason, the Su family was eventually destroyed. They also investigated for a long time, but did not find any clues. Instead, they did not know what force had wiped out the Su family overnight. Moreover, the people who investigated did not return overnight. They all disappeared without a trace. Later, they gave up investigating the reason why the Su family was destroyed. He thought that the end of the Su family would be the day for his Kong family to rise, but he didn't expect that this smiling young man made him feel that the old Su family was coming back. Chapter 81. Shock to the Kong family. Dear readers, I found out that my neighbor is writing a novel called Xinghunjiang. After reading his comments, I realized that I had stopped writing for a long time. I'm sorry for you. Actually, I stopped updating because I was going to write about the origin of the Su family and why they were destroyed after I finished reading the comics. Also, the author will correct all the typos and words that don't read smoothly. More importantly, the author has written another novel. I wonder if you readers have watched the animation of Villain Initialization. After the author looked for Villain Initialization but couldn't find it, he decided to write one himself called Villain Initialization, obtaining the demonic sword 1,000 Blades at the beginning. I found that few people read my novel Villain Initialization. Only one person read it. So the author stopped writing it first and wrote the novel Star Soul General for more than 100 episodes before writing the novel against Villain Initialization. Kong Zheng, who was standing behind, was also very surprised when he heard this, but he quickly calmed down. He looked at Xiang with a hint of murderous intent in his eyes, but he quickly put that murderous intent away. Although Kong Zheng quickly put away his murderous intent, Xiang still felt it, so he turned around and looked at Kong Zheng, who had a kind face. Kong Xingshin saw that there was a chance to say a few more words to Xiang, so she came over and spoke immediately. This is my grandfather and the head of the Kong family. Oh, really? Nice to meet you, Mr. Kong. Kong Zheng looked at Xiang with disdain. Although your Su family is very powerful, didn't the family still get wiped out? I don't know if the people who destroyed the Su family are stupid. There's still a Su family fire wandering outside. Now he's back. I don't know what he is going to do. It is impossible for him to revive the glory of the family by himself. Kong Xiang shook his head after thinking about this, then looked at the Song family and the last member of the Su family with a sneer, and then he burst out his aura of the early stage of the heavenly rank. The powerful aura burst out from Kong Xiang himself, making it impossible for them to open their eyes and resist, especially Song Yunruwei and his butler. What? This terrifying pressure? Could it be heavenly rank? Kong Xinshin and his father, who were standing nearby, also felt the pressure from the heavenly rank. Fortunately, the pressure was not concentrated on them, but spread to all around. Kong Xinshin knew that her grandfather wanted to give them a warning that the Kong family now had a heavenly rank. Suddenly, Kong Xinshin thought of Su Xiang, who was in front of her grandfather, who might be blown away by her grandfather's heavenly level cultivation, so she tried her best to open her eyes wide and see. Su Xiang looked at Kong Xiang in front of him calmly, while Kong Xiang looked at Su Xiang in surprise. How could this be possible? How could this kid not be affected by the aura of my heavenly level cultivation? Could it be that this kid has some treasure that can resist the aura of my heavenly level cultivation? If so, this kid would look calm. Su Xiang watched Kong Xiang quietly. From the surprise to the expressions of the people, Su Xiang felt that it was about time. He put his hands behind his back and made a gesture. Let Qing Dai and the other two behind see it, and let them start a fight to scare the Kong family. Qing Dai saw Su Xiang's gesture, which told the two people behind him that it was time to take action. Two team leaders who will take action. After hearing this, the two of them couldn't wait to show off their skills, as they had already been annoyed by the sight of that old man. Then two auras similar to Kong Xiang's burst out from behind Su Xiang, instantly offsetting Kong Xiang's aura. Everyone present was silent. After a long time, Kong Xinshin's father looked around with a look of horror. Ow, how is it possible? The heavenly aura released by my father was canceled out? Could it be that these two seemingly ordinary little characters did it? What happened? Why did Grandpa take away his aura? It was obvious that Kong Xinshin didn't know what had just happened and thought that his grandfather had warned him enough, so he stopped. Song Yunruwei and his housekeeper, who had watched the whole process, were in a very bad mood. Master, could it be? Song Yunruwei interrupted him immediately after hearing this. Well, you shut up. Kong Xinshin's father felt the lingering heavenly aura in the air and discovered that it was these two ordinary people who did it. He immediately clasped his hands together and asked respectfully, You know you two are? Qing Dai immediately stepped aside, and Ajin and Aga, who were behind them, looked at them, one in silence and the other with disdain. Qing Dai slowly walked to Su Xiang and explained, Lost. They were the gatekeepers of our east courtyard. As for me, having said this, Qing Dai's aura suddenly burst out, making everyone's mouths wide open in shock, because they felt that this aura was stronger than Kong Xiang and the two guards behind combined. Let me ask you, sir, who are you? Kong Xinshin's father felt very tired. Just now, there were two people here with auras that were not inferior to his father's. Now, there's one more person whose aura is even stronger than his father's. I'm the head maid of the east courtyard of the Song Mansion, Qing Dai, and now I am the maid of Master Su. At this point, everyone's eyes turned to Su Xiang. Feeling their gazes, the corners of his mouth twitched. He originally wanted to keep a low profile, and only later on would he release his cultivation to shock them. But after Qing Dai's words, all their attention shifted to him, so Su Xiang decided not to hide anymore. Then, an aura even more powerful than that of the four people just now combined was released from Su Xiang's body, instantly overwhelming the three people from the Kong family and bypassing Qing Dai and the others, except for Song Yunruwei and his housekeeper. The five people sensed Su Xiang's aura, and their faces were filled with surprise and a hint of fear. Yes, fear. They saw a genius who reached the heavenly level at the age of 18. No, it should be a monster. They could feel that the Su family was about to awaken and return to its former glory. Kong Xinshin lay on the ground. Her eyes changed from admiration to horror and fear. She now knew that her brother Sun Xia was the one who treated her best. Kong Xinshin's father was also lying on the ground, not daring to look up at the boy in front of him, or he couldn't raise his head at all. He was being pressed down tightly. As for Song Yunruwei and his housekeeper, Although they were also targeted, they were from the Song family after all, so they were not suppressed that severely, and they were still able to stand up. But they didn't want to stand up, or they were already numb. They didn't expect that the two gatekeepers of the East Courtyard were of heavenly level cultivation. There's also a head made in the East Courtyard who is stronger than the two of them. What's even more hateful is the white-haired man whom he looks down upon, who is much stronger than the three of them combined. When the four suppressed people were thinking about their own things, they didn't know that Kong Zhengquan was the most miserable one among the five of them. Because of the aura released by Xiang, only a few parts were given to the four of them, and the rest was given to old man Kong Zheng. Now he was covered in cold sweat, his clothes were soaked, and he could feel that this was no longer the aura of the late heavenly stage, but the aura that was about to reach the half-step saint stage. Chapter 82 Song Yunrui, a Flying Deer. When Kong Zheng thought he was going to die, he felt his breath being taken away instantly. He gasped for breath, thinking that Xiang had let him go. The remaining four people also felt their breath being taken back. They all stood up trembling, their eyes full of awe and fear. Did they think that Xiang let them go? Of course they were wrong, because Xiang had completed the task issued by the system, and he was checking the core energy ball of Apollo. Apollo's core energy ball, possessing powerful energy, it was the core energy source after Apollo's fall. It can be remelted with Gaia's body to become the flame star god Gaia. After looking at the core energy ball, Xiang asked the system, "Can the system now upgrade Gaia to the blazing star god Gaia?" "Yes. You just need to recycle Gaia's body and Apollo's core energy ball together, but it will take about an hour." Xiang lowered his head and looked at the system thoughtfully, then nodded and said, "Okay, let's get started." "Okay, starting to rebuild. Please wait." Xiang looked at the system space and saw Gaia's soul symbol instantly transformed into a body. Then Apollo's core energy ball appeared next to him. Finally, a huge sphere, or metal sphere, appeared behind them with a red energy core in the middle. Upon closer inspection, wow, Xiang couldn't help but spit out swear words. This is not the Milky Way space in the universe, Star God. Damn, the system can even be made. This is awesome. Host, don't be so surprised. This is just a process, and this is not the real galaxy space. After hearing what the system said, Xiang felt that it was right. If this was a real galactic space, the supreme god Oten inside would be aware of the system's intentions. Back in the banquet hall in the central courtyard of the Song Mansion, Song Yunxiu and her mother could be heard discussing Xiang's elixir. Song Yunxiu listened to her mother. Before they came, Xiang gave Song Yunxiu a pill, which allowed him to break through his cultivation instantly, and he also said that this was a new type of pill. "What did you say? A new type of elixir, the Void Spirit pill?" "Hush, keep your voice down." Hearing that her daughter would be discovered if she spoke loudly, her mother quickly asked her to speak more quietly. Song Yunxiu asked her mother with some doubt, "Mom, you're kidding, right? How could Master Su have such a treasure?" When her mother heard this, she looked very disappointed and spoke carefully. "Of course it's true. I saw it with my own eyes. Your cousin Yunxiang took one pill right in front of us, and that clever little Yunxi fell to his knees right away. Really? You can believe it or not, you little girl. Why would I lie to you?" When Song Yunxiu heard her mother's words, she glanced at Yunxi and his sister who were still lying at the door. "That's true. I've noticed that the brother and sister's reactions are not right. So, you understand what I mean?" When Song Yunxiu heard what her mother said, she put the fan in front of her and lowered her head to think about how much profit she had made. "Well, if there are more than a dozen, I'm afraid there really is a great alchemy expert behind Mr. Su. And he's at least level 5, not level 6. I know what to do. Mom, if you're determined, this business will definitely belong to our West Courtyard." After hearing her daughter's analysis, her mother coughed. Her eyes drifted behind her, asking her to pay attention. When Song Yunxiu saw her mother's order, she looked behind her and saw that it was Aunt Zhao who immediately put the fan in front of her and said, Are you worried that Aunt Zhao will snatch it away?" When she heard her daughter's words, she nodded to indicate that this was exactly what she meant. When Song Yunxiu saw her mother nod, she began to use her business acumen to calculate. "Indeed, my father's medical business is managed by Aunt Zhao. It seems that we need to make some careful plans." At this moment, the person inside Song Yunxiang opened the door. Song Yunxi looked inside and found that one person was missing. It was the elder brother he had just met. "Hey, where's my big brother Su? Where's my big brother Su?" After Xiang saw that they were siblings, he should be able to feel the fluctuation of their soul power breakthrough. At this moment, Song Yunqi came to Song Yunxiang's side with a cunning expression and said, "Brother, were you and Brother Su testing something in there just now?" Song Yunxiang listened slowly and walked to his seat to answer. "Oh, you guessed it." Song Yunqi, who was following behind, said while rubbing his hands with a flattering look on his face. "Brother, is there anything I can do for you? And if you and Brother Su want to test the elixir, I'm not your guinea pig at any time." Song Yunxiang was speechless at Song Yunqi's words. After he sat down, his subordinates came over to report. "Report to the Marquis. The Kong family's flying boat has arrived, and young Master Irue, young Master Su, and several people from the East Court are welcoming them." "Oh, are you here?" After Song Yunqi heard what his subordinates said, he realized that the elder brother he had always wanted to meet had also gone to meet the Kong family. At this moment, the Marquis suddenly thought of something funny and white-knitted his finger at the butler behind him. "By the way, you come here." Butler Demu came to the side of the Marquis, bent his waist, and listened to the Marquis's instructions. "Go make arrangements so that—" "Okay, my lord." After hearing this, Butler Demu immediately went to make arrangements. Song Yunxiang seemed to have figured out the trick, so after he and the Marquis confirmed their looks, both of them showed a look of anticipation for a good show. Hey, X2. Song Yunqi and his sister, who were standing behind them, saw the two of them like this and were completely confused as to what was going on. Song Yunxiu seemed to understand the Marquis' intentions, and judging from her cousin's silly smile, it seemed that the Kong family had set some trap. After returning to the outer gate of the Song mansion, Su Xiang retracted his breath and nodded to Qingdai beside him to indicate that it was okay. Qingdai said to them after she found out, "Dear distinguished guests, please come in." Song Yunduan also spoke to them tremblingly. Yes, please come in." Kong Xinshin originally wanted to walk with big strides, but after seeing Su Xiang, she walked in front obediently, and her father also walked obediently with his daughter. Kong Zheng saw that his son and granddaughter had left, and then looked at Su Xiang, but found that no one was moving, so he hurriedly chased after him. When Su Xiang saw them coming, he walked in front of them. Qingdai came to his side, and Ajin and Aga followed behind Su Xiang. They were about to reach the central courtyard of the Song mansion. Although Song Yunrui was very afraid of Su Xiang's cultivation, he found that he had no good feelings towards Kong Xinshin, so he began to try to please Kong Xinshin in various ways. Kong Xinshin felt that Song Yunduan next to her was as annoying as a fly, but when she saw Su Xiang in front of her, she immediately suppressed her temper and said a few words to the annoying Song Yunduan next to her. Song Yunduan found that Kong Xinshin had said a few words to him, and it seemed that he was about to ascend. What does this mean? It means that Miss Kong Xinshin has feelings for him, but not much. Although he didn't know why she talked to him after seeing Su Xiang in front of her, he was confident that he could win her heart. If he couldn't catch up with her, that would be the worst that could happen. He looked at Kong Xinshin, and she seemed to have made some great determination. He wants to challenge Su Xiang in a duel. If he loses, he might win the heart of Miss Kong Xinshin. If he wins, I am 100% sure that Miss Kong Xinshin will fall in love with me. Or, Chapter 83 Kong Zheng is targeted. Kong Zheng saw that the four people in front didn't notice, so he cautiously dragged behind the team. When he reached a corner, he signaled his son to stop. Feina. Then he handed his son a gentleman's sword soul talisman and told him to take Kong Xinshin and run away immediately if he found anything unusual. Kong Fan picked it up and asked worriedly, "It's father. Then you gave it to me. What will you do?" "It's okay. I have a spare one." Before Kong Zheng could finish his words, he saw a person suddenly appear in the central pavilion and was immediately frightened, because both the melancholy eyes and the sighing beard have completely betrayed that person. Suddenly, the man's eyes shot out with great force, and Kong Zheng was forced to kneel on the ground with a thud. He couldn't even hold on to the Soul General Talisman in his hand, and it fell to the ground. Seeing this, Kong Fan immediately supported Kong Zheng and asked, "Father, what's wrong with you? Are you okay?" "Damn it, who is it?" Kong Zheng wanted to see who that person was, but he found that the person in the pavilion had disappeared without a trace. Could it be that I am hallucinating? Kong Zheng was a little suspicious that he was an illusion revealed by Su Xiang's strength, but the pain in his knee was not caused by an illusion. So the person just now really existed, and what he didn't notice was that there was an unfinished cigarette but still burning under the pavilion. Kong Xinshin felt that her father and his grandfather had not caught up, So she walked over and saw her father support her grandfather and asked, "What's wrong?" "Oh, it's okay, the old man just dropped something." Kong Xinshin looked at the soul general talisman below, nodded, and walked back. "Fanner, help me up. My knee seems to be a little bit weak." "Good father." After Kong Zheng recovered and was able to walk, he kept questioning his life. Impossible, impossible. How could there be a strong man of that level in the Song Mansion? Suddenly, he noticed something, turned his head, and was surprised to find a person in a wheelchair in the alley, throwing pebbles. Even senior brother Duan Shuailu was frightened when he saw this action, and Kong Zheng was even more panicked. Sure enough, the next second, that person also used his power fiercely. Kong Zheng was so frightened that his heart started beating rapidly, and he was shocked to the point of spitting out a large mouthful of blood. His movement scared his children and grandchildren. "Father, Grandpa, are you okay?" Kong Zheng didn't want to make them worry, so he lied. It's okay, I just tripped accidentally." "But Grandpa, the blood on your mouth. I spit my tongue accidentally when I fell." "It's okay." Kong Zheng took a deep breath, then glanced into the alley and found that it was empty. The person Xu Ming had just been in the alley was the same as the person in the pavilion. The four people walking in front stopped and observed quietly. Xiang seemed to realize that someone was watching them, so he smiled at the two people on the roof in the distance. The two people on the roof saw Xiang smiling at them and clicked their tongues. "Wow, it can't be that old man's grandson. He has sharp observation skills and noticed it was us. He even smiled towards our location. I like this kid, ha ha ha." After hearing this, the person next to him nodded and expressed his own opinion. "Indeed, just now, when I was about to use my power in the pavilion, I suddenly noticed someone's eyes on me, but I didn't know who it was. But now I know who it is." After the two of them finished talking, Butler Demu spoke behind them. "The Marquis only meant for you to lock on to old Master Kong alone, and to frighten him a little without alerting others. You're acting like this. It's too dark. Tisk he dared to come to the Song family to cause trouble. I'm giving Chaoyan face by not crushing his little." Butler Demu, after hearing what Teacher Ma said, asked him to be careful with his words. "Teacher Ma, please be careful with your words." Soon they arrived outside the banquet hall in the central courtyard of the Song Mansion. Kong Zheng, who was targeted by two masters, was in a very bad mood and was scared. He discovered that the Song family had been hiding their strength and seemed to be planning a rebellion. It seems that what I thought was right. The Su family's fire might have been hidden by the Song family. In order to avoid being found by those people, the Song family hid it deeply enough. This is not the reason why he is afraid. The important thing is whether he can survive tonight. He found out about the old man, Song Jingzhong, sent two strong men to intimidate him, and then released the fire of the Su family to let them know that the Su family is about to rise. Their Kong family is the stumbling block for the Su family and also their whetstone. When Kong Zheng thought about this, his whole body began to tremble, his eyes were dull, his face was covered with sweat, and snot was flowing out of his mouth. It seemed that he would be sent to prison tonight. Upon learning that he was going to be sent away, Kong Zheng somehow found the courage to suppress his fear, and he withdrew his hand. He took out the pills from inside and looked at his son and granddaughter. "I can't just sit there and wait for death. I have no choice. Sorry, Fanner and Xinshin. As long as I take this strengthening pill and construct the Star Soul, I will fly away." Suddenly, even the thieves of the Song family can't catch up with me, and the same goes for that brat. When he was about to take the medicine, Butler Demu appeared behind him and called his name, which scared him so much that he dropped the pill he was about to take. "Mr. Kong." Kong Zheng opened his eyes wide when he saw it. This person was even stronger than the two before him, so he didn't notice when he came. Butler Oki continued respectfully. "Our lord is waiting for you in the banquet hall. Please come in." Kong Zheng looked at the butler behind him and asked tremblingly, You are? I am Song Mu, the chief steward of the East Courtyard. I am honored to meet Mr. Kong. Please." Kong Zheng gave up completely upon seeing this, as he didn't even have a last chance. "Oh, okay, please." When they got inside, Ajin and Aga were guarding outside the door, while Su Xiang and Qingdai walked in together. "My lord, I have brought people here." "Good." The Marquis put down the teacup and spoke to Qingdai, who was standing next to Su Xiang. "Someone come. Play some music. Welcome the distinguished guest from the Kong family. Just play a suona or something." "Huh? Lord, are you really going to do this?" Su Xiang saw that his maid was a little embarrassed and looked at the Marquis and said, "My lord, stop joking." When the Marquis saw Xiang helping his maid, he nodded with satisfaction. Just kidding. Qingdai was a little shy when Xiang helped her, but she quickly realized what she was doing and then extended an invitation to the VIP outside the door. Dear guests, please come in. Everyone saw Kong Xin and her father coming gracefully, and then saw Song Yunrui barking like a dog to please Kong Xin, which made his mother and sister very embarrassed. Kong Xin pretended to be a lady and bowed. Xin meets Grandpa Song and all the elders of the Song family. Kong Fan followed suit and saluted. Kong Fan, Lord of Yong'an City, greets Lord Song and all the ladies of the Song family. Everyone in the Song family returned the greetings one by one, except Xiang. Meet City Lord Kong. X15. Chapter 84. Kong Zheng is restless. Soon the Marquis asked them to come and take their seats. After everyone was seated, the Marquis discovered that Kong Zheng was missing and asked them, "Hey, where's your old man Kong? Didn't he say he would come with us?" Soon Kong Zheng learned about the hidden strength of the Song family and the last one of the Su family. In order to save his own life, he had to cancel his plan before coming here. He had to please them in order to have a chance of survival. Here it comes. Kong Fan saw his father's expression. Why was it different from what he had planned before? Could it be that his father had already noticed something? Kong Zheng didn't think too much about it. In order to save his own life, he greeted the Marquis above enthusiastically. "Brother Jingzhong, I'm late." "Saudi. The Marquis saw him exert force violently. Kong Zheng felt threatened and his body tensed up. At this moment, he felt a sharp pain in his legs and fell to his knees with a thud. When everyone saw this scene, they all fell silent, except Xiang, who saw two light blue silk threads appear under Kong Zheng's knees. My goodness, a formation that one scares him while the other makes him trip. The Marquis and Song Yunxiang are playing together. When Kong Fan saw his father like this, he hurried over to help him up, while Kong Xin knelt down when she saw her grandfather coming. Why do I feel that my grandfather is so ashamed? When she said this, she saw Xiang, who was sitting in front of her, looking at this place with a playful look on his face, and she quickly shifted her gaze. Seeing an opportunity to tease the Kong family, Song Yunxiang quickly spoke up. Although I was indeed a little late, it is unnecessary for Mr. Kong to punish himself like this. Everyone tried to hold back laughter after hearing this, but didn't dare to say it out loud. Seeing that the time was almost up, the Marquis stroked his beard and waved his hand, asking them to be quiet and look at Kong Zheng. "Brother Kong Zheng, are you okay?" Kong Zheng endured the pain, stood up, and said with a smile, It's okay. I was so excited to see my elder brother just now that I accidentally tripped. I'm sorry to have made a fool of myself. I'm glad you're all right. Come and take a seat." Well, Kong Zheng suddenly remembered that the pill he was about to take accidentally fell outside. He looked at the butler Demu behind him and said, Trouble you, butler. I accidentally dropped a treasure just now. I was in a hurry to meet the Marquis and didn't have time to look for it. Please arrange for someone to help find it. I will be very grateful. Don't worry, just enjoy the feast. Things that were dropped in the Song Mansion will not be lost for no reason. Then Butler Oki turned around and waved his hand, speaking to his subordinates behind him. Come here. Just now Confucius accidentally lost his treasure on the way here. Whoever can find it will be rewarded handsomely. Yes. X14. Xiang saw this scene and used his soul power to transmit it to the Marquis and Song Yunxiang. All right, Lord Marquis, one of you is playing the shock and the other is playing the formation. You two are pretty bad at it. After hearing this, both of them nodded towards Xiang, indicating that this was just the case. They were just having fun. Soon after everyone was seated, the Marquis asked them to serve the dishes. Kong Zheng was so restless and trembling when he saw so many dishes and the maids beside him getting wine, while Kong Fan couldn't help swallowing his saliva when he saw so many delicious dishes and wine. Kong Xin saw his grandfather and father, motionless, with a look of dissatisfaction on her face. Didn't we agree to force the marriage to end? Why are they all preparing to eat? If you don't speak up, I will. Kong Xin stood up suddenly and spoke to the Marquis. Grandpa Song. Actually, the main reason we came here this time is... Before she could finish her words, she was interrupted by her grandfather. Xin, don't be rude. Kong Xin was at a loss when she saw her grandfather scolding her. Zhang Fan saw his father's angry and frightened eyes, and quickly asked Kong Xin to sit down. Xin, listen to your grandfather and sit down to eat first. Wait and see. Huh? Kong Xinshin finally reacted, sat down, and looked at her grandfather and father, and respectfully apologized to the Marquis. This girl has been spoiled by me at home. Please don't be offended, brother. The Marquis said it was okay. Ha ha, it's okay, it's okay. Xinshin is so outstanding. She must be the apple of your Kong family's eye. Come on, everyone. Let's drink this cup together first. At this point, everyone raised their glasses and shouted, Please, X15. Everyone drank it up in one gulp, except the children and Xiang. He smelled the wine and felt that it was not as good as his original world wine. The Marquis found out and asked him what happened. What's wrong with us, Xiang? Can't you afford a drink? Or is this wine not suitable for you? After hearing this, everyone turned their eyes to Xiang. Even Kong Xinshin, who was still scared, secretly glanced at Xiang's side. Suddenly his heart skipped a beat again. The fear she had felt outside was suppressed by his handsome appearance, and he looked very handsome holding the cup. In an instant, she fell in love with the talented and handsome boy in front of her, and then she touched her belly, wondering if she could abort the child. She looked at her belly and then at Xiang's appearance. After repeating this several times, she seemed to have made some huge decision. I really can't get used to this wine. I just happen to have a good wine hidden on me. How about we all drink it together? After hearing this, everyone was looking forward to what kind of wine Xiang was going to give them, and soon wanted to take out a bottle of transparent wine from the system space. Hey, didn't everyone say that it was Xiang's wine? There was no way. He just exchanged a bottle of wine that could enhance cultivation and beautify the face from the system, and it cost him 200,000 mysterious points. Everyone was a little disappointed when they saw this. They thought Xiang would take out some high-end wine, but they didn't expect it to be just an ordinary wine. Xiang saw their lost expressions and shook his head helplessly. This was the wine he had exchanged for with 200,000 mysterious points. I saw him slowly unscrewing the cap of the wine bottle, and with a slight pop sound, a rich aroma immediately wafted out. The crowd, who were originally a little disappointed, suddenly opened their eyes and carefully sniffed the aroma of the wine. The fragrance was like spring flowers, blooming in the air, intoxicating. He closed his eyes, took a deep breath, and felt the fragrance flowing through his body, as if all the cells in his body were activated. Even Kong Zheng and Kong Fan closed their eyes, intoxicated by the wonderful fragrance. What good wine! I didn't expect there is such a good wine in the world. Come on, Xiang, let us have a taste. Seeing that the Marquis couldn't wait, Xiang nodded and handed the wine to the maid. The maid immediately handed a glass to everyone. Everyone kept swallowing their saliva as they looked at the wine in front of them. Chapter 85, preparing to go to the sand sculpture city of Xiaoyu Kingdom. No one drank first, and everyone looked at the Marquis sitting in the front. The Marquis picked up the cup and smelled it under his nose. This wine smells so mellow and fragrant that you can't stop drinking it. Its aroma is rich yet elegant, fresh yet deep, as if it contains endless poetry and charm. After the Marquis finished speaking, he raised his head and drank the wine in the glass. As the wine flowed down his throat, he felt a burning sensation. Then he smacked his lips, savoring the aftertaste in his mouth. I'm good wine. When the wine first spreads in my mouth, it has a bit of spiciness and bitterness, but soon, these flavors are replaced by a mellow sweetness, as if countless flowers are blooming on the tip of my tongue. Then, the Marquis felt a warm current spreading in his body, making his body warm and comfortable. At this time, the hidden injuries in the Marquis' body were slowly recovering. He opened his eyes wide and saw Xiang. Xiang seemed to understand the Marquis' expression and nodded slowly. Ha. I didn't expect this glass of wine to be able to heal my hidden injuries. Great. After hearing this, everyone looked at the glass of wine in front of them with burning eyes and couldn't wait to drink it. The Marquis saw that they couldn't wait to drink and said to them, Let's drink this drink together. After hearing this, everyone stood up and raised their hands. Please. Soon after everyone drank it, they all felt that this wine was not ordinary wine, and it tasted better than ordinary wine. At this time, Song Yunqi suddenly broke through to the middle stage of the Earth rank. He opened his eyes wide and couldn't believe that he had just broken through. I just broke through like this, just drink a glass of wine. Then you look at Xiang excitedly. Thank you, Brother Su. If you have any instructions, I will do my best to help you, even if it means going through fire and water. Xiang nodded to show that he understood. Then the rest of the people were like a fuse and made breakthroughs one after another. Some of the people who didn't make a breakthrough felt that their skin looked better than before. Even though Kong Xiang was targeted, his injuries healed instantly. He looked at the calm Xiang in disbelief. Kong Fan felt the same way. He felt as if his body was much more relaxed, and his skin seemed to be several years younger. Song Yunxiu looked at her skin and cultivation in disbelief. She didn't expect that it would be so easy for her to break through to the middle stage of the Xian level. What made her even more unhappy was that her skin was as smooth as a baby's. Seeing the function of this wine, Song Yunxiu's business brain began to make some plans. Song Yunjin also felt good. Although she was very excited, she quickly suppressed her emotions and looked at Xiang with shining eyes. Aunt Zhao checked the body and found residual energy from medicinal herbs, which surprised her. She didn't expect that the wine would taste so good and intoxicating, but she didn't expect that the energy of the medicinal herbs in it was so unimaginably high. When Mrs. Chung saw the changes in his skin, she looked at Xiang with great passion, as if she wanted to eat him alive. She didn't expect that after drinking this glass of wine, her skin would become like that of a 20-year-old. If she could get the formula of this wine, the profit she would get would be... Seeing everyone like this, Song Yunxiang also felt that the soul power in his body was growing rapidly. The soul veins that had originally recovered had now become even stronger. Kong Xinxin also felt the changes in herself. Although she was very happy, she still knew why she came here. She found out that her grandfather and father seemed to have changed their plans, so she wanted to find a smart boy and take advantage of him. Kong Xinxin was looking around for a boy who could be used as an advantage, and Song Yunrui saw her and thought she was looking at him. So he said proudly to his sister next to him, "Sister, do you think Miss Xinxin is secretly looking at me?" Song Yunxiu looked at his silly brother with a look of contempt. He didn't realize that Kong Xinxin was looking for someone and was not looking for you at all. At this time, Xiang found that there was a video call coming in, and he quickly told the Marquis, "My lord, you guys eat first. I'll be leaving for a moment." "Well, go ahead." Coming to the side hall, Xiang answered the video call, and the person on the other end was Shopkeeper Hong. "I am Hong Fong." "Oh, Shopkeeper Hong, what's wrong?" He told Xiang that most of the herbs he needed had been obtained, except for the last main ingredient, the boundless flower. He also said that the boundless flower was very rare, and only one plant had been found so far in the hands of the My family in Sand Sculpture City. When Xiang heard about the Lower Realm Kingdom, he suddenly remembered the situation inside the Lower Realm Kingdom. Although the Sand Sculpture City of the Lower Domain Kingdom is located on the eastern border and is surrounded by the Death Desert, it is the defense of the Lower Domain Kingdom against the ferocious beasts of the southern wilderness, as well as being an important military stronghold for suppressing the demon tribe. With the rapid expansion of the Lower Domain Kingdom into the eastern desert region, the Sand Sculpture City, which was built only 100 years ago, has undergone several expansions. For districts gradually formed within the 100-foot-high wall. The powerful and wealthy lived in the inner city area protected by layers of city walls, enjoying a decadent life. 90% of the military forces of Sand Sculpture City are stationed in the western region. Although it is independent of the three-layer city wall and is only connected to the outer wall, the western region is actually the most highly defended place in the entire Sand Sculpture City. The Midtown area, built around the inner city, is the commercial district of Sand Sculpture City, where auction houses, slave markets, restaurants, and entertainment services are also concentrated. The outermost city area was inhabited by untouchable slaves and destitute vagrants. Shopkeeper Hong told Xiang, "The My family, who owns the boundless flower, is in the west district of Sand Sculpture City. They belong to the expansionist camp of the Mulu clan of the Lower Domain. The My family controls more than 60 of the military forces in the West District and is one of the 3 major forces in Sand Sculpture City. If they're neutral or conservative, then with the relationship of our Hong Chamber of Commerce, they can still make a difference. As for this expansionist faction, they are very hostile to us Tindu merchants, so it's a bit difficult to deal with. Besides the Wuyin flower, when can the other herbs be delivered to Yong'an City? Let me calculate, conservatively estimate. About 10 days, but what's wrong? Any other difficulties? Yes, the other 2 herbs, Kyanchogen and Zishaden, are in the hands of researchers controlled by the Samarine family in the lower domain. They do not accept transactions with currency, but only want to exchange materials from fierce beasts. Barter, you're a pretty good planner. However, in the list of beast materials they provided, more than half of them are beasts that are unique to the southern wasteland and the Death Desert. We may need a lot of luck to acquire them. It's hard to say when. I see. That's okay. Just send me the list, and I'll prepare the materials. Xiang thought, it's a good opportunity to go and welcome that little guy. And by the way, help Song Yunxiang copy the Star Soul General A.O. Bing, and then go with Song Yunxiang to find the Star Lord's secret mirror. Chapter 86 Song Yunrui is courting death. Mr. Su, it would be great if you have the conditions to collect materials of fierce beasts. Then there won't be too many variables. We can definitely deliver the other spiritual medicines to you at the Song Mansion within 10 days. That's settled then. I'll go prepare the materials for exchanging the 1,000-foot tendon and purple sand gallbladder for the beast. Then I'll take Song Yunxiang to Sand Sculpture City to see if we can get the boundless flower from my family. The rest is up to you. Okay, Mr. Su, but I still have the guts to remind you that the My Family in Sand Sculpture City is very powerful, so it's best to trade peacefully. Don't do anything too risky. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Then he turned off the video. At the same time, in the main hall of the banquet hall, Kong Xinshin had found the not-so-smart guy, Song Yunrui. Song Yunrui seemed to be drunk, or for some other reason. He became excited immediately after hearing Kong Xinshin's conversation. Miss Xinshin, are you serious? Song Yunxiu, who was sitting next to him, looked at his stupid brother with a look of excitement. He looked at him with contempt. He always felt that his brother was like a pug. When that man made a move, he would happily wag his tail and go over to him. Kong Xinshin continued to seduce Song Yunrui, and Song Yunrui pricked up his ears to listen to what Kong Xinshin said. Of course, I think the most hard-working and outstanding student in the entire Song family is you, Yunrui. It's a pity that Grandpa Song always favors Song Yunxiang. I really feel sorry for you. The man above hurriedly picked up the cup and spoke to the marquis above. Brother, I'll toast you a glass. I wish you can improve your cultivation and reach a higher level. Well, thanks for your good words. Come on, let's do it. Then they drank the glass of wine in one gulp. While Kong Zheng was drinking, he opened his eyes and looked towards Kong Xinshin, hoping that he would not do anything stupid. He still wanted to live happily for more years. Song Yunxiu couldn't stand it anymore. Kong Xinshin was fooling her brother, so she warned him. Well, Green Tea Kong, let me warn you first. If you start gossiping in our Song Mansion, you may die miserably. Kong Xinshin heard this and quickly waved her hand. How could that be, Sister Yunxiu? I just chatted with Yunrui about school matters. You know, Yunrui is the top genius in our Jiwu preparatory school. Not to mention this small Yong'an city. Even in the entire Nanzhou, Yunrui is outstanding. Young talent. Song Yunxiu didn't believe a word Kong Xinshin said. It was obvious that she wanted to use her stupid brother as a gun. Don't think I don't know what you want to do. If you want to see the news of a young girl in green clothes lying dead on the street in tattered clothes on the headlines of the Yong'an City morning news tomorrow, then go ahead and try. Kong Xinshin was not afraid after hearing this, and still spoke with a smile on her face. Hate it. Sister Yunxiu really loves to joke around. The public security in Yong'an City is very good under the governance of our city lord's mansion. But the next second, her smiling expression changed instantly. I heard that my sister is now in charge of the Song family's investment business. There will inevitably be some mistakes and omissions in terms of taxation. If you need any help from me, please speak up as soon as possible. It only takes a word for the city lord's mansion to mobilize the tax department. After Kong Xinshin finished speaking, she thought silently in her heart. How dare you threaten me? I'll kill you when I get back. Song Yunrui, without understanding the meaning of Kong Xinshin's words, immediately echoed Kong Xinshin's words and spoke to his sister. Yes, Miss Xinshin can definitely help with our business. When Song Yunxiu heard what her silly brother said, she lowered her head and spoke speechlessly. Shut up, idiot! Kong Xinshin was secretly delighted when she saw this, and Song Yunxi and his sister who were sitting opposite them saw this, and said something that they could hear. Sister, look, those two ugly girls are not going to fight each other. There is such a strong smell of gunpowder. Rui Zai, that silly guy, seems to be speaking for the ugly girl from the Kong family. It's so funny. Song Yunjin didn't say anything, just looked at the three people opposite with a calm expression. At this time, Su Xiang finally finished his talk, opened the door, and came in. Everyone looked at Su Xiang, and Kong Xinshin greeted him immediately after seeing him. Mr. Su. After Su Xiang heard the voice, he saw Kong Xinshin coming to him, and Kong Zheng and Kong Fan saw it. Kong Zheng immediately broke into a sweat and became worried. Xinshin, please don't commit suicide. Kong Fan was a little confused. Strange. Doesn't Xinshin like Sun Xia? Why would she go to find Master Su? After seeing this, Howie and Song Yunxiang knew that Su Xiang might want to trick someone just like them. Su Xiang and Kong Xinshin were chatting happily about something, but what they didn't know was that Song Yunrui was furious when he saw this scene. Damn it, this stinky white-haired guy is actually having such a good time talking to Miss Xinshin. No, if this continues, Miss Xinshin might marry that loser Song Yunxiang. It seems like I have no choice but to give it my all. So he stood up decisively, looked at Su Xiang, pointed at him, and said, Mursu, I want to challenge you to a Star Soul duel. Only the winner will be qualified to fight Miss Xinshin. Su Xiang and Kong Xinshin both looked confused, but Kong Xinshin soon reacted. You idiot. I asked you to deal with Song Yunxiang, not Master Su. After Su Xiang looked at Kong Xinshin, then at Song Yunrui, and then at Song Yunxiang, he finally reacted. No, is this guy mistaken? He should be dealing with Song Yunxiang. Why is he looking for me? Before Su Xiang could finish his words, Song Yunxi kicked him hard in the face, deforming his face. After being kicked a few centimeters away, he lay on the ground motionless. Su Xiang saw it with a shocked look on his face. Song Yunrui immediately half knelt down, covered his face, and looked at Song Yunchi angrily. Song Yunchi, are you sick? Rui Zai, you are too presumptuous to disrespect Brother Su. The wine that Brother Su gave you helped you break through your cultivation level, and you treat Brother Su like this. Come on, let's duel, I'll fight you. Song Yunchi, what does this have to do with you? He said so, but he didn't mean it in his heart. Indeed, I was impulsive just now. I didn't expect Yunchi to interfere, but he is right. The wine that Bai Mao gave me just now helped me break through. It's really wrong for me to look for trouble now. Got it. Suddenly Song Yunrui thought of a solution, so he slowly stood up, wiped the footprint from his face, and looked at Su Xiang. Okay, I was indeed reckless just now. I also want to thank Master Su for the wine that allowed me to break through. I know that my current cultivation level cannot be compared with Master Su's. After everyone heard this, you will know the extent of your own strength. I hope that Master Su can suppress your own cultivation and reach the same realm as mine and fight with me. You want to take advantage of me by bullying me. Let's exchange ideas, That's enough, Come on, let me follow you. After hearing this, Su Xiang wanted to refuse, but the system suddenly told him to change his mind. Ding! Host Gaia has been rebuilt. So fast. But where can I find a test subject for Gaia to attack? Isn't there one here? Didn't he say he wanted to duel with me? Then I'll switch to Gaia. He didn't say he wanted Gaia to fight. So he came to Song Yunchi, stopped him from speaking, and spoke directly to Song Yunrui. All right, since Master Yunrui has said so, I'll do it. Chapter 87. The Blazing Star God, Gaia appears. Seeing this, Song Yunrui's mother wanted to stop it, but was interrupted by Song Yunxiu, who told her mother, This is a good opportunity for Master Su to teach this stupid brother a lesson. He doesn't even know how to count money for others. After hearing this, the mother agreed, nodded, and looked at her silly son quietly. Uncle Shui, go to the martial arts arena and make some arrangement for us. After hearing this, Song Shui was about to make arrangements when he was stopped by the Marquis. No need to go to the martial arts arena. You two can fight in the open space outside the banquet hall. Then the Marquis turned to Kong Zheng and said, Since the younger generation is going to perform a show to liven up the dinner, we should also show our appreciation, right? Brother Kong Zheng. Kong Zheng was still watching Kong Xinshin to make sure she didn't do anything stupid when he suddenly heard the Marquis words and spoke quickly. Yes. Show your appreciation. Show your appreciation. Soon, Kong Zheng suddenly reacted and showed a bitter expression. Express. After seeing his expression, the Marquis continued with a joking expression. Brother Kong Zheng, you are a guest from afar. Why don't you spend some money and give out some prizes as rewards for the winner? Yes. Kong Zheng said this, but he didn't really think so. You know I'm a guest from far away. Why do you want me to go out? The Marquis seemed to see through his heart and said lightly, Brother, you have seen the world, and I believe that what you bring out will not disappoint everyone, right? After Kong Zheng understood the meaning of his words, he could only grit his teeth and take out a light blue pill from his sleeve and said, This is a rejuvenation pill that I finally bought from Hong's auction house. Since two young talents are dancing with swords to liven up the party today, I will reluctantly give it up and use this precious pill as a prize for the winner. When Kong Fan saw his father take out the pill, he quickly told his father, Father, you can't do that. You saved that to save your life at the critical moment. No need to say more. Kong Zheng had no choice. If he didn't bleed a little to satisfy Lord Song, he was afraid that this pill wouldn't be able to save his life. When he thought that all this was done by his granddaughter, he became furious and decided to give that damn girl Xin a good beating when he got back. When Song Yunrui saw that it was the rejuvenation pill, he immediately flattered Kong Zheng. The City Lord's mansion's move is indeed extraordinary. I would like to thank Grandpa Kong in advance. Everyone saw him thinking about something with his eyes closed. Sometimes he smiled, sometimes he drooled, and in the end, no one knew what he was thinking and he laughed like a fool. After seeing this, Xiang decisively left here and went to the open space outside to wait for him. Kong Xin looked at Song Yunrui, who was laughing loudly with his hands on his hips, face upwards, nose facing everyone. Suddenly Kong Xin felt an angry gaze, so he turned around and found that it was his grandfather with an angry look on his face. Kong Xin found out that she was in trouble and suddenly thought of a solution. After Song Yunrui finished laughing, he wanted to see Xiang, but he found that he was already waiting for him outside. So he followed him, and when he was halfway there, he suddenly invited Kong Xin, who was behind him. By the way, Miss Xin isn't coming to watch the game. Huh? Then should I go outside and watch the battle? Kong Xin was totally overwhelmed by Song Yunrui's invitation and looked at her grandfather. Kong Zheng saw this and quickly spoke up to help his granddaughter. Brother, why don't we go out together? No need. Let's eat and watch here. Hey, go get a panoramic projection. Yes. The maid behind them tapped her wrist a few times, and soon a large screen appeared in front of them. On the screen, Xiang was waiting quietly. Soon Song Yunrui appeared on the screen, and everyone watched their performance quietly. Song Yunrui looked at Xiang, who had his hands in his pockets. The breeze passed by him, making his clothes flutter, making him feel very handsome. Looking at this scene, Song Yunrui couldn't help but let out a sigh and thought to himself, damn, this white-haired guy with his hands in his pockets looks pretty handsome. Mr. Su, don't forget the promise you made to me just now. Okay, got it. Let's get started. Okay, I'll give it to you then. Star Soul, construct. Soon, a Wei Yuan-style trainee aircraft model appeared in the field, and then looked at Xiang and said, What's wrong, Mr. Su? Why don't you construct? When Xiang saw Song Yunrui in front of him, he revealed a dangerous smile. Then he drew a talisman out of thin air and threw the talisman in his hand into the sky. The talisman instantly grew larger in the air, turning into a beam of light that shot straight up into the sky. Then, 6 talismans appeared in the sky, flashing with strange light and quickly flying towards the surroundings. Wherever the talisman went, the space seemed to be distorted. Soon, the 6 talismans formed a huge barrier around them. Song Yunrui looked around and found that he seemed to be wrapped up. He felt that something bad was about to happen to him. Xiang looked around and nodded with satisfaction, then took out a new type of Gaia from the system space, or should we call it, the soul talisman of the flame star god Gaia. Song Yunrui saw him take out a scarlet soul general talisman and discovered that this soul general talisman was different from his own. Xiang threw Gaia's soul talisman into the sky. In an instant, the originally dark sky was illuminated by a strong light, and an endless feeling of heat came over him. Song Yunrui felt the heat and looked up at the sky, which made his eyes widen, his heart filled with shock and fear. Even the body's image suddenly changed, showing a terrified expression. Everyone looked at what appeared on the screen with an incredible expression, or they couldn't believe what they saw. Immediately afterwards, a red fireball appeared in the sky. Its light was so dazzling, as if the sun had fallen from the sky. The surface of the fireball was burning with raging flames, emitting suffocating high temperatures. The fireball continued to expand, as if it was going to swallow up the entire sky. Gulp! Song Yunrui looked at the fireball in the sky that was getting bigger and bigger, and he couldn't help but swallow a mouthful of liquid. However, just as the fireball reached its maximum size, it began to slowly fade away. As the fireball gradually shrank, its light became softer and softer, and finally disappeared completely in the sky. Song Yunrui watched the fireball disappear, and he took a deep breath. When the fireball disappeared, a huge body appeared in the sky, with red and gold as the main colors. His body is covered with flame patterns, with his eyes being particularly prominent, as if they could spit out flames. He has a flame-like horn on his head, and his body is also decorated with many flames. Gaia's new body is surrounded by a mysterious light, making it impossible to see its full appearance. Chapter 88 Song Yunrui was beaten badly. When Gaia slowly landed on the ground, everyone saw Gaia's appearance and they all gasped. Even the Marquis couldn't help but widen his eyes when he saw it. TSK, TSK, TSK. You are indeed my grandson. You can create a self-aware Star Soul General. It seems that things are going to change. When Song Yunchi saw such a handsome Gaia, stars appeared in his eyes, and he said to his sister, "Wow, look, sister, Brother Su has created such a cool Star Soul General. It looks like Rui's eye is going to suffer a lot." Song Yunjin ignored her brother's words and kept her eyes fixed on Gaia on the screen. She remembered seeing her subordinates send a report. The content wrote that when they went to meet Song Yunxiang, the Hong's shipping passenger airship he was riding was attacked by countless Bifong. When they arrived, they saw two Star Soul Generals appearing on the ship, namely Lubu and a Star Soul General dressed in black with a gun barrel on his back. But they soon realized that the black Star Soul General was transformed by Zhuxiai. This was not what surprised her. What surprised him the most was that it also said that someone inside Zhuxiai threw out a soul talisman. It instantly turned into a Star Soul General, and although it was unmanned, it still had self-awareness. The Star Soul General also helped her legion to destroy Bifong, and then he returned to the hands of Zhuxiai Surin. Song Yunjin felt a strong sense of curiosity. The appearance of Gaia was too bizarre. Could there be some secret hidden in it? Kong Xinshin looked at Gaia on the screen, her eyes full of desire and a hint of possessiveness. Kong Zheng opened his eyes wide. His eyes were filled with endless fear, his lips trembled, and he murmured, "This is impossible. This kind of Star Soul General who is not controlled by anyone should not exist." At this moment, Gaia in the picture began to move. It slowly raised its arms, and the air around it surged. The Marquis narrowed his eyes and observed and whispered to the butler, "Watch his every move closely and record all the data." However, just when everyone was full of expectations, a strange light suddenly flashed in Gaia's hand. The light became stronger and stronger, and finally it was so bright that people could not open their eyes. After the light dissipated, everyone saw a long sword appearing in Gaia. The entire sword body radiated bright and dazzling light, as hot as the scorching sun. The hilt was inlaid with dazzling gems, emitting a warm and dazzling light. The tip of the sword is extremely sharp, like a blade that can cut through space, and it feels like it can easily cut through the enemy's defense. When Song Yunrui saw Gaia in front of him, he felt more and more uneasy. When he was about to surrender, he was interrupted by Su Xiang, who pointed at him and said, "Gaia, see him? Cut him down for me." Gaia's orange eyes lit up, and he strode towards Song Yunrui. With every step he took, the ground shook slightly, as if it couldn't bear its powerful force. Seeing this, Song Yunrui could only attack Gaia first. Gaia was not afraid of Song Yunrui's double knife attack at all. He easily dodged sideways, swung his sword backhand, and a stream of sword energy slashed towards Song Yunrui. Song Yunrui was horrified and jumped to avoid the attack. He knew that he was no match for Gaia in a head-on confrontation, so he began to run around the field quickly, trying to find Gaia's flaws. Gaia was not in a hurry, but stood still and turned his body, his eyes always locked on Song Yunrui. Suddenly, Gaia exerted force on his feet and rushed towards Song Yunrui like a cannonball. Seeing that there was no way to avoid it, Song Yunrui used his two swords to block in front of him, trying to reduce Gaia's attack on him. Gaia's long sword hit Song Yunrui's double sword heavily. The huge impact force caused Song Yunrui to slide back several meters, and his hands were numb. Song Yunrui gritted his teeth and thought to himself that if this continued, he would definitely lose. Seeing this scene, Su Xiang nodded in satisfaction. "Yeah, not bad. The speed and reaction are several times stronger than before, and the strength is the same." So he looked at the last order issued by Gaia. "Gaia, use your special move." "What? A special move? Must have so. No. Brother, you are my real brother. No need. This is a sparring match, not a life-and-death battle." When Song Yunrui heard the ultimate move, he stopped immediately, but it was too late. The light on Gaia's body became more and more intense as he shouted, "Light energy aggregation." Following Gaia's voice, he began to change. His body slowly turned into a ball, gathering all the strength in his body. A lot of red energy appeared around him, moving towards his body and wrapping it up. After he finished condensing it, he gripped the hilt of the sword with both hands and shouted, "Sunstorm Sword." The blazing sword energy was instantly aroused, and the sword energy was swung out as quickly as a storm. The flame and airflow intertwined together, emitting dazzling light and scorching temperature. He went toward Song Yunrui and made 9 quick slashes. His sword moves were continuous and swift. Each strike carried destructive power, leaving traces of fire wherever it went. Song Yunrui was hit by Gaia's solar storm sword, and his whole body was in pain. His body was instantly broken, and he could not move. He looked at the moon quietly with a tear falling from his eye. He now knew why he felt increasingly uneasy in his heart. He knew the reason now, but it was too late. Xiang looked at his despairing expression and wanted to laugh. What would he think if he knew that Gaia's ultimate move only used 1/10 of the energy? If he knew about the solar storm sword, this move would not only be stronger than Saron's black universe, but also far stronger than Saron's mysterious universe. In the animation, the solar storm sword killed the evil star god Carlos with 1 strike, demonstrating its immense power. If Gaia used her full strength, he would be turned into ashes by the powerful heat without even seeing a single blow. Xiang looked at Gaia. Gaia understood what he meant and instantly turned into a soul talisman and came into Xiang's hand. After seeing the soul general talisman in his hand, he smiled, put it in the system space, looked at Song Yunrui, who was lying on the ground in front of him, walked up to him, and heard his muttering voice. Why? Hey, Master Yunrui, what did you say? After Song Yunrui saw Xiang, the 1 tear he had just shed turned into many drops and fell down. You. Didn't we agree on this? What do you mean? You? Huh? You said to use the same realm, but damn, that Star Soul General just now surpassed the same realm. After listening to this, Xiang pretended to be serious and nodded in agreement. Indeed, but don't forget, you never said that you can't use Star Soul to attack me. You. Puff. Song Yunrui dead. Ahem. Just kidding, he just fainted from anger. Seeing that he was almost fainted from anger, he shrugged, retracted his barrier, and left. At the same time, everyone on the screen talked about Xiang after seeing it, and no one cared about Song Yunrui, who was defeated. Chapter 89, I am willing to be Master Xiang and Master Su's dog. At the same time, 100 miles outside the Sand Sculpture City, a group of people riding camels were on their way to the Sand Sculpture City. We should be not far from Sand Sculpture City, right? Although riding this primitive beast is a bit slow. Fortunately, it is not easy to encounter ferocious beasts. Suddenly, a boy called out to the leader in panic. Chief, heaven. The leader noticed his frightened look and asked him what happened. What's wrong? Speak properly, what's in the sky? Oh my god, there's a huge fish in the sky. Wherever the Kunping passed, it was covered with yellow sand. Coincidentally, the camel caravan was also along the path that Kunping had passed. In an instant, a lot of yellow sand buried them. After a long time, the fish-shaped beast that covered the sky and the sun finally left, and a camel caravan came out from the sand pile. I seem to see the beast spit out something just now. Really? Let's go and take a look. So, out of curiosity, he took his younger brother to check it out, and the next second he was shocked by what he saw. If this is all what the monster just vomited out. Quickly report this news to my family in Sand Sculpture City. It was only because they saw a super huge red crystal, which looked very mysterious, and there was a small black dot in the middle that made it impossible to see clearly. What on earth is this? What was spewed out from the mouth of a god-level beast? Could it be a god-level relic? Back to Xiang. Song Yunrui, who was lying on the ground, was lifted up and sent to their Song family for treatment. Suddenly, the housekeeper Demu came behind Qingdai. Butler Oki. Qingdai found out that it was the butler Demu and asked in the direction he pointed. Do you think that sneaky maid needs any help? The trainee maid transferred in from the outer courtyard? Don't alert the enemy yet. Master Xiang and Master Su should have made arrangements. The sneaky maid was of course the ordinary Su One, who was seen writing things down in a notebook. Xiang, without actual combat, created a self-aware Star Soul General, whose strength is expected to exceed that of the peak of the Xian rank or the early stage of the Tian rank. What she didn't know was that Su in the distance was also staring at her. She took note of Su when's peeping and also gave her a few tags. Ugly, flat, dull, and peeping Tom. In the banquet hall, the Marquis snatched the pill from Kong Zheng's hand. Brother Kong, give it to me. Look at these two. How is the competition? Is it exciting? Wonderful. Very, very wonderful. Young Master Su is truly a rare talent. Before Kong Zheng could finish his words, Su Xiang suddenly interrupted him. Ahem, stop. Mr. Kong, there's no need to praise me. The Marquis said when he saw that it was Su Xiang who came. Xiang, I don't think you will need this prize from Mr. Kong, so I'll keep it for you. Su Xiang quickly shook his head. No, taking the kind of low-grade elixir will leave poisonous residue. I have something better. As he spoke, he casually threw out a bottle of pills. The Marquis took it and shook in his hand. Kong Zheng couldn't help but exclaimed in amazement when he saw it. This is a top-grade, no, a top-grade rejuvenation pill. This luster and fragrance are not right. Is this the legendary rejuvenation pill that surpasses the top grade? And it's full of it. What is this super-grade rejuvenation pill? For X. Song Yunxiu and several other women were shocked, and they all asked the Marquis for it in a flattering manner. Aunt Zhao, Marquis, Mrs. Chung, Father, Song Yunxiu, Grandpa, my lord, protect him quickly. What are you looking at? Don't even think about it. This is Xiang's respect for me. At this time, a maid walked behind Uncle Damu and said she had something to report. Reporting to the butler, we found this pill in the yard. I wonder if it was lost by the distinguished guest of the Kong family. After hearing this, Kong Zheng excitedly ran over to check it out. Huh? What? Let me see. That's right, it's mine. The one that fell from the sky. Kong Zheng was very excited, but soon he thought of the superb rejuvenation pill and felt that this pill was not so good after all. Uncle Omu asked the girl to give the reward. Well, you did a good job. Go to the warehouse and get your reward. Thank you, butler. Seeing this, Su Xiang walked over to Song Yunxiang, patted him on the shoulder, and said, The rest is up to you. Song Yunxiang knew what Su Xiang meant. He stood up and looked at the maid. Let me pay for this reward. I see you don't have any cultivation. Maybe you don't have enough talent. As he spoke, he took out 2 pills. The pink one is the 4-star elixir jade skin pill. The blue one is the 4-star elixir spirit seed pill. Choose one of 2. The jade skin pill can make your skin as white as jade, and the spirit seed pill can make you qualified for cultivation. Beauty or power, which one do you choose? When the jade skin pill and spirit seed pill appeared, everyone in the room was stunned, except Su Xiang. Hey, Song Yunxiang, what do you mean by this? After all, she's also a maid of your Song family. If you want to give her something, then give her everything. Why are you making a choice between the 2? You are a child. Well, Brother Su, you are right. Then I will give you these 2 pills. It was you who took the pill and fell to your knees with a plop. Thank you, Master Yunxiang. After she stood up, she bowed towards Su Xiang again. Thank you too, Master Su. Su Xiang saw it and waved his hand. That's fine. This is what you deserve. And Song Yunxiang is asking you to choose between 2. Is he a child? We are adults. If we have to choose, we should choose all of them. The maid was very grateful to Su Xiang after hearing this. She knew that if Master Su hadn't spoken, she would have had to choose strength, and beauty was also a woman's. After giving the pills, Song Yunxiang returned to his seat, and Su Xiang also returned to his seat. Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang didn't know at this time that it was the 2 small pills that Song Yunxiang took out on a whim, and Su Xiang's help that would add a fierce and beautiful legendary female general to the East Continent in the future. At the dinner table, everyone continued to eat and drink. After the episode of sparring ended, there were several more rounds of drinking at the banquet. But Song Yunrui was still continuing his treatment. Although everyone was trying to curry favor with Song Yunxiang and Su Xiang in different ways, on the surface, both the host and the guests were happy. Kong Xin left first, claiming she was not feeling well, and neither party mentioned the engagement again, until old Marquis Song announced the end of the family dinner, and everyone went back to their own homes. Song Yunxiang and Su Xiang were walking on their way back home when they suddenly spotted a clown jumping around on the roof. Song Yunxiang and Su Xiang looked at each other and ordered Jin Jie and the other man to work. The 2 of them also knew about it, so they rushed over to the clown and beat him up. The 2 brought Kong Zheng to Song Yunxiang and Su Xiang. Hey, isn't this the heavenly rank expert, Master Kong? Why did he leave and come back? Yes, Mr. Kong. Did you forget something, or... After Kong Zheng struggled internally for a while, he fell to his knees with a thud. I, Kong Zheng, am willing to be Master Yunxiang and Master Su's dog from now on. Chapter 90, Southern Wasteland Iron Wall Army. Not long ago, after the Song family dinner ended, Kong Zheng felt something was not right on the Kong family's flying boat. Not good. Not good. His son Kong Fan hurriedly asked what happened. Why is father so anxious? Haven't we left the Song mansion safely? I was too arrogant before. I didn't expect the Song family to be so treacherous. There are several heavenly ranked servants in Song Yunxiang's east courtyard, especially Su Xiang and his maid, who are beyond me. What? I thought that maidservant belonged to Song Yunxiang. I didn't expect that she was Su Xiang's maidservant. I'm afraid that much of the information we learned about the Song family before can't be taken seriously, especially with the last one about the Su family. It is said that the previous emperor suddenly passed away that year. The father-in-law, Grand Master Xiang, initiated the 8 generals electing the emperor, and the 5 major families in Tiandu City also took sides. In the end, they all suffered heavy losses in the battle at the emperor's mausoleum. Among the 8 generals, the 3 saints of the Song, Xiang, and Su families all died. 4 princes died in this battle. After that, the then Zhenbei king, now His Majesty, took advantage of the situation. The Xiang family failed in their attempt to seize power and was wiped out, and the Song family was accused of slaughtering the royal family and was forced to flee to the border town. I even heard that the Song family's Grand Empress Dowager in the palace turned against them and severed their relationship. In the end, the Su family seemed to have some hidden secrets and also went to the border town with the Song family, but for some unknown reason, their family seemed to be targeted by some force. In the end, you also know that their family was exterminated, and even if the royal family knew about it, they didn't dare to send people easily. It seems that they're also afraid of being targeted by that force. When Kong Zheng said this, he suddenly thought of something terrible. Maybe there is another possibility. The Song family has been retreating from the beginning, hiding in this border area to bide their time. If the ancestor of the Song family didn't really die. When Kong Fan heard his father's thoughts, he was so frightened that he couldn't speak. What should I do with my father, the last member of the Su family? After hearing this, Kong Zheng thought quickly in his mind. After the Su family was exterminated, no one found anyone from the Su family. But now a person from the Su family suddenly appeared in the Song family's house. If what I think is correct, the Su family learned that they were being targeted by a powerful force. They had the last bloodline of the Su family in the Song mansion garden to hide something, or they have some secrets that cannot be told. Thinking of this, Kong Zheng made up his mind. In one's lifetime, there are usually only a few crucial choices. I will go back. Father, don't be impulsive. After saying this, he jumped off the flying boat regardless of his son's dissuasion. At the same time, on the other side, Yongin City's most luxurious dining and entertainment venue, Yongin Restaurant. The second master of the Song family is hosting a welcoming party for the second young master of the Xiang family in Zhongzhou. The second young master is the fat man Zhang Dagui who admires Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang. He is drinking excitedly at the moment. At this moment, the subordinate told the second master, "Second master, Madam just sent you another message urging you to return as soon as possible." Mr. Zhao also sent a similar message, saying that he has something important to discuss with you. After hearing this, Zhang Dagui told Mr. Song to go and take care of his business first. "Mr. Song, if you have something to do, go ahead and do it. We have almost finished talking about business. I will have a few more drinks here by myself. No need for a housekeeper. It's okay." Mr. Song thanked him for his understanding and said they would meet again if there was a chance. "Haha. Thank you for your understanding, young Master Zhang. I have a family dinner at home, so I'll take my leave first. This wine has a slight after effect. Young Master Zhang, don't drink too quickly." After hearing this, Zhang Dagui snatched a pot of wine from his men and smiled foolishly. "Haha, Mr. Song, don't worry. I'll drink slowly, it's okay." After saying that, Mr. Song left with 2 of his men. Among them, Zhang Chao was the assistant to the president of Mushui Group, and Mei Dai was a Taiha mercenary. After walking a few steps, Song Bo turned back and told Mei Dai to secretly protect the safety of the second son of the Zhang family. Mei Dao, carefully investigate these few days, be on guard, and secretly protect the safety of the second young master of the Zhang family. His sickly elder brother might find someone to attack within the Song family sphere of influence. "Yes, please rest assured, master. I will do it right away." After seeing Mei Dai walking away, he turned back and asked what was going on in Zhang Chao's mansion. "What's going on in the mansion? Hasn't the family dinner to welcome Xiang and his friends ended yet? Madam just sent a message saying that Master Yunrui challenged Master Yunxiang's friend at the banquet. Oh, and then failed miserably and is still undergoing treatment. Madam, please go back and discuss this. Songbo asked curiously. What? Ruier was beaten and is still receiving treatment. Do you want me to bully that kid? Humph, I'll just treat him. What's there to discuss? Zhang Chao told him. Madam wants to discuss with you whether to apologize to Yunxiang's friends and ask for forgiveness. Oh, are you sure that's what the lady said? Yes, madam. That's what you said. Songbo was very surprised when he heard this. Given my wife's personality, this shouldn't be the case. Could it be that Song Yunxiang's friend has some kind of opportunity? Okay, I understand. Let's go back now. After walking out of the hotel, alas, Ruier is too impulsive and has no scheming. Then he patted Zhang Chao on the shoulder. If he could be half as good as you, I would feel relieved. After hearing this, Zhang Chao stepped back in fear. I am terrified. Songbo sighed. Hey, there's no one else here, so there's no need for us to be so distant. You should learn well by my side first. I will slowly find a way to get you back to the Song family to recognize your ancestry. Zhang Chao bowed and said, I'm sorry to trouble you. We brothers have no other wishes. We just hope to fulfill our mother's last wish. Ah, it's my Song family that let her down. After saying that, Zhang Chao left on a flying boat. The Southern Wilderness Great Wall, southeast of Yong'an City. The Iron Wall Army's base, the Iron Wall Army's headquarters. The secretary comes to report. General, I am here to see you. Right Lieutenant Zhang Mu of the 2nd Battalion. Song Qing, the commander-in-chief of the Iron Wall Army of Nanzhou in Tiandu Kingdom, is Song Yunxiang's uncle. Send him in. Yes. Zhang Mu came in and handed over an application letter. I am Zhang Mu, the right lieutenant of the 2nd Battalion. Here to see you, Commander-in-Chief. General Liu from the Shishui side of the Southern Wilderness Joint Defense Line just contacted us, saying that they want to send a team to the Southern Wilderness to conduct actual combat tests on the new mass-produced Star Soul generals. They need to pass through our base. Please approve their passage. Song Qing took a look at the application letter and felt that it was in compliance with the rules. 20 people, 12 soldiers, 8 researchers. Okay, all in compliance with the rules. Okay, let them go. Yes, I will let you go right away. Arrange 2 teams to escort them secretly. Remember, secretly. Zhang Mui understood. Understood, Commander. Rest assured and know what to do. Well, go ahead. At this time, the chef asked the Commander-in-Chief curiously. General, why did those women from Shishui country come to our territory to test a new type of aircraft? Aren't they afraid that the new aircraft will be leaked and seen by us? Song Qing explained slowly. The alliance between countries is often very delicate. Maintaining an appropriate balance of power and letting the other party see it clearly is the only way to maintain long-term harmony. Huh? You mean they did this on purpose for us to see? Ah, the porridge is a little bland. Go get some pickles. Chapter 91, helping Song Yunxiang to cancel the engagement. Time goes back to the present east courtyard of Song Mansion. Kong Zheng kneels down. Master Yunxiang, Master Su, I was blind before. I, Kong Zheng, am willing to be your dog from now on. I am guilty of offending you. I, Kong Zheng, am willing to serve you like a dog from now on and make amends for my crime. After the two heard it, Su Xiang spoke first. This is a serious labor. It seems that Mr. Kong has weighed the pros and cons and made up his mind, right? Kong Zheng listened and thought, damn it, do we need to weigh the pros and cons? If I hadn't acted decisively, I'm afraid these people would have killed me in my sleep. I thought so in my heart, but I still said it respectfully when facing them. I have never dared to think of weighing the pros and cons. My Kong family has always followed the lead of the Song family and the Su family, and it will be the same in the future. If you two don't mind, I, Kong Zheng, am willing to be your slave. Hee. A disdainful voice was heard, and Kong Zheng was sweating profusely. If you say so, now that I am the only one in the Su family, will you also be my slave? Kong Zheng kowtowed quickly. Mr. Su, you are joking. The Su family used to be full of talented people. How dare I have such a delusion? But I sincerely want to serve you too and make up for my previous mistakes. Song Yunxiang raised his hand slightly, signaling Kong Zhengxian to stop. Mr. Kong, we have seen some of your sincerity, but words are not enough. Tell me, if we really accept you, what can you do for us? Kong Zheng's eyes lit up, and he said hurriedly, by the way, Master Su, Although your family is gone, I could be your family's cook? I'm not bragging. When I was in Zhongzhou, I once served you. Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang looked at each other, as if they were communicating. After a moment, Su Xiang slowly spoke. That's enough. Stop it. Stand up and talk first, Mr. Kong. Kong Zheng quickly stood up straight and thanked the two of them. Yes, thank you. Two young masters. This is what Song Yunxiang said slowly. Mr. Kong, you really want to serve our two families, especially the Su family. You also know that Brother Su is the only one. If you want to gain his trust, you must do something for us. Su Xiang suddenly interrupted. That's right. Song Yunxiang is right. If you want to gain my trust, you must do something for us. It just so happens that we have a task for you now. Kong Zheng's heart tightened, and he quickly knelt down and asked, Young masters, just say whatever you want. As long as I, Kong Zheng, can do it, I will do it even if I die. The two looked at each other in silence for a while. Get up, get up. Why are you kneeling again? Kong Zheng immediately stood up straight again. Yes. Please give your orders, young masters. Su Xiang first said, As far as I know, besides you, there should be 4 ancestors at the peak of the earth rank in other families in Yong'an City at that time. Then Song Yunxiang took out a bottle of pills. Kong Zheng stared at the pills and asked Su Xiang what he wanted. Yes, you are right. Originally among the 5 first-tier families in Yong'an City, except for me who broke through to the heavenly stage first, the old ghosts of Chun, Lu, Tao, and Shu. Those 4 families are all stuck at the half-step heavenly stage. Among the second-tier families, the Shun family and the Zhao family also have 1 person in the late earth stage. What do you mean? Su Xiang glanced at Song Yunxiang, and after Song Yunxiang knew what was going on, he handed the pill to Kong Zheng. Here are 4 barrier-breaking pills. Go and run a trip for us, and have them all break through to the heavenly stage. After Kong Zheng caught it, he looked at the barrier-breaking pill in his hand excitedly. Break the barrier pill? Is this the legendary break the barrier pill? At this moment, Kong Zheng's heart was broken. Woo, I have been in seclusion for 5 years, and finally broke through the bottleneck of the heavenly rank. I have just opened up a little gap with those old ghosts. I haven't even enjoyed the happiness of pretending to be cool for a day, and I am about to be caught up by them. Woo, Su Xiang suddenly asked, Do you understand what we mean? Kong Zheng asked tentatively. Second master, are you planning to subdue them? What else? Su Xiang said this lightly, but Kong Zheng was so frightened that he dared not speak and hurried to explain. I understand now. The 2 young masters are planning to start with a few ancestors and subdue their family power for their use. Well, you understand it well. If you do well, this Tianling pill will be your reward. Go ahead. Song Yunxiang took out the pill, shook it, and gave it to Kong Zheng. After Kong Zheng took it, he immediately came to his senses. Yes, don't worry, young masters. I will serve as your young master and bring those 4 families under my command. Song Yunxiang waved his hand. Well, go ahead and do it. Kong Zheng quickly bowed and stepped back. Yes, I'll take my leave. When he turned around and was about to leave, Su Xiang stopped him. Wait a minute. Come back. Yes. After hearing this, Kong Zheng immediately stood at attention, then turned around and asked if there was any instruction. I'm here. Master Su Xiang, do you have any other instructions? Su Xiang looked at him and said, It's nothing, actually. It's just that Song Yunxiang gave you a reward, and I felt that my Su family was sorry for its servants if I didn't. Kong Zheng was shocked, but still had a smile on his face. Master Su Xiang is teasing me. The reward given by Master Yin Xiang is already generous enough. How dare I ask for more? A playful smile appeared on Su Xiang's lips. You're good at talking, but I didn't ask you to come back for nothing. Although I don't have a reward for you now, as long as you do a good job on this matter, you will definitely get benefits in the future. And Su Xiang deliberately dragged out the sound, and Kong Zheng's heart began to lift. Moreover, I will teach you a unique technique to help you reach a higher level. This is much more useful than 1 or 2 pills. When Kong Zheng heard this, his eyes lit up. Thank you, Master Su Xiang, for your kindness. I will definitely do my best. Oh, by the way, take a look at Song Yunxiang's engagement. Su Xiang's eyes became sharp, and Kong Zheng immediately knelt down when he saw Su Xiang's eyes. My 2 young masters are so angry. I will bring Xin to you right now. Stop. Su Xiang interrupted him quickly. He knew what the next sentence meant. I'm not interested in your second-hand granddaughter. What I mean is that you can just find a decent reason to cancel the engagement with Song Yunxiang. Huh? Release? Release. When he heard that the engagement was going to be canceled, Kong Zheng felt like he was at a huge loss. Seeing his reluctant expression, Su Xiang used all his skills to suppress him and said seriously, Mr. Kong is also a smart man. You don't need me to teach you how to do it, right? I didn't say some things directly because I wanted to save face for your Kong family. Kong Zheng was suppressed by Su Xiang's cultivation and couldn't move. Beads of sweat rolled down his forehead. He knew that he couldn't disobey, so he had to grit his teeth and answer. Yes, Master Su Xiang, I know what to do now. Su Xiang withdrew his pressure, and Kong Zheng stood up tremblingly, ready to leave. He paused for a while, and when he saw that the two young masters didn't call him again, he said that he was really leaving. Then, I am really leaving, etc. Song Yunxiang pointed to the right. Don't climb over the wall. Go through the door. Huh? Yes. Thank you, Master Yunxiang, for your consideration. Chapter 92, There's a Problem with the System. After Su Xiang saw Kong Zheng leave, he said hello to Song Yunxiang and left, coming to the place prepared for him by the marquis. Qingdai also left with Su Xiang. Su Xiang didn't know what Song Yunxiang had said to them, so it was naturally none of his business. Qingdai asked curiously as Su Xiang just stepped into the room. Mr. Su, I can't understand why you took in 4 more families after taking the Kong family. Su Xiang found a chair and sat down. He took a sip of the teacup on the table and then spoke slowly. Qingdai, you only know one side of the story. These families seem independent, but in fact they are intertwined. Then, Mr. Su, if you only take down the Kong family, the other families will definitely unite to fight against you, and you'll be in trouble. But if you take down these 4 families together, you can break their original balanced alliance and make them restrain each other. After hearing this, Su Xiang shook his head. No, it's not what you think it is. Then why did Mr. Su do this? Qingdai tilted her head, her eyes full of confusion. Su Xiang put down the teacup. His eyes became deep, because I can feel that in a few years or months, Yeoman City will usher in a war. Qingdai's eyes widened. Fight. Su Xiang frowned and said, It's not clear yet, but what is certain is that it is related to the ferocious beasts. Only by integrating the resources of these families can we have enough strength to deal with the tide of ferocious beasts. Moreover, this is also a key step in stabilizing the internal situation of Yeoman City. Qingdai nodded, not quite understanding. Then how does Mr. Su plan to use the resources of these families to deal with the tide of ferocious beasts? Su Xiang stood up, walked to the window, and looked at the street outside. First of all, in terms of manpower, the children of each family have extraordinary martial arts. After unified training, they can become a powerful army. Secondly, there are supplies. The treasures, food, and materials for making weapons accumulated by these families over the years are extremely important resources. At this moment, a gust of wind blew into the room, and the candlelight flickered. Su Xiang looked up at the night sky, and the moon was hanging high. He walked to the balcony step by step, looked at the moon, and muttered to himself, There's still enough time. I plan to go to Sand Sculpture City with Song Yunxiang. Qingdai stared at Su Xiang's figure under the moonlight in a daze. Because Su Xiang's hair fell like a waterfall, shining softly under the caress of the moonlight. Each strand of hair seemed to have its own life, dancing gently like the skirt of a fairy. His blue eyes were like the deep ocean, and they looked particularly bright in the moonlight. It was a clear and pure blue, as if it could absorb all light. The outline of the moon was reflected in his pupils, as if his eyes were 2 small moons, exuding a mysterious and charming atmosphere. Originally, Qingdai had a good impression of Su Xiang when she first came. Later, Su Xiang helped her break through the heavenly level, and then she became determined to follow him until death. But now, looking at Su Xiang shining in the moonlight, Qingdai felt the emotions in her heart surge like a rising tide. Her face flushed slightly, and she walked forward and whispered, Master Su, going to Sand Sculpture City will be full of dangers. I must go with you. Su Xiang turned to look at Qingdai, with a hint of relief in his eyes. Although you have reached the heavenly rank now, Sand Sculpture City is full of dangers. I am afraid I can't protect you. Qingdai raised her head stubbornly. Master Su, please don't underestimate me. Besides, how can I let Master Su take risks alone? Su Xiang thought for a moment and shook his head. No, you should stay in the Song Mansion. I plan to go with Song Yunxiang. But when Qingdai was about to continue speaking, She was interrupted by Su Xiang. Qingdai, you follow me now, but you have to know that I am the only one in the Su family now. I will treat everyone who follows me as my family, so you must obey my orders. Qingdai bit her lip, a hint of joy flashing in her eyes, because she heard Su Xiang treat her as family. She subconsciously forgot the previous sentence, and the word family appeared in her mind. But she still lowered her head and replied, Yes, Master Su, that servant will withdraw. After Su Xiang saw Qingdai retreat, he sent a message to Song Yunxiang. We will go to Sand Sculpture City in a few days to pick up something. Soon Song Yunxiang replied, Nuda. Seeing this, Su Xiang closed the message and thought about going to the Sand Sculpture City and riding a flying motorcycle. He wanted to ask the system if there was a cool spaceship motorcycle. Is the system here? Soon, intermittent messages came out of the system. What's squeaking about squeaking, host squeaking? Damn it. Is there something wrong with the system? Why can I hear the sound of electricity intermittently? Isn't this squeak your squeak problem, squeak? What? It's my problem. Yes, 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 squeak. Su Xiang looked at the intermittent fonts in front of him. He looked at the system screen and felt that there might be something wrong. So he touched it first to see if he could feel it. If he could, he would have a way. If he couldn't, he would have no way. He had never worn it before, but he felt a cool feeling when he touched it. So he showed a dangerous smile. Hihihi. The system sensed the danger and retreated quickly. I'm warning you that I prefer the female system, not the male system. Hihihi. Don't worry. I have a way to restore you to your original appearance. If the system saw his threatening smile, he would actually believe it. Seeing his vigilant look, Su Xiang thought of a solution and pointed to the sky and said, Wow, look, there are 2 female systems flying in the sky. Although this is a cliché, I don't know why, but the system was fooled. Squeak, in there squeak, 2 squeak, female squeak systems. Seeing an opportunity, Su Xiang used his hand knife to chop hard on the system's head. With this slap, an electric current instantly spread throughout Su Xiang's body, and his hair stood up like a hedgehog. Oh, you rotten system, you dare to fight back. Su Xiang shouted angrily while shaking his hands. The system laughed clearly and fluently. Haha, I told you to lie to me. This is your punishment. Su Xiang gritted his teeth and said, No, there is nothing wrong with you at all. How dare you lie to me? I will dismantle you and rebuild you. The system snorted. Host, if you dismantle me, you will never find a better system than me. But seeing that you are so eager, I will forgive your deception just now. After saying that, the system emitted a burst of light and then returned to normal. Su Xiang breathed a sigh of relief and asked quickly, System, do you have a cool flying motorcycle? I want to go to Sand Sculpture City, and I need a powerful means of transportation. The system replied triumphantly. Of course, the products produced by this system must be top-notch. Then, many glowing, cool-looking flying motorcycles appeared on the screen in front of Su Xiang. Su Xiang's eyes lit up, and he couldn't wait to choose the flying motorcycle he wanted. He skated around and looked at a lot of them, drooling at them. See, I'm a bit troubled. I don't know what to choose from these cool flying motorcycles. There are red, black, blue, khaki, and silver. Which one should I choose? While Su Xiang was still in distress, he suddenly slid over a golden flying motorcycle. So Su Xiang chose it without hesitation. Chapter 93. The Emperor's Horse Appears. At the same time, inside the Southern Wilderness Great Wall, 10 miles outside the Iron Wall Army's base, the Shishui Kingdom's transport ship landed here. Soon, 2 Su new-style Shishui Kingdom mass-produced machines came down. At this time, a Weiyuan-style mecha came rushing towards them, and the 2 Su new-style mechas quickly reached out to stop it. Who is it? X2. However, the Weiyuan-style mecha braked suddenly and then immediately freed itself, and the visitor knelt on one knee to salute. I am Zhang Mu, the Right Lieutenant of the 2nd Battalion of the Iron Wall Army. I am honored to meet General Liu. Our Commander Song has already given the order to let them go, so I am here to deliver the written document. As he spoke, he handed over the document, and General Lu Ning of Shishui State took it. Thank you, Captain Zhang, for coming here in person. Please also thank Commander Song on my behalf. I still have military duties to attend to, so please go ahead and take your leave. Please. After Captain Zhang left, Lu Ning came to the maintenance warehouse of the Shishui Kingdom's transport ship and spoke respectfully to the girl in front of her. Princess, the Tiandu army has approved the passage. Shall we set off now? Princess Longhuan, the half-sister of Shishui Empress. the chief of Shishui Kingdom's Divine Machine School. She led the design and development of Shishui Kingdom's second-generation mass-produced Star Soul General Zoom style. Can we leave now? Of course we can leave now. After she finished speaking, she turned her head and looked up and saw a nympho smile on the screen. Let's go. I can't wait to find some ferocious beasts to fight with and test out these 3 little cuties of mine. 2 days later, in the engine room in the east yard of the Song Mansion, Uncle Damu asked Xiang, Master Xiang, if you want a flying shuttle, Uncle Abe is ready. As soon as the words fell, the elevator slowly rose, revealing the appearance of a floating shuttle. Xiang looked at the floating shuttle, but it was still not as good as his own. As he spoke, he touched the golden jade talisman in his pocket. This floating shuttle always feels like a group of strange-looking things, mainly black with orange as a secondary color, with pointed things in the front and 4 jet-like mechas in the back that are emitting a dangerous aura. Song Yunxiang sat down and looked at Xiang. Brotersu, come up quickly. We're going to the Sand Sculpture City. Xiang waved his hand. No! As he spoke, he took out the jade talisman from his pocket and showed it to everyone. Everyone looked at it and saw that the jade talisman in Xiang's hand was still golden. The shape of this jade talisman is different from the Soul General Talisman in size and shape. The Soul General Talisman is rectangular, while the jade talisman is square. Xiang threw the jade talisman not far away. In an instant, the jade talisman turned into a dazzling light and rushed into the sky. Accompanied by a roar, dust flew up, covering the sky and the sun. Gradually, as the light faded, everyone could see that the main body of the car was mainly gold with a secondary silver color, shining with dazzling light, as if it was made of the purest gold. Its lines are smooth and elegant, with a sense of power and speed, making you feel its power at first glance. Everyone gasped when they saw the appearance of this floating shuttle, because the front end of the chariot was designed as a majestic dragon head with its mouth wide open and a dazzling gem in its mouth. The gem emitted a mysterious light, as if it was the location of the soul. On both sides of the dragon head are a pair of extremely sharp dragon horns, like 2 sharp swords piercing the sky. The wheel design is also very unique. They are not traditional circles, but are composed of multiple sharp blades, like dragon claws. When these blades rotate at high speeds, they can easily tear through the air, demonstrating unparalleled speed and power. When it is still, it exudes a majestic and solemn aura, like a sleeping king, and when it gallops on the battlefield, it is as swift as lightning, and the enemies are defeated wherever it goes. That's right, the golden flying motorcycle that Xiang skated on last time was the Emperor Horse. Everyone gathered around and looked carefully at this magical imperial horse. Even Song Yunxiang was looking at the floating shuttle he was sitting on, and then at Xiang's imperial horse. His eyes were full of envy, and he felt that the floating shuttle he was sitting on was not attractive at all, and he even felt a little disgusted. Although Xiang had a smug look on his face, his heart was bleeding bitterly. In order to get the Emperor Horse, he bargained madly with the system and spent all his mysterious points. So his original mysterious points of hundreds of thousands became 0. Seeing this, Xiang jumped lightly and boarded the Emperor Horse. Then I'll go first, brothers. When we were about to leave, Uncle Abe suddenly said, Master Su and young master, you're going to the southern wilderness now. Isn't that inappropriate? Uncle Omu also came over and gave instructions. Master Yunxiang, Master Su, how can the 2 of you go? At least bring a few shadow guards with you for protection. Qingdai also said so. Mr. Su, you better be careful. After the 2 heard it, Xiang said, No. Song Yunxiang quickly agreed. No need. The 2 of us can come and go freely. It will be more convenient for us to move around and help each other. Let's talk about it. Song Yunxiang threw a storage talisman to Uncle Damu, and as for Qingdai, Xiang will give it to him. Sure enough, Xiang raised his eyebrows when he saw Qingdai didn't have any. So he chose 2 super storage talismans and a defense talisman for Qingdai. Qingdai, I gave you 2 talismans. They contain many super elixirs. You can distribute them yourself. You can give them to yourself or to the Song Mansion. The defense talisman can block attacks below the level of Quasi-Saint. Uncle Damu, who was standing next to him, heard this and looked at the 2 talismans in Qingdai's hand, then at the storage talisman in his hand. He always felt that the storage talisman in his hand was not so good anymore. Why did he even feel a little envious? Song Yunxiang naturally noticed Uncle Damu's expression, and he coughed. Uncle Damu, although my elixirs are not as good as Brother Sue's, the elixirs I gave you are also good. You can cultivate some high-level combat power from the Song Mansion and the Shadow Guards. When Song Yunxiang said this, he looked at Su Xiang and spoke to Qingdai. Qingdai, although you are Brother Sue's maid, you can also help the maids in the East Courtyard to improve their qualifications and combat power. After hearing this, Qingdai subconsciously turned to Su Xiang and asked him if he agreed. Su Xiang nodded slightly. I will help them. Phew, that's good. By the way, we're leaving now. Uncle Demu, please tell the old man that our trip may take 3 to 5 days or 7 to 8 days, but we will definitely be back within 10 days. Yes. At this time, Su Xiang couldn't help but say, let's go. Song Yunxiang. After he finished speaking, the emperor horse let out a long neigh and rushed into the sky like an arrow. Seeing this, Song Yunxiang also started the floating shuttle and chased after him, shouting, Brother Su, wait for me. At this time, Mr. Song, who was holding a family meeting, heard the sounds of 2 different engines. What's that sound? It sounds like 2 different noises. The performance of one of them is so powerful that I have never heard of such a flying shuttle. Although the other one is not as powerful as the previous one, its performance is also very powerful. Madame Cheng said, Could it be that Song Yunxiang, nephew Yunxiang and Master Su went out to play? Then she started to complain. Look, I asked you to go find Master Su last night, but you insisted on waiting until this morning and ended up coming to Father first this morning. Dear handsome guys and beautiful girls, we are about to reach the Sand Sculpture City chapter. Please, guys and gals, leave comments and messages. Please urge me to update. Chapter 94, Emperor Fighting Dragon. Mr. Song shrugged. It's okay. It's safer to ask Father for his opinion first. Otherwise, if we rashly go to find Master Su, even if the 3 of us lose face, we may not be able to take away the treasures in Master Su's possession. Just then the Marquis walked in. What treasure are you talking about taking? When everyone saw it, they immediately bowed and saluted. Mr. Song and Mrs. Chung. Father. Madame Zhao, my lord. Well, everyone, please sit down. You come to pay your respects to me so early in the morning. Tell me, what's the matter? What treasure do you want to take? When Mr. Song saw that the Marquis had sat down, he also sat down and spoke. Father, this is what happened. Wasn't it because I was busy with an official social event last night and was unable to host a welcome party for my nephew Yunxiang and his friends? So I want to host another party at the Yeoman restaurant tonight. The Marquis waved his hand and told him not to let it go. Okay, that's enough. I know what you were up to. Aren't you planning to take the pills in Xiang's hand? You said they had to target the pills in Su Xiang's hand instead of Song Yunxiang's pills. Because Su Xiang had been using the microscope at the beginning, he overshadowed Song Yunxiang's brilliance. Although Song Yunxiang took out 2 pills, they were still not as good as the legendary rejuvenation pill that Su Xiang took out. So at the beginning their eyes were all on Su Xiang, and they ignored their nephew. Oh, that's right. They called Song Yunxiang nephew because of Su Xiang's appearance, because they all found out that Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang had a very good relationship. Okay, back to the present. Mr. Song was found out and scratched his head in embarrassment. That's not what I meant. How should I put it? Are Master Su and nephew Yunxiang on good terms? Even if you don't consider the Buddha's face, you should consider the monk's face. So, Father, you understand what I mean. And, before he could finish his words, Demu and Qingdai walked in. My lord, the Marquis asked them what happened. Oh, Demu is here. Was the noise just now caused by Yun Xiang and a Xiang? Damu told the Marquis. Yes, Master Yunxiang said that they're going to the southern wilderness to hunt ferocious beasts and then go to the Sand Sculpture City in the lower domain country. Okay, I understand. You guys go down first. Yes, Your Majesty, I will take my leave first. The Marquis hesitated for a moment and asked him, Oh, by the way, did you tell me when they will return? Demu replied as expected, at least 3 to 5 days, and at most no more than 10 days. After saying this, he took his leave. My lord, I will withdraw first. Good. Seeing this, Mr. Song wanted him to wait a moment. Wait a minute. He questioned his father. Father, there are ferocious beasts everywhere in the southern wilderness. It is difficult for my brother's Iron Wall army to advance. It would be fine if he ran away by himself, but he insisted on taking Master Su with him. Isn't that courting death? However, Demu simply ignored him and left with Qingdai. Hey, wait a minute. I haven't finished talking yet. The Marquis saw his impatience and asked him to calm down. Okay, just be patient. Then show them the battle videos of Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang. Come, let me show you something. After you see it, you can decide whether or not to catch Xiang's attention. Huh? What? This is... When Mr. Song saw this, he couldn't help but shout, "Oh my god! This! Oh my god! How is this possible? He is actually Zhuo Ci's old friend. And this person is... How is it possible? It's actually... Song Yunxiang, holy shit." On the other side, a golden meteor appeared out of nowhere, which was amazing. Upon closer inspection, it turned out to be Su Xiang riding the emperor horse at a high speed. The tail of the imperial colt exudes golden flames, like a line of light across the sky, stretching very long. Under the sunlight, the golden appearance of the imperial colt appears even more dazzling and sparkling. Suddenly, Su Xiang remembered that Song Yunxiang had not caught up with him, and immediately sent him a message. In the distance, Song Yunxiang was racing at full speed but still couldn't catch up with Su Xiang. Damn, what on earth is that shuttle of Brother Su's? Even a shuttle trained by Uncle Abe himself can't catch up. At this time, a message appeared in front of Song Yunxiang's shuttle. He opened it and found that it was Su Xiang who told him to wait for him in front. After knowing this, he sent a message saying yes. After sending the message, Song Yunxiang stopped working at full capacity. Soon Su Xiang also saw the news and happily relaxed himself. He had not yet tested another mode of the emperor horse. Suddenly, Su Xiang discovered a huge transport ship in front of him. He accelerated slightly for a while and quickly caught up with it. The princess of Shishui Kingdom in the transport ship noticed him. When Su Xiang saw the person inside, he felt that he looked familiar. He searched for information about this person in his mind. If I had seen her before, her name would quickly appear in my mind. Soon a name appeared in my mind. Princess Longhuan. Damn, it's this woman. Princess Longhuan was very impressed with his driving skills. Is it the floating shuttle of Tiandu country? It does look pretty cool. It can even maintain this altitude and speed. This rider has strong skills and abilities. What is this guy doing? After Su Xiang knew who was inside, she was just thinking about the whole thing, but she saw Su Xiang, who was originally sitting, suddenly stood up and smiled at her. Princess Longhuan didn't know what Su Xiang was going to do before she saw Su Xiang jump hard, and a beam of light appeared in front of Emperor Zhu's eyes. The emperor horse quickly passed through the light patch, and only heard a dragon roar that resounded through the sky from midair. With a deafening dragon roar, the emperor horse suddenly transformed in the air, flashing with golden light, and its mechanical parts quickly reorganized, transforming into a mighty and domineering emperor war dragon. Before Princess Longhuan's eyes, a golden mechanical emperor dragon descended upon the world, spreading its golden light to the earth and dyeing everything golden. The emperor war dragon is huge, shining with golden light, with eyes like torches, overlooking all living things, exuding an awe-inspiring aura. Princess Longhuan widened her eyes, her heart filled with shock. A smug smile appeared on Su Xiang's lips, and he fell back onto the back of the emperor war dragon from the sky. Princess Longhuan was filled with excitement when she saw the scene, and she stared at the emperor war dragon. That's great. That's really great. Su Xiang noticed that she had been staring at the emperor war dragon. He gestured goodbye to her, then whooshed away and turned into a golden light that instantly surpassed her. After seeing him leave, Princess Longhuan's eyes were filled with even more excitement. Haha, such a strong, explosive power. He actually changed into another mode in an instant, and he is not affected by the high-altitude wind pressure at all. What kind of formation is arranged outside the floating shuttle? This man is very different from other men. I just met one of them, and he's so strong. Tiandu is indeed a country full of hidden talents. It's a pity that the soldiers of Shishui are all female. Otherwise, she licked her lips. I really want to catch him and have him help me test my little cuties. By the way, I'll ask him how to make the shuttle transform instantly. If he doesn't teach me, then I'll dissect it. Su Xiang, who was riding the emperor war dragon in the distance, suddenly felt a chill on his back. He looked around and found that there was no one around. Strange. Why do I feel like I'm being stared at by something scary? He shook his head to get rid of the thought, then looked at the emperor dragon he was riding. Forget it. I don't want to think about it anymore. It turns out that fighting the emperor and the dragon is the romance of men. Chapter 95. Su Lao and Cheng Yi come to Song Mansion. For days after they set out for the southern wilds, a transport plane from Mechanical Weapon Academy landed at the helipad in the outer courtyard of the Song Mansion in Yong'an City. The first person to step out of the transport plane was old Su. He sighed. Yong'an City, The last time I passed by here was more than 30 years ago. There was a figure behind him, and when he walked out, it turned out to be Cheng-yi. Fuck. This. Is this the home of Song Yunxiang? I didn't expect that Su Xiang could live in such a luxurious house with Song Yunxiang. It's really enviable. The person responsible for welcoming them from the Song family was Qing Dai. Hello, both of you. I am Qing Dai, the maidservant of Master Su. Nice to meet you. I'm Su Hemming, the chief guard of Nanzhou Jiwu Academy. Old Su discovered that the maid's cultivation was surprisingly high. He also heard her say that she was Su Xiang's maid. But isn't this the Song Mansion? Cheng-yi's perspective on things is completely different from that of Mr. Su. He didn't hear Qing Dai just said that she was Su Xiang's maid, so he thought she was Song Yunxiang's maid. So he thought to himself, this boy's maid has such a great figure. He is a dandy young man, and his reputation is well-deserved. However, Cheng-yi didn't think so in front of the beautiful woman. He immediately behaved like a gentleman and greeted Qing Dai. Nice to meet you, Miss Qing Dai. I am Cheng-yi, the instructor of Song Yunxiang and Su Xiang. When old Su, who was walking in front, saw him like this, he looked at him with disdain. TSK, a little kid can't walk when he sees a girl like this. When I was old, many women who were not as good as this girl came to pursue me wherever I went. Although he thought so in his mind, Mr. Su and the others did not forget that they came here with a mission. Those two guys should have explained to you that we are here according to their instructions a few days ago. We have also prepared and brought the things they asked us to bring. After hearing what Mr. Su said, Cheng-yi showed the 2 boxes to Qing Dai in advance. Yes, Master Su and Master Yunxiang have already made arrangements. Please follow me into the mansion. Please. X2. When Cheng-yi walked in the mansion, his eyes were dazzled. He found that there were too many beautiful girls in Song Yunxiang's family, and thought to himself, this kid's life is so good. He lives in a world of wine and women. Oh, and that Su kid is here too. I'm so damn envious. Arriving at the main reception hall in the outer courtyard of the Song Mansion, the maid who was receiving them at the door went in to report. My lord, the guests from Nanzhou Jiwu Academy have arrived, and the East Court maid Chong Qing Dai is receiving them. Well, go to the North Courtyard and call Yunjin over. At this time, Uncle Omiyu asked a little confused. My lord, according to the instructions given by Master Su and Master Yunxiang 3 days ago, the Mechanical Martial Arts Institute should have delivered a new test machine sample. I can just contact Miss Yunjin. Why do you have to go in person? The Marquis listened and explained slowly. No, the one who came should be the teacher of those 2 boys. They came from a long distance, so we should give them the minimum respect. Soon, the reception maid invited Qing Dai and the others in. Seeing that the reception maid was also so arrogant, Cheng-yi thought to himself, why don't I just quit my job and become a security captain here? Then I can hide my strength, sell myself to Barry Xiaoqiang, sneak into the Song family, and become a small servant. Then I can show my skills in times of crisis and win the hearts of all the beauties in one fell swoop. Seeing that he was fantasizing, Mr. Su tried to restrain himself. Young man, be a little restrained. Don't let desire be written on your face. You two, please come in. Soon Qing Dai welcomed the 2 into the hall and came to report. Uncle Damu, the guests from Nanzhou Jiwu Academy have arrived. The Marquis is here too. No problem, please take a seat. After the 2 men came in, Mr. Su found out that it was the old man and laughed. Ha, I didn't expect Marquis Song to show up in person. This old man is a little terrified. Ha. Could it be Su Bansheng? Ha. I didn't expect that Su Bansheng, the leader of the 3 swords of Nanzhou, would actually visit my humble home. This really brings honor to my humble home. You're welcome. Who dares to call himself a semi-saint in front of Lord Song? After some pleasantries, the old man asked Mr. Su and the others to sit down and discuss in detail. Come on, take a seat. Serve a tea. Yes. After sitting down, the Marquis still complained about the 2 guys. Those 2 guys are so disrespectful that they actually troubled Su Bansheng to run around in person. I will definitely give them a good scolding later. That's not the case. A few days ago, those 2 guys sent a message to the Mechanical and Military Academy, saying that they needed to rush to produce a batch of goods. When I heard about it, I shamelessly volunteered to come and deliver the goods. As they were talking, Song Yunjin walked in. Ms. Yunjin. Yeah, Grandpa, you looking for me? The old man first gave a brief introduction to both parties. My granddaughter, Song Yunjin, is the cousin of Yunxiang. Yunjin These two are distinguished guests of Nanzhou Jiwu Academy, and they are the teachers of those two boys. Jin greets you too. A few days ago, those two guys asked the workshop of the Mechanical Martial Academy to make a batch of new machines for us, and they specifically asked for a portion for your Chilan army. The two of you are here today, just to... Suddenly the old man was embarrassed because he saw Xiang Yi staring at his granddaughter, and Xiang Yi was thinking about it obsessively. What a cool beauty. She's like a queen. I really won't be stepped on by her. Seeing this, Mr. Su patted him quickly. Instructor Chung. Instructor Chung. Can you take out the goods and show them to everyone? Ching Yi, who finally reacted, touched his head awkwardly. Oh, ok. Then he opened the two boxes he had brought and spoke. Everyone, please take a look. This is the custom-made Wei Yuan model that our Jiwu Academy workshop has hurriedly made based on the design provided by the two of you. There are a total of 50 units. Please accept them. At this time, on the other side, in an area in the heart of the southern wilderness, the corpses of ferocious beasts were scattered all over the ground. This scene was caused by Song Yunxiang controlling Lubu. These past few days, he had been killing ferocious beasts to consolidate his realm. As for Su Xiang, when he looked over there, he found that the number of ferocious beasts over there were more than 10 times the ones he had killed. He looked carefully, and his mouth twitched when he found that Su Xiang was lying on a massage chair that came from nowhere. There was a table on his left with watermelons and grapes on it, and an open parasol above his head. However, Su Xiang just looked at the ferocious beast in front of him quietly, as if he was not here to kill the ferocious beast, but to take a vacation. Su Xiang saw Song Yunxiang looking over and waved lazily. Song Yunxiang, you're trying too hard. Take your time killing these beasts. Song Yunxiang flew to Su Xiang and said helplessly, Brother Su, you are so leisurely. If I don't consolidate my realm as soon as possible, how can I keep up with you? Su Xiang sat up, picked up a piece of watermelon, and took a bite. You can't rush things like realm. Song Yunxiang looked at the three self-aware star-soul generals in the distance, who were frantically slaughtering ferocious beasts, and then looked at the barrier around Su Xiang, and he almost believed it. How are you? Dear readers, the next chapter is about the Sand Sculpture City. The author has corrected all the typos in the previous chapters 1 to 10, and may have corrected a few sentences. By the way, guess who the three self-aware mechas are? You all know who one of them is, of course, the flame star god Gaia, and you can guess the rest. Chapter 97. The Prince of the Mermaid Tribe, Lanhan. Lubu's attacks continue to sweep all around, and the ferocious beasts surrounding him were killed instantly, leaving the corpses of ferocious beasts all over the ground. In order not to damage the crystal of the beast's core, I can only suppress 70 of its power. The power is okay. It's okay, just be sloppy. Everyone, get up. As Song Yunxiang opened his left hand and released his soul power, he sucked all the crystals on the ground together through the air and got a lot of extra crystal cores. Song Yunxiang was planning to sell it to the second prince, and Su Xiang in the sky saw the whole process of Song Yunxiang and nodded with satisfaction. Suddenly Su Xiang felt the breath of a heavenly level ferocious beast and looked in the direction where the breath came from. At the same time, Song Yunxiang also noticed something strange. After carefully putting away the crystal core, he looked at the heavenly level ferocious beast, Xiangqi, on it. At this time, Xiangqi roared fiercely to show his strength. Suddenly, Xiangqi jumped high and launched an attack first. Lubu crossed his claws in front of his chest. The next second, he rushed forward and crossed his claws in a cross. In an instant, Xiangqi was torn into many pieces, and Song Yunxiang took down its crystal core. After Su Xiang in the sky found that he had no worries, he asked Gaia to send him down. Soon, Su Xiang jumped off Gaia's shoulder and took Gaia back. After Su Xiang landed, he walked towards Song Yunxiang, patted him on the shoulder, and said, Well done, and a lot of rewards. Song Yunxiang scratched his head and grinned. Just better luck. So the two of them prepared to leave this dangerous place. 100 miles outside the Sand Sculpture City, in the restricted area of the god-level relics, a man watched from afar for a while. I can feel it. It is indeed the aura of a god. At this time, an old man came and said to him, Doesn't that mean that the ancestor has a chance of making a breakthrough this time? That's right, Uncle F.A. Our Huting family must get this divine relic. This trip to Sand Sculpture City is really worth it. The man's name is Huting, the young master of the Huyan clan of Xiaoyu Kingdom, who is in the late Earth rank. Uncle F.A.'s name is Hutingfa, one of the 4 Huting elders the protector of Hu Tingxing, and in the early stage of the heavenly rank. Hu Tingxing turned around and said, Mr. Jin, I think we can make a deal. Young Master Jin's name is my Jin. He is the first heir of my family and is in the late earth rank. Xing Xiao, you also know that my family has the support of the Molu clan. We are not short of money. Don't worry, you will never lose out by doing business with my Huyin family. Haha, that's really something to look forward to. At the same time, on the other side, in the Sand Sculpture City, in the central area, on the market street. In a pub here, a man was watching the situation below through the window. At this time, a man walked up slowly, and soon he found something wrong here. As expected, the half-demon aura I sensed just now turned out to be just a small Earth-level hybrid of the merman race. I didn't expect that an ant from the Longhai Kingdom would also appear here. Sand Sculpture City, a god-level relic. This time, a storm has really come together. At the same time, on Market Street, at the Demon Slave Auction Square, two people walked into a tavern next to it. They were wrapped up so their faces couldn't be seen clearly, but a closer look revealed that they were two mermaids. One of the mermaids at the back is called Lonli, and he's a first-class warrior guarding the king of Longhai Kingdom. The mermaid in front is called Blue Benito, and is also a first-class warrior guarding the king of Longhai. Now the two of them are communicating in the mermaid language. That woman who just went up, I can't seem to see through her realm. Uncle Benito, you are a strong, Earth-level expert. You should be able to see something, right? Mermaid language. Based on my experience, that woman should be an ordinary heaven-level person who probably came to Sand Sculpture City to try her luck with the god-level relic. Don't mind her. Mermaid's words. Wow, I see. As expected of a top warrior among the royal guards, Uncle Benito is indeed experienced. Mermaid language. Well, you still have a lot to learn, Blue Carp. Let's go up and meet up with His Highness first. Mermaid language. After that, the two of them went upstairs to find the prince. After going upstairs, Lonley seemed to find that the woman was not here. He looked around, but was discovered by Uncle Benito and asked, What's wrong, Blue Carp? Stop looking around like an inexperienced person. Mermaid language. Strange? That woman just now. I clearly saw her coming up. How come she's gone? Mermaid language. I've already told you that he's just a minor character. Don't take it too seriously. Mermaid language. Soon the two men saw their prince, and immediately clasped their hands and said respectfully to the man in front of them, Your subordinate, Blue Benito, pays respect to His Highness. Speaking in mermaid language. I am Lonley, Your Highness. Speaking like a mermaid. The man called His Highness is named Lonhan. He is a prince of Longhai Kingdom and a half-demon of mermaid and human descent. Lonhan saw that it was them who arrived and asked them to sit down first. Sit down and talk. Yes. Speaking like a mermaid. After sitting down, Lonhan asked them, How's the investigation going? Speak in the common language and don't attract too much attention. Your Highness, the traitor who stole the divine jade is currently in the western region of Sand Sculpture City. We have found his exact location. Xiqing District? Xiqing District should be a military-controlled area. How'd he get in? Young Master, according to my investigation, the situation is as follows. This traitor Lan Yu took advantage of the occasion of Your Highness' birthday and stole our clan's sacred jade in the name of offering treasures. He was wanted by the entire Longhai Kingdom and fled to Tiandu. Your Majesty sent out the princes to divide their troops and chase the traitor along the sea route to Tiandu. But as I expected, the traitor did not take the sea route to Tiandu. He deliberately set up a confusing array to divert the princes, landed at our mortal enemy, Xiaoyu country, and fled all the way to this Sand Sculpture City. He planned to take a ship to Tiandu Zhongzhou via the Sand Sculpture Airport. Originally, he should have boarded the ship to Tiandu by now, and, according to my previous plan, we would have followed closely behind him. But because a few days ago, the legendary god-level remains suddenly appeared outside the Sand Sculpture City. Sand Sculpture City has entered a state of martial law, strictly controlling the ships coming and going. Bluefin Bream was forced to be trapped here, disrupting his original itinerary. After hearing this, Lan Hun asked him to stop and get to the point. I know all of this. Let's get to the point. Oh, okay. As a member of the Longhai royal family, this blue fish naturally knows some secrets of our clan's divine jade. He has been stuck at the heavenly stage for decades. I guess he stole the divine jade just to break through the bottleneck. Now that the divine stage relic has appeared, He's been trapped here and has directly surrendered to the My family, trying to get some crystal fragments and feel the opportunity for a breakthrough. Lan Hun listened, stroking his chin and thinking. It feels like something is wrong, but I can't put my finger on it. I see. Is the sacred jade of our clan still in his possession? Damn, I made a mistake again. Sorry, readers, just bear with it. Chapter 96, Fire Thunder and Qi Fengyan. Song Yunxiang looked at the three self-aware Star Soul generals. He knew one of them was the one who beat Song Yunrui in the Song Mansion. Gaia swung his sword, and a blazing sword energy appeared, destroying the flesh of all the ferocious beasts wherever they were, leaving only their crystals. Seeing how relaxed this Star Soul general was, Song Yunxiang bet that Brother Su must have left a huge ocean in the Song Mansion. Otherwise, Song Yunrui would have been dead. Song Yunxiang turned around and drove another red Star Soul like Gaia. The head of that Star Soul was rectangular with a small corner on top of it and a flame on each side of the body. The front of the car was flat, and the front lights on both sides were raised, which added a sense of layering visually. The torso, abdomen, hands, and feet of the limbs are all black. The calves are thick, giving people a sense of technological beauty, and the feet are also anthropomorphic feet. In his hand, he held a traditional ancient Chinese long sword, the blade of which was curved like the spine of a blue dragon. The blade was sharp, and the handle was long and decorated with a blue dragon pattern. You should all know who this robot is. Yes, this is the Lord of the Robots in the Chinese animation was Hondo, Fireblitz. He was holding his weapon, and every time he swung it, a ferocious beast would fall down, and the samples of those ferocious beasts were horrific. It's just because the Fire Thunder attack can either cut the beast in half or split in half, which looks so brutal. Song Yunxiang didn't look over there. Even if he lived his life again, he had never seen such a brutal Star Soul general. So he turned his head away from looking there and looked at another Star Soul general, who is the opposite of Fire Thunder. His body is mainly blue with black as a secondary color. There is a trident on his head between his eyebrows. There are tires on each arm, car doors on both shoulders, the front of the car is flat, and the front lights on both sides are raised. He picked up his high-energy beam dual guns, equipped with silencers, and shot at the beast. Everyone already knows who he is. Yes, he is one of the protagonists in the domestic animation Mobile Heroes Alliance, Qi Fengyan. His movements were smooth, and each shot was extremely accurate. The ferocious beasts fell to the ground before they could get close to him. Song Yunxiang looked around and found that there were fewer and fewer ferocious beasts around. He said hello to Xiang, who was lying on the massage chair, and went to the other side to kill ferocious beasts and improve his strength. Xiang lay in a massage chair and waved his hands. He was now listening to the wonderful system sound in his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host's servant Gaia for killing the Beastmaster and obtaining 8 mysterious points. Ding! Congratulations to the host's servant, Fire Thunder, for killing the Beastmaster and obtaining 5 mysterious points. Ding! Congratulations to the host's servant Qi Fengyan for killing the Beastmaster and obtaining 3 mysterious points. Bite! Xiang listened to the mysterious points obtained by the system in his mind, but now his mouth was like AK-47, and he couldn't suppress it. He looked at the space crystals piled up like a small mountain behind him, and he felt extremely refreshed. A few minutes later, Song Yunxiang came back with traces of battle on his body. He walked to Xiang and looked at the mountains of space crystals with amazement in his eyes. Brother Su, this time the harvest is really not small, Song Yunxiang said. Xiang smiled and nodded. Thanks to these capable helpers. But how do I use these space crystals? This is Xiang suddenly jumping up from the massage chair. Song Yunxiang, you have been fighting for several days. Your realm is now completely stable. Before going to Sand Sculpture City, you should break through to the late Earth rank first. I will protect you. Okay, thank you for your help, Brother Su. Song Yunxiang sat cross-legged on the ground and began to try to break through. Xiang asked them to protect Song Yunxiang. After they nodded, they became alert around Song Yunxiang and scanned the surroundings. And Xiang was talking to the system in his mind. System, what are my current mysterious points? Host, you now have 527,531 mysterious points. That system, I remember you said that points can be exchanged for a breakthrough in cultivation, right? Yes, 100,000 points breakthrough once. After hearing this, Xiang thought about it, looked at his points, and then he gritted his teeth and said, exchange breakthrough 3 times. Okay, host. In an instant, Su Xiang's 527,531 mysterious points turned into 227,531 mysterious points. Then Su Xiang felt a powerful force surging into his body. His aura continued to rise, and his body seemed to be reshaped, filled with endless power. Now Su Xiang's cultivation has reached the 4th level of the saint rank. At this time, Song Yunxiang also made some movements. He was surrounded by a bright light, and the originally calm air began to fluctuate violently. With a low shout, he successfully broke through to the late earth rank. Song Yunxiang slowly opened his eyes, feeling the surging spiritual power in his body, his heart filled with joy. Thank you, Brother Su, for your help in helping me achieve a perfect breakthrough. Su Xiang waved his hand and said with a smile, "You're welcome. Now that you have successfully broken through, we should also go to Sand Sculpture City." Song Yunxiang looked at the ferocious beasts around him, who were blocked outside by the barrier, making them powerless and furious, so they began to surround the barrier and stare at the people inside. "That Brother Su, I just broke through, and I want to test my current strength, so—" "Oh, I understand. Su Xiang took the initiative to untie the barrier, put Fire Thunder and Qi Fengyan back into the system space, jumped on Gaia's shoulder, flew in the sky, and quietly watched what Song Yunxiang would do next. Soon the ferocious beasts discovered that the barrier had disappeared, and the next second all of them pounced on him, and soon Song Yunxiang was surrounded in the center. Roar! 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 Suddenly, several beams of light shot out from the gaps in the encirclement of the ferocious beasts, and Song Yunxiang's voice was heard. "Star Soul, construct! Star Soul General Lubu!" All the ferocious beasts were frightened at once. After the assembly was completed, Song Yunxiang asked about his system. "Oh right, Star Master System. Can you give me 2 sky-breaking claws?" Ding! Adding weapons to the host. Adding Sky-Breaking Claw X2 weapons is complete. Please pay attention to the soul power consumption. After Song Yunxiang saw the Sky-Breaking Claw weapon, he felt that he could use that move. I should be able to use heaven-level combat skills now. Okay, then let's try to combine Lubu's weapons with heaven-level combat skills. Double Sky-Breaking Claws plus combat skill. Overlord Sword Dance. Avant-Honk Combat Skill. Sky-Breaking Dance. I saw 2 streaks of light flashing forward, and Lubu instantly cut a bloody path in front of him. I just had an idea and copied an extra Sky-Splitting Claw. I didn't expect it to be so cool to use. Let's try combining it with other combat skills. For example, Black Armor Guard's 7-fold wave. Double Sky-Breaking Claws plus combat skills. Piercing through 7 waves of sky. Avant-Honk Combat Skill. Breaking the 7th wave of the sky. Hee. I don't know what you guys are reading and whether you have guessed it. I saw someone comment asking if they could give a range first. After I saw it, I didn't know what to say. I have already given a hint, which is the content in Chapter 62. Chapter 98, the 2 people who were looked down on. We were afraid of alerting the enemy, so we didn't dare to get too close. Your Highness, are you worried that the bastard would use our clan's divine jade to exchange for the divine remains within my family? I don't think that's possible. The divine jade is either carried by him or hidden somewhere. After listening to what they said, Lan Hun felt that things were going too smoothly. Why do I feel like this is going a little too smoothly? But there's nothing we can do. Xinghuan's inheritance of A.O. Bing is of great importance. I can only bite the bullet, but with that thing in hand, even if there are only a few of us, we should be able to deal with Uncle Bluefin King. After thinking about it, he stood up and said, "Let's go to Xiqing District." Yes. After they left, the disappeared woman appeared, and now she was guessing what those people had said. The divine jade of the Merman tribe? Could it be something left behind by the old man Lan A.O., the previous ancestor of A.O. Bing? Somewhere in the desert, a golden light flashed quickly, and a conversation between 2 young men could be heard. "Brother Su, at the current speed, it will only take about 10 minutes to reach Sand Sculpture City." Really? That's right. The 2 people who were talking were Su Xiang and Song Yunxiang. Now, they were sitting on the Emperor War Dragon and flying quickly to the Sand Sculpture City. At this moment, Song Yunxiang suddenly heard a prompt sound and was a little surprised. What's wrong? What happened? Su Xiang discovered it, and Song Yunxiang asked him what was wrong. "It's okay. Brother Su, are we entering the signal circle?" "Really? Who sent you that message?" "Let me see. It's Uncle Oki." "Okay, then you talk to Uncle Damu first, and just tell me if you have anything to say. Good. Song Yunxiang contacted Uncle Damu, and Uncle Damu asked them immediately. Master Yunxiang? Great, I finally got in touch with you. Haha, Uncle Damu, I'm sorry. Brother Su, and I don't have any signal in the southern wasteland. At the training ground of the Chilwan Army's base, Uncle Damu heard what Song Yunxiang said, and he realized that there was no signal. Could it be that the young master and Mr. Su had both gone deep into the heart of the southern wilderness? But without thinking too much, Uncle Damu told him that someone was coming. I'm glad you're all safe. By the way, Master, the Mechanical Martial Academy has delivered the sole general talisman of the test machine according to your arrangement. Oh, got it. What do you think? I'm here with Miss Yenjin now. The Chilwan Army is testing these machines. In the virtual projection combat test area of the Chilwan Military Academy, 2 centaur-shaped machines are ready on both sides of the left, holding spears. The car's hands transform into large laser cannons ready at the back. 4 shield milling machines are placed on both sides of the front disc to block the attacks of the ferocious beasts, and large laser cannons are mounted on both sides of the rear disc to protect the vehicle model. The shield milling type used shotgun mode to eliminate the small beasts that were approaching, and then the artillery type shooting at the back eliminated the beasts in the distance. The centaurs held spears and relied on the speed and agility of the corpses to quickly kill most of the beasts, reducing the attacks on them. However, the beasts in the sky attacked them. Seeing this, they began to switch the shield milling mode to machine gun mode to suppress the beasts in the sky, and shot down most of the beasts. However, there were still some fish that had escaped the net, so they were left to the air attack type. They switched to the peregrine falcon mode and started to kill the ferocious beasts in the sky. The flying sword type at the back provides cover, and the ferocious beasts in the sky are unable to attack. With a loud bang, all the ferocious beasts above fell down. Everyone thought they were all dead. Suddenly, 3 of them that were not yet dead emerged and attacked before they died. Seeing this, the heavy armored ones stepped forward to finish them off. Did they think it was over? No, not yet. A heaven-level beast appeared in front of them, staring at them with eager eyes. Finally, let the car model become a period. The large laser cannon she drove began to emit a strong light. The ferocious beast sensed the danger and rushed forward. Unfortunately, he was still a step too late. Everyone saw a strong blue light, which made them close their eyes. After the blue light dissipated, the heavenly beast that was originally attacking disappeared without a trace. Seeing this, Song Yunjin gave a series of efficient commands, and the simulated combat test ended quickly. The test data was astonishing. The completion rate of defeating the ferocious beast was 100, and our survival rate was 100. Song Yunjin was secretly proud of this. Everyone, what do you think? After they heard the test was over, they all started to solve the problem. At this time, a girl with golden twin tails said to the girl with short pink hair, It's over now. The pink-haired girl said, stretching out her hands. I haven't had enough fun yet. There was a woman with long black hair behind him, looking at the sole general talisman in his hand. I feel that the test machine has not only improved its output and strength, but also reduced its construction consumption, and its soul power conversion efficiency has also been optimized. A girl with an emerald green bun and a girl with a dark green ponytail were discussing the centaurs they were using. Did you notice? The speed of the test machine we used just now was incredibly fast. I didn't even react when I used it just now. Yes, it may be faster than the previous test machines. While the two were still discussing, a blue-haired woman next to them was quietly looking at the car model test machine in her hand. The power is too terrifying. It can actually kill a heavenly beast instantly. On the stage, Song Xiaoxian, the chief commander of the East Camp of the Chilwan Army, couldn't help but express his joyful mood. Too strong. Too strong. The combat power of these test aircraft is beyond our expectations. Then Shan Ying, the commander-in-chief of the southern camp of the Red Oriole Army, came up with the analysis. If the entire Red Oriole Army could be equipped with this new type of machine, the combat effectiveness of the entire army could be increased by at least 3 or 5 times. And Ami, the commander-in-chief of the west camp of the Red Oriole Army, looked at Shun Ying's analysis and then looked at Song Yunjin. General, where did you get this good stuff? I haven't heard that Taishan Heavy Industry has any new products. Could it be that Taishan Heavy Industry has secretly developed it specifically for our Chilwan Army? Su Bai, commander-in-chief of the Red Oriole Army's Northern Battalion, shook his head. As far as I know, Taishan heavy industry does not have the technical strength to develop such a treasure. Huh? Isn't it? After hearing the admiration and questions from the crowd, Song Yunjin's lips curled up slightly. Hee, the first few are the Weiyuan-style enhanced armament plans designed by my cousin Song Yunxiang, and the remaining two are the ones designed by Su Xiang, the survivor of the Su family. Like Song Yunxiang, he also designed the Weiyuan-style enhanced armament plan. They are test machines made by the Nanzhou Mechanical and Martial Arts Academy workshop. Of course, the machinists of Taishan Heavy Industry also contributed. Song Yunxiang and Su Xiang. X4. Everyone looked in disbelief. Song Xiao. Song Yunxiang? Is it the Song Yunxiang we know? Su Bai, one of the two useless people in the Song family? Amy, I remember him. 2 years ago, he flirted with a new female soldier in the Chilwan army and was publicly reprimanded by the chief commander. Shun Ying, that uneducated dude, is actually a genius forging master? Impossible. How is this possible? Song Xiao, hey, wait a minute. Didn't you hear? There's another person. Ami, yes. I didn't expect there are still survivors in the Su family. Shuning, do you think you'll be like Song Yunxiang, a playboy with no knowledge or skills? Subai, it's possible. Dandies and dandies will be attracted to each other, right? Hearing their discussion, Song Yunjin's adjutant Zifu thought, I didn't expect that Master Yunxiang's friend is actually a survivor of the Su family. He has the strength to escape from the face of a god-level beast. He and Master Yunxiang have such high attainments in refining. I'm afraid you will be even more shocked after you see the terrifying fighting power of Master Yunxiang and his friend. Chapter 99. Hu Tingxing arrives at the place where the demons are sold. At the same time, at the southern border of Yong'an City, at the Iron Wall Army base of the Southern Wilderness Great Wall, at the Iron Wall Army exercise training ground, Song Yunxi asked his father what he felt about the test machine in front of him. Song Qing was suspicious. You mean, these test machines were made by Yunxiang and his friends? That's right. It was all done by my big brother Su and brother Yunxiang together. Isn't it very Dior? After hearing what his son said, Song Qing pondered for a while and then gave orders to his men. Someone come. Soon, with a swish, the subordinate knelt on one knee, clasped his hands together, and asked Song Qingwen, I will be here. Go to each battalion in the army and select the best soldiers suitable for these test machines. Form a reinforced special operations battalion for me in a short period of time. In addition, in the name of the Iron Wall Army, contact various companies to purchase large quantities of refining materials at market prices. We will take as many as you can. Yes, sir. After saying that, his men went to do as Song Qing instructed. After his men left, Song Qing couldn't help but look at the test machine in front of him. Incredible. If we can arm the entire Iron Wall Army with this, not to mention guarding the Southern Wasteland Great Wall, it would not be impossible to expand the territory into the heart of the Southern Wasteland by another 100 miles. When Song Yunqi saw his father like this, he couldn't help but complain in his heart. If you knew that Brother Su still had those pills and wine, I'm afraid you would give each of your Iron Wall Army a few pills and bottles. After returning to Song Yunxiang, Uncle Damu told him what had happened in the past few days. That's what happened these past few days, Master. Okay, we are on our way to Sand Sculpture City now, and we expect to arrive in 10 minutes. Oh, Master, speaking of Sand Sculpture City, according to the Shadow Guard's intelligence system, it seems that an incredible treasure appeared outside Sand Sculpture City a few days ago. Sand Sculpture City is now under martial law. You must be careful. Okay, we got it, Uncle Damu, don't worry. After that, Song Yunxiang hung up. Su Xiang felt it and asked him, what did Uncle Song Yunxiang Damu just say to us? It's like this, Uncle Damu said that an incredible treasure appeared outside the Sand Sculpture City, so we should be careful. Oh, treasure. When Su Xiang heard about the treasure, he lowered his head and began to think. If I'm not mistaken, there's a little girl in the large red crystal of the treasure, or the host of the Star Soul Bull Demon King. Go ahead, he said to Song Yunxiang. Hold on, we're going to start speeding up. Before Song Yunxiang could react, the speed increased again. Outside the West City area of Shidayo City, Nankuin and his two companions were stopped by a guard and asked, You guys are going to Xiqing District? Seeing this, Blue Benito said in a flattering manner, Yes. Mr. Zhou from the Chamber of Commerce introduced us. Well, you all know the rules, right? You have to know that this is the VIP channel. Most people are used to Blue Benito understood what the guard meant and took out a white card. I understand. It's just a small token of my appreciation. Please accept it. The guard saw the white card and quickly took it from Blue Benito and put it in his pocket. Well, follow me. Entering the passage, the guard warned them. Be careful, this is a valuable passage. If you run into anyone, I will tell them that you are merchants from Tiandu country. You must not make a sound, and Xiqing district is not like this place. There are many strong people there. If you cause trouble, you will probably die miserably, understand? It was Blue Benito who answered. Yes, don't worry, little brother. We just heard that the hot spring baths in Xiqing district are extremely luxurious, and we want to go there to broaden our horizons. Excuse me. When they were halfway there, a few people came towards them, and the guard quickly reminded them. Someone seems to be coming over there. Hey, don't be so nervous. Relax a little. Blue Benito said to Blue Carp. Blue Carp, be prepared for any eventuality. Protect His Highness. Ah, yes. The guard watched the people on the other side getting closer and closer and told the people behind him not to make any noise. I'm here to say hello, so please keep quiet. As the two men got closer, the guard greeted him first. Thank you for your hard work. Lower domain language. Seeing this, the guard opposite also greeted him. You too. Lower domain. After they said hello, they were about to take their people away, but Hu Tingxing turned around with a suspicious look and suddenly asked them to stop. Wait a moment. Hu Tingxing deliberately asked them in the mermaid language. Have we met before somewhere? Mermaid language. Lan Kuan saw that he was testing him, so he took off his hat and pretended to be stupid and asked in Tiandu language. My dear, may I ask what you may advise me? Sorry, we are new here and are not familiar with the language of lower domain. Tiandu language. When Hu Tingxing heard that he was speaking Tiandu language, he frowned and felt a little strange. Human race? At this time, the guy beside him asked the security guard Lan Han who they were. Hey, who are you? Who are these people? Is there a problem? Seeing this, the guard Hu Tingxing continued to ask. Hey, the master is asking you a question. Didn't you hear me? This is the distinguished guest of Hu Tingju. When the guard heard that it was the Hu Ting family, he was a little panicked. Hu Hutting family? Lan Kuan and the other two immediately became alert after hearing this. Fortunately, their paid security guard was worth it, and he answered Hu Tingxing respectfully. Reply. Report to the Lord. These three people are merchants from Tiandu country. They're Tiandu merchants from Zhongyuan, and they supply goods to our young master Tai. After saying that, he winked wildly at Lan Kuan and the other two. At this time, Uncle Fa told Hu Tingxing, Master, that Tai Xiao is the fourth of the 4 young men in my family and the younger brother of my gene. It is said that he is doing some gray area business with Tiandu. Oh, Hu Tingxing understood as soon as he heard it. I see. He turned and waved to indicate that everything was fine. Okay, you guys go over there. The guard quickly expressed his gratitude. Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. After Hu Tingxing and the others walked some distance away, he immediately turned around and urged Lan Kuan and the other two. You guys, hurry up and leave. When Lan Kuan and the other two were about to reach the exit, they breathed a sigh of relief. Only Lan Kuan thought seriously about Hu Tingxing's family. Hutting family. After leaving the passage, Hu Tingxing ordered, Uncle Fa, find someone to keep an eye on the 3 businessmen just now. Oh, master, do you think there's something wrong with them? It's like being allergic to seafood. The uncomfortable feeling they bring is unbearable. It's like it's engraved in the blood of the Hutting family. What do you mean, master? Could it be that they are mermaids, but that fair-skinned handsome man just now looks like an ordinary human? Hush, keep your voice down. Trust my instincts. Let's investigate. Promise. After hearing this, Uncle Fa said nothing more and disappeared from the spot with a whoosh. Soon, Hu Tingxing walked alone to the place where the demons were sold, just because he heard various sounds of selling. Newly arrived female slaves from the Rabbit Ear tribe. Buy 2 and get a 20 discount. Boss, come and take a look at the female slaves from the Demon Horse tribe that our shop has bred. Pure-blooded Fox tribe, selling at a loss. As Hu Tingxing walked along, he heard all kinds of business talk and couldn't help but tell the reason why he came here. I've heard that the quality of the demon slaves in this sand sculpture city is the best in the lower domain country. From what I've seen along the way, it's true. It's a rare opportunity that old guy Uncle Fa was sent away. Let me taste them carefully today. Chapter 100. The Oriole is behind, and there are 2 eagles behind. Sand Sculpture City, Xicheng District, Sand Sculpture Hot Spring Bathhouse. Blue Bonito found its target here using a telescope. We found that guy. This damn blue bream. It's really abominable. We worked so hard to track him down and wait for him. This bastard. He actually relied on the power of the mermaid jade to transform into a human form. He's living happily here. Hateful. Hateful. Blue Bonito was getting more and more upset, and seeing this, Blue Carp quickly asked him, Uncle Bonito, let me see. Blue Bonito was depressed and was handed over to Blue Carp for surveillance. Here, humph. This makes me so depressed. Come, it's your turn to monitor for a while. After seeing it, Lonley exclaimed, Wow, it's so clear. Wow, so clear. It can actually penetrate the anti-peeping formation on Lu Tiancheng. Blue Bonito said with a smug look after hearing this. Of course, this is a high-end undercover equipment imported from Tiandu country, but it cost me a lot of my budget. By the way, let's go check out the women's bath. After hearing what he said, Blue Bonito tapped him on the head. Don't mess around. Lon Kuan asked him, Uncle Bonito, is that traitor Lon Bo still hiding in the bathhouse? Lon Bonito handed the telescope in Lon Li's hand to Lon Kuan and asked, That's right, Your Highness. The guy is still inside. Can you take a look for yourself? Lon Kuan gently pushed it open and said, It's no use waiting like this. No, let's just sneak in. Lonley said it was not very good. We rely entirely on the concealing formation on this cloak to cover up the aura of the merman tribe. But we have to take off our clothes to enter the bathhouse, so won't we be completely exposed? Lon Kuan listened to Lon Li and took off his cloak. There's no other way. I'll have to go. Just then, Blue Bonito discovered the situation. Wait a minute, Your Highness. That bastard is coming out. Lon Kuan quickly ordered his men to catch up. Hurry, follow. Yes. X2. In the distance, a person had a panoramic view of their movements. Huang Miaoyin, one of the four saints guarding the Shishui kingdom, and the ancestor of Star Soul General Wenzhong. Age is a huge mystery. She was the one who had been tracking Lon Kuan and the others. Now she was holding her two weapons in both hands, her hair covering one of her eyes, leaving only one ruby exposed, looking at them calmly. So that's how it is. The traitors of Longhai country stole the inheritance of Star Soul General A.O. Bing. The half-demon prince followed them with a few of his ants. I didn't expect that they came here just for the god-level remains, but got such an unexpected reward. Hee. Am I the one who came here to take advantage of the situation? What Huang Miaoyin didn't know was that there were two old bitches behind her. Song Yunxiang turned into his old appearance from his previous life. You're the one waiting for the aureole to come, and behind that aureole there are two eagles ready to eat it all. After thinking about it, Song Yunxiang turned and looked at Su Xiang, who was wearing a mask. Time goes back to a while ago, when the two of them were rushing to the Sand Sculpture City. The two of them landed not far from the Sand Sculpture City. After they came down, Su Xiang put the Emperor War Dragon back into his own system space. The two of them began to walk towards the Sand Sculpture City. At this time, Song Yunxiang asked Su Xiang, Brother Su, why don't we change our appearance? Su Xiang raised his eyebrows. Why? Song Yunxiang pointed to the Sand Sculpture City in the distance. There are many people here, and if we go in with our true appearance, it will be difficult if we are targeted by someone with ulterior motives, so it is more advantageous to hide our identity. Su Xiang thought for a moment and nodded. Okay, let's change it. The two men took out the masks of the formless beings and put them on their faces. The next second, the two began to change. First, Song Yunxiang turned into Xiao Wei, who had been beaten up by Su Xiang. He felt that was not good. Then he changed into Cheng Yi, but he felt that was not good again. So he kept changing back and forth. Su Xiang was replaced by a 1.95-meter tall, strong man wearing a black school uniform with a huge golden chain on the collar and a black hat. His appearance is different from the style of this world and is very hard. That's right, Su Xiang turned into Jotaro Kujo, one of the protagonists of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Su Xiang looked at himself, transformed into Jotaro, and he felt that if he had the White Star, he might be able to perform the Aura's service on the enemy. But he always felt that such a picture was not suitable here, so he replaced it with a teenager who was over 1.9 meters tall, with beautiful dark blue medium-length hair, bright dark blue eyes, handsome face with a bit of resolute momentum, fair skin, broad shoulders and back. That's right, that's the double standard king in Doha continent, the godly King Tang or Buddha Tang, also known as Tang San. P.S. This is the author's idea, not everyone's idea. The author is also a fan of Dolua Dalu, but all readers will understand. When Xiang changed to Tang San, he suddenly felt that some kind of power or someone beyond this world was spying on him, which made him feel extremely disgusted, so he quickly changed to another one. Feeling that this person was not good enough, he started to switch around like Song Yunxiang. Soon they arrived at a Hong's pharmacy in the downtown market of Shidayo City. When they walked to the pharmacy, a woman came up to them and asked, "Welcome these two young masters and the old master. What would you like to buy?" After hearing what the woman said, the two men lifted up their cloaks to reveal their faces. Song Yunxiang showed his old age first, and the other one, Xiang, wore a mask that looked like an angel on the left and a devil on the right. There are two people now. One is the young master, and the other is the guard. They had agreed on this in advance after they came here. "Excuse me, is your shopkeeper Lu here?" "Master Lu, this young master is here to see you." Shopkeeper Lu was checking the accounts when he heard someone calling him. So he came up to the old man and the young man and asked respectfully, "I am from the Hong Chamber of Commerce. Lu Yong, who are you?" Seeing this, Xiang asked Song Yunxiang to come up. Song Yunxiang knew about it and came to manager Lu. "Greetings, shopkeeper Lu. This is my young master, introduced by a shopkeeper Hong from Nanzhou. We are here to do business." When shopkeeper Lu heard him shouting so loudly, he hurried over to him. "Sir, please excuse me for a moment." After hearing this, Song Yunxiang turned to look at Xiang. Xiang nodded when he saw this. After knowing this, Song Yunxiang looked at shopkeeper Lu. "Yes, please. You too. This way, please." He took them to a corridor and bowed to Xiang. "Are you the young master of a hidden family?" "Well, let's put it this way. The guard behind me may look old, but he is one of the protectors of my family." Hiss. Shopkeeper Lu took a deep breath when he heard this. He looked at Xiang's mask of special shape and his unusual temperament, so he asked curiously. Unexpectedly, he asked about explosive news. "Then this side is short." Shopkeeper Lu didn't know Xiang's name, and he was embarrassed for a moment, but Song Yunxiang quickly helped him out. "Kai Xin, this is my master's name." Oh. Yes, Master Kai. Please come this way. And this gentleman, Master Kai, the people sent by the submarine family to trade have been waiting for a long time. By the way, do you have all the materials for the ferocious beast they want? Don't worry, everything is ready. Chapter 101, Two Catgirls. In the secret reception room, a teacher and a student sat together. The girl's name is Garo Samarin. She is a bastard daughter of the submarine family who has no inheritance rights and is a graduate student in structural engineering. She asked the teacher, "Kaianshijin and Zishaden are both spiritual medicines in your personal collection. Although they're not very valuable, their production is also very rare. Why would you pay out of your own pocket to trade these two precious medicines for the materials of the fierce beast that the My family developed a new body?" This person is Mr. Danby, a fourth-level refiner belonging to the submarine family and a highly respected scholar. "Ms. Garo, although we accepted the commission from the My family on behalf of the submarine family, we can bring back the data of the new machine. If it can help speed up the research progress, I'm willing to pay for it myself. It's just a small amount of money. I have high hopes for My family's new machine, designed with the concept of being able to fight against the Origin Star Soul General. But you don't have to come in person to trade. Let the My family arrange for someone to come." Before she could finish her words, shopkeeper Lu pushed the door open with two people and introduced them to each other. "Sorry to have kept you waiting. These two are the buyers of Kaianshijin and Zishaden. These two are naturally the providers of the precious medicines." Soon, the two parties successfully completed the transaction under the guarantee of shopkeeper Lu. Although Zhao and the others were shocked by the quality of the crystals that Xiang and the others brought out, nothing unexpected happened. The transaction was successfully completed and the two said goodbye and left. After Xiang got what he wanted, he lowered his head and began to think. If I'm not mistaken, according to the time, the mermaids are already tracking the trader, right? I remember that Dragon Sea Secret Realm is an illusion that can create a place you want to go in your heart. Why don't I intervene? Never mind. If I do that, Song Yunxiang won't be able to obtain Star Soul General A.O. Bing. Let's just let nature take its course. Then let's go to Mecha in Xiqing District to check out the place. Maybe we can run into them. After thinking about it, Xiang told Song Yunxiang his thoughts. "Song Yunxiang, now that we have got the stuff, do you want to go to Mai's house to check it out?" Song Yunxiang raised his eyebrows and asked curiously, "Did you notice anything?" Xiang touched his chin. "It's not like I noticed anything, but when we came here, I sensed the presence of the mermaids. Xiang folded his hands over his chest, thought for a moment, and said, "Okay, then I'll do as you say." So the two of them set off towards Mecha in Xiqing district. The road was smooth, and Xiang kept looking around, alert for possible threats. Soon the two of them fought hard in the sand sculpture city. After reaching the West City district, they stopped and looked around. Sydney couldn't help but complain. "That's it? Why is it called a military area? I thought the security would be strict." "Damn it." Xiang in the original comic complained about this. "I didn't expect to find out when I personally experienced it that the guards down there were either sleeping or playing cards. No wonder it was so easy to sneak in here." Then the two continued to move quickly in the direction of Mai's house. Suddenly, they felt something, looked at each other, and went there to hide and observe. Although the other party had made 2 layers of cover, she still sensed that it was a holy level aura. Xiang was very curious about who that woman was, but only Xiang knew that the woman was the Star Soul General Wen Zhong's companion, Huang Yaoyin. If Xiang guessed correctly, the Prince of the Mermaids should also be here. So Xiang looked in the direction of Huang Yaoyin's gaze and found 3 people secretly monitoring the hot spring bath opposite. Xiang was also the one who scanned the woman's observation through the system, and he discovered that the 3 people were actually mermaids. He also knew the soul power fluctuations of one of them, which made him feel familiar. At the same time, on the market street in the central part of Sand Sculpture City, there's one of the most high-end demon slave clubs, the Fairy's Tears. Xing was having fun here, and he was seen hugging 2 cat girls. I saw a white-haired cat girl holding a grape and asking, "Sir, can I feed you some grapes?" Another black-haired cat girl also asked while holding the mare's milk wine. "Sir, try this. This is horse milk wine brewed with the milk of the demon horse tribe." Xing looked at it and decided to choose the white cat girl's grapes. "Okay, let me have a taste." "Sir, are my grapes delicious?" It tastes good. Xiaobai is so good. My lord is so annoying." "What's Xiaobai?" "My name is Inyong." Suddenly a man came and interrupted them. "This young master. I am Abba, the foreman of the VIP area on the 2nd floor. I see that you are a man of extraordinary appearance and generous." Abba paused, and Xing was very unhappy to hear that he stopped talking. "If you have to fart, just fart. If you have nothing else to do, get out of here." Abba asked flatteringly. Dechi. I wonder if you're satisfied with these 2 cat girls, sir?" "Not bad, top quality stuff. If you are willing, you only need this amount to bring them back to your house for your leisurely appreciation and enjoyment. These 2 cat girls were bred by our shop. We have the pedigree certificate authenticated by the government. They're definitely not wild and untamed monsters. You can rest assured about their safety." After hearing what the foreman said, the 2 cat girls also started to show off their charm and said that they knew a lot more. "Sir, just by Yin. Yin has just learned the dance of Shishui country. She will dance for you later, okay?" "My lord, I'm not a good dancer, but I'm very obedient and I am very good at warming the bed. Please buy me 2. How could Xing bear this? It's not expensive. Okay, I'll take both of them." After hearing this, the foreman gave Xing a thumbs up. "Young master is so generous." "Thank you, sir. X2. Then he turned around and asked, "By the way, you just mentioned the wild demon tribe. I heard that your store recently got a top quality one. Is that true?" After hearing this, Abba scratched his head and said, Young master is well informed. It is true. Our shop has indeed just purchased a top quality horse, but it has already been reserved by a regular customer." "Oh, do you think I'm short of money? Bring it here for me to see. If you like it, I'll pay you double." Now, Abba had no choice but to confess. I dare not. I am not trying to shirk my responsibilities. It is just that it has been reserved by the 4th young master of the My family. The My family cannot afford to offend them. Please forgive me." I heard him say that he couldn't afford to offend the My family. "Fisk, it's the 4th young master of the My family again. Well, bring it here for me to see first. If you like it, I'll order one too." Abba asked Xing to go with him. "I'm sorry, sir. This wild demon has not been tamed yet. It is currently being trained in the dungeon. If you want to see it, please move your steps and follow me." Xing couldn't bear it any longer, so he gently pushed the 2 cat girls away and stood up. "So what are you waiting for? Lead the way, please." Chapter 102, Tracking the Traitor. In the 2nd basement floor of Fairy's Tears, in the taming room, Abba took Xing to see the wild demon tribe. "Sir, please look." It was a female demon horse. Her hands and limbs were tied up, her eyes were covered with white, and there was a round ball in her mouth. Abba explained to Hu Yinxing. Sir, this demon horse is the top quality one reserved by the fourth young master of the My family. It is said that it is the strongest warrior in their tribe. It has a fierce temper. Don't be fooled by its current appearance. When we tried to catch it, it killed 5 of our Xian-level veterans. Fortunately, we caught a few foals as bait, and then we were able to lure it into a trap. Hu Yinxing thought. The fourth young master of the My family is quite playful. Hu Yinxing hugged the 2 cat girls, and his body began to tremble when he saw this, and said fearfully, Sir, this place is so scary. Sir, let's leave here quickly. Abba continued to speak. Sir, if you like this kind of female slave from the demon horse tribe, you can pay a 30 deposit today. Before he could finish his words, he saw Hu Yinxing's wrist making a sound. After Hu Yinxing discovered this, he gently pushed the 2 cat girls away. After clicking on it, he found that it was Uncle F.A. who was reporting the news to him. Young master, you are so wise. There's indeed something wrong with those 3 guys. Oh, what's going on? Those 3 guys are following a Tianjia retainer who recently surrendered to the My family. After investigation, I found that the retainer is a traitor wanted by Longhai State. Sir, do you think we should notify the My family first? No. Send me your location and I'll go meet you right now. After saying that, he threw a storage talisman to Abba. I have something to do, so I'll come in advance. This storage talisman contains the redemption money for Xiaohei and Xiaobai. You don't need to change the extra money. I'll come back later. After saying that, he ran away with the 2 cat girls in his arms. Abba hadn't reacted yet. Hey? Sir, walk slowly. After watching Hu Yinxing leave, Abba couldn't help wiping the sweat from his head, and then he looked at the storage talisman in his hand. Extraordinary skills, generous spending. I can tell that this guy might be a young master from some wealthy family. After saying that, he turned around and looked at the centaur woman who was being tamed. Because the night is long and dreams are many, let's hurry up and send the demon slave to the 4th young master. Returning to Su Xiang and the others, they watched Huang Miaoying following the 3 people, with Su Xiang and the others also following quietly behind her. Bluefin Bream was singing leisurely, but suddenly he realized someone was following him, so he immediately chose to escape. Lonley realized that they were exposed. Oh no, that guy seems to have discovered us. Upon seeing this, Lan Kuan quickly ordered his men to chase after him. No matter what, chase. As they chased, they suddenly found that the Bluefin Bream was running towards the outside of the city. The guard at the door was unable to stop him for a moment. Who is it? Seeing this, Blue Benito ordered Blue Carp. Lonley, you come behind, the young master, and I will chase after them. Clear. Blue Carp suddenly jumped to the wall and shouted Uncle Benito. Uncle Benito, come on. Blue Benito, you used the force to jump above the Blue Carp and quickly called out, Your Highness. Your Highness, step on us to gain momentum. Lan Kuan exerted force on his feet, and with the strength of the 2 men, he jumped high and chased in the direction where Lan Yu fled. The guard at the gate was obviously helpless. How dare you? How dare you trespass through the outer city wall? While the guard were still cursing, another person suddenly appeared behind them and continued to chase forward, leaving the guards at the door at a loss for words. Soon Blue Benito caught up quickly and said to His Highness, Your Highness, let's leave the city and use the Star Soul General. At this moment, the blue mullet in front suddenly stopped. It really is them. They actually chased after us. Lan Hun and the other man quickly flew over his head, and then the Star Soul construct fell heavily down and surrounded him. The blue mullet was very disdainful when he saw this. Are you idiots? Using the Wei Yuan style with the Tiandu Navy color scheme in the desert is obviously an idiotic disguise that only the idiots from Longhai country would come up with. He looked carefully at the 2 Wei Yuan models in front of him, but he found that one of them was one he recognized. So he said disdainfully, I thought I could attract other princes, but I didn't expect that the one chasing you would be Lan Kuan, a mixed blood waste. Before he could finish his words, a Wei Yuan-style weapon controlled by Blue Benito was pointed at him. Bluefish, you bastard, stop talking nonsense and hand over our clan's treasure. Lan Kuan also advised him, Uncle Wong, the treasure of our clan is of great importance. As long as you turn back, I can ask my father to spare your life. The blue mullet was very disdainful. You've turned back? As expected, this is a hybrid born from a human woman's belly. Even the way he speaks is biased towards humans. Then he smiled like a villain and touched the treasure around his neck. The weak human rats and the incompetent monster trash live on the shore. My noble mermaid race is the bloodline of true dragons. The mermaids belong to the endless deep sea. He was holding the Soul General talisman in his left hand behind his back. Let me show you the true fighting methods of the people of the deep sea. Star Soul, construct. The next second, he began to construct the Star Soul, but after he completed the construction, he did not show up and only found a sand pit. Blue Benito saw what Blue Benito was intending. Oh no, this evil guy actually sneaked into the sand. But soon a sandstorm surrounded them, and the bluefin bream hiding in the sandstorm said, "Don't think I'm as stupid as you guys. You losers are so brave. You know I'm at the peak of the heavenly rank, yet you dare to chase me." After saying that, he began to attack, and Lon Kuan and the other man in the whirlwind could only passively resist. The blue mullet attacked and provoked them. "So, I'm afraid that old villain, the Sea Dragon King, gave you that thing to deal with me. The Dragon's Subduing Cone, a magical weapon specifically designed to restrain the mermaids. The previous Star Soul General, Lord Lon Ao of Ao Bingsu, was ambushed by this thing. If you can't see me, what can you do even if you have the Dragon Subduing Cone in your hands?" Ha ha ha. Blue Benito grew increasingly uneasy. "Oh no, young master. This evil thief has seen through our cards. What should we do?" "Don't panic. Uncle Benito, you find a way to attract his attention. I'll find a chance to use the Dragon Cone to restrain him." Uncle Benito was confused after hearing this. Lon Kuan noticed Uncle Benito's expression and told him in a low voice, "According to the plan we discussed before." Uncle Benito remembered it immediately after hearing what he said. Oh, okay, I understand. It's just to lure the snake out of its hole." The Star Soul of Blue Skip suddenly stomped the ground and jumped into the air, then kept shooting around with a crossbow and cursed Blue Skip. "You bastard! Come out here and fight me for 300 rounds if you have the guts." Chapter 103, Kick the Blue Carp Away. In the distance, Huang Miaoying was watching them quietly, and behind her there were many people lying down and lying down. Upon closer inspection, they turned out to be guards. It seems that Huang Miaoying easily dealt with these guards by herself. Now she is looking at the people in the distance with her arms folded across her chest in a disdainful expression. Behind her, there were two old men who watched quietly as Huang Miaoying easily defeated dozens of guards. The master version of Song Yunxiang looked at Huang Miaoying and thought, sitting on a mountain and watching the fight between tigers? Does this old saint-level woman just want to watch the fun, or is she waiting for the right moment to strike? But Su Xiang, who was wearing a mask, didn't think so much. He just waited and watched. After the secret book was opened, he wanted to go in and see what he was thinking. On the other side, the guards there discovered that a fight was underway in the distance, and he also noticed that the guards there suddenly lost contact, and the surrounding alarms did not sound. So he quickly called the remaining teammates and went to find Mai Jia to warn him about what had just happened. At this moment, two groups of people suddenly appeared in front of them. They quickly became alert and pointed their spears at them. "Who is it?" The two men saw that they were on alert, but did not panic. They walked over slowly and spoke. "Don't panic. I'm your Master McGinn's guest. What's going on here?" Suddenly a guard saw them and told the captain, "Captain, I saw these two people during the day. They did come in with General McKim. I heard they are from the Huyen family." "Huyen family?" "Hiss." After hearing what his men said, he immediately put away his spear and apologized to Hu Yinxing very respectfully. "Excuse me, distinguished guest. We, the guards of West City District, are on duty at Gate 13 tonight. Just now, several people forcibly climbed over the wall and left the city, and even gathered 10 miles outside the city to prepare for a fight." At this point, he smacked his lips and continued to talk about why they were here. "And I don't know if someone destroyed the alarm formation or what. Not only did the alarm not sound, but our communication devices couldn't contact our superiors and the command post. A mysterious strong man suddenly appeared and attacked the soldiers in our defense zone. Only a few of us escaped. Now we're preparing to go to my mansion to report the situation and request support." "Oh, so my family hasn't received the news yet, right?" After saying that, when Hu Yinxing heard the guard's words, he smiled evilly and looked at Uncle F.A. And the captain of the guard continued, "Yes, since you two are General McKim's guests, then..." Before he could finish his words, he saw Hu Yinxing and Uncle F.A. rushing towards them. "Uncle F.A." "Yes," the captain shouted when he saw them rushing towards him. Wait, what? Before he could finish his words, Yinxing hit him on the back of the neck and knocked him unconscious, while the remaining guards were easily dealt with by Uncle F.A. At this time, Uncle F.A. asked him if he wanted to speak, and he put his hand on his neck, as if wiping his neck. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about them. Let's go and join in the fun of the internal fighting among the mermaids. Yes. After saying that, the two of them quickly went over there. Back to Lan Kuan and the others, Uncle Benito continued to attack in all directions, but after a long time, he still didn't come out. Asshole, get out here, you bastard. Lan Kuan noticed that Uncle Benito was a little impatient and asked him to calm down. Uncle Benito, be careful. Don't be too impulsive. Suddenly, a mecha head appeared in the Sand City, and the next second, Lan Yu's body suddenly appeared behind Lan Kuan. When Lan Kuan reacted, what? It was too late, and the bluefish quickly knocked his weapon away. Go to hell, you idiot bastard. As he spoke, Lan Yu followed up with a rising dragon stab at Lan Kuan, who stepped back to dodge and grabbed Lan Yu's hand with both hands. You are the idiot. Do you think the dragon subduing all is with me? Yes, he turned around and shouted. Uncle Benito, now! Blue Benito quickly flew over and summoned the dragon cone. The dragon subduing cone appears. There was terrifying black lightning surrounding the dragon subduing cone, and everyone was surprised when they saw it. The first one came Huang Miaoing. She recognized that it was a treasure recorded in the documents of the old empire. Then there is the elderly version of Song Yunxiang. He remembered that the thing fell into the hands of Nan Rongxi in his previous life. The last one is Hu Yinxing, who just came and saw it. He is very shocked now because this is the magic weapon of old Lady Jiugu. Su Xiang didn't think much about it. He knew what would happen next. The man holding the dragon subduing spear was actually the traitor subordinate. Sure enough, the next second, Lan Kuan said that he could not hold on for much longer and asked Uncle Benito to act quickly. Uncle Benito's gloomy face made it impossible to see his current expression, and he showed an evil smile. Don't worry, Your Highness. I will help you get rid of it right away. As he said that, Uncle Benito stabbed out with the dragon subduing cone, but it hit Lan Kuan's body. Lan Kuan looked in disbelief. What? The next second he roared in pain. The pain was so severe that he couldn't even maintain his star soul construct, and he quickly turned back to his original form. Ah! After being nailed to the ground by the dragon subduing cone, Lan Yuxing freed himself and walked up to him. So, you're an idiot? Did you think I fell into your trap? Did you really think that a bunch of losers like you could track down a peak heaven rank expert? Uncle Benito controlled the machine and looked respectfully at Blue Bottom. Your subordinate Blue Benito, paying respect to the master. And the Blue Finbream was still laughing. It was me who arranged for Blue Benito to deliberately lead you here, idiot. Ha ha ha. While the Blue Finbream was still laughing, suddenly a strange voice reached his ears. Is it so funny? When Bluefin heard the unfamiliar voice, his whole body paused. He found the source of the voice was behind him, so he turned around sharply to see who it was. Unexpectedly, he saw a size 42 shoe and kicked him away. The Bluefin bream flew out like a cannonball and hit the sand wall heavily. Everyone looked at the owner of the foot in astonishment. It turned out to be a mysterious man wearing an angel mask on the left and a devil mask on the right. The mysterious man was Su Xiang. He patted the non-existent dust on his shoes and said lightly, If it's so funny, why don't you share it with us, you are right, Blue Bream. Lan Yu held his stomach and stood up, looking at Su Xiang with resentment. Who are you? How do you know my name? How dare you ruin my good deeds? Su Xiang just smiled lightly. I'm just a traveler passing by. Remember this. At this moment, Huang Miaoing looked at Su Xiang's current appearance appearing in the distance. For some reason, she felt that this person was inexplicably familiar. Is that you? The older version of Song Yunxiang was a little surprised to see Su Xiang there. He looked to his side and found that the place where Su Xiang had originally stood was empty, which made him cover his face. No way, Brother Su. Why did you suddenly attack? This is not your style. Hu Yinxing saw Su Xiang appear instantly and asked Uncle F.A. with a serious look in his eyes. Uncle F.A., did you see clearly when that mysterious man appeared? Uncle Fa sighed solemnly. Sorry, master. I couldn't even see the mysterious man clearly. I'm afraid his strength is above mine. Yeah. After hearing Uncle F.A.'s words, he looked at Su Xiang solemnly. When Su Xiang came here, he felt bitter. If it wasn't for the task suddenly given by the system, would the meeting have been held to intervene? Back to when the dragon subduing cone appeared. P.S. The author will update 2 or 3 pictures at 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Otherwise, I will not be able to catch up with the author next to me. Chapter 1:0 for the system gives too much. Xiang originally wanted to follow the original plot, but his system suddenly popped up. My dear host, why don't you go and help? System, it's not that I don't want to help. I'm just trying to make this prince suffer. Otherwise, he might be framed by others. Huh, my host, do you think I don't know what you were thinking? Aha! The system's words exposed Xiang's inner thoughts, making him pretend to laugh awkwardly, as if he didn't hear what the system said. When the system saw such a host, he sighed. There was nothing he could do about it. He had to pamper the host he had chosen. So he began to issue tasks. Ding! Urgent mission issued. Save the Prince of Longhai Kingdom and help him obtain the inheritance of Star Soul General A.O. Bing to obtain 500,000 mysterious points. This! Xiang's eyes lit up instantly when he saw the rewards released by the system. 500,000 mysterious points. How many powerful skills or rare items could be exchanged for this? Okay, system, since there is such a generous reward, I will make a move once. But this Prince of Longhai Kingdom is really stupid. According to the original plot, he is now running around like a headless fly. While complaining, Xiang ran towards the direction where Lan Kuan was. There's no way, the system gives too much. Back to the present. Seeing this, Blue Bonito angrily controlled the machine and rushed towards Xiang. Where did this person come from? How dare he ruin the master's good deeds? Facing the Blue Bonito rushing towards him, Xiang remained calm and promoted his 9 heavens mysterious thunder footwork. Suddenly, purple lightning emerged from his body and he dodged the attack. Due to inertia, Blue Bonito rushed forward a few steps before he could steady his body. He was so angry that he launched an attack again, but when he found that Xiang was gone, he immediately looked around. While Bonito was looking for Xiang had quietly circled behind him. Xiang raised the corner of his mouth slightly and said softly, "You're not my target. Since you want to fight someone, I will find someone to fight you." After saying that, he quickly took out the soul talisman of fire thunder from the system's space and threw it into the sky. As the soul talisman burned in the air, a flash of fire passed by, and fire thunder appeared in front of Blue Skipping. "Humph, you little bastard dares to act wildly here." Collating crossed his arms and looked disdainful. Bonito was even more angry when he saw that the other party looked down on him so much. He roared and attacked Collating. Fire Thunder just slightly turned his body to avoid Blue Skip's attack, and then punched Blue Skip in the abdomen with a backhand punch. Blue Skip was hit and stepped back several steps, holding his stomach with a look of astonishment. Lanyu was extremely anxious as he watched his men being suppressed by the fire thunder created by Xiang. Damn it, my perfect plan? Why was it ruined by that mysterious man? What? After thinking about it, he pointed at Xiang angrily. Who are you? Are you from my family or the Hian family? Xiang glanced at him and said lightly, I am not from the 2 families you mentioned. I came here for this. After saying that, Xiang took out an emerald green gem and shook it. When Bluefin Breast saw it, he felt that it looked very familiar, so he took a closer look and his pupils constricted. He subconsciously looked at the thing on his neck, only to find that it was empty. Bluefish's eyes widened and he roared, You actually stole my clan's treasure. Xiang raised his eyebrows. This treasure should not belong to someone like you who has evil intentions. Now it is in my hands. If you still want to play any tricks, don't blame me for being rude. Lan Yu gritted his teeth, but was afraid of Xiang's strength. This man came up behind him silently, and he didn't even notice that he couldn't block his attack. He could still feel the place where he was kicked under his face, and it was burning with pain, which meant that this person was stronger than him. When Xiang found that he was not moving, he came to the dragon subduing cone and looked at Lan Kuan, whose limbs were entangled by black lightning. Hey, you're Lan Kuan, right? He didn't reply. Xiang checked Lan Kuan's condition and thought that this guy fainted at a very good time. Xiang put his hand on Lan Kuan's face, found a suitable position, and then slapped Lan Kuan with a slap. Lan Kuan felt the burning pain on his face and slowly opened his eyes. What are you doing? Lan Kuan roared weakly, and Xiang smiled. Wake you up, you look so miserable now. After saying that, Xiang untied some of the black thunder restraints on his body and put the dragon subduing cone into the system space. When Lan Kuan saw that his dragon subduing cone was taken away by Xiang and he wanted to struggle, Su Xiang warned him in a low voice. Don't move. I can save you. A small reward wouldn't be too much. Lan Kuan hesitated for a moment, looked at Uncle Wang, not far away, who was warily looking at the people who saved him, and the unknown, mysterious Star Soul general who was fighting with Uncle Benito, and finally nodded. Seeing that he was so alert, Su Xiang patted his shoulder and said, Relax a little. I'm not interested in the treasure of your mermaids. My goal is actually the secret realm of inheritance inside the treasure. What? The secret realm of inheritance. X2. Lan Kuan was a little surprised, but Lan Yu didn't think so. Damn it. Who on earth is this person? Since he knows the secret inheritance realm in my clan's treasure. Now Lan Yu still has a little hope, hoping that the person doesn't know that it has been sealed inside. If he wants to unlock it, he needs the essence and blood of 3 royal mermaids. Su Xiang looked at Lan Kuan and then at Lan Yu and spoke slowly. Is that Lan Yu, the relative of your first-generation A.O. Bing? You also know that after he obtained the Star Soul General A.O. Bing, he fought for 3 days and 3 nights, killing tens of thousands of sea beasts by himself, for you mermaids to return to their homeland. After this battle, he was made the leader of the mermaids by you mermaids and founded your mermaid kingdom, the Longhai Kingdom. You also know that after the death of the Star Soul General's host, the Star Soul will transform into a Soul Jade again and look for the next suitable host. But your first-generation A.O. Bing's ancestor, in order to protect you mermaids forever, he went through untold hardships and finally obtained the secret method passed down by the immortal. After the first generation of A.O. Bing's ancestors obtained the secret method inherited from the immortals, he used the secret method to seal the Star Soul Jade of A.O. Bing inside at the cost of his own lifespan, and also created this treasure of your mermaid race. Lan Kuan was very surprised when he heard this. Even his father never told him these years. So how could this person know the secret of our clan? But it's different for the Blue Mermaid. This is the secret of their mermaid clan, and only the next generation of king can know it. He just happened to know it from an ancient book, but now this person actually told him everything about their mermaid clan. Chapter 105. Using Hulk's method to smash the blue bream. After Su Xiang said this, he paused for a moment, shook their treasure, and continued. If my guess is correct, every time an A.O. Bing Su is about to die, the secret method will be activated again to seal the A.O. Bing Soul Jade here, and wait for you, the chosen mermaid, to start the inheritance. After everyone who was hiding in the dark heard it. Inherited secret manual? It's so similar to my Huyin families. When Huang Miaoyin heard this, there was a hint of pity in her eyes, but most of her eyes were fixed on Su Xiang. He always felt that he was inexplicably familiar with her, but he could not remember where. But the older version of Song Yunxiang has his own long beard. Hearing him say that, it feels similar to the version I heard about, that the Heavenly Empire canonized Long Hai Wu. Su Xiang stopped here. Lan Kuan just heard this and felt that there might be some secrets that he didn't know, so he asked very eagerly, You actually know the inheritance of my clan's secret realm. You also know how to open the secret realm. Oh. Su Xiang heard this and said to Lan Yu, To start the inheritance ceremony, we need the essence and blood of 3 mermaids from the royal family. Am I right, Lan Yu? After hearing the whole story, Lan Yu's face started to turn red. Don't get me wrong, he was so angry that his face turned red. You. Lan Yu covered his chest, fearing that he would vomit blood in the next second. He didn't expect that all the secrets of their mermaid clan would be revealed by this person. Who are you? How do you know all the secrets of our mermaid race? Su Xiang said after putting away the treasure. Looks like it's over there too. You. Blue Skipjack was very angry for being ignored by him. At this moment, he saw a red body coming towards him with a person in his hand. Upon closer inspection, he found that the person was his subordinate Blue Skipjack. When Hua Leiting came in front of Su Xiang, he was still worried and knelt down and threw his men to Lan Yu. When Blue Skipjack saw Blue Skipjack rolling in front of him like a dead dog, he was very angry, but he held it back and asked Su Xiang respectfully, Sir, do you want A.O. Bing's inheritance? Having said that, the atmosphere around them suddenly became quiet, and Lan Kuan also looked at Su Xiang vigilantly. Although Su Xiang saved him and was his savior, if what he wanted was A.O. Bing's inheritance, he would try his best to stop it. Although it is a bit inappropriate, it is for the future of their mermaid clan. Su Xiang felt around him and thought that those people were about to arrive, so he clapped his hands. Didn't I say that? I'm only interested in your Longhai secret realm. Who said I'm interested in A.O. Bing's inheritance inside? Huh? When Lan Kuan heard Su Xiang's words, he was relieved that with his current strength, he could not snatch their treasure from Su Xiang, and he also saved his savior. But the blue mullet didn't think so. I don't believe you. You're not interested in A.O. Bing's inheritance. Do you have a Star Soul general inheritance yourself? If Su Xiang had heard his inner thoughts, he would have said, although I did not inherit the Star Soul general, I have several Star Soul generals. Lan Yu still asked Su Xiang respectfully, what do you mean, sir? You are not interested in our clan's A.O. Bing heritage. Then please give me our clan's treasure. When Lan Kuan heard this, he immediately spoke respectfully to Su Xiang. Your Excellency, you must not do that. The treasure in your hand was stolen by my uncle. If you want to give it back, please give it to me. I will explain the situation to my father and thank you profusely. Su Xiang felt a bit of a headache after hearing what they said. Well, don't you want to inherit A.O. Bing's legacy? It just so happens that you two are also of royal blood. Wait a moment, sir. Lan Kuan understood what Su Xiang said and interrupted him quickly. Sir, now only my uncle and I are members of the royal family. If we are still one person short, we will not be able to open the secret realm inheritance. Su Xiang waved his hand and stared at the blue bream. It doesn't matter. Your uncle Wang has a bottle of blood from the first generation of A.O. Bing. Am I right? Lan Kuan looked at his uncle Wang in disbelief, and Lan Yu had no choice but to reveal his cards. He took out a bottle of essence blood from his body. Your Excellency is right. This is the blood essence of Lord Lan Yu. In a flash, the blood and essence in Lan Yu's hand disappeared. Before Lan Yu could react, he blinked and suppressed his temper. What do you mean, sir? You must give it back to me. Su Xiang looked at the thing in his hand. It's mine now. Do you have any objection? When Lan Yu heard Su Xiang's rude words, he took a breath and spoke slowly. No. How could I have any objection? Hello, opinion. Just come and die with me. Lan Yu couldn't bear it any longer and rushed towards Su Xiang with a dagger in his hand, stabbing at Su Xiang. Instead, Su Xiang watched him stab quietly. Lan Yu thought he was going to succeed, and a rebellious smile appeared on his face. Huh, go to hell. The idea is great, but the reality is cruel. Bye. Lan Yu's smile suddenly froze. Was it because a light blue barrier suddenly appeared in front of Su Xiang, blocking his attack? Seeing this, he said with a smile that was worse than tears, I was just kidding. Do you believe it? Su Xiang looked at him quietly and spoke slowly. What do you think? It's over. This is what Lan Yu thought in his heart. When he was about to explain, suddenly a big hand covered his face and began to rub it against the ground. Although the ground was sandy, if he kept rubbing it, it would hurt even if the ground was sandy. Sure enough, Bluefin began to feel pain. He tried to break free from Su Xiang's hand, but found that his hand was as hard as a mountain and could not be freed. Let me go, you bastard. Oh, since you're still not honest, then. Su Xiang let go of his head and started grabbing his ankles to do the famous Hulk scene. Then everyone started to hear screams. No. Bang. I surrender, bang. I surrender, bang. 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 When Lan Kuan saw his Uncle Wang's miserable appearance, he turned around silently and looked at the sky. Uncle Wang, it's not that I don't want to save you. It's your own fault. Just take care of yourself. I hope the lesson I give you will allow you to become a human being again, not a merman. After saying that, he pretended not to hear his Uncle Wang's screams and looked at the sky silently. When the people hiding in the dark saw this, their faces began to twitch. The elderly version of Song Yunxiang touched his beard and sighed. Alas, I didn't expect that Brother Su has such a cruel side. I guess I have to be more careful next time. And the other side. Uncle F.A., do you think we can win? Uncle F.A. looked over there and couldn't help but shudder. Master, I think if we go there we might end up like that guy. Hu Yinxing listened and nodded silently. Really? Huang Miaoyin, who was in the sky, saw this scene and her eyes were filled with excitement. So much like... Su Xiang didn't think too much about it. He didn't expect that Hulk's method was really cool. In a movie, Hulk hit Loki, and today, I hit the mermaid. 1 word, cool. 2 words, very cool. 3 words, extremely cool.